Good morning, everyone. Welcome in to the show. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, morning, evening, wherever it is where you are. I see there's one evening in the chat here, but for me, it's good morning, everyone. Welcome in. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 9:06 a.m. BST time. And we're going to jump right in the charts. So you have made it to the Prop for Match TV stream. We got giveaways all day long. We got 3 hosts and many guests. So welcome into the show. I hope you're having a good day. And I guess let's jump right into the charts. Or let's see who's with us first. All right, so we got Dino Trader in the house. Say what's up, guys. Say what's up if you're here with me. We got ZX Prime, Alex Las Palmas, Siwa, Star FX, Graham, Balaji Trades, Stanley, Humo Dubs, Fabio, Hermes, Uni, We Buy House, Martin Gray, Michael, Nicholas, Matt, MG. Good morning, everyone. Simone. What's up, everyone? I hope you're doing well. And I hope you're feeling locked in, ready to navigate these markets cleanly with discipline, precision, following the plan, and doing what you know that you need to do, right? We all have different strengths and weaknesses, is a belief I have with trading. And that's why no one does it quite the same way. So I'm not saying that there's one way, or that what I'm doing anyone else should do, but I am here to encourage you to follow your plan, to do what you're working on today, whatever that is. Taking less trades, waiting for your main trade ideas, being patient, all that basic stuff. So we're gonna jump right in. I'm gonna pull up the charts. A lot of selling pressure this morning. LSE is closed today due to bank holiday. Yeah, so we got the London Stock Exchange closed today. That's what I kept hearing. I always look up that stuff on the CME website. So we can expect a little bit lower volatility. I'm actually kind of surprised on the move that we're getting right now, though. Not that bad, not that bad. Oh, yeah, look, there was actually a trade right here. I didn't even notice. There was a short right here. There was a short there. Too late now. And I might actually get another setup following this candle if we do revert back up. Oh, I don't have my chart on. Haha. I almost forgot that quickly. Frankfurt is open. Okay, interesting. Today's May Day, right? What's up, Pine? Also from Austria. Let's go. So let's I need to look up who my guest is today. I'm almost forgetting right now. And yeah, let's jump right into the charts. Let's do it. So I hope everyone's doing well. We'll get into the charts and into the news. So let's bring it in. Let me pull up Forex Factory first. So one thing I've been working on is not being in a rush when I first get on stream, right? First, better to do my charting, better prepare, and not have to feel like, oh, there's a trade, I need to jump right in. This morning, though, I am going to trade in a very simple way. I'm trying to pass some more evals, and it worked out really well for me on Friday. We got some max days in my Lucid evals, and we got Apex account passed. So I have a few new funded accounts to trade today, and a few evals that are one trade away from possibly a max win. So we're going to do it to it. All right, so on the news today, we have nothing on Monday. Then Tuesday, we have ISM services PMI, JOLTS, job openings, new home sales. Wednesday, non-farm employment change. Thursday, unemployment claims. Friday, unemployment rate, non-farm employment change, average hourly earnings, and some other orange folder, consumer sentiment, inflation expectations, and we have an FOMC member, Waller, speaking at 7:30 Friday night. Interesting time for that. So this week, tomorrow we got the JOLTS, so I'll be looking out for that at 10 a.m. Tuesday, May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, and non-farm employment change. So tomorrow, next news, JOLTS job openings. So we're going to watch out for that. And let's go ahead and head into the chart. I got to fix it up on Instagram as well here. Let's see, right there. So I got a cheat sheet for myself today for the accounts that I'm trading today, because I have some new accounts right now, so I want to make sure I'm trading them at the right time and making sure my video is good. I think we are good here. So I'm going to drop the form for the first giveaway. So go ahead and hit that like button and we'll get the giveaways going. I'm going to drop the instructions right now into the chat. Here's how you enter the giveaway. Afternoon from India. Good afternoon. Where am I from? I am from the sunshine state of Florida in the southeastern US of A. That's where I'm from, and that is where I am right now. We already have 90 on YouTube, so we could do a first giveaway at 100. So if everyone wants to hit it right now, I think we'll get that 100 and we can do a giveaway. And I'm just getting a few more charts ready here. We got Bookmap, Atos, and there we go. The message is pinned to the chat. So the instructions for the giveaway are pinned. And let's get in it. So I did a lot of back testing this past week. So I have a bunch of trades on my charts right now. I guess it doesn't look that bad. So, but all these trades here were from doing some back testing, and markets in general still holding up, right? We just had a little rejection, but overall, right, we're still been making higher highs, higher lows. In the grand scheme of things, market has been bullish. I am going to go through and set up all my levels. We have previous day VWAP. So I'm going to delete the other one. Oh, that wasn't it. This one. There it is. I'm going to draw my fib levels on. So the fib levels are going to go to previous day high, RTH high. Yep, right there. Previous day high, RTH matches with yesterday's previous day high. So I kind of like that when that happens for some reason. It just feels clean. And we also need to match this up to previous day low during RTH. Let's see if that is also the low. Happened during RTH, or did it? It happened right after the close, huh? I guess I'm going to count it. I don't know though, because I guess normally I've been counting 4 p.m. as RTH. That's interesting. I don't actually know what to do in this situation, because I mean, that candle definitely made that lower low. I don't think it's going to matter when it comes to my fib levels that much, but I generally count it at 4. I don't count it at 5. Now I'm confused though. So yeah, I'm going to count it at 4. That's just how I've been doing it, 9:30 to 4. So the difference would be these levels are going to be a little bit closer, right? If I did that all the way down there, it makes them a little bit further away. So I'm going to be a little bit cautious of that if we do get up to these fib extension levels, which is where I look for a short. And so that trade's been my favorite trade lately. Even though we've been pumping, I've been really liking that short right there. So that might be my first trade idea, just looking at this chart. Other trade idea would be longing this low that happens to be right at my VWAP. These fib extension to the lows match up with this previous swing high. So I also like that as a potential trade idea. If we get back down to these fib extension levels and can potentially long that back to that previous day high. Yeah, oops. Oh, shoot. There it is. I gotta lock this in place. There we go. All right, so fib extensions drawn on ES. Let's draw it on NQ real quick. I don't know. Oh yeah, look, now the chart looks so different compared to the dark background one. All right, so this is going to go on previous RTH high. Right there. And RTH low. Right there. And I'm going to freeze it. There we go, locked in. So my next fib extension, you can see how I got enough rejection off this last one to get a few trades on it on Friday. And so same thing here, I'm going to put my fib level up here, and I'm going to go ahead and set some alerts. Boom and boom. All right, so first things first, let's just go ahead and look at NQ while we're here. Let me have my first sip of coffee. What should you choose? Atis or Quant Tower? Which platform do you prefer? I prefer, well, I've never used Quant Tower really, so I don't really know, but some professional traders I know use Atos, and I got into it from one of my coaches, and I really like it a lot, and I love executing on there, and I sadly don't enough because it's rhythmic, and right now all of my accounts are Tradevate. We're getting an initial bounce breakout right now. So I prefer Atos, and I can share it. I mean, I'm using it right now. I'll just try to share it real quick. Let me see. Just so you can see it. I normally don't share it, but I use this for a lot of my charting for what I'm doing on stream. I really love my 5-minute chart here. I use that a lot. My 1-day chart here, I'm always looking at this to see where we're at in this daily candle and the yesterday candle. And then for my main charts here, which normally I have these on the 15-minute, but I'll go to the 30-minute as well. And I have these previous day volume profile levels, which I actually prefer more than the ones on TradingView. Like this last candle actually closed a little below that value area low, so I would be able to actually have I could short this candle right here using my current setup. So I'll draw. The thing is, though, I'm an affiliate, so you know, I'm biased, I guess, technically, even though I've never gotten paid by them. I've never made money from that affiliation. But here's my link for Atos if you wanted to check it out. I'll drop it in the chat though. That's just my personal link. But so I love it. And I also have a footprint chart up on the top of my screen from Atos as well that I'm using. I'll just share it real quick. Fun stuff here. So I know people who, I mean, it's pretty customizable, but I know people who use it to trade on the DOM a lot. And I really, I love how snappy it is and the order executions. You know, it's kind of like Project X style where you can drag and drop your orders pretty easily. You can also turn on one-click orders where you click your mouse left, I think, for buy and right for sell. And you can set it up really customizable however you want. So it's pretty cool. And the built-in copy trader in it works like a charm. I wish they offered Trade of 8. Yo, Dandy Shandy Girl in the house. Good morning, bright and early. 421. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, so let's do some quick top-down analysis. We have NQ within this previous day range at the moment. We peaked above, going below. We have room for this candle to work itself out for sure, and we're within that range. So I kind of like that. It means that's my main trades in the previous day range. We're closing below previous day value area high, possibly good for that short there. The 4 hour though looks pretty bullish, right? Overall been grinding up higher highs, mostly higher lows. And we're gonna go ahead and drop down to the 1 hour, not spend too much time on this for now. And I mean, really, I do see this target down here, especially this previous high. It's right around RTH low. So let's actually go right down to the 30-minute. Yeah, there's nothing for me here on the 1 hour. I mean, this consolidation, this holding here looks pretty good. We have the London IB already set. Maybe we can hold within the IB and still bounce. Maybe we break below it. We get a little IB breakout and we sell off, or at least get a setup to sell. And going all the way down to the 15-minute chart, we're kind of making a lower high right now, and we made a lower low, right? Not kind of a lower high, we made a lower high, and now we're making a lower low, at least with this wick. So that's what I'm looking at. We do have room down still in this range, so I think I prefer the shorts right now, if we can close out of that IB especially. Let's go to the 30-minute chart, and I'm going to be staying pretty focused on the 30-minute today. The IB breakout I might still take with really good confluence like we have on the 5-minute right now. I'm going to actually check Bookmap real quick. CVD on Bookmap on NQ is starting to climb back up. It had dipped. It's climbing back up right now. On ES, it's mostly been bullish, actually. Interesting. Okay. In the past hour, ES CVD on Bookmap is up and up and up. All right, so good to know. Maybe riding this VWAP trend, maybe this is just a bounce on VWAP and I can at least get a little move up. Let's go over to ES before we get too crazy here, but I like the idea of like targeting these lows here before. We had a couple levels there. We have previous day mid, previous day value area low. I like that, just looking at the chart from where we're at right now. But the chart is in an uptrend, and we're testing that VWAP, and we're at London IBL. Could look for that kind of failed auction type of trade here, where we do go back up to the London range, which would be a long back above this candle. Pretty much. We could go down to the 5 and 15-minute, and we can see actually here on the 5-minute, we have a nice big RSI divergence with a nice big wick candle with a big wick here, but right under that VWAP. So I kind of do like this like breakout right here. I don't think that's a bad trade to London IB. I'm a little late to the party right now, so I'm not going to even consider taking it. I don't think that looks bad. Let's look at ES though. So again, starting on the 4 hour, on the daily, look at this last daily candle. These last 2 daily candles are so bullish. Oh my gosh. This daily range and this big wick candle, like that's ridiculous. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's go to the 4 hour. We can see here that we're still chopping within that previous day range within this 1 4 hour candle. We did end up breaking out of it and engulfed it pretty much in these 2 candles, but then we popped right back up. Let's go to the 1 hour. Of course, we are still in this trend. We have higher highs, higher lows, just currently consolidating a little bit to the bottom side of that trend. And if we zoom out a little bit, we can see we have these levels down here like I was talking about on NQ, and it actually looks a little cleaner, this range with these highs here matching with my fib levels. So I'd like that long right there. I'm gonna put a few alerts. Boom, boom. And same thing, I'm gonna put alerts up here at my fib levels. Okay, so I'm almost locked in here. It feels like I'm getting there. And for where we're at right now, same thing. We're testing that London IBL. Let's go down to the 30-minute chart, and we're just consolidating on the 30. So since we tapped this previous day value area low, if this candle closes just like this, I have a potential long here. Just like that. This short played out in that previous 30-minute candle. This long, was this a long here? No. There was a short right here too before market opened. That short actually looked really nice as well. That doji candle, like this. Let's see how much that gave me. Man, that went 1.5 hour. So I'm gonna stay locked in. I'm just gonna run the strat. I'll probably take this long if it closes like this. We have 2 minutes left on this 30-minute candle. So let me lock in real quick for this long trade back above VWAP. And I'm gonna do my new Apex PA. I want to do one of my Lucid accounts. And what else should we do? Maybe I'll get one eval. Let's see if I can get an Apex eval real quick. It's the first trade of the day. It's a London session. My worst stats are in London. So I'm not going to use my bigger accounts right now. We will use this brand new Apex PA though. On that Apex PA, I'm going to risk $500 and just try to go for a simple scalp on it. So I'm going to get these set up. I'm going to check in chat in a second, guys. Let's get those likes up and we can run a giveaway. However, I do want to make sure I'm ready to go on this candle close. No case on my phone. This feels really weird. Really weird. Anyone do no cases on their phone? I normally always have a case on my phone because I drop it a lot. No, not a lot. I don't drop it a lot. I dropped it today though. All right, here we go. Candle closed. So I'm going to go ahead and get this order on before. I was going to try to get this other account, but oh well. Okay, there's one account. So for my Lucid account, I'm going to risk 1,000 and just try to max win it. Boom. All right, I'm all set up. We're good to go. I only need 625 on these Lucid accounts. Boom. But I'm going to try to make a little bit extra because I realized last time, because of all the fees, I ended up not making quite enough. All right, so here we go. Here's the trade idea. Let me make sure this chart looks good real quick. Sorry, I'm locked in here. I shouldn't say sorry. I'm not sorry. There we go. So I'm going to scoot that over. This trade idea is really simple, right? This 30-minute candle swept these lows, previous day value area low, pretty close to this other low here. And it is also, if I take the breakout of the candle, it's going to be a close above VWAP. Or not close, but a break above this VWAP, break above this candle. And I really am only going for a very small scalp here. So we don't even need to hit the top of the range, and I'll be able to lock this in for at least half an hour. So that's the plan. We have a little bit room up here. And I'm going to try to get one more Apex account. And then I'm chilling, guys. Then we're chilling. All right, let me get one more Apex account. Don't forget, code match will get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And big shout out prop firm match. You can compare all the prop firms, and well, not all of them. There's a process to get put on there first, so there is some vetting. So just the fact that it's on prop firm match is a good sign, and then from there you can review it for yourself, read the non-biased reviews, and compare the rules, compare the different accounts. Super good tool. So I'm just going to try to buy this account. Right now these are 90% off. Let's see. So right now I'm stacking Apex and Lucid accounts, while the Apex are 90% off, and then the Lucid accounts, I just really like the price point on them. So I'm doing these 25K flex accounts for 70 bucks with code match, and it feels like a really good deal. Let's buy one more account here. And now, boom, there we go, locked in. And let me just make sure I got my new account ready to go. Okay, so new Apex account. Who dis? Number 225, guys. Number 225. That's pretty crazy. So I'm going to get this order on, and then we're chilling. So this one, I'm just going to do minis. Oh, no, I'll do micros too. All right, so for the Apex account also has $1,000 daily loss limit. So I'm going to risk the entire $1,000 on the first trade. And I'm going to try to go for a little bit more if I can on this, because I'm going to try to pass these accounts in one day. So maybe I can hold it for more than the scalp. Maybe I could even hold it for up to like 2R. We'll see what we can get on it. Probably better just to scalp it and take it a few times for the London sesh. I don't expect to have some major volatility right now. All right, so if we break out of this candle, we're gonna get that long. I got all my accounts set up, and I think I'm ready to lock in here. Let me see. Checking one more thing here. I gotta get ready for my guests, so let's see if we have any guests today. All right, sweet. There we go. I'm all done. And let's see if we can get this giveaway going while we wait for this trade. So here's my trade idea. Back up towards London range, just like this. So curious, what do you guys think about my trade? Is this gonna even activate? Is it a good idea? What are your guys' thoughts? Bold Luna to trade right now? Yeah, it is a little bold. Luna AI past minimum. Wait, AI past minimum on my Apex PA plan is $400. 1K. Apex is going to buy me a new trading computer. Wait, what is this? Plan is $400 to 1K a day. What do you mean by AI past minimum? Are you using trading bot or something? Okay, so Furry Dude, what's up, by the way, Furry Dude? Good morning. Happy Monday. All right, you like this trade? It is right in the middle of this chop here, but I'm just gonna run the strat. Oh, here, let me reread that. Luna and past minimum on my Apex PA plan is 400 to 1,000 a day. Apex is gonna buy me a new trading computer. Let's go. So right now you're up more than $400. Is that what you're saying, right? What's up, Vikram in the house? Good morning. Good morning, 11. Good morning, Yacht. What's my IBL on ES here or it's on MES? It's 72.59 spot 50. What's up, Alion? Negative R&R, correct. On this one, it is negative R&R, and we can get into that. So I was doing a lot of back testing this weekend. So I made slight adjustment to my strat. So I was trying to figure out like what was actually working the best this week. What was working the best? I felt like I got chopped. At the end of the day, I passed some accounts. I stacked some other accounts. I didn't like trade that bad this week. It was just a hard week, I feel like, but I was like, what would have worked the best? And I went through and I tested using the 30 minutes instead of the 15 or the lower, because I was doing a lot of like 5 minute. I was even looking at the 1 minute chart this week. And it's crazy that the 30-minute candles just outperformed me using my very simple, one of my simple entry models. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to convince myself to run it this week that way. However, a few accounts I have that have been doing really well, and specifically my 25K Tradeify accounts, I'm not going to change anything on them. So if we want to look at those accounts, I said I'm not going to change anything. Let's do that. So real quick, these are my new Lucid accounts, Tradeify Lightning 100K, which I'm going to trade during New York. So these 3 Tradeify accounts, which I've been trading very carefully, you know, they've been doing really well. I've taken a lot of days off. I've been really picky with them and just trading those main trade ideas. So I'm only trading the ideas that are like my top ideas for the day, and it's been working out good. So I'm not changing anything here. My other accounts though weren't sitting as pretty as these ones, and my Lucid accounts even went into drawdown. So I had 3 Lucid Flex accounts I've been working on and showing you guys these stats. I have a video coming out for my vlog number 3, which is just my weekly reviews right now. I'm hoping to get more content on my vlogs, but so here are these Lucid accounts, and I actually went into drawdown this week. So I accidentally had this big losing day on them for 25Ks. I oversized on these. I did not mean to risk that much. I double risked. So that's a little annoying. However, I still traded fine the rest of the week, but not quite to make up for that big double risk. And then I bled them out this week here, and now the accounts aren't showing up in Tradeovate, so I need to figure out how to get the orders to update these. But either way, the accounts are blown now. I blew them on Friday. They were down, and I decided just to try to make it all back in one trade, and I blew those ones. But then I have 3 more Lucid accounts now halfway, so we're gonna try to trade them. We're gonna try to get the other half, starting with one account right on this trade right here. So this trade, hopefully we get a win on this, and that means I'm going to pass those Lucid accounts, and I'm pretty sure I can even activate them immediately. So to pass those Lucid accounts, I only need about 0.5 R, a little more. So let's see if we get entered. I have my entry 2 ticks above this previous 30-minute candle. All right. You love it. All right, let's go. You shorted oil. All right, let's look at oil in the Mag 7. Luna, have you seen the new Alpha Premium accounts? What's your thoughts on them? I haven't. Maybe we can check those out here in a second. First things first, let's look at the Mag 7. So I got to open up my other trading view window. It's a little dark. I guess my hat makes my face darker, huh? Let's either pick it up, then whatever, that works. Gold is about to rip. Okay, I didn't even look at gold at all. Let's look at gold. Let's look at the Mag 7. Here's the Mag 7 real quick. Extended hours, mostly green, Apple, Amazon, and Microsoft red. Okay, so it's a mixed bag, red and green. Broadcom is green. Let's look at crude real quick. Crude is pumping over all this 30-minute candle that's coming down. So maybe we get a little rejection here, and that's good confluence for my long on the Mag 7. I do have 4 out of 7 green on the Mag 7, so that's a little bit of confluence for my long. Let's look at gold real quick. Gold has been coming down. NQ, ES, or Russell, sorry. What? I said it wrong. Let's see. NQ, ES, Russell, Dow Jones coming down. Bitcoin at 80,000. Let's go. Bitcoin hit 86. Almost, yeah, 80,600. Okay. Okay, Bitcoin. I see you. I'm watching. Don't worry. I see you. I know no one else is watching you, but that's okay. We got the tick chart up at 186. We got the VIX at 17, the ADD at 67, and the triple Qs right at these highs here, 675, 68. We'd love to see it. I hope that someone has some stocks or some good. I hope your IRAs are fat and happy. And let's see what else we got here. Should we look at some other stocks real quick? Just for fun. Real quick, let's look at stocks. I have that order on. So I have a random stock list here. Roku, I was interested in. D-Dog. Whoa, did D-Dog break up? Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at this too. That might have been a good play. Let's see. MDB. Novo Disc. So I was looking at this long here as well. Palantir. Just for fun, I'm going to look at some stocks and crypto. Orbs. Intel. Let's go. So I still have a little bit of the Intel, guys. I bought it originally down here. I sold it. I rebought it. I sold it. And now I'm holding just a little tiny bit. So that's pretty cool though. That's pumping. That's doing well. I've been doing well in my few stock trades I've taken. Duolingo call was golden, guys. I called this from down here. I never bought it though, I don't think. I was looking at another place to enter. I never bought it. I have traded it before, but ACN, Gemmy. Well, Gemmy, I bought a little bit more somewhere down here. Coin. You know what? I sold my coin right around here. Sold my coin. And I wanted to buy Hood. I didn't buy it. Hood popped. So Hood was one of the ones I was interested in. Coin I sold to buy Intel, which was a good trade. Look at that. Right? I bought it down here. So really good trade there on Intel. It actually already has gone about 10% plus, almost 11% almost. So super good trade. And I'm going to keep looking at stocks because if it ain't broken, don't fix it is what I believe with trading. And, you know, I've been crushing the stocks and crypto. So I want to keep looking at those. I'm just going to run through a quick Stone. Actually, this is something I'd be interested in, even though I don't know why it's doing so poorly. Maybe I need to just zoom out more. Well, I'm glad I didn't buy it yet, but maybe a breakout of this consolidation. This is a granite company, I believe, right? I did really good on GVA, another granite construction company, I'm pretty sure. SMCI, I was kind of interested to buy that. I'm a little scared. Tesla, we already should have looked at that. Yeah, I'm not going to get too crazy. Cat, this is one of my best trades of the year. I'm only holding a little bit left. I think I only have I have 4 shares left or something. But yeah, this is one of my best trades. I got this a few years ago and I've just been holding it. So I sold it all the way up though. But yeah, one of my best trades here of the last few years. Look at that, 600% or something. I forget actually where I bought this. I'd have to pull up Thinkorswim. But yeah, really, really good trade. Like I said, though, I already sold most of it, and I think I'm holding 4 shares left, maybe 5. So that's sick. Love to see it still ripping, even though I got out of most of mine. But yeah, I mean, look at that, guys. Crazy. Great opportunities here. So let's jump back to ES, and we haven't got filled yet. We're chilling, and yeah, we got giveaways. You guys know me though. I'm a crazy chat banner, so don't beg. Luna, you said you'd improve the stream quality. So you know what we found out? I think it just has to do with the internet. I don't know why my window is so wide though. So let me fix the screen, number 1. So it should be like this. Okay, there we go. So I'm almost certain it has to do with my internet. And I don't know what else to do. I don't have any extra platforms open. Let me close extra tabs. But I think it just is. Yeah, I'm closing all my extra tabs. There we go. All right, tabs closed. I think this is the best I can do with my internet. So it's gonna fluctuate a little bit. Sometimes it's fine and sometimes it gets worse. That's like, I mean, I talked to some people behind the scenes who know how to help with that stuff, but I don't think the quality is too bad right now, right? What is the like goal for the giveaway? Let's go for 100 likes for the first one, and then we got a lot of giveaways to go though today. So we do have Yosef joining us here shortly. Mr. Yosef Trades. Let's see if we can get him to take a trade today. I don't know what else to do. Do we have to like buy him an account or something? Let's drop down to the lower time frame. This bounce down here wasn't really that bad. I bet. Let's go to the actual 1 minute. Might have been a setup here. Not really. We did reclaim that previous day value area low. So I could have longed this. I could have longed that value area low. That is my main trade idea, right? Value area low. We broke above that 4-hour low as well. I mean, that's not the worst trade to take this somewhere right here. Has it gone at least half an hour? Not quite. Almost, but not quite. Could have had my stop loss like that, and then it did, but just kind of keeping my eye on things. But like I said, I'm not going to focus on the lower time frame today. I do like, we made that kind of double bottom structure there. But for now, I'm mostly going to focus on the 30-minute. I mean, I don't mind. That was not the worst place to buy from down here. That's not bad at all to me. And then we reclaimed that previous day value area low. That's not bad at all. And then we moved right to VWAP. So yeah, there's probably a trade in there somewhere. Break back up into London IB, aim towards VWAP, 1R right there, a little more. So, however, let's go back to the 30-minute. Well, first, let's do 15-minute one time here. So look, we're rejecting that VWAP. So my entry right now, I have my entry still on. It's right up here. So this 30-minute candle is actually protecting my entry from filling when it shouldn't, right? The market's weak. And by using that 30-minute entry, I think it actually provides a pretty decent, safe entry where, by the time if it does break above this 30-minute candle, it gave it time to test this VWAP a few times right here, right? Rejection. Now, if it breaks that VWAP and breaks that candle, then it kind of makes sense that we could get a small little push here. So I kind of like that right at the VWAP. If we go to the 30-minute chart, and I'm not saying that you guys should do this. I'm just speaking through my own trade, right? And pretty much just thinking out loud. Yeah, I don't mind this trade. I'm going to leave it on. It makes sense. We have that London IBL to London IB high. We have point of control up here. We have previous day mid. We tapped and broke above that previous day value area low. And potentially, I think this trade could, go all the way up to previous day high. We also have previous day point value area high right here. So I'm not going to be shy to try to hit that max win on my Apex account. Let's see, what do we have up here? To there, it's 1.6R. To here is 3R. So, I mean, I don't think it'd be too crazy to go for the 2R on this. I mean, 3R would be a max win on this Apex account. 3R doesn't happen that often. It's like a 30, let's see, and this back testing data, 3R happened of this set of data, this is all of April doing this exact setup, 30-minute with the same levels. We have the 3R trade hit 37.9% of the time. So that means I could, I would hope to pass this account almost 40% of the time by going for 3R. We have 42% go to 2R, 61 go to 1R. So I'm kind of thinking to go for that 3R trade and just pass it in one trade, knowing there's a chance that I blow it. I'm kind of thinking about going for it here. Let's see, do we have 3R to that previous day high? Yeah, we do. I might just go for 3R in that one. We'll see. The other way that I was, like the way I did it on Fridays, I went for 2R and then, oh no, sorry. Yeah. I went for 1R. I'm pretty sure what I did on Friday was I went for 1R and then I risked the full amount and went for 1R again. So I did 2 1R trades. So that's a 61% chance. So in order to figure out our probability of hitting that, what do you do? 61 times 61? So I'm pretty sure, what do? You multiply it, right? I'm pretty sure you just multiply 0.61 times 0.61. Let's see. Yes. So 37% chance. If I run 2 1R trades, so that means my first one going for $1,000 and my second one going for $2,000, since I'll have $1,000 buffer in the account at that point on the day, I can then risk 2,000 since there's a daily loss limit of 1,000. So there's a 37% chance I pass this account in 2 trades by going for 1R, or there's a 37.9% chance of doing it in 1 trade. It's the same odds. Isn't that hilarious? Same odds. So what would it be for 42%? I don't know why I'm using ChatGPT for this. I can just do the multiplication. Am I burning up some data center energy somewhere? So 17% chance to hit two R's in a row. So what about 87% chance? 87% times 4. So you still do that same math, right? 87 to the 4th power. So there's actually a 57% chance that I hit 4 of these in a row. But that just gives me 2R, and I need 3R. So what is it? 87% times, I need 3R, so times 6. 43% chance. So look at this. If I'm just going for the half an R trade, there's a 43% chance I hit it 6 times in a row. Meanwhile, there's a 17% chance I hit 2R twice in a row. Or let's go backwards, one more. There is a 37% chance I hit it on the first trade going for 3R. So I can either get my odds at 43% chance for 4 trades in a row, and that's only risking $1,000. So technically I can take a loss that way. If I get the first win, I can take another loss. Or I could size up and still only go for half an R, but risk $2,000 on the second trade. So I kind of like that better, because then I only need to hit 3 in a row. So 87% chance, 87% in 3 trades, or times 3 trades. All right, odds to win 3 times with 87%. I can just do, I don't know why, I need my calculator on my desk. I have a desk calculator somewhere. All right, so the odds of hitting this one 3 times in a row, if I size up that second trade, is 65% chance. So if I just plan on doing this 3 times in a row and sizing double the second trade, there's a 65% chance to hit it. That's the best odds I found so far, and it's still only in 3 trades. Otherwise, almost 40% chance to hit it on that first trade. Well, I will go with my math, and I don't mind 65% chance. So 2 out of 3 times I'll hit 3 consecutive wins using the 0.5R. So that's how I'm going to base this next trade. 0.5R makes more sense, right? I mean, it's crazy to see it, but in this situation with the data that I have right now, then that's it. Guys, everyone, if you're banned, I hope you don't win the giveaway. I just banned someone else in chat. So guys, no spamming chat for giveaways. It's okay to say once, like, hey, how many likes for the giveaways? But I'm just going to block all of you guys. You're not here for the right reason, so I'm going to block you. I don't care if you're here for the giveaway, but just don't spam chat about it. That's just rude. So you guys are blocked. Try putting the face cam in the corner of the chart. Okay, we can do that. Like that. How do you identify the value areas? I'm kind of new here. What's up, Stella News? So to identify the value areas, so right now I'm just using an indicator that does it, but let's just say you have a fresh chart on TradingView. So I prefer to use it on Atos. That's where I have my the cleanest value areas are there. It's calculating correctly. But to not get in the details of how you actually calculate it and what's happening there with that math, on TradingView, let me delete my indicator. So I'm using my Luna levels indicator. So let me delete my levels off here. And so the other way to calculate it is to go ahead and put on the session volume profile, right? SVP. And this will calculate it for you. So you have to make sure you have it set correctly, but it should automatically be set. Value area is 70% of the volume. So put 70. Row size, I like to have it like high like this, 200. So then you don't have thick bars here on the histogram or whatever that's called, right? The bar chart. So here are my value area levels from the previous day, right? And it's showing us that we tapped that level, and that's why it's not there anymore, but we haven't tapped this level yet. So I do like this long, like I was saying, all the way up here. Oh, and check this out. Oh, never mind. It didn't. I was going to say, this new candle didn't quite hit the value area low, so I'm not going to put my entry. Otherwise, I'd put my entry on this candle instead. Potentially. So when you use the session volume profile, this one's set to just be on each session, right? Session volume profile, sessions all. So it will automatically plot the value area high, point of control, and value area low for each day. Once the level gets hit, it doesn't extend the line anymore. As you can see here, it extends it until it gets hit. So you could always put this on and then mark those levels. Like say you can mark it like here. You can mark it here. That's value area high, value area low, and then point of control. And you'll notice using the same time frame, if you change your time frame, the levels change slightly. So I actually, what I've learned about TradingView, my belief is that you should do it on the lower time frames like this, not on the higher time frame like I have it on the 30. Look how different these levels are. Slightly different. All right. Not going to matter for this trade. My level's down here. Slightly different. But yeah, so I just use that session volume profile tool. And I'm going to turn it off. But that's just called SVP. But my Luna levels indicator just puts them all on for me, and I can just select them on and off right here. So if I don't want the current session, which I actually like to see if they're pushing around, like I'll notice that the value area is moving. Current value area low, value area high is actually pretty clean for this trade idea. But I don't actually need those levels on, and they might distract me. I'll turn them on for New York, and then yeah, so I have all my levels I use on here, and New York initial balance, London initial balance, previous day high, previous day low, etc. Isn't today weekend in Europe? So today is a holiday in Europe. That's the word on the street. Guys, I'm planning to come to London in June, so hopefully I'll see you at the expo, prop firm expo. Oh, sweet coffee. Please give away, please. I pray for small crumb of a 25K account, please. Well, I hope you win it. Just don't spam like some of these other people. I know you didn't spam yet, but yeah, it is top of the hour here, 5:05. So the way you get access to the giveaways, you head into the Prop for Match Discord, verify yourself, and then you will see the giveaway portal chat open up. So how many likes do we have? How many likes do we have? Let's see. We have 240 viewers on YouTube. Let's go. right, there we go. I got the dashboard up now, so I can see all the info on the stream. 109 likes. Let's go. Let's run a giveaway. 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 Guys, everyone is allowed to spam giveaway right now. If you need to get out of your system, I don't care, guys. It's time to do a giveaway. So let's go. Giveaway. Giveaway. So no one's gonna spam it when I'm allowing it though. So let's run it. There we go. W. What's up, Raj? What's up, Monzuma? Slightly green. I like that. I like your username. All right, guys. Giveaway. 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 So let's run it. What should the code be, guys? It is Monday. So very important aspect of Monday to me is go slow Monday. Also, I need to put my previous week volume profile on here. That's another thing I didn't do. So I want to do that as we think about the giveaway word. So what should the giveaway code be? Maybe go slow Monday, right? It is Monday. We don't want to be in a rush to start the week. A lot of times I have started the week with a loss because I rushed into a trade. And then I have to dig it back out, you know. Start the week with a challenge. No need for that. So here's my weekly profile. So I do have this weekly volume profile set up. I'm going to go ahead and add some levels here. So there's my value area high, there's my weekly value area low, and here is my weekly point of control. Just like that, we got weekly levels on. So for Monday and Friday, I specifically use these levels as well. And for Monday, I draw it on using the previous week. And so I do think these levels are in play today, right? That's where the volume of the previous week is mostly based. And then for Friday, I'll draw it on for the entire week that we just had and use those levels on a Friday. So I'm still holding my entries on here, guys. I got my entries on. If we break above this candle, I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. Go slow Monday. I think that will be the code. I think that will be the code. Full port Monday. Okay, maybe that's also the code because I am about to full port these Apex accounts. So that's going to be the code. Let's do it. I think my coffee is starting to hit a little bit. I only had like 2 sips though. Luna levels. So I'm going to release it. I'm slow. So I did release my journal. So journal's released and I'm going to have to, I need help packaging my Luna levels because every time I publish indicators, they get taken down by TradingView. So I'm not doing something right. So I need help publishing it and maybe making a sign up for it. But my trade log. So where I will post it when I get it is in, I'll just post it in my Discord, in my free Discord. Yeah, my journal is free too. So journal is posted in the resources of the Discord, right? This journal right here. If you do get my journal, you just put in your own strats. So here's RSI divergence. Maybe you say orb 15 breakout or whatever, you know. So maybe you just trade the orb right there and then you trade something else. So you have to put in your own strategy there. Oh, come on. There we go. And it has to match up with the strategies in the trade log. So right here, you also have to put in your strategy, wherever it goes, right here. So make sure your strategy is an option and select it in here, and then it will auto-populate the log. The month will auto-populate by the date that you put in here. It will actually show up on the right side. You'll see a number here, and that's the way it logs which month it's in. So just let that be. You put screenshots in right here. If it's an avoidable loss, this checkbox will turn it purple. And there it is. Beautiful trade log. Oh, wait, did we get entered? Nope. How did that not enter? Oh, 1 tick away. Okay. One tick. It looks good though. So isn't that crazy, that math that I just did to show that the half an hour is higher probability of hitting that twice in a row than it is to hit 3R once in a row? But depending, to me, I really do think it depends on where we're at. Like in this situation, I like this. It's 1.6R. And we have key levels. We also have this previous state point of control for 0.76R. So I think like using that might make more sense than just doing 0.5R, even though my back testing is for 0.5R. But each chart's gonna be different. Each trade is gonna be different. So my thought is to allow myself to, oh, sorry, here, I'm not showing it right there. So like I have a clean level here. So look, that's more than 0.5R. And then I have a clean level up here that's less than 2R. So in my mind, because I have a clean level, it's not just randomly 2R, that there might be better odds of hitting this than what my back testing is showing. So part of me still wants to target these levels sometimes. But when I see that the statistics of just hitting 0.5R multiple times in a row is that much better than holding for the 3R, it's kind of hard. But I do have a level here. So it's like tough decision to make. But when I see the stats, if I'm just going to trade off of my data, then how can I deny it, right? How can I deny it? Guys, we're in the trade. Let's go. We got filled. We're in a trade. So I'm going to go ahead and fill this out in my trade log. Okay, we're long. And remember, guys, this is not signals. This is my own strategy. You trade your strategy. I'll trade my strategy. And we're all can be friends that way, right? So there we go. I got my screenshot. Screenshot is in. All right, so we're back to an Apex funded account. Let's go. And this is a value area low on MES at, what time is it? 5:14. London session. So we got a little volume profile action, a little VP. I call this strategy the way. This is more of a reversal setup, and we have the previous day value area low as our level. We are long. Are we above or below VWAP? Well, we just broke above VWAP to enter, but VWAP is flat. So we don't have a good, strong VWAP confluence, but we did break above. So VWAP is below and flat. This is on the 30-minute time frame. And I got my screenshot in. Let's go. I'm going to actually screenshot which accounts I'm trading to. So I'm in one Apex PA, one Lucid eval, and one Apex eval. So just in those evals alone, I'm risking about $100 in those evals, right? $70 Lucid eval and a $35 Apex. I'll show you guys that screenshot of these, of all three accounts. So here's my accounts. All right, so we are going to run that giveaway. I just had to focus on that for 1 second. So I'm going to create the code, and the code is going to be Go Slow Monday, right? So Go Slow Monday. I'm encouraging everyone to take it easy today. So I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter. Okay, so we have a new portal now where it's only going to give you a few minutes. So you ready? We're going to enter it. So head on to the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. And you just click the button to enter. So the code word is Go Slow Monday. All one word. Go Slow Monday. So here's what it looks like. Go, once you're in the Discord, giveaway portal, PFM TV, you have to verify that you're human. So first, go to the verification channel if you're new. Once you've done it once, you'll be ready for all the other giveaways. And do we have Yosef? Where's Mr. Yosef? Is he coming on at 5:30 or 5? Let's see what's up with Mr. Yosef. And you guys, you only got 2 minutes to enter. So 37 seconds left. And don't forget, it is Go Slow Monday, all one word. I'm going to put it in the chat here so you can see. Go Slow Monday. That is the word. And we have this new portal entry because we're trying to figure out a way to make sure it's harder for people to game the system. I should probably just run it for 1 minute next time, but it's the first one of the day. So just like that, you enter here and then you type in Go Slow Monday. Again, I dropped the code in the chat here, but it is like this: Go Slow Monday. Just like this, one word. Guys, yeah, we've been working on this stuff. We do like listen. Sometimes it's hard when we hear the same thing over and over again, but we do listen, and we're like constantly working on this stuff behind the scenes. I'm happy that you guys are happy. Let's go. Oh, you guys are stoked. Let's go. Love to see it. Love to see it. Error, code didn't work, missed. I don't know if capital matters, but here's how I did it, guys. I put it on the chat here. I also typed it in. Go Slow Monday. Each one's capitalized. The first letter of each word is capitalized. Yeah, I don't really know the limits, so I did it all one word. Maybe there can be spaces. I could have just done GSM. Oh man, I can't speak. I could just do GSM next time. So we'll try different things. We're gonna figure it out. That'd be funny if I typed it in wrong. No, it worked for me though. That would be funny if I typed it in wrong. All right, guys, we're gonna run it. We have a bunch more to come, so don't worry. Next one, we'll do a Lucid. How about that? 200 likes, we'll do a Lucid. All right, how many do you guys think entered? Let's see. All right, y'all know what time it is. Let's freaking do this thing. All right, let's run it. Let's run it. $161 plus 225. Yeah, that looks about right, guys. We got 557, 297 on YouTube. So 225, that looks great. And we're going to run it. Let's not wait. You know what time it is. Party police are on their way. We're going to run this thing in. Oh, I don't know. Are you guys ready? Just don't put space in between. Okay, doesn't matter. What's up, AJ? Shout out AJ, guys. Chat. Big W's in the chat for AJ. working hard behind the scenes to make it all work. Really the glue behind everything. So W's in the chat for AJ. And he figured this out for you. So you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, good luck, everyone. This is for Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. Elias, I think I've seen you in chat before. Shout out, W's in the chat for Elias here. You are the winner. So again, this is for Fund It Next Futures and Aqua Futures. So next one will be for Lucid Trader. Is it Lucid Trader or Lucid Trading? See, I never know. Is it Lucid Futures? I just call it Lucid Trading. So 200 likes for Lucid Trading account. And again, one more round of applause here. But yeah, we'll just get these, we'll keep these giveaways going. So guys, let's just bump up the likes to 200 and let's run one more right now. Why not? Right? Why not? Why not? Let's do it. I believe in us. I don't even think we should be separating the accounts because none of these accounts have activation fees. So they're all really, really good accounts. I don't know where Yosef is, guys. He didn't answer. So, oh yeah, he's going to join 5:30. Okay, perfect. He did answer. Might be. So that's the first giveaway of the week, guys. It's May, and you already know we got giveaways all day long, about one every hour, pretty much is what it equates to. I am in a long right now. Stop loss down here at these lows. Target is actually just going for that 0.5. 0.5R, just like that. So it is Go Slow Monday. So I want everyone to please, please, please don't do something stupid first day of the week. Go slow. We have all day long. We could wait for New York too. Wait for that sweet, sweet volatility, right? And look at this chop that we're in. It really is choppy, right? This is a 1 minute chart. So it is Monday. So we want to practice. Go. Slow. Monday, right? How ugly can I draw this thing? We got a little Go Slow Monday action. Not the worst, not the worst I've done. All right. Go Slow Monday. So please, 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 everyone trade safe today. Trade like you're a professional trader. Trade like you want to make 8 figures, right? Trade slow, trade careful. It's Monday, guys. We got all week to make money. Wait for that good trade. Wait for that good trade. So we're in it to win it right now. Let's go to the 5 minute. Choppy stuff here, huh? Why do you fiddle around with 20 lots? Join. Oh, man. I thought you were about to say a real comment. Yeah, no more top one futures because we just want to. I mean, I like top one futures, but I've never actually traded the evals with them, and they have activation fees. So for the giveaway accounts, we have been trying to position ourselves to get the best giveaway accounts for you, because that's all the sponsors do is they give us the giveaways. They're not like paying us off. So, W's for these giveaway accounts with no activation fees. You don't understand where the code need to put. So the way you do the giveaway, it's all in it's pinned to the chat right here. Somewhere up here, there's a pinned comment that will give you the instructions that you need. So we got Yosef Trades coming in a few minutes. I think he's ready, but I'll make sure. I'll either get the thumbs up. All right, we're gonna bring him right in. There he is. What's up, buddy?
What's up? What's up, man? How are you doing?
Good. How are you? Good morning.
Good morning. Doing good, thank you.
Awesome.
It just ended along, I saw.
Yep, I'm in it here. What do you think? Am I gonna make it?
I have not really looked at the charts today because I did not trade. I slept in since I'm still in Greece, still in holiday.
Nice, as you should. As you should sleep in on holiday.
It's true. It's true.
I need to take a page from your book there.
Yeah. UNES. I mean, you know, I'm a fan from longs, right? At all-time highs. I'm always a fan, so I would definitely look for longs.
And to be honest, I'm only going for like half an hour here. That's really what I'm going for.
Yeah,
but yeah. But as an idea, I have levels up here, so it enforces my idea, right? Mm-hmm. I got that previous day high. I got my previous day value area high. We have a little volume up here still. We got some equal, or not equal, but we got some highs to the left here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we're good.
Yeah, structure looks good. We also had no follow through the downside. So
yeah, look, we didn't quite make new lows. There would have been a good entry here, like this 5-minute candle closed back up above that previous day value area low. This line I can delete. Mm-hmm. So I actually think I could have potentially argued to get a better entry here.
Yeah, I mean,
but I'm waiting for the 30s. So I did a bunch of back testing this weekend, and just like I was like, okay, what would have been best for April? You know, we just finished April, and I'm like, what worked best? Because I felt like I got chopped up, even though I didn't. Like, some accounts are up, I blew some other accounts. Like, in the end, I feel like I overall got chopped, but it wasn't like the worst month ever. But I looked back at what would have worked best. Like, what would have been the easiest trade of the past month? And like, really, I had just the cleanest setups on the 30-minute chart. And I went through and I found my setups on the 30 because that's what it looked like was working. And most of the time it was like not the worst place to take the trades, and just keeping it really simple. Like, this is kind of similar to the trade that I just took now, the way it looks like. I'm kind of in the middle of this type of consolidation a little bit, but we have levels up from the previous day. So I looked back and I back tested every day during my main hours, and I found that the 30-minute did perform better than what I was doing, trying to time the lower time frames. So this week I'm going to try to stay focused on it. I have a few accounts that are doing good though, that I'm going to keep trading the exact way I was trading them. So nice. Yeah. So I'm curious if you want to bring up a chart. Curious to hear about how your last week went. How have you been faring trading on vacation? And what are you looking at for this week?
Sure, I can share my charts. I mean, I have not traded a lot last week. I only traded Thursday and Friday just to add some evaluations. Let me share.
Joseph, Mr. Nonchalant.
Mr. Nonchalant.
Do people say that to you? It also looks taxing. I think chat just likes you.
Yeah, I hope so.
I mean, to me, those are good things, right? And this is currently being nonchalant and
Yeah,
so I take that as a compliment.
appreciate it.
I have to try to
Yeah.
be a little more nonchalant because I'll get all emotional on here, start screaming.
I mean, you have to hype the chat, right?
Yeah, it goes both ways. There's some YouTubers I listen to who have like really calm, deep voices, and it's actually I'm like just kind of get sucked in. And then there's also the hype train. So I go with what's natural to me, I guess. So just be myself
that's
is the
the best
easiest
thing.
way. And that's why
the
everyone's
best thing.
different. Everyone's unique that way, and it makes it fun.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, here we got your chart. I'm gonna pull you up here. Boom.
Yes.
And if you want here, we can switch it back. Oops, hold on. If we prefer it like this, so we can see the whole chart, that might be better. I don't know.
Okay, let me see. All right, I mean, last week, let me open a blank chart. Last week was the first week I traded New York AM again because I started to trade London since like 1 or 2 months. But since I'm on holiday, I traded New York AM. So where is it? No candles. Here we go. And I took 2 trades. The only 2 trades I took last week. We had on both longs. Like on all-time highs, I always look for longs. I don't like to short. I'd rather, miss a short and then take the long, because I feel like it's counter trend, right? So longs are of course more higher probability in my eyes. So let's go to the 2 trades I took so chat can see them. Same thing. What I just said is what I took here, for example, on Thursday, kind of had this, small sell-off right at the open, 9:30. This is where we sold off directly. And as you can see here on the 15-minute time frame, we left no wick up here on this candle. And this is what I always like to see get taken. When we have candles where we don't have an upper wick or a lower wick, I always use this as a drawn liquidity. And in this case, for example, here, we had this sell-off at 9:30. And what I was doing then, instead of trying to catch shorts, which I don't like at all-time highs, I just waited for this to be over. And then we had here some liquidity resting at this low. And this is where I then was looking for a potential move back into these highs. We had the 9:30 opening here. I think there was also lining up with midnight opening. So these are always 2 levels that I mark out on my chart.
And that's just midnight with the Eastern Standard Time midnight?
Yeah, exactly. Always
New
just
York.
New York time. Yeah, always New York. So these are 2 levels that I always mark out on my chart if I trade. New York, I also mark out the 9:30 opening. So New York opening here. And these are always great draws in liquidity. And they also give you kind of an idea where we are at the daily chart, right? Where we're currently at when it comes to how the candle looks like. And here then, instead of catching this short, I was then looking for longs. And I looked always at the 5-minute chart. During London, I usually look at the 50-minute chart. During New York AM, I look at the 5-minute chart. And this is what we can see here, right? We dumped and then we started to chop around. And then I want to see something here to get higher, because this chop, this consolidation indicates to me, okay, there might not be a follow through, right? And this is what sometimes happens, like we chop around and then we get a big move into the highs. And this is what we had here. Like we had no follow through, and once we made this placement to the highs, this is where I then looked for longs, and I wanted to see these highs appear. So pretty simple, to be honest. This is all I'm using. Like it's just candles structure these two levels here, and then I think I entered. I just played evaluation, so I needed 75 points. I think I entered once we reclaimed. Let's see. This was kind of the trade. Once we had this displacement here to the upside, this was a pretty simple trade. Like, this was the first trade I took. Again, I wanted to see displacement to the upside, a simple 1-hour trade into midnight opening. And again, same with your trade, right? I just took a smaller trade here because I had my level supporting it, right? I still had this level up here with this no wick on this candle, 9:30 opening. I also had these highs up here, and again, we are near all-time highs or at all-time highs, so longs are always more favorable.
So that second level was like a confluence, even though you're just going for 1R. Are you always going for 1R? Is it because of that midnight open just happened to be at 1R?
Now, it really depends what I'm playing. Like, again, since these are just evaluations, right, I enter a little bit heavier, so I just took one mini. I just need my 75 points because I need to make 1500, and this was exactly, the 1500. And this lined perfectly up with, the displacement higher. This is what I wanted to see, right? We have two choices here. We could, dump, we start consolidating, and then we could keep moving lower, right, and break this level. But since we were holding this level and then we started to really displace higher, kind of like we pop, right, we kind of chop around and then we get this pop higher, and this is an indication for me that we don't want to go lower. Like, this is just trapping sellers lower, and this is then the pop that I wanted to see, especially with these three candles where we have the strong displacement. This is like really breaking away for me. And then I ended again at this candle, 5-minute close here, strong candle close, and then I wanted to see this play into this level. Nice. This lined perfectly up with 75 points, and again, my levels also, this is another target, this is another target up here, and I think the day, we then chopped higher and reclaimed all these levels.
Beautiful trade. I like your stop loss and entry are similar to what I just took, but mine is on the 30. But your entry is at the top of that 5-minute when it closed, right? That's when you got in it.
Yeah, when it's closed.
Once it closed, and then your stop loss is just at the other side of that candle, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because since we are so strong, right, I don't expect us to retrace here. Like, I really want us to keep following through up to, again, this level. And as you can see, this is why I mark out New York opening price here, right, the midnight opening price, because this is exactly where we start to consolidate, right, as you can see here. This is like exactly where we chop around a little bit. So if you look at the 5-minute, you see we got like one reaction here, so you could basically scalp this if you want to go short here. We have another reaction here, and then once we finally break through this then supports us again higher into high of day. So this is why I always like to have this level on my chart, because it's a great target. And again, let's say I'm out here, right, and then once I finally see us breaking through, like for example here, once I see us finally break above, I can, for example, step another long here to, again, let's say this is my stop loss, go again for a great trade higher into these highs. So that's why I always have these levels on my chart.
Love it. Good trade.
Pretty simple. Yeah,
good trade while on vacation. And that was during the New York session, right? That was right before lunch.
Yes. Yeah, it was before. It was at 10:50. 55. This was the entry, 20 minutes, and I also just came to the charts at then because I gave myself some time. And this is the trade that I took, and I haven't traded New York in quite some time. I think like a few weeks, like 5 weeks or something. I haven't really traded New York, always just London.
And you're not streaming daily, right?
No.
So guys, chat. I asked that because this is an opportunity for you to get your questions answered live. So if you have any questions, I encourage it.
Ask away,
And
ask away.
yep, definitely. And also, I was thinking, so you like these candles with no wicks. I actually use the candles with no wicks in the opposite way, where sometimes I'll use them to avoid a trade. I won't get triggered into a trade because it doesn't have a wick. But the boys, Zarb and Alex, Tmade Alex, they call it a devil's mark, which just seems so
Yeah,
random.
exactly. Yeah.
Who named it that? I was just thinking maybe we need a better name for it, like a
It's
no wick
ICT.
candle or something. Oh, it's
Yeah.
an ICP thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's ICT
So
term.
it's marketing.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
Marketing,
Good
yeah.
marketing there. Devil's mark. I'm like, dude, that's so dramatic, dude. It's a candle with no wick.
Exactly, yeah. That's why I also didn't say it, it's just a candle without a wick. It's nothing more.
What do you think about order flow? Question from the chat.
I mean, I haven't used it, but in my opinion, I'm someone who always says, everything works. Like, whatever works for you, use it. Like, I know people who use order flow, I know people who trade ICD, I know people who trade with indicators, so whatever works for you.
I say that except for unless it's ICT. No, I'm kidding. So I just like to troll. But so what would you be looking at for a trade today?
Let me see.
Unhealthy candles. I like that too. This candle is unhealthy.
I mean, today is pretty tough because we had these big moves last week, right?
So you're mostly looking at this all-time high, aren't you, right? So as you said, you don't want to short all-time high.
No.
So we're in that territory of all-time high. We are in the previous day's range still, is one thing that I was thinking. So are you just looking for pullbacks? Are you looking for breakouts or pullbacks? Or what?
No, I don't really look for breakouts. Like, I usually target these highs, right? So I don't, like, when we break out, this is basically my target. But today is tough. Like, when I looked at the charts today before I came on, I mean, we basically had this big move, right? Especially on Friday, and then also, I mean, the whole last week, right? We bumped into all-time highs again. So this looks to me kind of in a range, right? Pretty choppy. And on Mondays, I also like, I think you always say, how do you call Mondays? Slow?
Go slow Monday.
Go slow Monday, exactly. So I don't really like to force it on Mondays. And today too, I like your trade because for the reason, since the 50 minute, for example, we could not follow through on this low, kind of had a sweep, which we ICD traders call liquidity sweep here. And I like this trade. So this is like, I would have maybe taken a step on this 50-minute close a little bit earlier, but this is also not bad. And then again into these highs. But I feel like today it could be really like slow and choppy. Because look at these 50 minutes right now, right? They are pretty small, pretty, no follow through.
Yep.
And the range is also just, I mean, we got a 100-point range here. How is ES looking?
It's pretty tight, but it's not the worst, We've definitely had some London markets where I open up and the range is even tighter, but it is choppy, right? It is. We've been in this range since oh man, I'm having trouble with my time zones here. Like pretty much since open yesterday.
Since open, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much since open, we've been in the same choppy range. So my trade, and if I look at it that way, especially on ES, I think even more so than on Q, it's right in the middle of the range. So it's like diddling in the middle or whatever. But given the conditions, given what you said about that sweep to the bottom side and the way it closed back up, like I got my trade here, so I'm taking it either way. But and then order flow. Do you ever look at order flow just to answer that chat question?
No. This is what I'm using, like charts, candles, highs and lows. That's it. And I think with marketers, you can take every concept, right? ICD, order flow, everything is I think everything is useful if you learn it from the right people and if you learn it the right way.
Yeah. Which, I mean, a lot of it is just market theory and stuff, like ICT repackaged stuff already out there.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't like to give that credit all the way there compared to like giving it to like Wyckoff or someone. But then same thing like order flow. Order flow is just the flow of orders. So of course it works. That is literally what is moving the market. You know, the order, like buying and selling moves the market up and down. You know, we're trying to find a fair price. Like if you get into market auction theory, I mean, it's pretty much all the same, I think. And so like to say like, isn't it just hyped by marketers? Well, anyone selling a course or selling a group or anything is hyping it, but like no one's hyping auction theory. Like, you know, like no one's hyping like I don't know, like it's not like, you know, volume profile. Like there's like specifics that people will hype in a video to get you to click it. But when it comes to actually the market mechanics, no, it's just how the markets work, I think. So I agree that everything works and we can have different names for it, and that's fine. Like I'll name my own strategies things too. But in general, right, everyone trades different.
Exactly.
But what's happening is the same. We're all trading the same chart.
Yeah. I always say, you know, if you learn something, same for me, like in the beginning, and over the years too, my trading style changed a little bit. And I think the best thing is you just watch a few things, you look at a few things, and the thing that kind of instantly clicks, right? This is the one that you want to stick to. Because there's something, you know, people look at, let's say, again, ICT, it's, you know, concepts just repackaged, right? But it's a good thing. Many people understand it pretty quickly. If you don't understand it, move on, you know, and then you go maybe to order flow. If you can look at it and you like it, stick to it. But the thing is, try a few things, especially in the beginning. You need to try a few things, stick to it. Let's say 1 or 2 months, you look at this, you look at that, and then when you find something, this is then important to really stick to it, because then you have to lock in and really dial in and stick to it.
I never saw like pretty much anyone who was like culty about a strategy. There's another word for it, but whatever. Anyone who was like really like all about a strategy, I always thought was super cringe when I first started trading. Like on crypto Twitter, like I always like I think about like the ICT fad now as like there's always like a fad, probably a little bit on trading, but like in crypto Twitter, anyone who's like, oh, this is the one way to do it, I instantly kind of wrote them off. Like in crypto at the time, it was Elliott wave theory. Elliott wave theory to me was like the cringy ICT or something. And with prop firms though, I have like, my current theory is that people are obsessed with the strategies with prop firms because it works better when you're just consistent and you can flip an account for 5 days and get to a payout. That strategy probably works better than trying to trade it like a normal account. And I've been learning that lesson like so hard, like the past 2 years, like trying to trade prop firms like a normal account doesn't really work unless you're like a really, really good trader. You know, your trading works well, and it's going to take a long time, because if you're compounding and using proper risk management, you know, a 50K prop firm account only gives you actually like 2K of drawdown. And so like in my personal account, I would trade that so slowly, you know, making like $50 at a time or something until I can start to size up naturally, you know, hit $10,000, $20,000, $30,000. But it's such a waste of time with prop firms. And then if you blow it, then you give back all that time. And that's what I'm just ranting a little bit, because I've been accepting that and kind of coming back to that conclusion over and over again, that it's, you know, you have to trade prop firms differently if you want to maximize your ROI. And the people getting the big, huge payouts are somehow finding that balance, even if it is trading slow but copy trading a lot. Or like Candace, who was on she made $1 million payout, and you know she trades aggressively and fast, but she's copy trading 20 accounts and tries to flip them up to get that max payout. Lumi traders. Yep, exactly. And so like I'm personally having to tell myself that, like, don't be attached to these accounts and find that balance where, you know, your risk of ruin doesn't outweigh your risk of getting, or, you know, your probabilities of getting that payout. But I won't rant about that too much. But I think as prop firm traders, it is fair to be a little obsessed with the strategy, because I think we have to trade consistently in order to get consistent results. We have to trade extra tight with prop firms, because we just need to hit that payout and then we can blow the account. You know, if you can coin flip 5 days in a row and hit that coin flip, then you get a payout and you get 10 times what you spent on the prop firm account. So I'm ranting about that a little bit while we're talking about strategies, because I really I'm trying to figure that out, because trading like my personal accounts, I end up taking 2 months to pass an eval, and then a month into the funded account I might completely blow it. What do you think about that in general? Where do you find yourself on that spectrum? Like,
no, that's a very good point, because I think many people kind of have a hard time, differentiating between prop firms and trading the normal account. And like with prop firms, I always say prop firms are kind of a game, right? Especially with all the rules, it's different, right? Let's say, for example, in your personal account, you see an A+ setup, right? And you size up, for example, and you make a very, very big win. And in some prop firms, for example, you have consistency rules, right? So imagine, you take a very, very big win, and then you have a 20% consistency rule, like on straight to funded accounts, for example. And that's why it's a lot of people play, like, for example, 1R on prop firms, right? They go for a low-hanging fruit, they go for these base hits, because at the end, as you said, you need to stack your wins, you need to stack $150 days, and you kind of have to be like, if you need to make more than you spend, right? That's the prop firm game. For example, when I trade evaluations, I also try to pass them fast. Like, again, I traded Thursday, Friday, I took 2 trades and I passed the accounts, right? One 1500 on Thursday, 1500 on Friday, and then you pass the account. Of course, sometimes you will blow them.
But if you blow it and then you switch to doing something different and you take a month to pass it, then it's not going to add up the same, right? You have to stick with it.
Yeah, and it's always also, of course, where you are in your journey, right? If you're in the beginning, take your time, learn trading with prop firms, because when I started trading, I did not use prop firms. I honestly also did not know that they exist. And then I had some small accounts like $500 or $1,000. They were slowly bleeding down, right? Because I did not know what I was doing. So after a few months, I did not really make any money. I just lost the accounts.
But better to go slow in the beginning, right? Because you're saving money.
Exactly. But with the prop firms, you have, again, when you start trading, you just have to invest $100 and you can use this account to really use trading, just trade one micro, learn a strategy, work your way up. And then over time, you then, can increase your risk and really try to pass evaluations fast, get to a payout, but not in the beginning. Like, I'm not someone who tells people, try to pass your evaluations quickly in the beginning, because in the end, you will just lose them once you're funded. Don't full board it, and also be smart, because expenses can add up pretty quickly. Because I see people who they buy 5 accounts, they blow it the same day, they reset them again, they blow them. That's not the way to go. If you don't know what you're doing, you still need to take it slow. But once you know what you're doing, you can increase the risk, and then, as you said, copy trade accounts, take your winning days, and then you get them payouts.
Yeah, I think
so it's a very good point from you.
I think the prop firm game, like when it comes to like your account, it's kind of, I think about it as poker a little bit. Like, it's like a buy-in on a poker table. Like, if you're a professional poker player, you have to be able to have like 100 buy-ins or something. If you're gonna play 1-2 and you're gonna drop $200 to get the max buy-in, 100 big blinds. Shout out all the poker players in chat. You might relate to this, but if you can only buy in 1 or 2 times, well, maybe like me, I'll go to play poker and I'll bring enough for, like, actually what I was doing for a while was 1.5 buy-ins. I would top off my stack once and I'd be done $300 for the day on a $200 table, on a $2 table. And to me, that just matched with my budget for why I like to play poker. I'm not trying to grind it all day or whatever. But if I was trying to make money on it, I need to know that I need to build an account for the variance, right? And I've heard people say 100 buy-ins. I've heard people say, for a 1-2 game, you need to have $12,000 ready to go. Like, if you blow it, you buy right back in and you keep playing, because there's variance and you do that. So I think that you have to have a bankroll strategy, kind of. So, like, at the end of the day, it's kind of the same as trading a personal account, but you're thinking about a much bigger picture, right? You're thinking about, how am I going to keep buying accounts in a month or in 2 months, and how much, what's my budget for this month, and then what should I risk depending on my budget and the account size and the consistency rule. So it gets kind of complicated, but then having to keep it simple too. Like you said, you pass your evals quick. Well, me too. I don't want to sit in the eval for a week, but I mean, sorry, for a month even. I don't want to sit in it for a month, but not really even a week. I want to pass it as quick as possible, because the last set of evals I bought, these Lucid accounts, I traded them really well for a week. I want to show it real quick. I traded them really well for like a month, and then I ended up blowing them. I should have them right here. Yeah, this is them. So these accounts I ended up blowing. I had one big outsized day on accident. I accidentally double size. And
these are evaluations, right?
Yeah, these are evals. And then so I ended up blowing them this week on Friday. I had like I had like $400 left or something. I forget actually, and I risked up on them just to try to bring them out. So then I guess what I did, I bought I think it was 3 more accounts, and I got a max win on each of those in one day, in one trade. And so now I'm in the trade right now, and I have it set. So I'm either going to pass these accounts or blow them, So if I pass it, I'm doing one at a time. Then I got it in 2 days instead of trading it for an entire month, and it's obviously better for my bankroll. For if I do get to that payout, the rotation's going to be quicker. I'm going to 10x my money, all this stuff. So I've been putting a lot of thought in it, and that's why I'm kind of going deep in it right now. And in the beginning of stream, because you might think this is interesting, curious if you do this too, I did some trader math. So I went ahead and back tested this whole month, like I was saying. And my win rate, if I held all these trades that I back tested, this is 1 month of trades on the 30-minute chart at my key levels during my trading hours, and it ended up being 31 trades. And if I just took my profit at 0.5R every time, I ended up with an 87% win rate on those trades. So if it takes me 3 or 4 tries to pass an account, well, we can multiply 87% times itself and get those odds. And what I find is that my odds are better of hitting it in 3 trades using the 0.5R, which means that second trade or third trade sizing up because I have a buffer in order to pass it, depending on the rules, right? If there's a daily loss limit, I can't do it all in one trade a lot of times, because if I'm doing 0.5R. So I'm going to have to break it up into a few trades. But my odds of hitting 0.5R 3 times and sizing up with each one is actually greater. I think it was like 67% or something. We can just do the math real quick, but it's actually greater than trying to hit it in one 3R trade, which is 37%. Yep. But look, the 3R trade actually at the end of this time period made me 13R multiples compared to 0.5 made me 9.5. But because of the account rules and that daily loss limit, the odds are still better for me to do it in 0.5R. So that's the type of stuff I'm having to be real about with myself and my strategy, and accept like, I'd love to hit the full target that I do on my personal account. Like my personal account, I end up with an average of closer to 6R because I hold runners and stuff, for weeks and months sometimes. It's not the situation here. And when I do the math, I actually just have to take this at 0.5R if I want to be, if I want to pass this today, I have a higher odds of passing it in 3 trades going for that than I do in 1 trade going for this. And so I know it's a rant, and I know it makes sense, but I've been really going deep with that because I still trade my personal accounts and I'm trading prop accounts. And I know good traders who milk the prop firms, and they're obviously not trading them the same as they would their personal account. So it's just something I'm coming to terms with over and over again and honing in for myself. So, we didn't show that. So yeah, here would be the difference, right? So there's like 3R, which I have a key level, one pass, or 0.5R. Well, I take that trade right there. Next trade, I have a buffer. I size up again. If I can get it one more time, or if I can get it 3 times in a row, which I think was a 67% chance of hitting 3 87% in a row, then that's actually higher odds than me hitting this one big banger trade. But for someone who does hit the bigger banger trade, it can still work, right? I have 15 R multiples over the month, but I have to be able to handle that drawdown and be okay with blowing that account after slowly grinding it, which I don't want to do that. I'd rather hit it in 3 trades in a row in one day, possibly. Like right here, I got 5 trades or 6, 6 trades in one day. So that's what I'm thinking. And sorry to rant a little bit about my own stuff. I know chat hears from me all the time, but I put a lot of work into that this weekend and just kind of convincing myself, go with the data.
Yeah, I mean, trading is data, right? And it's interesting to see see them. But as you
Brick
said,
says just end it.
just send it, just full body. No, but you definitely trade prop firms different than the personal account, and everyone has to kind of find their own way of trading them, right? But the most important thing is you set this with budget, right? What's your budget? What's your monthly budget? And that all structures how you trade your prop firms. If you can spend, if you can buy 10 prop accounts, you trade differently than when you can just buy 2 accounts. So it really comes down to that, and really be smart with your finances, because you don't want to kind of, go in depth with or for prop firms or something.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. So look at this big move down after this grind up. So I'm in this long here, right? I'm in it on the 30-minute. It looks like it's going straight down the stop loss. So.
Yeah, it's. I mean, today is pretty choppy. And I think someone in chat also said London has a bank holiday today, so this, could also.
Yep. And so part of my risk management too is that I have accounts for New York and London, so I'm doing smaller accounts in London since my stats are way worse during the London. So I'm doing my cheaper accounts during London, and my more expensive accounts I'm doing during New York.
Which ones are you trading, like this trade?
Right here, I have one funded account. So I have an Apex PA that just got stopped out for $450. And then I have a Lucid Eval that had 1 day on it, max win. And so I just hit the max loss for today on it. Or no, I just blew it. It should have blown it. It's actually like $50 away from blowing. I don't know why it didn't blow it. But so I just full ported that one. But I have 3. I have more of them that are already at their max win from the previous day. So next trade, maybe I pass one. So I'm just going to rotate the account. That trade, I blew it. It was a $70 Lucid account. And I also full ported a Apex account, but they have a daily loss limit. So that account, I get one more try on it tomorrow. So now pretty much I'm going to buy another one of these Apex accounts because they're $35 right now. So my next trade, I'm going to rotate in another one of those Lucid accounts. And I'm going to keep trading the same Apex PA. So you can see it right here. So here's these accounts. Apex PA, I took minus 450. The Lucid account was minus 950, but I just switched to the new one. So it's ready to go. And then the Apex Eval, I had just bought it for the stream. And that one hit $956 loss. So that one I'll trade again tomorrow. And for the next trade, I'll buy one more Apex account. So I'm using this one funded and my new Lucids and brand new Apex. So I'm using small, cheap accounts, and I'm not touching my other funded accounts. So these are just new ones.
Pretty smart, yeah.
Yeah. So 3 accounts. So I'm still copy trading, but not going crazy. And look at that. That is crazy move right there.
Yeah. Probably some news or something.
Yeah, right. I don't see any news. Chat, is there news?
Did Trump say something?
So right down to that previous day value area low. And to this other VWAP I have. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get that one more Apex account loaded up. And otherwise, though, I'm ready to go. I'm just going to trade these same accounts. So I'm not going to touch my New York accounts is the idea.
I'm glad I did not trade today, because they're gonna really a setup I would have taken.
Yeah, this is a pretty big, crazy move after this. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's actually a pretty good move, considering we're talking about low volatility.
No, this is like in Q already moved 150 points.
Wow, look at this move all the way down to these previous highs. So I'm about to hit these fib levels. Yeah, I actually like the long down here, but yeah, I mean, structurally, that rejection we got here at the VWAP didn't look the best to me, but I didn't have any other trade, I didn't really have a reason to close it. And yeah, look, at the same time too, these candles were making higher lows and higher highs. So yeah, that trade did not look bad to me, essentially.
If you look on ES, for example,
there.
Yeah. You see exactly where we what we respected here, midnight opening. You see, this is exactly where we wicked, respected, and then dropped. So that's why I always have this on my chart.
Boom, I got one more Apex account now.
Damn, how much did we already move?
Dude, that was a crazy move, actually.
Almost 200 points on NQ. Damn.
That's a crazy move.
Yeah. I mean, I like such moves. Why? Because honestly, I don't like to trade at all-time highs. So every move away from all-time highs is a good move for me.
Yeah, I historically do like trading at all-time highs when I'm long crypto market and it's pumping. But other than that, you know, and my stock, any stocks I have that are pumping, like which right now it's just mostly runners that are left. I have a long on Intel right now that's doing really well. But with my day trading accounts, it's like the only trade I really have at all-time highs is to short, which doesn't, you know, it's not really what I would do in the past, but I have my fib levels that I short. So that's like the general play I look at for all-time high. Otherwise, as long as we're within the previous day levels, then I have my levels. So right now, even though we're at all-time high or whatever, I do have my previous day levels that we're within, so I can get some trades here. So I got my new Apex hooked up. Let's see. Yeah.
That's a crazy move.
Dude, that's a big move.
Just keeps going.
Chat.
Most likely goes to at least here. Damn.
Oh, here we go. There was some news. Iran's. Oh wait, where'd it go? Iran's Fars news agency says 2 missiles hit U.S. warship near Jask Island after it ignored Iran warnings. Iran's Fars news agency, citing local sources, says U.S. warship turned back from area.
Yeah, this is some. I mean, 200 points in 10 minutes. Over 200 points.
So I literally, another news candle that just blew out my stop loss. It's literally, I need to go through and count how many times that happened. That is so ridiculous. That is a missile candle. And not funny. I'm not laughing. I shouldn't be smiling right now because that's crazy. Hopefully no one got hurt on it. But that is crazy. Guys, did anyone catch that short in chat? Oh, Brick, you still have your puts open? I was wondering about that actually. Well, while we pumped on Friday. So we hit that previous week mid, these highs here, which I actually really like as support resistance for a bounce. And we have the fib levels. Let's look at NQ. Yeah, I mean, that trade.
You can show your charts again.
Okay, so even though that trade, even though I liked the trade I was in with the charts, it made sense to me. I can also see that short, right? We have lower highs here, right? And NQ was actually right at that previous day high. So that's kind of a tough place for me to be longing right there. Well,
what I also don't like is, for example, on this long is, I always like when we move, right? And once we start to chop around, when we get no follow through, this is usually not the best indication because we build all this liquidity, right? When we chop up and you see all these stacked lows that we build up on the way higher, we usually take them out pretty fast. So, I mean, it was worth a try, but
yeah, I couldn't have predicted that. That's the thing. When I look at this, my trade was fine. Look, we're above the VWAP. We're kind of, I mean, I only needed a little move up. We could have still made a lower high and I could have gotten my trade. So I think my trade was still fine. It's just, can't really.
I mean, you had your confluences, you know, when you have your confluences, you take the trade. And this is, again, you know, this just happened. When we have news, you don't really, there's nothing you can do about it. Sometimes you also, this is very important, you can't always justify a loss, right? Sometimes it's just a loss. You know, you took the trade, you had your confluences.
Yep, exactly. I like that attitude, and that's how I feel about this one. It's like, okay, the trade is the trade. I'm going to journal it. I'm going to put it in. Only one funded account, so that's a minus 450. And I'm going to put my screenshot in, and that's it. we're good to go. Wait for another trade.
Perfect.
So chat, who got that short? I was in short with 16 micros. Let's go, Dexby. You caught it on gold. Let's go. Okay, so Brick is short. You're holding for potentially 5 weeks for your puts. Dude, Brick caught the long on options, triple Q options, from the exact bottom. He was calling it out from the exact bottom before we reverse. He was calling it out exactly. And then crazy dude says somewhere up here, he's like, oh no, I'm in puts now. And he flipped completely short.
Nice.
So I'm going to wait here for next setup and keep running it. Let's see.
Give me just 1 second. I need to close the door.
All right, you're good. 1,400 there for me. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, Brick will literally be so convinced. He's like, I can't believe you're not long with me. Everything's long. I'm so long. And then like 10 minutes later, he's like, and we're short and I'm fully reversed and I can't believe you're not short. I'm like, dude, you're so convicted and you'll also switch sides so quick. I love that though. Being fluid.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
It's going to be on the 1 minute now, right? Or 2. I'm not sure. I am kind of bearish with the war stuff, or I have been. I've been bearish this whole move up, actually. So, well, I was bearish to move down too. So I was on the right side right here, but it was really hard. I mean, I did switch with the trend here to be like, okay, we're long right now, but I'm still like deep down inside. It's like, how is this going up right now with stuff like this? I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, this whole move like did not really make sense with all the geopolitical news and everything.
I saw someone show a chart that showed that like pretty much historically we do pump on war. Someone was showing, but
I mean, I did not take any shorts in like I think 2 weeks or something, or 3 weeks. I just rode longs all the way up each day.
We hit 200 likes. All right, let's run that giveaway real quick. What should the word be?
News.
News. All right, there it is, guys. So the code is going to be news. I don't know if the capitalized letters matter, but I'll capitalize the N. And I'm also going to drop Yosef's link here for his X. So, guys, you have to be subscribed to this Yosef Trades, or as I say, Joseph Trades. And I typed it in weird with that backslash. Wait, I don't know what happened there. Let me put it in one more time. I don't know if that link will work. All right, here it is. So guys, you have to be subscribed. Subscribe there, and the code is gonna be news like this. So let me put in the code. I'm only gonna run it for 1 minute. So I hope everyone's ready. Discord.com/invite/prop for match. You have 1 minute to enter. Okay. And it is live in the giveaway portal. So discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in there, verify that you're human and hit enter here and type in news with a capital N. I don't know if it matters. Maybe someone tell me if it matters or not. Here, I'll try right now. Let's see. No caps. Let's see. News. Yep, it said I'm entered. So capitalizations don't matter. So again, guys, giveaway portal. You have to verify yourself first once you join the channel, and there it is. I can't believe that freaking news candle. I'm not gonna get political, but
yeah,
I'm not liking it more and more and more as it goes on. I'm blaming a certain someone for all my bad trades these days.
Yeah, a certain someone makes it definitely hard to trade. Yeah.
Which actually, now that as time goes on, I started trading in 2017, and what we had Biden until 2021. Wait, am I off? And then, wait, when did Trump come in? What was the 2020?
Trump came in.
Right, 2020, and then 2024. Am I off by a year on the presidential elections? Am I crazy? Well, either
You
way,
American, not me.
either way, yeah, 2020. Yeah, so Biden was 2016 to 2020. Yeah, and then we had Trump, and so I've actually been trading mostly during Trump, I guess.
So I've not traded on that. I started trading under Biden and then now Trump.
I guess it's a little bit split, but I'm the American here, not us. Yeah, you can tell how much I like American politics. So. I mean, when I was younger, I just thought I wasn't political, which actually sounds kind of dumb now when I say that, because it's like, I don't, it can't hurt. Even if I didn't think it was like a fair system or that they're cheating or something, it still can't hurt to vote. Like, even if they were cheating, it can't hurt. Like, so I feel like I had that funny mentality when I was younger. I was like, well, why? I'm not going to play the game if they're, but now I go and vote. Okay, Biden was 20. Okay, so let me get this right. I said it wrong. Trump was 2016 to 2020, and then we had Biden, and now we're Trump again. Yeah, so that makes sense. So I had Biden for 4 years of my trading, but I had Trump for 3 years, from 2017 to 2020, and then now we have Trump again. So it's been 5 years of Trump for me, and I've been trading for 9 years. So yeah, I've been trading for either way. I've been trading with Trump now longer than I've been trading with other presidents. Yeah.
How long did you trade? Or how long are you trading?
9 years.
9 years.
Yep. Since 2020, about like mid-year. I mean, I did trade a couple times before that, but I don't really count it. My first experience with trading, technically with stocks, I guess, my grandpa had given me like $1,800, which was supposed to be all my college money. Obviously, I didn't go to college. That's not enough money to go to college. But thank you, Grandpa, for that. So he gave me GM stocks, and I was only supposed to use it for college. And I think I was like 17. I don't know if I'm supposed to say this. I must have been 18. Let's just say I must have been 18. But I called in the bank, and I told them I was 18, and they released the stocks to me, and they sold it. I mean, this was a time we just call in, and I just somehow got to the right person, and they sold it for me, and I took my money. And that was it. So I never went to college. But so that was my first experience, and it was kind of cool to see it, like to sell it. And then in middle school, I was in the stock market club too. So we had a portfolio that we managed as a small group. Nice. And you'd get to school a little bit early, and it was like a morning club. So I did that for I forget how long that was, like a few months or something. What got you into trading again? I think I asked you the first time you're on.
No, I think what got me into trading was like during COVID, like almost everyone else. And my first experience was AMC trade. Once GameStop and AMC and everything was bumping, I invested, or I got in small trade, and I basically hit like out of $200 or something, I made 1,000, and then I was like, damn, this is easy, You
5x your first trade.
Yeah, easy. I can do that. This beginner luck, right? And then once I got deeper into trading, I knew it's not that easy. It's a little bit harder than my first trade was. Yeah, so it's about 4 years now, something like that.
Nice. Were you like Wall Street bets? Is that where you learned
it? Was like, no, I saw on Instagram, I saw like a reel, and I saw this whole, AMC, GameStop, and then I invested a little bit before that in crypto and stuff. And then I went into the GameStop chart, and I saw bumping, and I saw AMC bumping, and I was like, let's get in, let's just take a $200 and let's get in. And then it was like, from the start, it just 5x'd, and I was like, nice. This is something I can do. But then once you get deeper, right, when you start really going deeper, the beginner's luck is like going down, and then you see, okay, it's not that easy.
Yeah, but maybe as a beginner, like we don't block ourselves as much, like allowing like you know, right now, how likely are you to hold a trade for 5x? Probably not as likely.
Yeah.
You know, but as a beginner, you're like, cool, yeah, it's going to the moon. We're gonna like
Yeah, I'm
XRP
just
to
holding. I just hold it, you know.
$10,000. Like
Yeah.
people make the craziest claims and will hold. I'm like, man, and that also works. So like if you have conviction in something and you can hold it, that is one way to make good money. I know that, but it's not the, you know, probable trade normally. During GameStop era, my mom actually at one point, I forget, it wasn't that much money, but for some reason she had like a little bit of money, like a few $1,000 or something. I forget what it was, but she had a little bit of money in her stock account for some reason. Something, she had to sell something. She had to do something. She's like, Luna, what should I get? And I was just like, I just literally was like, might as well just do GameStop, like kind of joking, kind of not. And then she doubled her money in one day, and I told her to sell it. I'm like, yeah, just sell it now. That's good enough.
Yeah.
So she probably thought I was like a goated. She was like, dang, goated trader. But I just got lucky on that one. It's like something I would have never done in my own account either. But I just told my mom, like, yeah, just buy GameStop.
Yeah, just do it. But nice, it worked out, you know. Doubled your account.
So I'm gonna run the giveaway, guys. Let's see, what was it again? News. All right, we got the entries. All right, good luck, everyone. So this is for a Lucid account. So we'll run another giveaway at 300 likes. If we can get up to 300 likes right now, then we can do 2 giveaways in this one.
Which accounts do you have?
So this one's Lucid. The first one we did was either an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next Futures, which I haven't tried them yet. Or I haven't done Aqua or Fund It Next, but right now I'm trying to stack Lucid and Apex. And then I'll probably stack Top 1 Futures is my guess, the 50K instant fund it. Oh yeah, and I'm stacking Tradeify too, which I'm almost full stack with Tradeify, so I didn't include that. All right, guys, let's hit it.
Lucid and Tradeify are like the 2 everyone has. Like these are the
Lucid came up quick.
Yeah,
I wasn't, you know, I was one of the people that's like, yeah, I'm not trying to go to the next hot firm, like who cares? And now I'm like, okay, I'm trading Lucid for sure. Right now I'm doing the 25K accounts for $70 with code match and no activation fee. So we'll see how many I pass. So far I have traded 3 of them. So I'm going to trade these 3 today and see if I can pass at least whatever. Hopefully I pass the next 2 of them. We just blew 1 of them. So
I always trade like the ones are best were 50K Lucid Flex accounts. I always go with the Flex.
Okay.
Flex 2.
My thought with the 25K was because of their policy with whatever their payout policy, you know, 5 days of, I think on the 25K it's actually $100. 5 days of $100.
It's 150 on the 50K. Yeah.
So my thought was, though, if I can get above the buffer, then the 25K is actually a pretty good deal because eventually I can still have a buffer like the 50K.
But so did you go with the Pro or Flex accounts?
Flex, yeah, Flex.
Flex.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's run it. You know what time it is. We're going to do it up big here. This is for a Lucid account. I forget what sizes it is, but I'm going to assume it's a 25K. Some of them, though, are giving us 50Ks, I think. So let's run it here in 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. All right, let's see. And we got Echo. Echo, GG's.
Congrats.
Round of applause. Echo 216. So if you're with us in the chat, say what's up. I'm going to tag you in the Discord as well. And that is for a Lucid.
Nice.
It is pretty sweet that all of our giveaway accounts have no activation fees anymore. So
yeah, that's nice.
It's really nice for a giveaway. You can take real money from these accounts.
I had a few, like when I did giveaways on my X account, I had a few people who passed the account and got a payout. This is like amazing, like 0 cost and you got a payout.
Dude, that's the best.
Yeah.
That's the best. I've had 2, I think 2 so far, at least 2. that I've heard from.
Nice.
I'm trying to, someone from the Prop for Match chat, I'm waiting for someone to pass one or to get a payout from one and come on stream. So that's what we keep saying. If you get a payout from one of the PFM giveaways, we really want to bring you up on stream.
Yeah, that would be nice.
You missed the news. What's causing the stupid dump? Stupid missiles are causing the stupid dump. So allegedly it was from Iran and it hit a U.S. ship. That's what came from the Iran farce news. And now I actually have some more squawks here I'll read out. Iran's Navy says it prevented the entry of U.S. warships in the Strait of Hormuz. EU Commission spokesman, we have a recommendation for EU member states to not use... Okay, whatever. I don't know what that's about. What else we got here? Crude futures extend gains, rise about 4% after Iran reports attack on U.S. warship. Yeah, let's look at that crude. Let's look at crude real quick. Where is she? That dirty oil. Look at that. This is a daily chart. So let's go to the 5-minute. Yeah, it's pumping. That would have been a good long. See that news and just pound long. Right? If I had more money, I would do that, right? If I had like $1 million futures account, I'd think, yeah, we'll put a few contracts on. Why not? We'll make a $10,000 real quick. Easy long. Iran shooting fireworks at U.S. destroyer causing the market to drop. ROFOL, we're going back up, guys. Chill. Question for Joseph. What strategy do you recommend for prop firms? Is it better to have more smaller accounts, 50K, to pass challenges faster, or go for larger accounts like 150K?
I mean, I think it really comes down to your strategy and what you like more. But to be honest, I always go with the 50K accounts, just sometimes with 150K, but usually 50K, because I feel like when it comes to cost and also from the profit target and drawdown you have, the ratio is, I think, in my opinion, the best that there is. So I always take 50Ks. Like, for example, I always try to go with one firm, 1 to 5 accounts, depending on how you can trade, what's your budget. And then you want to max out this firm, get to a payout, and then think about adding another firm, right? But I always think it's best to just max out one firm first. And in my opinion, 50Ks are like the best, like the go-to.
I like the idea of like sticking with one too. So you're not like, like right now I have 3 different sized accounts and it's kind of annoying. Like I have to have this notepad in front of me to make sure I size them all right sometimes,
Yeah.
Like,
the best thing is to really go with accounts that have this kind of the same rules, right? Because as you said, if you have a 25 account, maybe a 50K and a 150K, you can't really trade them the same, right? So I always go with 50Ks, for example, Tradify, Flex accounts. You could then add a Lucid Flex account. You can then add a Tradify Select account, for example, where you also just need $150 days. And then also how fast you pass also depends. Like I like to risk at least on evaluations 500, at least, of course, up to 1,000. But I don't like to full pot the account. Like I'm not someone who says, okay, I'm risking 2,000 to make 1,500. It's usually a risk 1,000. And on a funded account, I like to de-risk a little bit. So around 500, this gives me 4 losses. This is what I usually like to risk. But it really comes down again to your strategy and your experience.
So check this out. That's a really good question, and I really like your answer, and I agree fully with that. And just like keeping it simple and like trading that one account size and sticking with the same type of account and not overcomplicating it. So guys, this was one of my planned trade ideas from this morning, right? We had the short from the fib extension here, long from previous day low, and then a long from these fib extensions down here. I would have had to go down to the 1-minute chart, and during London session especially, and right now during a news event, I'm not really trying to trade the 1-minute chart. So, but this was one of my main planned trade ideas, right? Sweep these levels down here and break back out, targeting previous day low. And look at it, it just played out pretty good. I mean, we got the sweep of these levels and we broke. I just didn't have a way that I wanted to enter on this. Like if we look at the 5 minute, you know, we hadn't broken out of this like downtrend of these candles. We did break out of my zone though. So this candle, this green candle, right, the positive candle, whatever, white on my chart, broke out and closed above. So part of me is like, well, that's maybe a good opportunity there. It definitely went 0.5 R, but it's just not what I was trying to look for during London sesh today. I'm not trying to scalp the 1 minute, 5 minute, especially during low volatility. I mean, we did get volatility though. So in hindsight, yeah, we hit my levels. We broke back out. It looks like it kind of turned around structurally, but it wasn't good enough for me to take it. Maybe I could have done it on the 5 minute, and look at that, right back up.
Yeah.
So my overall trade idea, if I had bought it blindly, it just played out, right? There's my strategy. There's my trade. I would have had to buy that on a 5 minute or 1 minute chart though. On the 30 minute chart, obviously, I mean, it's just down and up. So very hard to enter that.
But this is like this 1 minute candle right now, this already moved 90 points on NQ. This is crazy. And again, this is why I don't like shorts, right? Because in this market, usually we get bought back right again. So you can't just chase shorts.
Yeah. I do like that bounce. I mean, I do like this trade. I would have had to just buy it though, you know? Like I would have had to just go for it and put my stop below here somewhere. Like once we broke back up. Yeah, I would have had to do it on the 1 minute. Yeah. I could have traded the breakout of like, just to hindsight capital it. I mean, that's really, look at that to VWAP there, or to the other VWAP at previous day low. I mean, that on the 1 minute isn't bad. I got my 0.5 R, but yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool on it right now. We're back below these VWAPs. We just got that negative news. No rush. I'm going to wait though for this next 30-minute candle close. And depending on how this candle closes, I might be taking a trade based on it back up into the range, or even back down. So we'll see how that goes. But we got time. We got 26 minutes for that. So do you mind taking over for a second so I can take 5?
Of course.
Awesome. So I think chat will appreciate that too, to just get to hear from you for a minute. So sweet. I'm just going to leave it to you, chat. You know what to do. If you got any questions, you have the chat up too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I've already got a question.
All right. Perfect. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Do you before I leave, can you join the other stream as well if I shared the link?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to put it in our private chat here. Let's see. Yeah, our private chat on StreamYard. That is the link for the Instagram. I almost forgot.
Did you send it?
I put it in the private chat in the StreamYard studio.
Can you send it once more? I think it's not.
Yeah.
Thanks. Perfect.
Man, that bounce down there at my level, to watch my trade play out is a little painful, because I only planned 3 trades in the beginning. This one, and this one.
Yeah, I mean, it happened pretty fast, right? And with news too, it's better to be safe than sorry.
Oh, there we are. Okay, I'm gonna get you added in there, and then if you want to bring up your chart on both of the streams, I can put it up.
Yes.
All right, guys, we got more giveaways to come, so let's try to hit 300 likes, and we'll do another giveaway. And I guess the next one we'll probably do Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. So shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Fund It Next Futures, and Lucid Trading. All right, there we go. I see your chart. Oh my gosh. There it is. Up. There it is. All right. So I got your chart on there, and then on the main stream, on the YouTube stream, if you bring your chart up again, I don't know what, they got kicked out.
Oh yeah. So you should have it.
There it is. Yep.
Perfect.
There it is. Sweet. I'll be right back, chat.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So let's see. There's a question. Are you saying that having similar account across firms simplifies our trading day? Should we match accounts to our style and goals? Am I getting this right? Yes. So when you have accounts with prop firms, always make sure, in my opinion, first off, to have the same size, right? Because it's easier. Because imagine you have a 150K account and you have a 25K account. You have different size, right? I mean, you can copy trade them and then, put different sizes on them. Let's say you use TradeSync or any other copy trader. You can put different sizes in there, but then it gets a little bit complicated. So in my opinion, always try to use first of the same size and then also the same kind of rules, right? So for example, you want to look for the same drawdown for the same, trading days that you need, because this makes it a lot easier. And then of course also the accounts to your style. Yes, your style and goals. If you're a beginner, and you don't have that lot of a budget, for example, maybe you want to try 25K accounts, trade slowly. If you want to trade more aggressive, you can use 50Ks or 150Ks. So it really comes down to your style and also experience. But again, I like to always, if you go to different firms, always look in the rules. Very important, always go through every evaluation and funded rule so you know what you need to do, and then kind of try to match all your accounts that they are kind of similar, because this makes it much, much easier. What do we got here? How long have you been trading, Joseph? From what age did you start? I'm turning 28 in 1 week, and I started trading around 4 years back. So kind of 23, 24, this is when I started trading. Joseph, what do you do on weekends? Trades review or just chill? I mean, when I began trading weekends, I did a lot of learning, backtesting, studying charts, watching, videos. But the more I found my strategy, and like right now when I have my strategy, what I usually do is Saturday, for example, I take completely off. And what I like to do on Sunday is to go over the week that I just traded and look at my performance. I look at my trades. I like to go over each day, see what I did right, see what I did wrong, kind of a review of the whole week, and then see, okay, if I took losses, if the losses were good losses, right? If I followed my plan, or if there were some, emotional losses, or if I did something that was my own fault, and see what I can improve on that. So it takes me 1 or 2 hours, and that's it, what I'm doing right now. But when I started trading, I really used the whole weekend to really go over charts, backtest, and dig deep. Stop trading prop firms, eventually they will not pay you out. If you use the right firms, if you use reliable firms, if you use firms that have been here for quite some time and they have, good reputation, they will always pay you out. It's always the people who don't get paid out which use firms that have not been here for quite a lot, new firms that you don't know anything about just because it's cheap and you use it. Of course, if you don't know the firm, it's your own fault, if they don't pay you out. And then also very often what you see online is some people, they don't read the rules, and then they do something dumb. Let's say they don't follow the consistency rule or whatever it is, and then they don't get paid. And then they make these X postings and say they didn't get paid, but at the end it was their own fault. So if you use the right firms, if you don't gamble, if you don't kind of try to cheat them, you will get paid. it's not that big of a deal. Yes, I'm German. I'm from Austria. So I'm talking German. Joseph plays with his wolves in the weekend. Yes, I'm coming from the forest. I'm coming from a farm, so it's not that off. Do you have any plans for a community? Yes. I mean, I have a Discord, or I had a Discord, but it's not that active right now. But I plan to make more social media channels, you know, also to create a bigger community, maybe on Discord, and start streaming a little bit more too. Because right now I'm just coming on here on Mondays on PFM Match, but I want to start doing more. Do you read books about trading? Yes, there are some good books. For example, Trading in the Zone is the book every trader should read, in my opinion. That's the first book I read and everyone should read. Then you also have Best Loser Wins. This is also a very good book. But at the end, most books are about psychology, you know, and they are also always kind of the same. So once you read like 2-3 books, you should know what it's really about. Your skin is like a glass. How? You mean my skin? Which firms do you trade? I always trade with Lucid. That's like my go-to firm. Then I like Tradify. Topstep is also what I'm using. With Topstep, you can only use Project X, so you can't use TraderWeight. These are always the 3 firms I always recommend, to be honest, in the beginning. To trade, I always use TraderWeight. Always use TraderWeight.
You getting some good questions?
Yeah, I get a lot of questions.
I was listening. I'm like, man, maybe I should just let chat have their time with you because you're not available live that often. So we kind of have you exclusive right now.
Yeah, I just said I just here on Monday with PFM Match. That's it. And I like to answer questions, so it's pretty nice that I get that people are invested. Have we here book list again? I would start with Trading in the Zone from Mark Douglas.
Nice.
Best thing, best book in my opinion, the go-to every trader should read. So Trading in the Zone. And then after that, I would recommend Best Loser Wins by Tom. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Hogarth. Yeah. Like these 2 books, in my opinion, are really, really good.
Dude, you nailed my favorite books right there.
Yeah, perfect. Then start with those. They're very good.
I got to meet Tom Hogarth in LA at a trading conference, and he was a super like cheerful, like fun guy to be around. Like the way he talked and the way he talked about trading and stuff was a lot different than a lot of other people, and he get really passionate about it and pace around the stage. And and that morning too, he had made a huge trade. He had won a major trade. I'm pretty sure it's a 7-figure trade that he had won. And but Mark Douglas is like, the way he wrote, the way Trading in the Zone is written, it's like just like music to my ears. Like everything he's saying and the way he describes stuff. And I've reread it a few times, and I actually want to do it again. I think it's like one of those books I should reread every year because it's so short and easy to read, and just like I said, like it's like music.
Simple, but it makes so much sense. It's really, really good. And someone asked why not Apex. I just usually don't recommend Apex at first because I think they have more rules, and people, I think also because they are cheap, you know, people like to kind of don't take them that seriously. And then also you have 20, you can go to 20 accounts, and people often then buy 20 accounts and they try to get max payout. So in the beginning, I always advise, you know, Lucid, Tradify, Dubstep, simple rules. You can't go wrong with them. And of course, Apex had some payout deniers, so they had a few things. But I think
Wow.
they had this. They did some changes. They have new accounts, so I think they're on track.
They only
right now.
deny though if people break the rules. They just don't tell you when you. They used to not tell you when you broke the rule until you applied for the payout.
That's true.
So people wouldn't know. But now their new accounts are not like that at all. So I have to stand up for them a little bit.
Exactly.
Their new accounts, it's 50% consistency. No MAE rule. Like they're pretty competitive with their pricing. So like on Friday, I passed one in the first try. So that's all in 50K account for 155.
But again, that's what I said, right? Yeah. Apex has a little bit more rules, so I usually don't advise them to a beginner because they have a few more rules.
Yeah.
But the new accounts are pretty similar to the other ones. So
they don't really have more rules anymore.
Yeah, again, they are pretty dope. So trading drawdown, the old accounts are a little harder, of course, with trading drawdown. So again, after you go with Lucid, Tradify, Dubstep, I usually advise then Apex. But the top three are for me Lucid, Tradify, and Dubstep. What I'm using, at least.
Yeah, I think that's great. And right now, I haven't been trading on Topstep for quite a while now, but I've traded on spent most of my time beyond. In the beginning, it was Topstep, and then Tradify and Apex. Apex in the beginning was one of the firms that I would be like, why would you trade with them? Like it just is too. Like all the denials, quote unquote, but it was just the way they had their old platform, and they had the MAE rule. You couldn't risk more than 30%. It was all those extra rules, which now are completely gone. So now their product is very similar to other competitors, and they do offer the intraday as well as the trailing. So it's like a really cheap entry point. For $35, you cannot complain if you're just trying to.
And I said this in the beginning when you walked away, like. Someone said, don't use prop firms because they don't pay you. And I said the same thing, if you use the right firms and if you also study the rules, right, they will pay you. Usually the ones who go on social media and talk about not getting paid are the ones that did not follow the rules and kind of try to cheat the system. So.
And there's another end to that spectrum. So I know, I'm not going to say any names, but I know some really good traders, especially this one guy I'm thinking about and his little posse, that would milk these new firms, because a lot of times when there's a new prop firm, they have to bring in clients, so they have to make the rules a little bit easier.
Yeah.
And but maybe there's a high risk of not getting paid, and he's like the exact opposite.
It's pretty risky. Yeah.
He's like, this firm's probably not going to pay me, and he'll run up accounts to huge amounts and obviously get denied on some like he just recently got denied by a firm that he was already pretty sure he'd get denied by because of who the owner was. And he had also been in like fast track trading, and he had taken out 6 figures from them.
Yeah, but I mean,
and then they went down. But he's probably the reason they went down. That dude was milking them dry because they had good rules.
Yeah, but some firms are just rug pulls, they just.
So he's crazy.
It's not worth the headache.
For him, he's made so much already from props that he doesn't, the risk to the reward when they have those really good rules, like he doesn't have to think twice about it. He'll just get a whole set of accounts and send it, and and for him, he's made good money doing it that way, and he's already using the house money essentially. I call that free rolling in my trading. So he's free rolling essentially probably all his prop accounts. So it's like he gets higher risk to reward probably on those ones, So it's kind of funny, but there's no reason to there's none of us really should probably be thinking that way. Like he's one of the few exceptions, and he's already very wealthy from trading. Yeah. So
it's more like gambling money then, if you spend the money, if you don't need it, no matter if you get paid or not, then you can do it, of course. But
and he's like the epitome. He's the epitome of like a good trader who's then gaming the prop firm system, knowing that it's different than normal trading. And he'll sit there and scalp and hit a max win and take like the same trade like 5 times, and that he'd normally probably would have held, but he'll just like game the consistency rules and flip accounts and not spend very long in accounts and get weekly payouts. But yeah, I've never been denied a payout when if I followed the rules, I've always gotten my payouts
Yeah, same.
on Top Step, Tradeify, Apex, and Top One Futures. So now I'm working on a payout from my first payout from Lucid. I'm working towards right now, and other than that, I'm not introducing any other firms at the moment. But I'm interested. There's a few I'd be interested in. It's just not. I don't need to, so I don't want to overcomplicate it. So
same. But you will like Lucid payments, like they're pretty fast.
Yeah, that's one thing I hear, which I do like that. Like the most annoying thing with Apex, I will say, is that the payouts take a while longer than some other firms. And for a while they were quick, but since they switched to the new accounts, they actually have been taking way longer. So it might take like a week or two to get your payout.
Yeah.
So do you want to look at some so you're not looking for any trades, right?
No. Like today again, since I'm on holiday, and usually this is my trading window. So I usually trade from 2 a.m. I'm usually done at 3:30, maybe 4. This is usually my window. So I would not look for any trades now. When I would trade, or if maybe I trade today, depending on what I have planned, but then it's 9:30 a.m. again. Like I don't take trades here in this area.
Yeah,
I also
you're smart.
have no data on it. Yeah.
I'm learning that the hard way right now. I'm going to show you some of my stats since I started trading London session. Let me pull up my stats. Since I started London,
like I think last time with London, that's not my window is like your worst window, I think, or something like that.
That's actually interesting. It changed slightly now. Here it is right here. So I actually have a little red. Oh, here, I'll bring up my chart. There we go.
Yeah.
So I have a little red mark now right in the middle of New York there at 9. Oh, that's pre-New York. That's interesting. So it slightly went negative, but before it was just this big green curve here, bell curve right in the middle of New York session, pretty much from 7 until noon. And then my only red were on the outsides. I held a big winner the other day, so it kind of skewed that end of the session there. But my profit has pretty much only come from New York. Yeah, now it's actually more skewed, but before, I don't know why it's not showing more. 0 trades. What's going on? I thought I selected all my accounts. Yeah. Maybe it's not updating all the way. Yeah, but pretty much you can see it either way. But yeah, it's funny though. Now it's hourly win rate. We can see it more here from 7 until noon. I don't know why it seems like it's missing. I know I have trades earlier than that. I don't know why they're not on here. I have no clue. That's very odd. Something's glitchy. I don't know. Maybe I need to update that. But yeah, so these hours have been the hardest for me. And a lot of times when I get on, it's like right after the London. If there is a move for the London Open, I miss it right at 4. So I get on right after the move and I'm excited. And then I realize then the market is like, it literally will start going sideways. So I was starting to do the grid bot strat. So the grid bot actually would have paid perfectly right here. The grid bot is just putting a bunch of orders all the way up, all the way down, selling on the way up, buying on the way down.
Yeah.
And actually, like in this range right here, the grid bot would have eaten up. Let's see. So that's one thing about strategy too, that I do believe that like, most of the like more advanced traders I've like tried to study from, like people on podcasts and stuff like that, they do have more than one strategy. You look at the SMC Capital guys, they have like they all talk about trading a bunch of strategies. I just read one of the guy's books, and he has like he likes to have like about 8 different setups ready at a time because the market's always different. And I tend to agree with that. It's more about like going with the market. So yeah. Sorry, go ahead. But yeah, this is the grid bot would have been perfect.
No, it really comes like down to for example.
Oh, something's glitching.
On my end, or
I don't know. Maybe it's just on my end. Yeah, it's not that bad. I think it's fine.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only here 5 more minutes, so what do you have planned? Like, how long do you stay on, or how long do you look for trades?
So I'm on from 4 to 8 for the London. So what I did when I started the London stream was I started accounts just for the London stream because I didn't want it to affect my normal trading hours. So I'm gonna figure it out though. I've just been slowly grinding my London session and trying to figure out the best way to navigate it. And then New York, I'll trade. I like to wait till after open actually. So I'll wait. Like my favorite is to wait till like 10. Like if I had something else to do, like go work out or something and go on a run and then come back and trade from 10 to noon, like that's my ideal. So I've been streaming on my channel from 10 to noon, and then I'm streaming here from 4 to 8.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it. All right.
Do you do mentoring? I know you already answered these questions about your community.
Yeah, I mean, mentoring, I sometimes take on a few people, but just hit me up on X via DM. Like if you have questions for my strategy or if you need help, I usually try to answer all my DMs if they are legit, right? If you just DM me hi, I won't answer. So if you have a legit question, just write me a DM.
And here I'll drop. I'm gonna drop your socials again. So guys, x.com/Joseph Trades, and that is your main social, right? You don't have a YouTube.
Yep. No, I don't have anything else. But I will start this year. I plan to, because I got so many people asking. But I'm coming on next Monday, if everything is as usual.
So yeah, you have time to study Joseph's X account and trades that he's posted there before, and then bring your questions here for the live on Monday.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna wait for this 30-minute candle close, and maybe take the long again. It's kind of scary. I mean, I'm bearish when I hear the bearish news. It just makes me feel bearish. But overall, I'm going to trade my strat, and it's actually setting
That's
up
what
again.
you gotta do. Yeah, I wish you the best, man. I definitely wish you all, and you do a great trading week.
Thank you so much. You as well.
Thanks, man.
I guess we're gonna let Joseph go, guys. I don't see any other questions here. So I appreciate you coming in during your vacation. How much longer are you in Greece for?
To be honest, it's more like how long I want. You know, it's like this week, and then maybe I have a birthday next Sunday, so I'm definitely here until my birthday, and then I will see how it is.
Do you fly there? Do you take a train? How does that work?
No, fly.
You fly, right?
It's a 2-hour flight. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's farther than I thought.
No, it's I mean, yeah. With the car, it's like I don't know. It's like too much a day or something. But with the flight, it's just 2 hours. It's pretty nice. I'm like with Austria. I'm like kind of in the middle of Europe. So everywhere I go, Spain, UK, Greece, it's all like 2 hours, which is pretty nice.
Dude, that's so crazy. I mean, I guess that's like the different states in the US pretty much.
Yeah.
But it's so crazy. I went to Spain like 5 years ago or something, and we rode a train around a little bit just within Spain, but I really want to get like the full Euro trip. Like I've never been to Germany. My grandpa was German too, and my grandma was French, so I did go to France once. But I really want to go to Germany still, and I pretty much want to do a full Euro tour, and so I'm dreaming it up. Yeah, but we'll be in London in June, so hopefully maybe I'll get some extra time to do some more traveling.
Yeah, if you should ever be in Vienna, you have your tour guide. I'm gonna show you around.
All right, that'd be awesome. Yeah,
definitely.
that'd be sick.
All right,
All
man.
right.
Then
Thank you
wish
so
you
much. I appreciate it.
good day and a good week. All right. Thanks for having me,
All right.
man.
You
See you
too.
next
And,
week. See you.
all
Bye.
right. Sounds good. Peace. All right, guys. I'm putting a long on here. W's for Joseph. And make sure to follow him on X. I'm going to put the link one more time in the chat. And we're going to do another giveaway here at 300 likes. Let me lock in real quick. Make sure I did this trade right. So I'm looking at a long here. Now that we've tested this previous day low and broke back up, I'm gonna. It's pretty much the same idea as before, but we also swept this fib level. So I would have really loved to get the entry from that fib level using the lower time frame setup, but not the plan for today. So I have 2 ticks above. It's actually right above the VWAP again. It's very similar to this other setup, actually. Very similar to this other setup. I'm taking it in 3 different accounts. And let's see if we get filled. All right, so here's the trade. I'm going to make it easier to see. Oops. Or whatever, I'll leave it like that. Target is pretty much right back to London mid, very close to it at least. Yep, right there. So we haven't got filled yet. It'll only fill once it breaks out of that previous 30-minute candle. Okay, watching for more news. And I'm going to go ahead and put this trade in here. And let's see if this sets up. So again, my only funded account right now is this brand new Apex account. I have another Apex eval put in the mix to try to pass it. And we have another Lucid eval that had already got a max day on from before. It's not fair that we run the giveaway that way because we have Spanish speakers. Okay, podemos hacer en español. Okay, ahora solo es en español y solo por este rey, el rey. Tenemos el rey en el chat. Necesitamos usar AI para traducir. Okay, no, it's so not fair. I'm so sorry. But because you're spamming the chat, I'm going to have to block you. I'm sorry. Why don't I grow a beard? Because I don't have that much facial hair. Like, this is like about what we get. And should I turn up my light? Guys, it's not fair because I don't do the stream in other languages. I mean, I wish we could do the stream in multiple languages, but I don't think AI is that good yet, right? I don't think it could like live translate that fast. I mean, maybe it does. All right, next time you want to give 2 minutes for the giveaway, we can do that. So to be fair, guys, we have to be fair to chat. So we're gonna do the giveaway in the top 100 languages. It's gonna take a while, but I'm gonna go through and do the instructions in every possible language. Totally makes sense. 100%. My bad. We could have had Joseph do one in German. Life is not fair. My thoughts on new alpha premium. I have no clue about it. We can look at it on prop for a match, I guess. Let's see. So we're going to go to propformatch.com. Let's type in alpha premium. Well, here, alpha. It's alpha futures, right? Premium max. Okay, so here's the premium. 50K, 100K, 150K. Premium, 2 days to pass. Sim fund it, 5 winning days of 200 or more. Okay, that's kind of like that Top Step style, so that's pretty good. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm not sharing the tab. Here we go. My bad. So here are the... Wait, where did it go? Here are the premium activation and no activation path. Okay, so they have different paths that you can take. It's confusing. You're allowed to trade the news. 2 days to pass. 5 days or more of 200. That's what I like. So that's kind of like the Lucid style. That's pretty sweet. We got some prices here. Let's see the premium. Right here for the 100K. Is there a 50K premium? 150. Here it is. 50K premium, 119 bucks. No activation. So that's a little more expensive than Lucid. Lucid is $70 with code match. So I guess I just like the Lucid ones more for now, perhaps. But I don't know everything about these. Is there a consistency rule? I don't see the consistency rule here. Let's see. If there's no consistency rule, then that's something, right? Because, well, actually, no, Lucid unfunded. Does Lucid have a consistency rule? I always forget if it's 50% or if that goes away once you're funded. Where's the flex 50K? Oh, that's weird. That's not listed right here. Am I crazy? Where is it? Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, I'm going to note that real quick. All right, so yeah, I don't see the 50K right here. I don't know why. Direct 50K consistency rules. Here we go. So Lucid Flex only in evaluation. In fund it doesn't sound like we have that consistency rule. Pro, oh wait, what is it? The Lucid Flex fund it rules. Consistency, no consistency. So yeah, so I personally like these Lucid ones better actually right now than the Alpha, personally. I imagine that move just blew thousands of prop accounts. Yeah. Mine including it blew one of my Lucid accounts. That's $70. So I still have this order set right here. Take that breakout long. I don't like that's right into the value area low or the VWAP right here, but it's technically filling once we broke over that VWAP at least a tiny bit, like a tick or two. And then the value area low, I actually prefer to long if I'm going to go against it or like, you know, trade into it. I like doing it from in the direction, right? From value area low to value area high into the volume, into that point of control. So I like that. And I'm only looking for 50%, which is right there. Boom. Or whatever, 0.5R. Best code for Lucid, code match. We'll get you the best deal at Lucid. Lucid does have some weird codes sometimes that they like give you like a certain amount of times. So they have like a dashboard where you bank your codes, and if there's any special offer, they make sure that you can still use it in the future. So sometimes you do have special offers banked, but code match will get you the best deal of what's currently available if you don't have any special codes. But yeah, like I had one it's in my dashboard that was like I don't remember what it was for, but it was just a certain percent off that I used that one at one point. $300 likes. Let's go. What tool do you use to copy trade? So the third part, like the add-on copy trader that I have is from Affordable Indicators. Looks like this. This one's called the Accounts Dashboard. I'll put it on the chart here. So guys, don't remember, it is Go Slow Monday. We're going to run another giveaway here in 1 minute. And this is my copy trader. Right now, I'm not copy trading. I'm just doing 3 individual accounts on separate trading tabs. So instead of copy trading at the moment, I'm doing it manually. Oops. I'm doing it manually and just manage them separately. So you can see right here, I have them separated into just 3 chart windows. I could just use the copy trader, but I'm doing it this way in case I want to slightly manage them differently. But if I was doing more than 3, I would have to use one of the copy traders, either the built-in one on Tradeovate or my Affordable Indicators one. So we did take that L on that first trade, right? So that was in 3 different accounts on the first trade. Full porting 2 of them. And you can see that loss, the stop loss is literally exactly where my new entry is. That's hilarious. Look at that. Look at that. So that was the short I took the long I took right here. And if we break back up above here, I'm trying to take another long. All right. So we're going to set up the giveaway. Luna, can you show one of your Lucid account dashboard on the Lucid website itself? Yes. So let's see. So what should the giveaway word be? I just got to make sure it's not going to like dox me fully. I don't think it shows anything on here. Yep, I think it looks clean. All right, hold on. I think I can show this. So here's the account dashboard from Lucid. Let me actually see. Let me pull up there's other views, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Dude, I don't even know which account this is. I forgot about this account. Chopped up though in April, right? We're right back to break even on it. So we were up a little bit, back to break even. Evals, let's see. Yeah, look, it's a lot. It's right here. So these are my new accounts that I just bought. Right, I only did 1 trade on them so far. Trying to just go for that max win. But yeah, it's a pretty clean dashboard. How do we just show all the accounts? So yeah, this is an account I just blew on that last trade, right? Max win for 1 day. I tried to pass it this day. Nope. Denied. And look, I got something in the vault. It's glowing right there. So I wonder what I got in the vault. So here's the account I've selected to trade. I'm going to try to trade it again for the max win. Another one of these accounts, right, that I'm trading today, trying to get to the max win to try to pass it one day. These are 25K accounts, so you only need $1,250. And this is at 50K. Yeah, so these are the only Lucid accounts I have right now. Man, I forgot about this 50K. Okay, let's run this 50K up. Yeah, I'm going to check the vault. I don't know what it shows, though, so I'm going to check it first before streaming it. Promo 30% off. Wait, I think we already have a better deal than that. I don't think that's a good deal. You've completed 5 orders. Your current discount is 30% off. Okay. So my current discount is 30% off using the vault. But I think the code match, I wonder what code match gives you right now. Let's see. Oh, code match gives you 40% off, but maybe that's only your first 5 orders. So maybe now I'm down to 30% off. Dang. Dang. All right, here we go. Let's see if we get a trade. About to be in it to win it. And we do have that giveaway. Let me check our likes. I thought we had 300. Man, I can't speak today. Can I connect TradingView with Tradeovate for TradeFi? Yes, you can. Yeah, you can trade using TradingView. I think you have a slight advantage with trading directly on the Tradeovate app, so there's not like more, I don't know. It's not crossing over multi-platforms. I don't really know how it works. I don't know how they send this API, but it's not crossing over, right? So I think it's slightly, less delayed or something on Tradeovate. And personally, I think TradingView is just more built for trading. I mean, sorry, I said it wrong. TradingView is more built for charting than it is for trading, in my opinion. That's just what I always thought. I never really traded on TradingView before. I've always traded in my exchanges while I chart on TradingView. So I think it kind of checks out in my overall experience. If with a trade like this, I could totally put it on TradingView. So I can actually show you right now. I'm going to log in to my Tradeovate account from Tradeify. So I'll do it here live for you. I'm not trading my Tradeovate accounts in London, though. No way, Jose. These are for New York, and there we have it. So we're in my Tradeovate. I can select one of my accounts. I can see some of the account information right here. We're up $20 in this account. My other 100K account is down $600. And we're ready to rock and roll. I have these 25Ks that I've been slowly trading, right? They're up. They're about halfway, actually. Maybe even a little bit more than halfway to their target. But I'm just trading those during New York, looking for my top trades. Like, actually, this trade right here is one of the trades I would have taken in those accounts generally. This long from those fib extension levels on the lower time frame, that is literally exactly one of those trades. But during these hours, I'm good on it. My statistics aren't as good during these hours. So I'm not touching these accounts. These are like my New York, these are my babies, my baby accounts. So maybe next time we'll get that trade, but not today. So here we go. Let's look at this on the lower time frame. But yeah, you saw how easy that was to log in. Now it's actually a new way where it just uses the actual Tradeovate login screen. It like sends you there real quick. And one thing you have to do though in Tradeovate, I'll just show you this real quick. So you can see here, this is my Tradeovate. You have to go in here, right? That's just the application settings, and go to subscriptions add-ons, and make sure you have it turned on for TradingView. Right now it's automatically included here. I don't have a button, but sometimes you have to hit the button. So heads up. All right, guys, let's go. Let's get those likes up. What pair is that on the chart? That is MES, the SPY, the S&P 500 index futures, and we got NQ right here. I should change my NQ chart to be dark like that one because it's way nicer. So interesting enough, NQ gave me a short that would have paid. Yeah, look, this is actually really interesting. I didn't put enough thought into this, but so my last trade I took was on NQ. It was a long right here, but NQ, well, it did. It closed above that previous day value high. I was gonna say it doesn't look as bullish, but you know, at the same time, we held above the previous day point of control. We held above previous day high. All we needed was to break that previous. I mean, we held below previous day high, so that's bearish, but above that previous day value area high. So I could have easily have argued that, you know, breaking back up or breaking out of that previous day high and going for it. It ended up sweeping that slightly, and then of course we got the news print. Yeah. I mean, now in hindsight, after it made that move, you know, it looks pretty clean with these lower highs. So going back to ES, let's go to the 30-minute chart again. We can see here, looking to long this back up, even though we still have that pattern. Makes it not my favorite, right, with the lower highs. But I'm just running my setup right now, my system. Have I heard about Ninja Trader comp? Nope. Hi Luna, on Tradeify, can we trade any size less than one standard lot, maybe 0.1? No, so futures are different than CFDs or whatever, than Forex. So with futures, you're only trading lot size, like you're only trading full lots. So you're trading each contract. So you're trading one contract, two contract, three contract, and that's why we have minis and micros. So the micros are 1/10 of a mini. Can I explain my setup? Yep, I can do that in one second here. Man, I'm having a hard time speaking right now. Which is the best, Tradeify or Lucid? They're both really good. Iran has Trump by its basketball. It's clear that Iran is in control of this war. Yeah, definitely compared to that. Well, definitely it was interesting from the beginning, right? Trump's like, oh, it's only going to be a few days. And some of us were like, yeah, we'll see about that. And now here it is, right, a few months later. It's pretty crazy. But it's crazy that the market rallied back up too. So I have no clue. When it comes to like relating it to my trading, I don't know what to do because I was so bearish. What do you think about Apex? I love Apex. Especially their new accounts are a really good bang for the buck right now with 90% off. Can't really see your entry stop loss. So I can make it brighter. So I'm not in the trade yet. So oops. So here's my trade idea. Breaking back above this last 30-minute candle, which is matched with VWAP, and kind of into the value area, right into the volume. So like my target is back up to this point of control, previous day mid, but I'll just be scalping it. I don't need to get that full move. but we have targets up here. And so it's just a scalp negative R trade there. You know, I can't help but be bearish like I have been, but I'm just trading the chart. So just like here, you know, ended up going. It's been bullish. I'm just like following my strategy. So right here, the strategy is just because we broke down previous day low. So my main long that I really wanted would have been from down here, but I didn't get a good setup that I wanted to take during London. During New York, it looked actually, it would have been kind of something I would have been more interested in, but on the lower time frame. But for now, I'm not touching those accounts right now. So these accounts, I'm just trying to trade on the 30-minute. And this candle that closed back above previous day low, I'd put a stop loss on the other side of that candle, an entry here, and then just go for the quick scalp, half hour. I could talk myself, there's probably reasons why not to take the trade, and I can always not take the trade. But for in general right now with this type of setup, I'm looking for flipping these evals. So I'm trading my low risk account. So I'm kind of just taking every trade for the most part, unless I really talk myself out of it. Like right here, I mean, it looks like we're rejecting this previous low and we tested up here. So that wick could have got me in, but using this type of entry model where it's a few ticks above that previous candle, like it could fully reverse now, and it saved me from entering this trade by 2 ticks. So that's why I like that's the advantage of having the entry be at that breakout point instead of on a pullback, you know, because I could have entered right there, pull back towards VWAP because I really like this trade. Well, I don't really like this trade until we break up and continue above that 30-minute candle. So just with this one setup, and the reason I'm trading it this way, like not my normal way, is because this has been working the past month. Doing it this way worked really well. So I'm just going to try to stick with what has been working. And it's like oversimplified compared to my normal entry parameters. So in this situation, I'll only take it if we get that break back up. Otherwise, we might even end up getting another trade. If this candle closes back below previous day low, it could potentially be another, it could be a short. So I'm keeping it really, really simple right now and just trying to pass a bunch of evals. I'm trying to restack my funded accounts. Did we hit 300 likes? It's still not there, guys. Let's get those likes up. Sometimes I trade negative R&R. Like this setup is negative R&R. But depending on the account and depending on the levels and where we're at, you know, like I got levels up here, for example, but I'm just trying to scalp these accounts right now. So it really depends on the account and on the trade. In a personal account, I'll probably go for way positive R&R. And sometimes I'll close it negative. So it's not always, but what I found for the past month, the negative R&R strategy would have paid more and especially because I can compound it. So the negative R&R would have paid. And here we go. Look, we got a 30-minute candle close without touching any of my main levels. So I'm just going to leave this trade on. We'll see if we get filled. 300 done. For real? Don't tease me. 304 likes. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so what should the new code be? $25 no activation fee account. Is that for real? From my Funded Futures family. Wait, no, Funded Futures family. Velocity plan for $25. How is it only $25? Is that for real? Has anyone in chat gotten a payout from them? Less than 10 reviews. See, I don't. This is just not my type of thing. Like, I don't got time for this. I don't got no time for this. Okay. 10 reviews. Yeah. I mean, they got on prop for match, so that means something. I don't see the $25 accounts. Is that a special plan right now? Or $31? Velocity 50K. That must be the one. So you do get 45% off with code match. You have to make $4,000. What? So they made, that's the difference there. You have a higher profit target than the normal 50K. You're allowed to news trade. You're allowed to copy trade. 5 contracts. Okay, so far not bad. 90% profit split. That's normal. 3 winning days of 200 or more. So easy payout frequency, 200, 3 winning days of 200 or more. Wait, what? Guys, I mean, this might be like one of those firms I was talking about before where they have like competitive rules to try to get in the mix. And to me, it's more of a gamble, right? When they have less, it's a newer firm. It's like we'll see. That's what I always feel like. And I'd rather just stack the accounts I have. But that, I mean, if that's really all that is, $31, no activation fee. Wait, no consistency? And you only need 3 days of $200? See, I'm like, how is that sustainable? And you can reset your funded accounts. I mean, that's crazy. In 3 days. Or daily payout add-on for $31, no activation fee. Is there consistency? Am I crazy? Where's the consistency on this? Oh, wait, here it is. 40% consistency on evaluation. Oh, I thought you could pass in 1 day. And funded accounts, no consistency rule has been removed from funded account with daily payout add-on possible. Wow. Okay, so maybe that is, I mean, that seems like a really cheap account. Burrito is going to be the word. No FOMO. Iran war sucks. 300. Trumpet. No war. Waiting again. That should be the code. Waiting again. Liquidity says I wouldn't F with them. See, that's kind of where I've always been. What do you mean Apex doesn't allow DCA? Are you just making stuff up though? So guys, chat here says Apex is crap. Don't go for cheap crap. I don't allow DCA. It won't allow DCA. I think you're just making stuff up. Otherwise, I'm going to eat my words. Because I haven't heard of this. Don't allow DCA. Are you just making this up? So I think don't listen to chat is what I think, and read the rules for yourself. Chat says don't trade something. I say research it for yourself because I'm pretty sure you just made stuff up. You're busy with velocity. Okay, so you're doing velocity. So Jedi, tell me how it goes if you get to a payout. I mean, 3 days of $200, that's really easy. So they're new. They got listed like a week ago. I mean, I'm cool to gamble $30 or something, you know. All right, so giveaway code, guys, for real. Yeah, just got to be ready to get rugged. Yeah, I mean, I was built on getting rugged in crypto, so I mean, ICOs. Oh, that was so bad. I literally like believed in the ICO. Like I ended up like looking through ICOs, and I didn't buy like all of them, you know, but there was one in particular I bought that was like they were gonna do like solar Bitcoin mining, and you're like, you know, something stupid, guys. They're building these containers. They had like one container they built with like solar mining, and it was like their project. And I forget, at the time, it was a lot of money to me that I put into it, and you know, nothing came of that at all. It's gone, completely gone. Prop Pit rugged their customers. See, Prop Pit, so that's just like, that name to me is just so bad. I don't know why. Oh, is it intraday? Is that one of the catches with Funded Futures Family? Is that intraday? They are just always intraday and funded, and that's why the balance resets each day. That's FFF. Too good to be true probably is. I agree. Yeah, I only stick with the big ones too. Ludo, I'm holding 5 Lucid Live and 13 other funded accounts. So I tried and I passed in 3 days, made $500 per account today. Going slow. We'll see how they pay. Nice. Let's go. Good job. Google Works. Fake dump. Code fake dump. I heard Apex doesn't allow negative DCA. Like, you heard it from chat today? Because I heard it from chat too. When you are in drawdown, DCA is not allowed, but again, never looked into it properly. Guys, is this true? I probably would have been banned by now or something, because every once in a while I might do that. Let me see. Apex. Does Apex allow DCA? Traders are permitted to make one additional entry into an open position that's currently has negative P&L. Only one? Dude, I'm glad. Is this for real? Okay, let me actually go to Apex, because if this is for real, I had no clue. And this is super important stuff. I'm going to go to their FAQ. Because to me, that's just annoying. Like, it shouldn't, that should not matter. That should not matter. How, when, you know, adding into the loser, if it's a good trade, it's a good trade. So let me go to help desk. I'm trying to find this. Guys, we're getting low volatility. I don't know if there's more news out right now, but we are selling off. We are selling off. Okay, I'm in the help center. I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of this, exactly what the rules are. I don't see anything about DCAing on their website. Let's see. Consistency rules, trading, the front month contract. Guys, if someone can find this for me, please send it to me. But I don't actually see it on their website. I'm looking for this. We're going to run that giveaway, guys. If we can get 400 likes, we'll do 2 giveaways. Okay, let's really try to get 400 right now. And we're going to run them. Oh, here we go. Dollar cost averaging rules. Oh my gosh, I'm going to have to prepare myself. Dollar cost averaging involves entering additional trades at the same direction as the original order, even if the market moves against the trader's position. As the market moves contrary to the trade, the trader continues to add more entries in the same direction. Okay. Key guidelines. Permitted use. DCA is allowed under this agreement with no restrictions on contract size for additional entries. No entry restrictions. There are no specific rules for determining entry points, timeframes, or distances from original order. Risk management. Traders must maintain responsible risk to reward ratios when using DCA. Compliance with consistency rule. DCA is acceptable as long as it does not violate other consistency rules, such as 30% profit in day rule or 30% negative P&L rule. Traders are expected to apply DCA consistently and responsibly to adhere to these rules. So like there's that vague language, like what does responsibly and consistently mean? You know, maybe we have one day where the market's a certain way and you use that strategy, but all the other days the market isn't that way. So that's where I have issues with. But as far as I'm seeing here, guys, look, DCA is allowed under this agreement with no restrictions on contract size for additional entries. There are no specific rules for determining entry points, timeframes, or distances from original order. So, yeah. And now there's no 30% rule anymore. That was on the old accounts. So same thing. It's like, why do people care? You know, is Phidias legit? I don't hear people talk about them. You know, it's just so funny that we like, I always just, I'm going to say the same thing. I'm not looking to trade some weird random firm compared to trading one of the main firms, you know, I'm just not. Luna, build a thick skin, a slow and steady. I mean, one day, eventually, I mean, I'm online. I have to eventually, right? I have to eventually. I hope. Yeah, Prop Pit was the fast track guy. Yep. Luna is every day a 12-hour stream with PFM. Yes, it is. I'm trying to flip through the chat here real quick. Sorry if I missed anything. Do you recommend using a VPS for trading? No, because it might slow you down, right? Yeah, lots of other good firms, not to have to worry about crazy rules. Yeah, exactly. Furry Dude says they allow DCA 1 or 2. So what does that even, I don't even know what that means. All right, I'm just trying to get through. Yeah, coach, that's what I think is the question. I mean, that's what I think the answer is. All right, we're going to dollar cost average. I just read over exactly the definition of dollar cost average. So hopefully you asked that before I read that. No, I literally just read it like 5 minutes ago. Dollar cost average involves entering additional trades in the same direction as the original order, even if the market moves against the trader's position. As the market moves contrary to the trade, the trader continues to add more entries in the same direction. Guys, don't forget, you can always Google search. All right, so we're gonna, guys, do we have 400 likes? Can we do 2 giveaways or should we just do 1? What's the deal here? How are y'all feeling? So I'm gonna actually stay locked in too on this potential trade. And let's see how many likes we have. 323. Okay, well, I'm gonna get ready for the giveaway. Let's see if we can hit 400 likes. I think we have enough people to hit it. If everyone does it, I'm gonna prep the giveaway portal. And we're gonna do, I'm gonna do 2 minutes. It wasn't that much difference. I'm gonna do 2 minutes. So is everyone ready? Before I put the code in there, let me give the instructions one time. You have to be in the Discord. That's discord.com/invite/prop firm match. You have to be verified as a human. So you go to welcome rules verification, the verification channel. Go in there, verify that you're human. After you've done that, you should see the giveaway portal and some of the other chats open up that only show once you're verified. The giveaway portal is where we do the giveaways. We also have the stream chat bumping off. We have the chart room. I haven't gone over anyone's trades today. Did anyone post anything today? Actually, we did. We got one from Comte des Sierges. Decent 4.28R to trade to start the day. Trading a Fundit Next account you won on Tmade Alex PM session on Friday. Let's go. Okay, so you took that short. Dude, that was a sick trade. Calm. Guys, Tmade Alex took this short here. Look at that. Look at that. Took it twice. Boom. Where did you get stopped on that one? 907. It looks like you got almost break even, pretty much break even, right? You made like a 3/4 of a point. But you took it again. You weren't scared. You took it again. You got your setup, it looks like. And had a nice loose stop. Man, nice trade there, Sam. All right, so I'm going to get the giveaway ready. Can we hit 400 likes? We'll do 2. And so you get 2 minutes to enter. Discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify that you're human and then go down to the giveaway portal. And the code is going to be GSM. Here's the code because it is Go Slow Monday. And let's send it. It is live in the Discord right now. Yep, GSM is the code. So I'm going to enter 2 before it runs out, guys. Only 2 minutes. I'm entered. GSM Go Slow Monday. Wow. So let's see if we get another trade here. Look at that sell. So we tested in this previous day low. I have 12 more minutes for the 30 close. Oh yeah, it took me like 2 seconds. Yeah. The problem is people do get behind on stream. And sometimes it really does happen on an accident, you know, the commercials or whatever it is. I don't even know what happens, but sometimes I'm behind on a stream too. So I get that, but you can just always hit live and make sure you're live. So that's easy to do. So how's everyone in chat doing? That giveaway should be set. Is it ready yet? 17 seconds or no, 5 seconds. So we got that giveaway, but I'm curious to hear from you guys. I'm going to drop a poll. Let's see if we can do that. So let's see, how is everyone on the day? I'm giving you a second to hit 400 likes. Green, red, break even, or no trades. Boom. Dude, wait. Link expired to join Discord. Well, just figure it out. Type it in the window, right? Discord.com/invite/prop4match. That should work. It's also in the description. It's pinned in the chat. I mean, you should be able to find it. All right, let's run that giveaway. Did we get 400 likes? Oh, I see one of my homies in there. And we have 327 entered. Okay, that's pretty good. We have just on YouTube alone right now, we have 469 viewers. So let's run this. Good luck, everyone. Let's do a Aqua Futures or a Fund It Next account, and we'll save one of the other Lucids for later. All right, you ready? All right, guys, they're on their way. They're coming for you. All right, guys, we're going to run it in 3, 2, 1. Send it. So let's see who's it going to be. We have Marin. Congratulations, Marin. GG's. So this is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. We could do one more. How are we doing on likes here? Should we do one more? Can we get the likes up? Say what's up, by the way, if you're with us in chat. Let's see. Marin, are you here? Should we do one more giveaway or not? Should we do one more? I'm going to check the likes. I better be happy. All right, let's see. Oh, come on. We can do a little better than that. We can do a little better. But we got Miss K in the house. We got Miss K. All right, I'm going to give you guys instructions. Let's try. Let's see. I'm going to, by the time I finish these instructions, let's see what we got. So we have, all right, I'm going to go slow. So first things first, shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Fund It Next Futures. So thank you for the giveaways, guys. Make sure to check them out, and you can use code MATCH at checkout. I am currently trading one of the 3 sponsors, and I would happily trade the other ones. They look great. So code MATCH will get the best discount at those firms, as well as all your other favorite firms. Check out propformatch.com. You can get loyalty points. So make sure to make an account and read through how that works. And then to join the giveaway, go into the Discord. That's discord.com/invite/propformatch. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then go down to the giveaway portal, and you will see the entry machine, the bot or whatever, that will enter you into the giveaway. And I'll show you what it looks like on the screen here in one segundo. And you ready? Should I send it? Let's see how many likes. 360. Can we do better than that? Man, I wanted 400. Can we do 80? 80, 80, 80, 80. 80, 80, 80, 80. Come on. Well, I feel like maybe that's all we got. Did everyone like? Man, I feel like that's all we got. 361. Okay, can we hit 375? Guys, let's make a deal here. Let's make a deal. 375, 10 more likes, 10 more likes. So I am actually interested. I might try to buy this again. Maybe that's a mistake. We are selling off here, right? We got clean range down also, but we bounced on this previous high. So because we're holding above that previous day low, I might go for this trade here. Right now, I still have my orders on for this breakout long right there, or whatever it is. Previous day low long, not breakout. 5 more likes. So after this 5-minute candle close, I might actually Go for it like this. Boom. Two more. I only see 373. There it is, 375. Let's run it. So it is in there. It's live. You get 1 minute. Oh, not a valid choice. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Boom. All right, it's in. It's in the giveaway portal. And the code is PFM. The code is PFM. It stands for prop for match. You already know it. The code is PFM. Wow, okay, this is actually pushing here. I might get in this trade. Yep, the code is PFM, but don't forget, you do it in the giveaway portal. And it looks like this. Once you're in the giveaway portal chat there, or whatever, you hit enter here and you type in PFM. And that's all you need to know. 14 more seconds. I could have done 2 minutes. I mean, oh, did I forget to enter? I don't even think I entered. All right, let's run it. I'm going to copy. All right, we got it. So I appreciate everyone. Thank you also for subscribing to the channel. It supports us a lot. And the bigger the channel goes, the more giveaways, more fun stuff we get to do, bigger guests, everything. So let's do this thing. Let's do this like Buddhists. There we have it. Man, I might have to start drinking tea. This coffee has me like parched. All right. It makes it harder to speak. So we have our entries here. All right, guys, let's run it. 256. Good luck, everyone. We'll do another. We didn't hit 400. I maybe would have done a lucid, but let's do a, I mean, if you guys want to do a lucid, can we get that 400 likes right now? I'm going to look at it one more time. But otherwise, we'll do an Aqua Futures or a Fund It Next Futures. So let me check the likes one more time. If we hit 400, I'll do a lucid. I forget that it's delayed like by 5 seconds at least on YouTube. So I'm going to check again here. Let's see. 384, not quite. Let's just do one of these Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. They're great. No activation fee accounts. Ready for you to take it to a payout. It's up to you. Trade well, trade disciplined. 391 likes. Oh, so close, guys. 9 away. So maybe Zach will do one quick with the lucid or something if we can hit that 400. I don't know. Whatever Zach wants to do. But let's run it here in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. And we got speed 1434. Congratulations. Congratulations. Big round of applause. I'm going to put you on the list and I'm going to tag you in the Discord. Congrats. iSpeed in the Discord. You win a brand new car. No, you won. Congrats. I can't type on winning. Hey, Fund It Next or Aqua Futures account. Let's go. GG's, everyone. Man, I didn't get another trade. I was hoping to get one more. That last 30-minute closed. Oh, so I actually have a new trade here. Let's make sure I have it set right. I don't really think I do. Oh, there we go. We're filled. So a couple of them I had it off, but I'm long now. All right, we're in it to win it. All right, I'm long. All right, I have this new Apex account. And I have this Lucid account that I want to hit the max win on it. So Lucid, I'm going for $650 because I want to be safe. I want to make sure I go over it a little bit. And so I moved my entry, right? That 30-minute candle closed above previous state low. So here's my new trade. I'll show you on the other chart. So I'm only going to go for 0.5 R. I'm going to try to, on this one Apex account, I will try to drag up my stop and see if I can get more. So here's my 3 accounts. New Apex eval, same Apex PA, and I rotate it into a new Lucid eval, which is one that already has 1 max day. So I only need 1 win on this Lucid eval, and we'll get another past account or whatever. I'll get a Lucid funded account. So let's see what happens. And we got Mr. Zarb coming up next here for the New York session. It's kind of scary to long this, I'm not going to lie. Especially after drawing this box here, man. I kind of want, let's just like not look at that anymore, okay? And let's get a screenshot.
Yo,
There he is. Good morning.
what's good? What's up, guys? How we doing?
Good, good. I'm fading this newsprint.
Oh, was there news today?
Bro, I was long right here.
Where?
I was long after this candle. I longed right above this VWAP to just take it back up to the top of this. And it sat here. Actually, was going in my direction. Look, higher highs, higher lows. This is a 30-minute chart. So these are 30-minute candles. I was holding this up here. And then missiles hit a U.S. warship.
Oh, seriously? Oh, shit.
Allegedly.
I didn't know about any of this.
Yeah. I mean, it was just like, at this point, it's like normal or something. Like, I mean, but yeah, so I got stopped right out on that one. We did tap one of my bigger planned trade ideas down here. Fib extension, you already know. I take the shorts from the fib extension and I take the longs too. We tapped it, but I didn't really get my setup. And for London right now, I'm not doing the lower time frame at the moment. I'm waiting for New York. So I didn't find a long in that. I was too scared.
Yeah,
and so
sure.
I didn't get my trade. That was actually one of my main trade ideas for the day, is that long down there, going with the bullish trend. I didn't get it. Too scared. And now I'm taking it up here. So now I'm long again right now.
Okay. I actually, so is that what, because I took a short overnight and I got filled on that move down.
You got TP filled?
Yeah, I got TP filled from that. Yeah.
Nice.
But just like 1 micro on Apex.
That will do it though.
Crazy. Yeah.
So on Friday, I passed an Apex account, so I'm back to Apex, and I'm gonna keep stacking them. So right now, I'm full port long and 1 Apex, as in like I'm going for a max win or whatever. And I'm also in a Lucid account. I'm trying to pass, and I'm also in my new Apex funded account. So I'm going to try to stack up these Lucid and Apex accounts.
Yeah, man. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna see how this week goes for me. I don't know if you saw my Twitter post, but I talked about how I blew my Tradeify Live account.
Oops, sorry about that. I was trying to put your chart on too. There we go.
Yeah, man. So I made a post on X. I'm sure a lot of you guys saw it. I blew my live accounts with Tradeify on Friday, man. It happened. I was expecting it to happen, and it finally did. So I made a whole post about it. So we're gonna see what I should do this week, man. I can't wait to trade with Tradeify again, but I'm gonna have to wait a few weeks.
Was it random, or were you trading those accounts different? Were you trading them like extra careful because they're live, or is it just happened to be because you took a lot of payouts in April? So I know it's like saying you blew it hits different when you took good payouts.
Sure. Well, it's funny. I actually only took 2 payouts in reality, but they were both from Apex, so they were decent. They were decent money. They were 8,000 each. So I did 16K.
Multiple accounts,
payouts.
So yeah,
for multiple accounts. Yeah. So I guess you could look at it like that. Like it was 8 payouts. Some people do that.
It doesn't matter at the end.
But no, so I feel like what happened, bro, was, I wasn't trading great in this Giga Bull uptrend. Like, I just don't trade that well in that price action. And I think I just, through my risk sinking, it just happened to work out where a lot of my bigger losses happened when I was risk sinking over to the Tradeify accounts. I think there was probably a psychological factor knowing that they were live too, because there were days that I could have been a lot more green on those accounts, but I was like taking small wins instead of maximizing, thinking about like I was kind of treating them a little differently, I think is my point. So I think that was a factor. And it's just not to be that guy that blames conditions, but it's just, I don't trade well when the market is making new all-time highs every other day. It's just, this is just the truth. You know what I mean?
I've been with you on the shorting a lot of it, which on Friday, I caught this beautiful short here. On Friday, I took 2 shorts, that candle there on the 30-minute, and then I took this candle right here, I think it was. So I got 2 opportunities, or maybe it was actually this one. I don't even remember now. I shorted it twice, but I've been shorting this all the way up pretty much. So I feel you. And when you said risk sinking, is it because you're trading them later in the day, or are you trading them earlier or later in the rotation?
When I rotate, I don't have a set time that I trade a specific set of accounts. It really is kind of whatever I'm feeling. I'm not going to lie. So I think a lot of the losses came from New York session mostly. New York AM. Yeah.
I've heard a consensus that I tend to agree on for myself that your first trade, trade your best accounts first, lock in for that first trade and trade your funded accounts and then trade your evals later. That's what my coach says to do. If you had to kind of pick one side or the other, do you think you'd rather warm up on evals and then trade your funded? For me, I trade London, so it's obvious. I'm going to trade my funded, my good accounts. I'm trading in New York. So my first trades are always going to be on higher risk accounts for London session. But do you agree with that consensus that it's better to take your best accounts first and then trade the evals, or no?
I definitely see that perspective. I do, because usually you're at your freshest when you first get to the desk. You have the freshest mind possible. You don't have any fatigue yet. So I totally get that perspective. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I would agree with that. Most of the time when I'm doing evals, it's I'm either going to just take a trade that I think has a lot of room to run and I do it on an eval to try and pass it very quickly, or I'm spending the day trading that eval, trying to do my scalping model to just pass it in a day or 2 days, whatever it takes. So for me, it's a little different because I'm not always trading evals at any point. For me, it's when I trade an eval, I'll just focus on it and try and get it passed. But I definitely understand that perspective. I think that makes sense.
Bankroll says, so you're saying you're only a consim farm and not a real trader? Guys, even a prop from live account, I'm surprised this is coming from you, Bankroll, because I know you from here. But so obviously, I guess maybe not obvious, prop firm have rules and different stuff. It's not normal trading. And this is what I was talking about a lot this morning. It's I try to trade normal since the beginning. I've mostly been trading normal, and that's why I'll be in accounts for months at a time. And I'm literally trying not to do that anymore. I don't care. I traded these. I'm not going to stay on very long. I already ranted about this, but I traded these Lucid accounts. Let me find them real quick. I traded these Lucid accounts for really carefully, and then I ended up blowing them after. I mean, it was just a hard month for me, and I actually didn't trade them that bad. So my old Lucid accounts are these ones. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. But so I traded these super carefully, and then I ended up blowing them anyways. Look, almost past them, or whatever. I forget exactly where I was at on them. Let's see. Where's the calendar? So there it is. Man, this is glitching. Oh, there it is. So I was doing pretty well, and then Friday I went ahead and got halfway on 4 accounts. So what I did in a whole month, I gave away in a few days, and then I did it all again in one day. So it's like there's no way I'm going to trade these the same as a personal account. I'm going to try to flip them and pass them, and then in Fund It I'll risk down a tiny bit.
Yeah, for sure, man. Also, it's like the conditions really, like on the live account, bro. I don't know. I've traded a personal live cash account. I'm net profitable on my cash account, bro. It's just funny when people say this. It's like, dude, like I'm doing just fine. I think I'm all right. I'll be all right. It's just like, and the thing is, bro, I treated it more so like a prop account, but almost like the few differences that I treated it as were actually bad. Like I was just thinking too much about it. At the end of the day, it's a prop account. Even if it's live, they're giving you 3 of them. I'm still copy trading. Like psychologically, it feels the exact same thing. I didn't feel that different psychologically from when it comes to actually executing. I didn't notice any types of slippage, spread, anything like that. I just treated it differently myself with the way I executed. It was silly. I shouldn't have done it.
Yep. I mean, I know in my personal accounts, I go for much bigger wins, and I'll hold a trade. If a trade's in profit, I'll just hold it for weeks, and there's, it's not even a thing. I'm not even thinking about doing that on prop accounts, but of course, I think it's just a lesson to just stick to our own stuff though. And we're not, no one should be trying to just copy someone exactly unless you're learning from them. So everyone has their own way of doing it, guys. But yeah, so I'm in this long now, so I'm just going for like half hour.
Okay.
So now that you got your TP on that short, which is an awesome trade, what are you feeling? Do you like my long right here?
Probably. I mean, the reality is I'm still shorting this market at all-time highs, so I'm the dumb one. Like this one worked out. I mean, I saw a nice technical setup. There are equal lows right here. There was a clear imbalance. My thought process was like, my stop was actually all the way up here before. I was like, my thought process was just, we're going to have to draw into this imbalance. Now that we've done that, Luna, I think, I mean, if this market's just going to continue going up, up, and up, and up, which is what it's been doing, this is a nice spot to be getting long from. You bounce from that imbalance. You swept liquidity right here. You do have this gap that the market's still inside of, but I think if you can get above that a little bit more, I think you'll rip to the high day. That's kind of what I'm seeing.
And obviously it's really not like you're live. Well, it is live orders, but it has rules still. It's not a cash account. It's not.
Exactly. There's still rules, bro. I had trailing drawdown in there. That's another thing that really threw me off because I thought I was.
Sorry.
No, you're right. Like I thought I was gonna have a static drawdown account, and then I get hit with that. It's trailing. Like I really like. I love Tradeify and I love most prop firms, especially Tradeify. They're one of the best, but I don't understand why it's trailing drawdown.
Maybe we just found out why. How else? Maybe,
I really disagree with it being trailing drawdown. I don't. Maybe I guess from their perspective, they're putting live capital in there. It helps them save some money because they could then withdraw the money that's left. Maybe.
Well, obviously, because if it trails up, they can still make money while you lose money. Well, you're not losing.
Yeah, or they just.
But if you're in profit and it's a live account, you could be up $5,000 and you could get stopped out. You lose the money and they make the money.
Yeah, but they don't make anything, right? If it goes back to the initial account balance size, then they just didn't lose anything. Which is
above it. They made it.
Well, it doesn't trail forever. It's just like any other prop. It trails once you make your buffer. So once it doesn't trail forever. It's just like any other prop firm account. So like once you make your buffer, it becomes static. So they just don't want to lose their principal if possible. you know,
Yeah.
or they want to lose less of their principal if possible.
Which,
Yeah.
gives you less drawdown and protects them on a
Which
live
I guess
account.
it's fair. I guess it's fair enough, but I just always had this understanding of once you're live, you get static drawdown. I don't know. Maybe that's a Zach problem. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, fair. Obviously, it's fair because we signed that contract. We
Well, of course. Yeah. No, shout out Tradeify. I love Tradeify, and I'm gonna try to get live with them again and run it back. That's gonna be my goal. In a few weeks, I will be back with some 150K straight to funded accounts. Realistically, I'm gonna get brought to live after the first payout cycle. Because that seems to be what they do once people go live. I've already done 80,000 in profits with them. So if I get one more max payout of 15K, that's 95. They're going to move me live for sure.
Yeah, I'd put you live. I wouldn't want to keep paying you.
Yeah. So I'm going to be much more careful. I'm going to do it right. We're going to run it back with Tradeify Live, guys. That's my goal.
Man, this almost tagged my TP. Very close.
Yeah, that was close, bro. I think you'll be fine, Luna. It's weird how different ES looks, though, huh?
Yeah, it's actually kind of concerning because I could have argued the bear side on my last long. Look at NQ. It actually was closing right below that previous day high. So it kind of wasn't as good looking, but where my entry was literally right when it was breaking above it. So I could have argued it as kind of like a breakout.
Yeah.
Even though it wasn't the reason I was taking it. The reason I was taking it was because we rejected from those lows. Oh, there we go. We're getting some action here. There it is.
Go. Hey.
There it is. Oh, I didn't.
You didn't get filled there?
Yeah, there's one tick away.
Come on, ES.
There it is. Oh, no. What? One tick.
Jesus, ES. This is why I like NQ. You would have been filled by there, for sure.
I guess you know why, though, it's one tick? It's because there must... Oh, shoot. I did something weird. I was calculating as if it filled exactly $500 worth, but it only filled 446. So obviously it hit it, but I had it set for 250.
Are you still in one contract? Is that what you mean? It took out a few contracts?
No, I was just looking at the P&L. So for my target, I have it set for $250, but I actually didn't size all the way into 500 because of my stop placement. So I should have taken it off. That hit my 0.5 R.
Okay, so you're out. Okay.
No. No, I didn't get out. I should have taken it off. I should have gotten out.
Confused.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you had a TP there. I thought you had a limit order or something.
No, I'm trying to slide it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm doing it manually. Yeah. So I was supposed to cover though, and I didn't. So I broke my rule. Yeah. But I had it set to $250 and I was ready to click it. But so really, because I only filled 446, I like following my rule, I would have closed it at 220. Which we had. So I'm gonna try to get it here. Let's see. We're chill. One of my other accounts, I'm going for a tiny bit more to try to hit the max win. So I'm trying to make 625 on the Lucid account because I only have $1,000 of drawdown on it. So I'm going for a little bit more than 0.5 R on that account.
Got you.
Yep.
Trying to log into my Apex on TradeEvade. Am I having any issues here? Is anyone having a TradeEvade issue? Let me know. I think it's just probably me.
I'm on TradeEvade right now. That's what these accounts are.
Gotcha.
Works fine for L. Yeah, I was really supposed to cover this. So let's see. Here it goes. Almost there.
Did you get in or get filled? I mean,
nope. It was a couple ticks away again.
Okay, let me try and log into a different firm on TradeEvade. Is it just Apex right now? Yeah, okay, that worked. Okay.
Order flow looks really bullish. We have a little room on Bookmap up to 57. Yeah, so I think I'm good here. Yeah, I don't think I have to worry about it. If I was worried about it, I'd just close it right now. It's up $200 on my funded account.
TradeAvate's being weird. I can't find. I'm in TradeAvate now, but now I don't see the chart on here. Well, let me refresh this thing. No one else is having any weird stuff going on with TradeAvate. I'm logged in, but now I don't see the candles. It's weird.
Okay, low rejection.
All right, I'll just have to deal with not seeing the chart. Can I set orders still? Like, what's going on here, bro? TradeAvate's being weird, chat. I don't know if anyone else sees that.
You know what?
Yeah,
dude, my chart is frozen.
Yeah,
my
TradeAvate's glitching.
Yeah, my chart is frozen on TradeAvate now that I realize it.
Okay. Yeah, everyone else has it too. Oh, great. Last thing we need is a Monday morning on TradeAvate not to work, bro.
While my trade's open and it hit and I didn't close it.
No. And now you can't get out.
And now I can't get out.
Oh my God.
Bruh. That's hilarious that it actually hit my target and I didn't close it. I should have just put the orders on it. What am I thinking? There's a little clean room here. So my thought was that if it breaks up here, it could pop right through. Yeah. And so I was going to try to trail that stop up. So maybe
dude, I just hate, like, when Project X was having all these issues, I used to, make fun of it. And then once Project X like fixed their stuff, I guess, because I don't hear too much about Project X issues. It's always TradeAvate now because everybody moved over to TradeAvate.
Well, that's why I don't hear about it. No one trades on it anymore.
Well, that's true too. But I'm hoping that, everyone's loving these new platforms like TradeC. I'm like, okay, take some market share away from TradeAvate so that I don't have all these issues.
It's moving again.
Okay, everyone's saying it's back. That's good. Listen, okay, I could deal with a 2-minute lag. You know what I mean? But I don't want any of that BS, like 6-hour shutdown. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I see the charts. I think we're good. Woo! Okay, TradeAvate. TradeAvate.
We're back.
We're back, baby.
We're so back.
We're so back. Time to gamble.
So what other change I'm making now that I'm building up more new London accounts? If I'm down in London, I'm gonna trade the same accounts in New York. I'm not gonna switch and only have the London accounts. My New York accounts, I'm only gonna have for New York. But my London accounts, if they're down, I'm gonna take my first New York trade in them. Nice. So they're not really London accounts anymore. They're just like the first accounts that I'm gonna trade.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's a good plan, bro. Yo, can I ask you a question, Luna, about Apex?
Of course.
Because you still know legacy account rules. Let me go here. So I requested a payout on these accounts a couple days ago, right? They haven't taken the money out of my drawdown yet, so I just added to it. So I'm good now, even more so because I made profit on here. I have enough money in here for just about 2,000 on every account, right? Because I'm allowed to have my balance go down to 52,000 or 52,100, right?
Yeah, I think 52,100.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Also, they let me request it, and they tell you how much you're eligible to request. Like on one of these accounts, I was only able to request $1,970. Yeah. And the others, I was able to request 2,000. So I should be good. I'm just so worried that it's gonna be one of those things where they're like, oh, you don't actually have enough for 2,000, so it's denied. I feel like I've seen that.
I'd be scared to keep. I can't believe you traded it while you're waiting.
You know why,
for
dude?
Payout.
I did one micro, and I'm like, I was thinking, let me just make a little extra so that they really can't say nothing. So it worked out. It worked out. I felt strongly about the short, guys.
If it's already submitted, though, I don't know if they'd go back and hide something like, well, he made more tomorrow. Yes, or then he made more.
Oh, they better. There's my account balance, you Apex. Daryl.
If you already submitted it, I think it's done.
Well, either way, I think we're fine because I submitted it.
I'm just glad you won that trade.
Okay, well, I didn't go under what I requested. I only went above, so we're chilling. And I'm not touching them now until the payouts get approved.
Man, I am so ready to close this trade.
Yeah, get out of that thing.
I'm just so close. I only need 2 more points. Yeah, maybe that's greed, like wanting to get those couple extra ticks or points. Maybe that's just greed. But
probably.
But a lot of times, will go up a few more points and I can capture it because the difference of like 5 points versus 7 or 8 points is actually pretty big in the long run.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, here it goes.
Yeah, no, I get it. Are you about to get it? Let's go back to your chart.
Yeah, I have my finger on the trigger on Ninja Trader. Oh, here we go. Couple more ticks.
Oh, Lillian, I went nowhere near 30% peak drawdown. I broke that rule once a few months ago. I will never break that rule again. I came nowhere near that. That's not a worry at all.
And that's actually a good rule for a lot of people.
It's a good rule. You shouldn't risk over 30%. Yeah.
If you have a problem going on tilt and YOLOing your account and averaging in, that will help you get over that.
I agree. Yeah, in a weird way, bro, that rule has actually saved me from blowing my accounts with Apex. I've had a few times where, like, I was in a trades that I really wanted to stay in and it was going against me. And but I didn't because I didn't want to break that rule. So it weirdly helped me out. But hey, the new plans, you don't even have that rule. You just have a daily loss limit. So, which is
kind of works in the same way. Like I just have to, if I want 2 shots on it, I can't risk more than $500 on my 50Ks. It's $1,000 daily loss limit. So it actually does also keep me honest. And if I have that full drawdown, it means I won't blow it in one day at least. So I don't mind it that much. I just have to work around it a little bit.
Yeah. Dude, Austin Silver's cracking me up, bro. Both of our basketball teams are going head to head in the playoffs. Sixers versus the Knicks. And he's talking so much shit. I'm like, bro, chill, dude. Chill out. That's my team.
And he's tagging you in there too, isn't he? Or no? He doesn't know.
He has a few times. Not on X posts, but on Discord and stuff. He's like, yeah, fuck your Knicks, bro. I'm like, dude, chill.
I just say, get the ball.
The Knicks are definitely going to win too. It's like, I feel bad for them because they really are. They're a better team.
Yeah, I am kind of being a dick for a tick. You're right, NRG.
Closed them, man.
I'm not scared.
I mean, dude, you're in line with the higher time frame trend, so. Also, you're below midnight. I feel like this market always goes up to midnight when it's a bullish setup these days.
Yeah. And I'd kind of rather be like the opposite of whatever. Like in this situation, I'm literally trying to do the opposite. Like I don't want to be a dick for a tick and cut it early. I'm actually wanting it to go, like ideally it could go a little more than half an hour. Like that's just like my minimum.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't mind it, but statistically, I do think I should be cutting these. I'm doing more this week. I'm just going to try to target these base hit scalps and negative R&R trades a lot of times. Well, we got a new candle open here. So it is already 8:30. So I'm just going to let this trade play out, win or loss. And I'll see you guys back on mañana. I think I'm going to end it here.
All right. Sounds good, brother. Yeah, we will. We'll keep it going. We definitely got a good stream plan, dude. We have a lot of guests this week.
Dude, yeah. Wait,
guests.
Before I go, who are the current guests? Let's see. I had Joseph on, which is fun because he doesn't stream. So it's kind of like the only time people get to watch him stream. Yeah, he also doesn't trade these hours though, so he hasn't traded on stream yet.
Dude, these are our guests. We got a sick lineup. So okay, today we had Joseph Trades on. Shout out to him. I still haven't spoken to him yet. I would love to get him on for AM session one of these days if he wants. But so we had Joseph Trades in the London session. We have the Trading Academy coming on for New York. And then we got Forex Ike coming back for the PM session with Alex. So that's going to be fire. We got a stack day. Tuesday, we got FX Flow, who I think is trading PM session. I think Austin Silver is going to be in AM this week. Let me double check that. I think Austin's going to be with me this week, but I don't actually know.
I have it up right here. So we have Austin for New York AM tomorrow.
Okay. New York AM tomorrow with Austin. So I'm guessing Boris is going to be on.
You got Kathy.
Is Kathy
on Thursday?
On Thursday. Okay, but Wednesday we have trade. We have a huge
load
on Wednesday. I got Laz Trades. You got James Bruce, Tim NQ, and Tradewell though. When are they coming on? That's a lot of guests.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, we got a stacked day on Thursday, guys. It'll just be nonstop guests. Then on Thursday, Jacob Trades, Kathy, Fit Mom Trader, and then Friday is going to be fire. You got Mr. Zink in the PM session. Market with Mags. I think I don't know when she's coming on. Maybe with you, Luna. I don't know. I think KZ is coming on with you. But what I'm most excited about for Friday for me is Omar Agag. If you guys have been trading for a few years, you know who Omar is. He was huge in the space a few years ago. Not to say he's not huge anymore, but he really blew up with like CFDs. But he's obviously made the move over to futures recently. But this dude, I learned so much from this guy back in the day. I watched his videos a lot. So I'm super excited about this one. If you guys remember him.
That's the full circle.
Yeah, it is full circle because I literally, the first Words of Wisdom podcast I ever watched was with Omar. That was when I found that podcast, and I always watch this dude's stuff. So, yeah, definitely full circle. It's cool. He's also from New York City, so we got
really
that
nice
in common as well.
Oh, that's sick.
So it's going to be a fire week planned. Friday's going to be great. The whole week's going to be good.
Yeah. I got Claudia coming on again too.
Oh, did I miss that on the lineup?
Yep. With K's on. Well, I guess I don't know if it's two different time slots on Friday. I'm gonna have to figure that out.
Oh yeah, they got to get that in the lineup sheet. I don't see her in there.
Yeah, am I looking at the wrong one or something? I'm pretty sure I'm looking at the right one here. Yeah, I'm looking at the Google Sheets.
Oh, so they must have missed it in the flyer. She's not on the flyer.
Yeah, we're gonna have to look into that.
Yeah, no big deal.
Oh yeah, guys,
it's gonna be a great week.
It updated since I took a screenshot of it earlier, and it actually has to update it since then. Yeah, so just K's. So not we got K's on London on Friday, but yeah, that's exciting. Yeah, I got Ash, James, Krista, and K's, all super good traders. It's epic.
Gonna be a good week, guys. Good week planned for sure.
Well, I guess
we got more.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it, bud. Go ahead. Go.
I guess
get out of here.
Get some food. And I'm gonna let this trade go win or loss. I'll just go ahead and put now that it already would have hit it, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and put my stop down at my 0.5 R, even though it's so annoying when that happens. So right there, and I'll show you guys one more screenshot of my actual trades here. So if you want, you can follow along. You can see my stop loss here. My stop loss is at 72.36. So maybe follow along if you guys want to remember if I hit this or not. But I can also post it in the Discord. So that's my trade. 3 accounts.
Oh, all right, bro. I hope it works. I got a feeling it's still going to work out.
I just can't believe
houses go up. So
I can't believe I didn't take it. I can. That's the name of the game. I was trying to. So I was thinking 250 in my mind because I have my risk set to 500. So I was like, oh, half a R is $250. So I was waiting to take it at 250. So I just brain fart. But all right, man. Well, I hope you have a really good day. And I'm going to be listening in from the kitchen.
All right, brother. Yeah, we'll talk to you soon, man. Have a good one. And good luck on that trade, bro.
All right, thank you.
Talk soon.
All right. Peace out, chat. See you, Zach. Bye.
What up, chat? What up? All right. Got that done. How we doing? How we doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy to be back, man. I'm happy it's Monday. I had a pretty good weekend. Bro, my weekends are just so busy now. Ever since I had a kid. Because it's like, there's just always something to do because people always want to see the baby. You know what I mean? Like, everybody wants to see the damn baby all the time. So you're always getting invited to do things with family. And I guess that's great. But like, no time to chill. You know what I mean? No chill time. Always moving, busy. I guess that's a good thing. We were promised a giveaway at 400 likes. I'm down to do a giveaway, bro. I was promised a giveaway 3,000 years ago. Yeah, we could do a giveaway. 400 likes. Okay, let's do this. Let's get 440. 440. We'll make it happen. Got that big Samsung phone trade? You did that? Wait, Jason, you got that Samsung phone? What did Alex freaking sell you on that thing? I know he's big on that. What up, Ace? Good morning. Erkan, good morning. How we doing, chat? Just jokes. All jokes. What up? What up, Zid? I saw some people made some more music in the in my Discord. People are giving me more tunes. Should we take a look at some of them? No trades yet. Oh, we just did 2 giveaways. Don't be fooled by these freeloaders. Yo, appreciate you, Luke. Yo, Luke. Let's get to 450 likes. Oh, wait. We're almost there. All right, 470. Luna keeps telling me push for more likes anyway. 470. Yeah, let's check out some of the music. You won on Friday with Maggie, Lucid Flex account. Congrats, Bry Dog. Do you think prop firms should be about spending 2 to 3K on evaluations, trying to get 20% of them to PA status and then taking payouts to cover expenses to buy more accounts and take profit? Yeah, I mean, bro, listen, however you do the math, as long as your ROI is positive, you're a profitable prop firm trader. That's the game. All right. Don't let anyone tell you different. That's the game. All right. And the better your ROI is, the better of a prop firm trader you are. Blowing accounts is impossible to avoid. It is almost literally impossible. You are given trailing drawdown, consistency rules, profit targets. All of these things you do not have in a personal cash account, right? So yeah, should you not have to blow a personal cash account? Yeah, you don't need to have to ever blow your personal cash account, truly, because you have full freedom. But in prop firms, you have a lot of restrictions. So what do we do with those restrictions? We play the game a little bit, right? We risk more to build that buffer more quickly, or we trade for a specific amount of profit each day to pass a consistency rule. Doing all of these things, it is impossible to not blow some accounts in the pursuit of payouts. So that's just what it is. Can we short this Ponzi to the ground today? Dude, I would love to. I would love to short this thing. I want to see it crash and burn. I'm so tired of all-time highs. Good morning. Good morning. To everyone who hasn't hit the like button yet, please do it. Yeah, hit it. Check out the Chill House liquidity flow. Oh, you made some background music? That's fire too. Let's take a look. Also, my light is shining way too bright in my eyes. Hold up. I need to fix that. I learned this little trick from my sister-in-law, who's a photographer. She said, put a white shirt over the light. Could you say the code more clearly? We haven't done a giveaway, bro. If you're talking about code match, I'll say that code all day. Code match, baby. Get the best discounts on all your favorite prop firms. People calling Luke a teacher's pet is hilarious. No, he just wants to not spend all day doing giveaways because he's a real trader. Bro is a trader. Other people, there's giveaway fiends here. All due respect, Luke is an actual trader. Zach, I built a strategy from an edge full data that you said in the streams, combining with Austin's VWAP strategy, where I get around 80 to 90% win rate with an average of 0.9 to 1 R per trade. Let's go, Zid. I love it, bro. Back testing with data and formulating models around data is beautiful. Morning, Darren. Short this thing to 0. I'd love to. Looks like you lost even more weight. Hey, appreciate you. We're out here. We're out here trying to mog. You know what I mean? We're lean maxing. Now, you know what's funny, bro? Yeah, I'm still going to the gym, but I got so close. I'm about to break 180. Right now, I'm 180 pounds on the dot. A couple months ago, I was 197, chat. I was 197 pounds. That's what dad life did to me. So, yeah, we are lean maxing for sure. Appreciate you. What's up? How are you? What up, Deke? 80/20s. I still don't know about the 80/20s. How can we use code match for 5 accounts? I noticed it only gives discounts for the first account, not able to buy 5. Really? You should be able to use that code on every account, unless Funded Next's promo is only on the first account. 10% off all evaluations, first order only. Okay, so that's just the Funded Next promo. They don't do huge discounts, chat, unfortunately. But, they have well-priced challenges. So they kind of just make it so you don't need the discount. You're going to spend around the same, discount or not, than you would on a different firm. So that's just the way they do it. Most firms, it's not like that, as you guys know. Most firms, you use the discount on any challenge. I guess Funded Next, it's just 10% on the first one. Mog Life. W, thanks, Erkan. Are there any discount codes for Edge Full? Dude, I wish, man. I wish. I would love to get, I should ask them if I can get them, if I can get a discount for our community. But I actually was just speaking with them. They're going to let me do giveaways. So I'm going to be giving away some Edge Full accounts this Friday. Or some Edge Full subscriptions, first month free. So stay tuned for that. I am going to be doing some Edge Full giveaways, which is pretty cool. Keto life is the move if your workout volume isn't super high. I definitely have been avoiding bread because my workout volume is not crazy high because I just don't have time. Like what I do right now, I just do 20, 25-minute kettlebell workouts every other day. That's what I do. I've been pretty consistent. So my workout volume is not very high, to be fair. So I do try to stay away from the bread. That's helpful. And that's hard for me, bro. I'm an Italian kid from New York. I love bread. That's actually huge. Is that in the liquidity lab? Are you talking about the Edge Full giveaway? No, I'm going to do it here for PFM. I'm going to do it for Prop Firm Match. I've sent a picture of a guy who looks exactly like you. Can you ask people if it's true or not? What? Let me see. Oh my God, dude. Fuck off, bro. I hate when people tell me I look like Jonah Hill, bro. Dude, when people tell me I look like this dude, I mean, I somewhat see it in the face a little bit, but this has been my entire motivation for lean maxing, bro. Because people tell me I look like Jonah Hill. It's fuck. Oh, dude. I swear I'm not Jewish, gang. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm Italian. Some people say we look alike. Oh, chat. Chat's going to say yes. They're going to say yes, especially because they know it bothers me. Just beard and maybe hair. Thank you. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, Jonah Hill does have some style these days. Bro is style mogging, for sure. Everyone thinks you have to work out 2 hours daily, all about creating small, consistent. Yeah, dude, I feel that. I feel that. He lost a lot of weight as well. True. Jonah Hill? Edge Full is for what? So Edge Full is like a data program. They have a lot. They have a bunch of back-tested data preset where you can customize these things. So like these are some of my favorite reports, but they have a ton of different reports on specific data points that people can build strategies around. Like one of my favorites is the initial balance breakout report. I use this and reference it daily, right? I'll be referencing it throughout the stream. But on top of that, you'll have this reports, and then you can customize things. You can customize it by session, by ticker, by a data range, 6 months, a year, all the way to like 5 years worth of data. It's really, really helpful, and it's intuitive to use, which is good for me because I am not a nerd. Like, no offense to the backtesting nerds. That's just not, I don't like spending all my time backtesting. I don't do it anymore. So it's cool for me to reference data that they've already done all the heavy lifting, right? I just need to kind of plug things in and see if I could, this is where the creative part of trading comes in, right? Because there's the data part where you backtest these things to find relevant data to create a model around. And then there's the creativity aspect, which is how do I use this data to make money in the markets? And that's the part that I really love, right? I love the creativity aspects, like finding things that work and testing out different stuff in real markets. So yeah, I think data is really helpful. And if you don't want to sit there and backtest, it's super useful. I'll drop a link for Edgeful if anyone wants to check it out. Like I said, no discount codes, but there you go. Zach, can you check out about the 25 and 50% of IB retracement stat for me too, please? Well, here's the thing, Zid. I like to reference what's relevant for me in the moment, but I try not to. I don't want to just like straight up give out all the sauce because it is a program that, people should be paying for if they want to get all the access. This is the first day or beginning of the week where the daily 12-hour, 4-hour are all indicating rollover on momentum and money flow on Market Cipher. A little pump to midnight and drop. Would love that, Rock. Yeah, we could definitely get maybe a little midnight retracement and then drop, or maybe even one more sweep of the high. But also, like, right now we're sitting below previous day's POC. I'm so tempted to just get into a tiny short right here and hold it with a wide stop. But I keep doing this in pre-market, and it's like hit or miss. I think I'm going to wait till the open. Fully offline to use Trading Journal, so no Notion nonsense or TradeZella. Nah, I've always used TradeZella. I don't journal anymore. So for me, it's just, that's what I used though. When I was journaling, I used TradeZella. It was great. Would you recommend to improve your trading when you have a good market analysis, but bad mental and can't fix it yet? Yeah, this is like the age old question, man. This is the age-old question. People have decent strategies, but they can't seem to make money because they tilt. There's going to be a certain point where you just can't deal with the pain of tilting all the time and ruining your progress, that you're just going to have to like sit down, buckle down, and not tilt, bro. I wish there was an easy answer for that, but that is the truth. You just have to like go through enough pain that you finally stop tilting. And that doesn't mean you're never going to tilt either. Like, I blew my Tradeify Live accounts, guys, in a few weeks. I didn't trade them well, Maybe you could call it a little bit of tilt. It happens to the best of us. But, long term, I know that I do that way less, to the point that I can remain profitable. We did smack it the other day in pre-market. It's true. You took a paper cut trying to short this? Yeah. What up, Zone NYC? What up? Good morning. So, yeah, I mean, guys, when we hit 470 likes, I can run a quick giveaway, FYI. So if anyone wants to smash that like button, we only need about 10 more. Yeah, like we are right on top of a key level right here. We could use previous day's point of control as a line in the sand and try and get in short here. I mean, you could. It's just this market just goes up and up and up, though. So it's scary trying to continue to short. But I do think it's getting to be bears' time to shine. I mean, come on. I think a higher time frame, we have to pay attention to this daily gap on ES right here. I think the market is going to finally truly roll over once we get a daily closure below 7,190. Okay, we get a daily closure here and inverse this bullish fair value gap. I think at that point, there is nothing in our way to stop us from going down to some of these unmitigated gaps down here. We could use this one as the lowest hanging fruit, right? So something like this, we get a daily candle closure below this level. I think that's when we start looking for shorts down to take out all this low resistance liquidity that we've built up over the last few days. So I'll look for something like that. You know what I mean? Until then, I guess you have to remain a little bullish, but I like the idea of shorting. I can't get over it. But this will be the highest probability short once we inverse this daily gap. Do you think Mondays are tricky? I do. I think they're a little tricky sometimes. But I try not to think too much about that. I try to just trade price action on a day-to-day basis. How to get into the giveaway. So to enter into our giveaways, you have to be a member of the PFM Discord. There's a pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link to join. And then when it comes time to do a giveaway, I'll go in there on Discord and show you guys how to enter. It might be time now. Did we hit 470? We did hit 470. Do you guys want to run a giveaway? Let me know. Oh, whoa. Okay. The Discord should be pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. I will show you. Okay, so here we are. Here's the stream, right? Here's the chat. Go here, switch it over to live chat. Oh, is there no pinned comment? Oh, the pinned comment isn't there. Let me pin one right now. Let me take care of that. Oh, wait, no, it's right here. It is there. It's on the bottom. Why couldn't I find that? Yeah, it's on the bottom. Right here. Bam. Click this link. And then click accept invite. And you'll be in. Did you listen to the song for Liquidity Labs? No, there's some people have put some new stuff in there. We can look at it. But let's set up this giveaway first. Let's do that. So I'm gonna pull up Discord. All right, here we go. Boom. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to create a code. Code will be Monday 4. Oop. Oh, and then the duration. All right. Yeah, I forgot about this. So let's do 5 minutes. Bam. So you're going to have 5 minutes to enter in here. All right. So get those entries in. To enter, click enter and just type in the code. Monday 4. Click submit. Oh, it's weird. It's not showing it. Oh, that's part of it. They want you to. Oh, yeah, I forgot. So you need to do that so that bots can't get in there. People who aren't watching the stream can't enter. So this is a way to make everything more fair. So get those entries in, guys. Monday 4. Yeah, that's genius. Shout out to AJ. Shout out to AJ. Yeah, I just typed it here. It's like this. Monday 4, like the number 4. Five minutes is too long, really? All right, well, on the next one, maybe I'll do 3. So similar to NQ, it's going to be something like this. Like I think there's a daily gap here. Yeah. This is also something we can use as a draw on liquidity here today, right? For the market to draw into this gap. And then similarly to ES, if you get that closure beneath it, I think you can look for that move to take out all of this low resistance liquidity and just fill the first imbalance, right? Which is like around here. That's my view. It's got to happen. It has to happen at some point. What up, Sakuna? Good morning, bro. You know, you also have an hourly Sibby right here. Should we do this, chat? Part of me thinks I should do it again. We could do like 2 micros. You know what I mean? Small. All right, we're going to do it. 2 micros. Here we go again. Let me log into Tradevate in here. All right, 2 micros. We're going to give it a shot. It's good entry location if we're going to be right. Above 50%, up in a premium. You still have draws on liquidity below. We could retrace to midnight first, so we're going to give it the room it needs there, but we're going for it. Oh, the Ripper, it was your idea, bro? W. It's a good idea. The code is Monday4. Monday4. Would I like to give my red cap? Hell nah. All right, how much time has it been? Has it been 5 minutes? Oh, 25 seconds left. Here we go. I like this. This makes a clean cutoff. I'm going to copy names in 15 seconds, gang. Once again, I don't need to stop when I'm trading 2 micros, guys. These are 100K accounts with a $4,000 max loss limit, so I'll just manually cut the trade when it's time or place a hard stop when I think I'm ready. I might even add into this. So this is kind of like a starting position. Do you like the Ignite top 1 or Tradeify Lightning more? I like Tradeify Lightning more, personally. Whoa. Little move right there, right before 10 a.m. I am short. I am short. Whoa. Whoa. Market's moving. We'll put a hard stop up here for now. Yo. Decent move so far. I mean, using previous day's point of control as that line in the sand. Pre-market. Listen, we can't get excited yet, right? Because all this market does is, you know, disappoint shorters. But Trade the devil's mark. Where's the devil's mark? I see a 5-minute one right here. Yeah, that's helpful for us. Is there a 15-minute? It'd be nice to see one with a higher time frame. There is one down here, all the way down here. That's a little further than I'd like to hold the trade, but it's there. Just Trump manipulating the market like meme coins. Yeah, pretty much. Zach, don't announce code multiple times because they're only here for entry and they're not. Don't tell me what to do, bro. I'll do whatever I need to do. If somebody asks for it in the chat, I'm going to tell it to them. Okay, let me copy these names. Let's do that. Oh yeah, this is better. There's less people who enter, which is good. That's what we want. Okay, I'm getting the names ready right now, guys. Just bear with me. All right, here we go. First giveaway of the week for AM session. You with me on these shorts to 50%? Let's go, Erkan. All right, we ready? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready. Let's go. We're going to do a 5-minute race, so whoever gets first place wins, okay? In these 5 minutes, I'm going to go take a quick coffee break, all right? So I'll be back in like 3 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes. We'll see who wins the race. Good luck, everyone. We'll be right back. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, what's good, chat? Who won? Who won? Let me see. Luffy 007. Let's go. All right, G's up. Congrats, Luffy. Type that in here. Boom. All right, cool. Let's get our music back on. Where's the music? You won either an Aqua Futures or a Funded Next account. The support team will decide what's best for you on which account makes most sense for you. I will also give away Lucid accounts today, guys, but I need to see at least, I think we got to shoot for like 600 likes, which I think we're going to get at some point. So when we hit 600 likes, I'll give away Lucid. But in the meantime, we'll do Aqua Futures and Funded Next. Shout out to our sponsors. We couldn't do this without them. Zach, my dude, the Sayao songs are mid. Can we have our classics? What classics like this one? Because I do fuck with this one. I like this one a lot. My trade went back up towards entry. We still got 15 minutes till the open, so we will see what happens, guys. We will see. Your boy is in another pre-market trade. Your boy is in a pre-market short yet again. We'll see how it goes. Oh, yeah. I got to make sure our guest can get into the stream. Let me just send them the link. All right, guys. There we go. Just got all that set up. Who is our guest? So it's the Trading Academy. Is this? I don't think this is the Funded Brothers, right? Let me double check who this is because I didn't look into it too much. Let me see. Okay, they're not on X. The Trading Academy. He's on YouTube. Let me check his YouTube. I'm actually, I don't know him personally, I don't think. Usually I know all of our guests. Okay, the Trading Academy. Right here. Looks like he's from London. All right. Got some nice views on his on all of his videos. Looks like he trades supply and demand. Okay, so we'll have a lot to talk about. Cool. I'll get his real name when he comes in here. Fabio. Shout out, man. I know. Thank you. Good luck on my short. I know. I'll probably need it. Theoretically, you shouldn't have entered this trade since it's pre-market. I mean, theoretically, no. There's no theory here. Like, sometimes I take pre-market trades. Sometimes I don't. I prefer not to, but sometimes I see an opportunity. I do like the trade location here. I think we are right below previous day's POC, currently holding. So I like the trade location. I do. We have devil's marks to the downside. I don't see any devil's marks to the upside. There is some SMT divergence, right? ES is definitely holding more bearish than NQ. Hopefully ES can lead NQ down towards some of these targets. Zach is good for doing giveaway every 1 hour and good like target. Get Luna for big likes target. Okay. Fabio, best in the game. Okay, cool. Looking forward to talking with him. You should bring on ICT so he can call us his children like a cult leader. Trade looks solid. Yeah, give me a W or L on this trade. W or L. What do you guys think? What do we think, chat? Dub or L? What do we think? W. Damn, a lot of you guys are giving me dubs. A lot of people, they were giving me L's last week on all my short ideas. Fabio trades order flow. It looked like he trades SMC to me. Sorry, man. I think we're going up again. Hey, don't be sorry. Fair enough. All we do is go up. Okay, some L's are coming in. We got some L's. It's about 50-50. Here, let's do this. Let's do a poll. Let's drop the daily bias check-in poll. We got to see. Let me get rid of this London session poll. All right, there's the poll. Bullish always or bearish finally? What do we think for the day? Bank holiday in UK? That means nothing. That means nothing to me. UK. Fabio is the best scalper. Interesting. Okay. Will be interesting to talk to him. Gotta hand it, the shorts look nice. They look nice, but are they nice? Will they play out nice? That's what we're going to have to find out. Ah. Second world future champion of 2025. Is this real or is this? I think you guys might be mistaking him with someone else, unless I'm wrong on that. Yeah, I think that's not the same Fabio, guys. All right, we got 11 minutes till the open. 11 minutes. There is a lot of SMT here. Like this whole move here. You got bearish SMT at the highs. Okay. ES is below its previous day's POC. We just want to see it stay below the POC, ideally. And then take some of these moves. We have a 15-minute devil's mark all the way down here. I'm not going to hold my trade for that, but hopefully we could fill some more of this imbalance, take out some of this low resistance liquidity down here. I really think it's a decent setup. We're just kind of consolidating underneath the previous day's POC until the open. All right, let's see what you guys are thinking. It's about 50-50. Almost 100 votes in a couple minutes, and it's like 50-50 on bearish or bullish. All right. We're going to see. We are going to see, chat. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for the week. It's time. It's time to get trading. Took 2 paper cuts on these shorts. Whoo, yeah. That's why I'm just ultra wide stop guy these days. I really just love using crazy, stupid wide stop losses, Ercon. In New York session, it's just the way to go, bro. I just try and pick a draw on liquidity. I try to get in on a good trade location, i.e. in premium, either in premium or discounts of whichever way I'm looking to go. And then I use it. I call it wide ass stop. That's it. Otherwise, I'll take paper cuts all damn day. Are you in sells? Yes, sir. What's your yearly profit for 2026? I am up approximately $60,000 in payouts for 2026 so far. It's looking to be a great year for me. Is Archon a follower or is he from PFM? What do you mean by that? He's the homie. We know each other from ASFX. Zach, you're such a good host. Love the show. Hey, appreciate you, man. I try. First candle manipulation bull 27,950. Then it will go down until 27,580. Okay. Okay. My TP is at 27,603. So let's go. You won either an Aqua Futures or a Funded Next account. Okay. The support team will help decide which account you want. Talk to them. Good morning, NGL Trades. What's good? Let's have a good week, man. Absolutely. Full name of host. Are you talking about me? Are you asking about me? Full name of me? Here's my X account if you want to follow. You can find everything else right here. All right, 7 minutes, chat. 7 minutes. Tradesy or Tradeovate? Tradeovate all day. I'm a Tradeovate guy. I like my Tradeovate. I like the simplicity. I don't need all the special stuff and the frills and the bows. I don't need all that, man. Just give me a clean execution. Let me hit buy and sell with minimal problems, and I'm happy. I don't need all the special stuff. Bears arm. I know. I stay bearish lately. It's a problem. It is a problem. It is a problem how bearish I've been. I know. This is the beauty of live streaming though, guys. Like you see me make mistakes, you see me do the right thing, the wrong thing, but still ultimately come out net profitable long term. And I think that's the purpose of this stream. So I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to trade good. I'm going to trade bad and everything in between. Okay. Throughout the year. That's how trading works. No one's ever on 100% of the time. It just doesn't work like that. Best copy trader for prop firms. I just use the built-in Tradeovate copier, man. I keep it simple. So here inside of Tradeovate, they have a copier that's built in. And I just use it there. Keep it very, very, very simple. There's nothing specific to Lucid here. It's either you like Tradeovate or you like TradeC. I've never used TradeC, so I can't talk on it. I like Tradeovate personally. All right, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Zach, I can see you telling yourself it can't go up forever. It's true, dude. I'm one of those guys right now. I will admit. I am one of those guys. By the way, Prop Firm Match has a really cool new feature they're working on. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it, but it's easily the coolest feature I've seen from them. I was testing it out yesterday. I don't think I'll ask John if I could talk about it a little bit more in depth before I really give it out, but really dope feature. I'm really excited for it. How many funded accounts am I trading right now? This is just going to be, this is copy traded on 3 100K instant funded accounts with top 1 futures. So just 3 accounts, nothing crazy. My Apex accounts are locked up. We're up on those for the day. And now I'm waiting for a payout on those. So we're just going to trade top 1 futures. That's all I got right now. I haven't tried Funded Next yet, but I'm going to soon. I'm going to soon. Shout out to Funded Next. If you guys are new to Funded Next, you can get 10% off your first account of any plan with code match. With code match, baby. Also, some of the other firms that I'm loving right now. I mean, Lucid is the top of the list, 40% off multiple accounts with Lucid. Literally any account you want to purchase, you can get 40% off with code match. Tradeify, 40% off. Can't go wrong with them. Top 1 futures, 60% off. Apex, 90. There's only 3 days left for 90% off Apex Trader funding. So lock that in. All right, 2 more minutes. Let's just wait for the open. Let's see. Oh, you missed the stream, bro. So I just talked about it. I blew my Tradeify Live account. Yep, I already did the whole speech on it, so I don't feel like repeating myself. But I made a post about this. So you can read the post. I talked about it here. It sucks. It is what it is. I already talked about it, though. So. All right. 1:20 till the open. May I ask why you use several accounts at once instead of sizing larger on one account? Aim to take multiple payouts instead of growing one account? That's the exact answer. Yeah. Think about it like this, man. If I get, well, let's just go over April's payouts, right? Most of these futures firms have payout caps, right? You can only take out 2,000 per account per payout cycle. So if I did everything on one account, the max I'm getting out, I can withdraw is still 2,000 for that payout cycle. If I trade 4 accounts, that's 2,000 times 4, that's $8,000. Now, if I do that twice, which I did in April, I'm taking out $16,000. So yeah, I mean, pretty simple. Copy trading is how you exploit the leverage and get those big payouts. You're not going to get that from trading one account. How soon can one get a payout on top 1 futures after getting the instant? 20% consistency rule. So you could get paid out in a minimum of 5 days, right? Technically, you can get paid out in 5 days if you get a 20% consistency rule in those 5 days. Here we go, guys. 9 seconds till the open. Watch me just get steamrolled again. Here we go. Oof. Whoop. What's ES doing? ES looks the same. Okay. Anything with consistency is horrible, in my honest opinion. Listen, bro, that's the futures game. There's consistency rules in most futures firms, unless you're trading like Lucid Flex accounts have no consistency, so people really love those. They don't bother me, man, because I'm not the type of trader that looks to have crazy outsized days. You know, I like to have base hit days over and over again. Yeah, not a crazy open yet. Still kind of stuck in the range here. It wants to get above that POC, but the POC is fighting it for now. ES looking a little heavier than NQ. Let's see. Oh, you're a CFD peasant. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Little push. Little push. I am looking for a big move. I'm not going to lie, but again, in the grand scheme of things, it's small. Like you have this clear low resistance liquidity down here. You have these devil's marks. If you want the lowest hanging fruit, I think it's this 5-minute devil's mark is a good draw. Okay, but I'm going to be pushing for lower if we can get there. We'll see. See if we can get the push, man. Yeah, we really need to get below this 15-minute gap up here. This is holding price up. So if we can inverse this, I think this trade's good for the lows. That will also be in line with previous day's value area low. So if we lose that, we lost all our volume profile levels, and it is a bearish day technically, as long as we're below the POC. Okay, I'm going to end the poll too. It's about 50-50, more a little bit leaning bullish for most people. So fair enough. I wouldn't say it's bearish yet. Still just kind of stuck in here, but yeah, we'll see. Here, guys, I'm just going to go fill my water. Just watch my trade for me, okay? We'll let the chair be my risk management. I'll be right back. Oh, nice. W chair. I had to take my supplements. Chair is the best trader. W chair. Rumo is long NQ 27,854. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, we will see, chat. We're going to have our guest on soon, too, Fabio. Chair has no emotion. Nope. Fabio, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready, boss. I was asking Lucid's chatbot, and it mentioned Pro is 35% consistency, but the chart shows 40. That's interesting. I believe it's 40. I believe PFM might be right on this one. We'll have to double check that. All right, let's see. Isn't there? Everything should work. Yep. All right, so you're good, bro? Thumbs up? Okay, cool. Let's throw you up. Yo.
Yo.
What's up, man?
Hey, guys. I'm good, man. How are you?
Good. Good to have you on here, man. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I was checking out your YouTube before you got on. Looks like you got some cool stuff on there. It looks like you trade SMC. Is that true? Like more of a supply and demand concepts?
Yeah, it's more just price action together with liquidity concepts. But yeah, you could call it SMC. You could call it smart money, supply and demand, liquidity, whatever.
Sure. Yeah, it looks like we trade somewhat similarly. I mean, I use, imbalances, liquidity, fair value gaps, things like that. I also couple it with volume profile though. So I guess that's where I maybe branch out a little bit from like a standard ICT trader or supply and demand, but price action is always king. That's number one for me. I use volume profile as like an extra confluence. You know what I mean? But that's cool, man.
I fully agree. At the end of the day, all the strategies are the same, I
to a certain, we're trying to get to
ICT, even if you trade price action, it all comes down to the same thing.
We're trying to get to the same answers for sure. That's cool, bro. How long have you been trading? I actually I checked out your YouTube. You got a pretty huge following, but I wasn't aware of you personally. So would love to maybe just give the chat a background on, who you are, where you're from, and how long you've been trading, all that stuff.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Hey guys, my name is Fabio. I've been trading since 2019. And in 2021, when I started to become profitable, I decided to just journal myself every single day on YouTube, just to keep myself accountable. And I started doing daily market outlooks, just on purely the dollar pairs. And that hobby kind of got out of control. And then I started doing just every single day for the past 6 years, a daily market outlook. And now we're here.
Beautiful, man. So do you trade mostly Forex then? I heard you say you do your analysis on dollar pairs.
Yeah, I trade mainly FX, so CFDs, and then on indeed just the major dollar side. So a lot of traders who trade Forex, they do, let's say, only Euro USD or only gold, for example, then CFDs, or they trade all of the FX pairs, but I trade just the major dollar pairs, and then the yen pairs as well, when the dollar doesn't provide anything, kind of like NASDAQ and whatever you guys trade, Dow.
Yeah. We're over here. We're mostly futures. So like NQ, ES. We got a lot of people who trade gold as well, the futures contract. Not many Forex traders though, although you can trade obviously Forex futures, which is mostly just dollar pairs. So you don't have more of the exotic ones listed on the CME, but you have EU, GU, AU, any USD pair, even dollar yen, which I came up in Forex first, moved over to futures a few years ago. So I know the Forex world. I loved the yen pairs, man. I feel like the yen pairs are the closest thing to maybe NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Totally.
It only trends in one direction, right?
100%, man. So do you swing trade primarily? Oh, I just lost you. Hold on.
Yeah, correct. So my main focus is always trading mainly the 4-hour time frame, and that's my main focus. So obviously where a lot of traders will, and I kind of call it, let's say, try to, for example, most traders here understand that price will move from point A to point B, right? Same was on NASDAQ. You don't have to be kind of like an idiot to understand where NASDAQ is going. NASDAQ just naturally always trends up, right? However, somehow still people lose so much money trading NASDAQ because they try to go long, short, and try to kind of capture all the moves in between, let's say price moving from point A towards point B, and in the middle there, that's where everybody loses. And what I really try to preach to everybody, and also everybody watching here, is just only focus on trading move A towards point B, and don't go A, B, C, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, trying to trade the whole alphabet. Just only trade A to Z, for example.
Sure, man. Sure. I mean, especially as a swing trader, I would imagine you really like just naturally you have to be more focused on what the market is currently doing in terms of trend, right? Like you could probably trade a lower time frame reversal in the context of a higher time frame trend, I guess. Like if you're on the 4 hour, you might be looking for a 4 hour trend continuation then, but maybe would you get into a trade based off hourly or 15-minute price action when you find that inflection point within the trend you're looking to trade, or like how do you go about it?
Yeah, so main focus always relies on pretty much the daily. So understanding what your daily trend is. A good pair to look at is, for example, like an ADJPY or an ADCHF or even a Euro USD. Now, obviously, Euro USD has on the daily time frame been relatively consolidative due to everything that's going on in the world at the moment. It's kind of like trading very closely in a range. But you'll always focus on the daily, and then you'll just go to the 4 hour time frame to understand, okay, where do I want to enter? And then you could use the 1 hour time frame then to actually enter. But I always say you can easily just stick to the 4 hour time frame. That's all you really require.
Got you. Interesting. Also, if you want to pull your charts up, actually, man, if you've never used StreamYard, it's pretty easy. Just go down to present in the bottom corner.
Yeah.
You'll see it says present. You could share a tab, a window, whatever you want if you want to get into your charts. I'm sure the chat would be interested.
Let me share it.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of swing traders on, man, because it's mostly a futures-based stream, so it's always day trading. With the futures firms, you can't really hold overnight or anything like that. So it's very day trading focused, lower time frames. So it's nice when we get a little change here. Here, I'll pull up your chart.
Yeah, no, I love just always sharing my screen and sharing kind of like what I'm looking at. So yeah, guys, just to give you a little bit of a background story on kind of like how to approach it. You always really want to be sticking to pairs that trend very, very hard. So for example, if you look at your USD right now here on the daily time frame, it's relatively hard as a swing trader to make money where, let's say, your USD is trading right now, right? You want to either enter pretty much here, or you either want to pretty much enter over here, and then you want to swing it down, or you want to swing it back up, right? That's kind of like the main focus. If we look at current markets, again, you can see that we're relatively, let's say, stuck within the overall range that we've been seeing here. And if we compare it to, let's say, last year, where the market was driven by tariffs, then it's obviously a lot, let's say, easier as a swing trader to make your returns, because in this overall leg up, that's ultimately where you just want to be entering every single time. For myself, the main focus is just, again, for everybody also watching, just understand, hey, are we trending up or down? So for example, here, we understand that we're trending clearly in towards the highs. So whenever we see a retracement, you want to be entering. Most traders who look at, let's say, swing trading, they'll be looking at, for example, a support and resistance level. They'll be looking at, for example, a Fibonacci retracement, right? They'll be saying, hey, I want to see this level of support and resistance get tested. And then I want to see, for example, the 786 Fib get hit, and then look to enter a long position. What I really just focus on is whenever a market impulses in a certain direction. So you just want to be looking at the actual impulses itself and just identify a point of liquidity within that impulse. So for example, here, I'm just marking out the impulses in towards the highs, right? And this works on any single time frame. So I'm now doing it on the daily, but you could just might as well just do this on, let's say, a 1 minute chart or on a 50-minute chart. And then the focus is just always understanding, hey, when is price actually ready to continue moving in towards the highs? Now, we all have kind of like our own theories, right, Zach? Like, what do you use to understand that price is ready to continue in towards the upside or to continue back in towards the downside?
Well, for me, it's really based off of narrative in terms of drawn liquidity. So for me, a trade, before I even think about the entry, it is very important that I have a drawn liquidity or a target as my narrative for why price is going to continue moving up or down. Less so than just we're in a bullish trend, so I want to see the market continue that bullish trend. I need something like equal highs, equal lows, a clear imbalance, things like that.
Yeah, no, I fully agree with that. So it's pretty much the exact same way that I approach the markets. The only difference is probably kind of like maybe the way that we enter. Look, here, every single green box that I've kind of like showed you is just for me an impulse. And within that overall impulse, I'll just be looking indeed for that drawn liquidity. Now, for me, the easiest way to kind of like explain what is a drawn liquidity is when we have that impulse, look for a pullback within that impulse. So for example, here you have a push, a pullback, a push, a pullback, a push, right? And I believe that underneath those little pullbacks, that for me is kind of like the drawn liquidity where I'll be looking for the next long position from. So whenever we take out that drawn liquidity, like that's pretty much where I'm going to be looking to go long from, with ideally my stop loss kind of like on the next draw of liquidity, and then just targeting most of the times, let's say a 1 to 2 risk to reward. Now this is a very kind of like large position, and I don't swing trade kind of like on these kind of distances for, let's say, over, let's say 8 months. But just to give you guys kind of like an idea, that's kind of like the general approach that I'll have. And I do this on mainly the 4-hour time frame. This is now an example on the daily. Somebody's indeed saying in the chat, "You're Dutch, aren't you?" Yeah, guys, I'm Dutch. I'm from the Netherlands, Amsterdam, represent here. But you probably most of all have Americans, right, Zach?
I mean, we have all over, but we have a ton of Americans on the future side for sure. But
yeah,
we got a lot of Europeans too. A lot of Europeans have been trading futures lately. I know one thing about me, man. When I moved from Forex to futures, I was always day trading, so this is why it may be different. I definitely see the value in maybe swing trading FX pairs, but when it comes to day trading, man, in the last couple of years, like the major pairs, Euro USD, any USD based pair, just like volatility really seemed to dry up for a couple of years, at least from a day trading perspective. So then when you move over to futures, where the leverage is very different, the volatility is so high, and you have really clean execution, right? So minimal spread, minimal slippage. These are things that, like a swing trader like you're probably not too worried about slippage, right? Because you're looking at a much higher time frame. You're using a wider stop to begin with. Whereas if you are day trading, like this can be the make or break of an edge, right? Those, like I could put the two same traders next to each other. One of them is trading NQ futures. The other is trading a NAS 100 CFD contract, and they're both entering on the 1 minute time frame. Over the span of 100 trades or 1,000 trades, that trader who is executing on the NQ futures is going to be more profitable just based off of the commissions and minimal spread and slippage. So that could be the make or break of a fine edge in the markets. But of course, if you're trading higher time frames, these things really don't make much of a difference, but they do on the lower time frames. So that's what kind of drew me to futures. And then, it's a different way to play the game too. Like from what I see with CFDs, people get big accounts, those 300Ks, 200Ks.
Yeah.
They're trading that account for months and they're holding on to it and they're looking to make X 5%, 6%, take a payout, where it's like futures. For example, I did 16K in payouts last month in April from Apex. That came from trading 50K accounts and taking a $2,000 payout times 4 twice.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? It's just a different way of executing too.
Yeah. No, I fully agree with you, man. And I think that futures is definitely a very good way to skill. The thing is, for me always, is that like I have like, it also depends like on your lifestyle, right? Like I have I think a different lifestyle than to most people. Like for me, traveling is extremely important. I absolutely love traveling and being all over the place as many times as possible. So I'll probably be in a plane, like kind of like traveling 4 times a month. Then kind of like, trading futures is difficult because you just have to be behind your screen, at least from my personal experience. You have to be locked in at least, let's say 3 to 4 hours, kind of like in a session. You're stuck behind the laptop. For myself, like with this approach to the market, I've designed the model where I can just really kind of like take a step back and enjoy kind of like my own time to do my own things. And an example of that is, let's say, an ADJPY, right, where you can as well here again see what I kind of like mentioned at the beginning here. It's trending naturally in towards the upside. So within this overall daily trend, you're pretty much just buy only, right? Now I also have kind of like a fundamental understanding of the market. So obviously when you trade like a higher time frame, you also have to be looking at the higher time frame. So you'll be having to look at, for example, the daily, or you'll be looking at the weekly even. But when you see a clear daily trend like this, my next focus is to just look at the 4-hour time frame. And again, what I just explained to you guys earlier, whenever you have a 4-hour impulse, and it could be, for example, let's say this impulse in towards the highs here, this impulse in towards the highs here, then you have another impulse in towards the highs over here. Let me get that out. Look, we all understand that the market here is trending in towards the upside, right? And everybody who trades market structure understands, hey, low, high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. So if you're so kind of like intelligent enough to understand that this is an uptrend, why can you then not still kind of like make money on it, right? And that question I answered pretty much at an early stage in my career, luckily, because we all understand, hey, we want to go long here. But then the problem is that we're using the tight stop loss here, the tight stop loss here, tight stop loss here, and you end up kind of like getting stopped out 3 times within just trying to trade one move. So why not just use that wider stop loss and then just enter on that draw of liquidity like you explained. Use the stop loss to be a little bit wider, give it the breathing room, and then just swing it back in towards the upside, as simple as that. So that's just a big focus, and I think a good way for everybody to kind of like just approach the markets. Don't try and always squeeze as much out of it. But again, it also comes back down to your approach, right, Zach? I think there's a big difference. I don't know if you trade personal capital as well, but there's a big difference, right, between trading like prop firms and personal capital. The prop firm approach is just pure ROI. Like how much do you spend, how much do you get out of it? Like you have obviously guys using like this, I saw it like a big meme on Instagram. It was like the CPI method. Everybody who trades futures probably knows that the CPI method, it's like guaranteed pass. Like you put a buy stop and a sell stop, I think, and then you just pass the account in one day. And then it's just kind of like all about, hey, if you spend this amount, you just need to get this amount back out of it. Whereas on personal capital, it's a different approach. Like, how do you approach that?
Yeah, very, very different approach, man. I do trade personal capital. This year, I've been pretty heavily focused on prop firms because just the leverage you can get, I want to exploit it, especially while it's here. I think the industry will always be here, but I do think the industry is going to change a lot over the next few years. So, I see an edge, and I just want to exploit it as much as possible. But I do trade personal cash, and it's funny. I trade them completely differently. So I like what you were speaking about with the wider stop losses. A lot of people getting caught paper cut trades, tight stops, trying to squeeze the most out of the market possible. It sounds really great, like using an ultra high risk reward. Like I'm going to look for 1 to 5, right? Because I'd rather risk $100 to make 500 instead of 100 to make 100 or 100 to make 200. And one thing that was a major shift in my trading, specifically with futures prop firms and the prop firm model itself, was lowering my average R multiple to like 1 to 1. Even sometimes I go negative, man. I'll use a negative risk reward often. And the reason for this is because, especially with futures prop firms, they just tend to reward a smoother upside equity curve, where, when you're using tight stops and taking a ton of paper cuts, the futures market is so leveraged, even if you're trading micros, especially on the NQ or the MNQ, that you take 5 losses in a row, trading a couple micros, even on a 50K account. You are in the risk of ruin area very quickly. So they just reward higher win rate trading models. And this was a huge shift for me. I was doing all right when I used to do crazy high risk reward, man. Like I had a 25% win rate, average R multiple would be 5, 6, and I was like, this works, I would say, but the thing is, eventually I just got fatigued by taking all of those paper cuts. So that's a factor, because the more losses you take, it's going to play an effect on your mental side of the game. And I shifted one thing. I've been trading the same concepts for years now. Like, again, ICT related concepts with volume profile. The one thing I shifted though was going from looking for those big home run trades to like base hits. It changed everything for me. I went from having like a 50K year as my first profitable year to making 6 figures in payouts. And that's the only thing I changed, bro. So to get back to your point, I would not trade a negative risk reward on a personal cash account though. I really wouldn't, because, if I have 10 grand, 15 grand in a personal cash account that I'm trying to build up or flip, I don't want to risk 30% of my overall account balance on a single trade, especially a day trade for that matter. It just doesn't make sense. The return on the investment is way more risky than doing it on a set of prop firm accounts that I spent maybe $1,500 on 5 instant funded accounts or something. You know what I'm saying? Where that's my
fully agree.
Cost.
Yeah, no, fully agree. I think that it's so important to understand the difference, because a lot of people online also think kind of like it's about having the perfect risk to reward together with having the perfect trades and then journaling the whole thing. Like, again, when it comes to kind of like prop firms, it's a wild and west. It's just lock those profits in and just take the bloody money, man. Like I've done some futures here and there as well. And I remember like with the 50% consistency rule, like the way that I would approach it, it was, I think it was, I was using Top Step at the time. This is back in February. It was like 50% consistency rule. And then you had the 50K account. And then what was the profit target? It's 4K, I think, right? You have to do like two times $1,500 or something.
On a futures account, the profit target is usually 3,000.
Yeah, so you have to like 1.5K and then 1.5K. And then I had like day 1, day 2. And then I was just like full porting the account with like 2K risk. And then I was like 1.5K TP. So I was using like a negative risk to reward, but it was just all about like risk to reward in the sense, or return on investment, because the account is so cheap, right? With futures, like the account was what, like $109, I think, plus activation fee or something. And then for me, it was like, okay, but I can get, let's say with the 50% payout rule or split, I can get how much, like 2K out of one account. So if you can get 2K out of one account and you only spend 109, you can kind of like just reset the thing like 17 times or something. And then you'll still kind of like break even. So
again,
I don't care about like having good risk to reward. I just care about being able to pass it within the 17 times.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. It's like, you literally get, if you do the math, it's like 1 to 15, like risk reward. On your
it's all mathematics, man, and that's the whole prop firm space. And what everybody's watching needs to understand, like people will be like, you like, again, like perfect risk to reward, like bro, like I don't care about risk to reward when it's prop firms. I care about return on my bloody investment. Just secure the bag and only think about what if the economics make sense. Just go for the economics and don't go for what looks fancy.
Dude, 100%. And what's funny about that is you're right. It's pretty much like a 1 to 15 ROI or RR with futures props, and people are still like 95% of traders are still net negative. And I think it's because they just do it wrong and they don't see it like that. But also, I want to say, guys, that doesn't mean full port your accounts every single day and just play this game where like you're using no technical analysis. You're not trying to take good trades.
Yeah, you have to have a strategy behind it, obviously.
Have to have a strategy behind it. Exactly. You still need to trade. But you know, these are the realities of prop firms. So what firms do you trade with then, Fabio? You do mostly CFDs. Are you trading a lot of prop, or do you focus more on personal cash?
No, so I've always traded a lot of prop firms. So I've traded FTMO, Trading Pit, Funded Next, Alpha Capital. But I've recently started to shift the focus more and more towards personal capital. I've had my fair share of bad experiences. Obviously, everybody's aware of kind of like being set back to the 1% risk rule. And it's not like it's bad to risk just 1%, but even if you risk 1.01%, you'll already get an email. Look, you're crossing the line. Like, I'm not a bloody mathematician, Einstein, calculating it from the back of my head exactly this and this and this, right? Like, so that's obviously caused me my fair share of headaches. Then I've also had at some point in time that when you reach a certain profit target or profit amount with a prop firm, that they're naturally going to give you headaches as well. So I've always used a strategy of just going for around a 1.5K to 2K payout. So you probably also never really see me on a leaderboard. But I've always just had the strategy of going for like 1.5K, 2K, just secure the payout. And then I call it like scaling horizontally. So just getting, let's say, 20 different accounts instead of just having 2 accounts. And then on the 2 accounts doing, let's say, 8%. I'd rather have 20 accounts, just do 1%, lock in the payout, and then make 20K. Instead of like doing 2 accounts, both 8%, and then making, let's say, 16K, right? But yeah, those are kind of like the prop firms that I've used, and now just shifting naturally towards kind of like personal capital, as it just, there's so less amount of rules. But prop firms are just the best way, obviously, to build up kind of like a capital for everyone. And yeah, you should definitely get started there. But at some point when you have, let's say, 20, maybe 30K kind of like saved up to put into a trading account, I would trade that and then just kind of like use 3 to 5% risk per trade, and then just kind of like start scaling from there. Or even with like a 5K account, already using 5% risk per trade, then you're already risking $250. Use a 1 to 2 risk to reward, and you're already making $500 on a trade, right? And trading doesn't have to be kind of like your #1 source of income straight away when you start trading full time. It can easily be something on the side, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I do the exact same thing even on the future side, man. It's about scaling through copy trading as opposed to making a bunch of money on one or two accounts, especially with futures because you have the payout cap. So, I mean, that's just the way the system is designed. It's like
Yeah.
if you want to be someone that's getting those 5-figure payouts on average, you got to do it through copy trading. There's really no way on the future side where I know FX, you could get a 5-figure payout on one account, right? But this is something I've noticed with the CFD spaces. They seem to have issues when people do request those 5-figure payouts on one account. It's like they don't want to deal with that stuff. I think that's why futures, they put these payout caps in place because guys, we all know how this game works. Like the firm needs to make money, the trader, and it also just needs to be fair enough for the trader to make it worth it. That's the game. That's the symbiotic relationship for both. So
Yeah.
I feel like the payout caps, while a lot of people who are on the CFD side get turned off by it, I'm like, guys, it's not going to stop your ability to make a lot of money trading. It's just done a little differently. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I fully agree. And at the same time, like even though the payout caps seem like an issue, you're allowed to scale a lot more accounts at the same time. Like your max allocation with some of those firms. Like I remember looking on X back in the days, like I think like 2 years ago when I never really heard of futures trading. I saw people being funded 2 million with one firm and then requesting like on 30 accounts. I saw like plus 1,800, plus 1,800, plus 1,800. I was like, what in the casino is this shit? Let me get in that, I need to get involved. But then at the same time, it's so easy to get caught up in it and lose so much money. So you have to really know what you're doing and have such a well-structured plan, man.
Yeah,
I see a lot of people are asking for some updates. Maybe we can give some updates. You were looking at NASDAQ earlier, right, Zach? You were looking at longs?
Yeah, man. No, man. I've been in a short, very small size. I've got an issue with this like giga bullish trend we've been in, bro. I could go to my chart real quick and show you.
Yeah. Go and show it.
The last like 2 weeks has been a bit of a grind, just treading water. I'm not gonna lie. So like I know that NASDAQ goes up long term. Everyone says that just buy. But when you're a day trader, you could short this thing every other day. When you're looking for those lower time frame movements, shorts are available, longs are available. And like if I go to this daily chart, this is just the reality for me. Let me pull up the daily. Let me go to the minis here. Okay, so I talk about this all the time, but this move right here, where we've ripped up to new all-time highs, right? How many days did this take, according to the daily chart? It took about 21 trading days, 21, 22, 23 trading days total, 30 days, 30 calendar days total. Okay, great. That's great. That's an amazing opportunity if you're the type of person who can buy the market, not worry about any manipulation, not try to trade counter trends at all, and just close your eyes and buy. Yeah, you're going to do really well right here. But the reality is, what is the market, even the NQ, which goes up on a higher time frame, it's going up long term. What is it doing the other 90% of the time? It's doing this. It's doing a slow grind in one direction, whether that is up or down, right? With a lot of mean reversion. So what would you know what I'm good at trading at is this. I'm good at trading this type of market. One that reverts back to the mean, reverts back to equilibrium, then continues in some type of higher time frame trend, right? How much longer was this going on? This went on for 103 trading days. I would rather, as a day trader, be able to come to the market and make money in this for 103 days straight compared to be able to make money here for a couple weeks, because this is not a sustainable move. Yes, it will always go up longer term. If the market doesn't go up long term, we have bigger problems to worry about, right? That's just the way the world is designed now. But it's going to revert back to equilibrium. It's going to mean revert. And when that happens, I'll be able to trade a little bit better and do a little better. And again, this is the beauty of prop firms, because I still was able to do 16K in payouts, even though, man, I recently got moved to like true live capital with Tradeify. That's another thing about the future side. If you take like X amount of money in payouts, they'll actually start to move you to real live capital instead of sim funded capital. I got moved over to live with Tradeify, and I told everyone today I had to make an announcement. I blew the accounts. I blew them. But I still made money long term for the month, and that's the ROI. But yeah, I've been having a hard time with this market. I just can't stop seeing the shorts, and it is what it is, you know? So one thing I have done to survive, though, is trade much smaller size. I'm in on 2 micros here. I have like a $4,000 max loss limit on these accounts, right? There's no way I'm going to hit my risk of ruin at any point trading 2 micros day to day. So I've been widening up my stops, looking for a clear target, and also risk sinking. So that's another big factor. Like I actually took a short overnight where I got in around here.
Oh,
got
shit.
beat out right here. What?
Oh, that was a nice one. Yeah, that was a nice short.
Yeah, so I caught that short on a different set of accounts, on my Apex accounts. So now what I do with those is those are up about $300 times 4 accounts, right? I'm done. Those accounts are locked up for the day. No matter what, I'm ending the day green on those accounts. Now I'm shifting over to these accounts. These are 300K accounts with top 1 futures. If these accounts end up going red, it is what it is. I'll be red on one set of accounts, green on another. And again, this is just kind of how I play the game of props. I call it risk sinking. So I don't put all of my risk into one basket on a single trade. But as far as the market goes, guys, I do want to see it go lower. We have some levels targeted. I like this 5-minute devil's mark right here on the 5-minute chart. There's another 15-minute devil's mark down here. We're below the previous day's point of control still. This has really been acting as resistance. Looks like the market's getting ready to try to pop through it and maybe invalidate this idea, I will admit. But I got into it when we were still below the previous day's POC. So we're in it. I have a hard stop up here. I won't let the trade go that far. You know, I'll probably close it manually before that, but we'll see. I'm trying to give it some of the room it needs. Maybe if it goes up to midnight, we can see if it gets a rejection there. And if it just blows through there and we get some strong candle closures above the high of day, I'll cut the trade for probably like $300 loss. So,
but you time like your short based on like what is it? Because if there's no price action to the left, because we're at all-time highs now, right? Like what makes you then kind of like want to short the all-time high? Like how do you know it's going to drop, or is it more just experience?
Well, I definitely don't know it's going to drop for sure, but I don't think I know anything's going to happen ever. I don't really subscribe to that. I subscribe to just probabilities. And a big thing for me, man, is just putting myself in a trade location. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. What just happened there? We're getting
somebody just got bombed probably.
Someone or
news
Trump
has been going up and down. Yeah. This morning as well, like your USD dropped really hard. So dollar appreciated like on the back of that drop came from the drop of this morning. It was came from I think a boat getting hit by a missile from Iran, if I'm not mistaken.
I think that's what caused this sell off here, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But
okay, guys,
now like yeah, some clean price action. Like the way that I like trading NASDAQ always, it's not like I trade it too much. It's just by looking at that impulse up and then looking at, again, that kind of like that little bump in the road. So that for value gap that you have marked out is where I pretty much would be looking to get into a long, like the one that it hit this morning with that overall big drop. That's kind of like where I would like to enter. And then ideally you would see like the market structure shift on like the lower time frame. So for example, on the 5-minute here, you indeed have such a nice market structure shift on those individual candlesticks. Yeah, I don't know if I have the right data feed or whatever you guys use, because I don't have like a subscription to futures data, but just giving you guys an idea. For example here, so obviously probably is going to drop now that we're talking about kind of like if you position yourself in a long. It's how most of the time it goes. But whenever you have, let's say this bullish trend here, yeah, you look at those lows. I just saw you. It's very nice to see kind of like the similarity. You look at those lows, for example, let's say here, right? This low here for me is, let's say, a clean liquidity low. If I, for example, look at market structure, like this is a swing low, this is a swing high, and then underneath those little bumps, because this for me is the impulse up. You guys can see my screen, right?
Wait, I think you might be on a different chart. I see you have a US 30.
Yeah. I see it. Yeah, I see it. It's on a different chart. Yeah, too many trading views open.
There we go. We see it now.
There I have it. So whenever you have, let's say, I think it was, where was it? This is the right chart, right? NASDAQ.
Yeah, you're good. NQ1, you got it.
Could be lagging behind.
Oh yeah, I mean, bro, you could use a CFD if you want. At the end of the day, the price action's pretty similar, so we'll get the picture still.
Yeah,
just based off price action. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, perfect. So we look at, for example, the impulse in towards the highs here. Yeah, the overall little bumps in the road that I talked about earlier. those are kind of like my points of liquidity. Like you, for example, have here like a little fair value gap, right? This for you is a fair value gap, I think, where you would be looking for a long from like this. For me, it's just kind of like this low that you have here, or this low here, or this low here. Those are kind of like my liquidity points where I'm going to be looking for the next long to go up higher. So I love, for example, longing here, right? With whatever, because you use a smaller stop loss. Or for example, then trying again to long it here from the next point of, let's say, liquidity or whatever, this low over here. And then just kind of like riding that wave further in towards the highs. So if you look at kind of like the current price action, and again, it's relatively messy, but let's say this is your impulse in towards the highs. I'll just be looking at, and this is 1 hour structure, right? But let's say on the 15-minute would look different. Let's say this here's your break structure in towards the highs. This is the low, this is the high. For me, like this is a low, and then these indeed are the lows, and then maybe I'd be looking at whatever, this low over here. But now that we're at this low, this for me is kind of like the next long in towards the highs, just to continue kind of like that trend. And then this morning when we took out, and if you would look at this from like a lower time frame perspective, I think everybody who's on this stream now was looking at these equal lows this morning, right? That's kind of like your target to get out.
Target, yep, exactly.
Yeah, this kind of like imbalance here. If you see how we kind of like move into that, and then if you look at the 5-minute, you have the low break here, and then this low here got broken by this high here. So for me, that's the market structure shift and kind of like validation that you can go long and that there's indeed demand, imbalance, liquidity, whatever we want to bloody call it, to kind of like just trade back up towards the highs like that.
Yeah.
And then every single time you liquidate something, because now you're just kind of like forming a new trend, right? So here you have, let's say, the impulse up. For me, kind of like the skill in would have been this low here. If we then again can take out that low and look for the next market structure shift again in towards the highs.
Yeah, I like it. It's so, I mean, you're talking about trend continuation and essentially waiting for some type of internal liquidity sweep at one of those key swing lows. You want to see the trend continue based off the analysis that if the market's going up, it's likely to continue, but you understand that there's manipulation in the markets on an internal side on the lower time frames, right? So you wait for that sweep. And is that your entry trigger as well, or do you wait, or do you then zoom into a lower time frame and, like you said, wait for that maybe lower time frame structure shift as confirmation?
Yeah. So what it looks like is, and like I mainly do it on the 4 hour, right? So because you can see like price is like the way markets move is universal. So we'll do it on any single time frame. Obviously, when the market is super bullish, like it will not retrace as much. That's why I don't like trading NAS that much, because if I use my hard time frame kind of like strategy on this, like you'll have to wait for a long time or long periods where there's not going to be set up. But when the market moves a little bit more, in my opinion, beautiful with bigger swings, the best way to kind of like approach it is, for example, here where let's say you have a high, you have a low, you have a lower high, you have a lower low. This is your breaker structure down. And then within that impulse in towards the downside, you have, if you go just one time frame lower, can be, you just need always to decide kind of like a market structure time frame where you kind of like decide your directional bias, and then kind of like just one time frame lower is going to be your entry time frame. We then have within that impulse down here liquidity high, here liquidity high, right? Just those little bumps that I'm talking about. Push, pull back, push, pull back, push, pull back, push. And then you see once you take out this high over here, it's like no reaction, just continuation. But once you take out this high here, you get here, the high break, then here, eventually you get the low break. And then I'll just be entering on that overall low break with the stop loss above the overall highs, and then just again, targeting the new lower low. And that's kind of like how I then combine just two timeframes together to trade. And then it can be the daily together with the 4 hour, can be the 4 hour together with the 1 hour, can be the 15 minute together with the 5 minute, can be the 5 minute together with the 1 minute. Just kind of like continue doing that. And this is now like 4 hour and 1 hour. And then what I just showed you here, that would be 15 minute and 5 minute. So 15 minute, you decide that you're bullish, right? I think everybody can kind of like see like momentum is up, obviously. But again, that's my approach, and your approach can differ from that. But as long as you just do the same thing over and over again, that's the most important part.
Absolutely. No, there are some key differences, but at the end of the day, it seems like you also subscribe to the idea that price action, as far as like time frames go, is fractal. Is that true?
Exactly. So your daily impulse is going to be your 4-hour trend. Your 4-hour impulse is going to be your 1-hour trend. Your 1-hour impulse is going to be like your 50-minute trend, like that.
Absolutely. I mean, I always say, if you zoom into a chart and you don't tell me what time frame it is, I don't know. It could be a daily, it could be a weekly, it could be a yearly chart. I have no clue if you don't just tell me what time frame it is. So I subscribe to the same idea, man. Time frames are fractal. Everything that happens on the 1 minute happens on the daily and the weekly. Obviously, as a swing trader, like you said, you probably pay quite a bit of attention to fundamentals, which I really don't at all. I trade pure price action and technicals. But again, on the lower time frames, this is just not necessary. I could see a bullish news print and then the market goes down all day because, you know, the news was already factored into the price for the last 2 weeks. Things like that happen all the time. You know, perfect example, when Trump got into office, everyone was just insanely bullish, right? Saying market's going to rip up because Trump got elected. Okay, well, it ripped up for about 6 months in anticipation of him getting elected. Then it went up for another week or two, and then it blow off top for like, I don't know, what was it, 3-4 months? The market went lower.
Yeah, something like that. Same was with crypto. The top of crypto was 5 December, I think. And then since that 5 December top, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was beginning of December. I remember, man, I was seeing crypto just here. You can see, or it's October 2025, even earlier, or was it? Yeah, I just remember everything going up, like XRP, for example, here. Yeah, good old days.
100%, man. Yeah, I mean, markets have definitely been different since Trump got in. A lot of people have had a hard time adjusting. It's funny because I've not that I complain about price action, but I've joked saying that you know, like the Biden market was easier to trade US indexes in because it was more reliable. But what's funny is even though I say that, the reality is I've been having my best year so far, and it's been during the Trump presidency. So, you know, it is what it is. I guess we do like the volatility, but yeah, I mean, guys, I'm still in this short. I'm not going to lie. Just still holding it. I'm only down like 20 points. It's not like it's anything scary. So we're going to see. Again, I'm always looking for draws on liquidity more so than market goes up. So it will continue to go up. And I'll be the first to admit that the last 2 weeks have been tough because it's been a lot easier to just long this market, you know, up at the highs. It's just something that's hard for me to do psychologically. So the way I've been surviving is just sizing down 2 micros, risking a few $100s per trade. That's how I'm going to survive this until it goes back into a more, you know, mean reverting market, which is what's happening 90% of the time. We might be in a higher time frame trend, of course, but on the lower time frames, the market is mean reverting. It's going back to equilibrium. It's sweeping internal liquidity, and that's where I get in and get out on moves like that. So I'll keep you guys updated on this trade. Fabio, though, I am interested in how you actually go about, like as a swing trader. You know, I think as a day trader, the way my money comes in is so unreliable. Like I just have months that are incredible. I have months that are okay. And then I have bad months where I make nothing. Example, February, no payouts for the month of February. It was the first month out of the year so far that I've made no money in terms of payouts coming back into my bank. Then March comes, like February, for whatever reason, so hard. March comes in, did 34,000 in payouts. It was an amazing month.
Wow.
April 16K. It's going great, but lower. It's only half what I made in March. You know, when I first got into trading, I thought whatever my highest month was going to be meant that that's my new baseline and I'll always make that much. This is how people think. And it's just the most, it could not be further from the truth, right? Like trading profits come in very disproportionate waves, and being a day trader and doing it long-term is you really need to have like a fundamental grasp on that you are not necessarily going to make money every single month. And you have to be prepared to have months where you make maybe, you know, 30% of your yearly salary. It can happen in that 1 month. This is just my experience as a day trader, but I'm wondering how you, as someone who swing trades, like how often are you taking payouts? When you do, are they huge? Are they like windfalls, or like, how do you go about that as a swing trader?
Yeah, no, good question. So first of all, I think it's very important to understand that like with swing trading, you have to have a very realistic approach to the markets. So what I mean with that is don't believe in kind of like doing, let's say, more than 4%, 5% consistently every single month. I always kind of like joke around and say like, look, if you're doing more than 4% a month every single month for longer than 12 years, like any single hedge fund in the bloody world, even Warren Buffett is going to send his private jet, fly you over to to his villa and get you working for him and trading for him. So first of all, understand that already doing like 1 or 2% a month is fantastic. So that's also kind of like how I go about with prop firm trading. Like I said, like I just have, let's say, 20 accounts, and then across the 20 accounts, I'll go for around a 1.5 to 2.5% payout. And if I get that payout, I'm already extremely, extremely happy for the month. And I tend to stick to that. And all it requires me to do is to, let's say, identify one good setup in the month, right? Or maybe two. Obviously, I won't trade all 20 accounts at the same time. So I split them up into, for example, section A, section B, section C, section D. But what I'll be doing is let's say 80 USD right now. Yeah. So 80 USD is, for example, in an uptrend. It's clearly bullish. It's been trending in towards the highs. What I'll be doing and what you'll see me doing is, for example, on a 4-hour time frame. Yeah. I'll be looking at, hey, we have, let's say, this first impulse in towards the highs. We take out internal liquidity low. We see another impulse here in towards the highs. We take out internal liquidity low. What I'll be doing is I'll, for example, be buying this liquidity low here. And I'll just put my stop pretty much on the next liquidity low. And I'll just be targeting around a 1 to 2 risk to reward, depending on kind of like how the market moves. Would I close it out a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit later, but ideally always a little bit earlier. And what I'll be doing here is I'll just go for around 1.5%. Because at the same time, I could be, let's say, in a GBP USD long, right? Or in a NZD USD long, for example. NZD USD gave the exact same price action back then. Just enter on the liquidity low, stop loss, nice and wide. If I see NZD USD is running at, let's say, 0.75%, with 80 USD being at around 1.5%, together that's, let's say, 2.25%. I'll just lock it in and I'll park the accounts until payout. And yeah, my month is pretty much done. Like that's why my kind of like my returns are very predictable. For a lot of people, it's very boring, but at the same time, you have to remember that one, it's very realistic what I'm doing. It causes me to, for example, never really blow up accounts. Like I've had certain prop firm accounts for over a year, for example, which you won't really see, I think, with futures trading. And what I did, so I'll be trading the same accounts for over a year. Yeah, it enables me to live a very free life. Like, for example, last month I was in Bali in Indonesia, like every single morning from like 6 until 9, I'm just surfing. Then kind of like from 9 till 11, I'll just read about the markets, analyze my favorite pairs. But again, like analyzing a pair on the daily or whatever on the 4-hour, it doesn't really take me more than, let's say, half an hour, right? I'm more busy just kind of like reading up and understanding like overall narrative of certain currencies. So like we mentioned earlier, like I love doing fundamental analysis, but it's because I'm just so interested about what's going on in the world and how that's translated into a line on the chart, right? Why, for example, on a daily time frame, did 80 USD reverse here from the bottom all the way back in towards the highs? It's not because there's a liquidity low or there's a supply demand zone or there's a fair value gap, but it's actual for a fundamental reason that it shifts completely in towards the upside. And being busy with that, for me, is the most interesting thing ever. And then I'm enabling myself to be busy with that because I just take, let's say, 1 or 2 setups on a funded account in a month, and I'll just park it for the rest of the month.
Yeah, I love that, man. I mean, like you said, take the bloody money while it's there. I subscribe to the same method on futures. I don't care if I'm not leaving myself a huge buffer. You know what I mean? I'd rather take that money. And with the FX side, it's even more different, right? Because you guys have static drawdown. You don't have to build up buffers. Like, you know, you have a 10% drawdown on a 100K account. That's a $10,000 static drawdown. Anything above that, you withdraw it and you reset. So totally understand that perspective, man.
Because like at the end of the day, when you're trading prop firm accounts, let's say you have a 100K account, right? Your actual balance that you're trading with, you have to look at it like this. Your max daily drawdown or your max drawdown is kind of like your account balance. So for example, if you have, let's say, a 100K account, your max drawdown is minus 10K. So ultimately you're just trading a 10K account. So doing 10K on a 10K account means ultimately that you're kind of like doing a let's say 100% return, right?
Yeah.
so like for me, that is already kind of like crazy, right? Like it's all about just doing realistic returns, man, for me. And like I have kind of like a bigger goal. Like I understand that prop firms, they're around for now, but at some point it's going to evolve into something else, which will, in my opinion, I think be a little bit more difficult to really make very consistent money and very consistent income. I've already seen it happen. So I'm already kind of like preparing myself for it. And what I'm doing is just building a track record with kind of like a more conservative approach, which I can kind of like apply to investor capital, for example.
Yeah, fair enough, man. No, I totally agree.
For people looking at the pairs right now, sorry, Zach, I saw some questions about AUD. Yeah, like at the moment, like AUD, I'm just looking for some continuations in towards the highs. Like it's been a very messy few weeks here since mid-April. I think ever since kind of like Trump was going to announce the stop of the ceasefire on the 22nd of April, if I'm not mistaken, we saw obviously that deadline get extended, and that's kind of like caused again the market to drop a little bit here. But you can see it recovered nice and well. So for myself, we now have a nice impulse here. I'm looking for the continuation trade. For myself, liquidity is positioned where underneath this low, we swept that with this morning's news announcement or news, whatever red folder news announcement. Yes, for some of you, maybe this is a fair value gap or displacement or whatever you want to bloody call it. I'm now just looking for the confirmation that we want to head up higher. So I'll be looking for like the market structure shift in towards the highs here. And then once that happens, I'll just be looking for the continuation up. Same goes for Euro USD at the moment. Also looking for a continuation higher. So a nice we have upside breakout last week, right, where the internal trend shifted bullish. Nice internal liquidity low here. And I'm now just looking again as well for the continuation up higher with the market structure shift happening. Same goes actually for pretty much all the dollar pairs. USD CAD, also looking for a further short position. Took out very, very, very nice liquidity. I think again for you, Zach, this is going to be, you call it displacement or fair value gap, like this here. It's like a nice
fair value gap or displacement. Both. I mean, both relevant.
potato, like we say in Dutch. I'll be looking just for this to kind of like break the structure and just continue pushing down lower with the immediate momentum. You have some very, very sexy lows on the daily time frame here, which I'd love to see get swept out. So looking for that continuation down. You probably have the same. USD Swiss also looking for a nice downside move. Also relatively nice. Obviously the trend here is also clearly in towards the downside, so we're just looking to play that trend further in towards the lows. So a nice again clear trend with the breaker structure in towards the downside, meaning we have a swing high, we have a swing low. Then what happens is that you again, what I talked about earlier is a bump in the road, right? Like a pullback within the impulse. We took out that high to perfection, and then what you saw was that the internal trend here in towards the highs, right? So you have demand, or you have order flow, whatever we want to call it. That got broken in towards the downside here, so that demand zone or whatever broke, meaning this is now the internal trend. So now I'm looking for the internal trend just to deliver price down lower with the outer trend. I kind of like call it like an onion. Like you have the outer layer of the onion and the inner layer, and the outer layer is like the 4 hour or the daily, and then the inner layer is like the 1 hour, and you kind of like want to make sure that you cut the onion with everything in alignment and not like a bloody idiot sandwich, like Gordon Ramsay would say, for anybody who knows who Gordon Ramsay is.
I love it, man. I love it. I really like your style, Fabio, for real. I mean, bro, I feel like I could ask you a ton more questions, bro. Do you want to stay on until 11 or 10:30? No pressure at all.
I can stay on a little bit longer. I think we have some good stuff to tell and explain everybody about. Like, I think everybody can also just feel free to ask some questions, guys. Like both Zach and I are obviously pretty knowledgeable, and we have our fair share of experiences and things that we can share with you guys. So just ask away, and we're here to just answer any questions that you guys might have. I think these sessions are so valuable, no? Like people have literally the opportunity to ask anything. Please check the IB is what Zid is saying to you, Zach. Not sure what IB means, but
I got that. Yeah, I'll pull my screen up. Also, guys, since it's 10:30 though, I did promise a giveaway. So what we're gonna do is I am going to get a giveaway going. We're going to give away either some Aqua Futures or Funded Next accounts. All right. So let's also get that going real quick, and then I'll go over the IB. I'd love to talk about that with you, Fabio. I'll give you some, see what your opinion on.
I'm just sharing my chart colors here as well for everybody.
There you go.
So the green, the red, the black. it's so nice on the eyes, this thing. Like, man, I remember back in the days, like, I don't know, where's the background? The background is here. This is the background color. I remember back in the days, man, I've seen people with linear or gradient, and then they do like purple or pink. Like, people who can trade this kind of like chart color, like, my eyes are like,
That's crazy.
like, I don't know how people can trade this kind of stuff, man.
Dude,
Don't
I've
you say
always used
Manny Bella.
bro,
Don't
I've
call
always
me
used
Manny.
like a white background, but I feel like over the years I've had to slowly darken my background a little bit more. Like, I like the white on how it looks, but I needed it to be darker. So now I got more of a gray. But real quick, guys, before we get into any more, I want to get this giveaway going. So if anyone's new, if any of you guys are watching because you were following Fabio over here, we run giveaways every single day here on Prop Firm Match TV. All right. We give away like 12 accounts a day. It's insane. So we got to get some giveaways going. To enter into them, you want to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. To become a member, go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat, click that link, join the Discord. Once you get verified and everything, you're going to come over here to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to create a code right now. So we'll just make the code Fabio. Shout out to the homie Fabio, new guest. And it's going to be 3 minutes. Okay. So you're going to have 3 minutes to enter into this giveaway. Then it's locked up. So I'm going to click enter. There we go. Now to enter, you just click right here, click enter. And again, the code is Fabio, just like that. Click submit. That's it. That's all you got to do.
Go for it, guys. Go for it.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. Yeah. In the meantime,
Yeah, somebody's asking. You don't say bloody in the Netherlands. I'm half. I was born and raised in the UK, in the United Kingdom. So I lived there until I was 12. So that's why I might have some English or British things in between.
Actually, Fabio, could you field any questions that you want, bro? I just need to go grab something. I'll be right back. Is that cool with you?
Yeah. Sure, go for it, man. Go for it. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, you can find me on Discord. You can just join my Discord. It's I'll just share a link to it here, discord.gg/the Trading Academy. You can use the vanity link of the Trading Academy to join the Discord. It's very simple. And then you can send me a message there. Let's see, what other questions? So Owen is asking, Fabio, when do you wait for confirmation and when do you take a risk entry? So I would be waiting for confirmation if we are not at the lowest point of liquidity. So for example, when you look at could be a Euro USD, right? Let's say we're here on the daily time frame. When you are, or let me give a better example. I'll look at ADJPY. Just because it's one of the cleanest pairs until, let's say, the last few months. When you have, for example, this here as your impulse in towards the highs, you'd have this as a liquidity low and this lowest point as a liquidity low. When you're not yet at the lowest point, so for example, at this one, you would wait for the, let's say, one time frame lower confirmation. And if you're at the lowest liquidity point, then just enter on top of the liquidity low with a risk entry. And then you just put your stop loss underneath the low. But what's very important is that whenever you take a risk entry like this one over here, the low where you're placing your stop loss has to liquidate another low, meaning it needs to kind of like swipe another low, right? And then kind of like reverse. And this also goes for like if you're trading like the lower time frame. Could be, for example, on NASDAQ, right? Which we were looking at earlier. Let me just go to NQ here. Let's see what this stuff is doing. It's still relatively bullish, right? What you would be doing, and let's have a good look at it, or well, whatever. For example, in this example here, right, whenever you have the 50-minute trend that's bullish, let's say this is indeed your 50-minute trend, and you have a liquidity low here, but you also have one here, and you also have whatever one here. Because we're trading at this, I will always look at the 5-minute time frame for kind of like the confirmation entry before then, for example, taking the actual long position, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's kind of like how you can define the difference there. Let's see. Yeah, of course. Roughly how much do you make per month? I don't really think that's something. Yeah, I don't think that's something you have to really put on the internet. I think for all the obvious reasons. I think what's much more important is that you should just always ask for kind of like proof of profitability through, for example, a track record or whatever, you can send me a message and I'll be happy to send over my track record of this year so far.
Bro, it's tough as a trader on the internet because, I mean, to a certain degree, I understand, like, bro, there's so many charlatans and scammers in the space that, like, you do got to show something, right? But it's kind of weird. This is the only industry where we're, like, constantly asked to just, like, how much do you make? How much do you make? It's a very weird thing. In most cultures, it's kind of rude to ask that. But in trading, you know, and I understand because there's a lot of people who have been burned, so I get it. But it's a weird thing. So I do my best to be transparent. I do think live streaming is an amazing way to show proof of concept. I mean, I'm here 5 days a week, 4 hours a day, doing this live and then taking payouts. Do you do any live
that's
streaming
crazy that you
man?
have so time, man. I do like a Tuesday and a Thursday live stream, where I just kind of like
Beautiful.
go over what pairs I'm looking at, and I'll share kind of like an update on, hey, long on this or short on this. But my trade frequency is relatively lower, right? So mainly the easiest way for me to update people is through Discord. But yeah, most people who are in my Discord kind of like know that I update them. And I also just like, again, give fundamental updates. So for example, like for me, the best way to kind of like, again, verify that I know what I'm talking about is like looking at what I said, for example, a few months ago. So I've been talking about 80 JPY longs, for example, for half a year. And like, obviously, if you trade that on the 4-hour time frame, until now, you've been making a lot of returns on that. But yeah, let's
100%.
See the ducks. Let's see the ducks go,
man.
The
duck race. Here we go, man. All right, everyone who entered, you have a duck here. All right, don't tell me your name's not. You don't see your name. There's like 400 entries, so it can't show every duck. But here we go. Here we go. Some people are asking for that Discord again. Fabio, you want to drop that one more time? Yeah, guys, join. Is it a free Discord? Is it paid?
It's all free, man. It's all free.
Beautiful.
I just try and give as much for free as possible always. The Trading Academy. It's just a vanity link, guys. The Trading Academy. Let's see. Silverhorn up front, 275, 275. Oh no, we have 0384. The Vader Hound. Then we have Gymna Torm up front. But then we have some yellow duck coming up front. It's getting a very tight race. Who are we going to see winning? Number 11 back in front. Number 11 back in front. Neo Nightmare, whatever the name is, being caught up by Nova Drift. But then we have Jeffy Bottom Ticks, but he's coming back. Little Champs trying to break up. You know, you have those like horse racing streams.
Yeah,
I wish I could kind of like.
I was gonna say you're like an auction market host. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's this US TV program. I think it's Auction Hunters. Did anybody watch that? I think it was like on TLC network.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then you have like these American guys, and then they had like 10 seconds to look at kind of like the garage box, and then they would say
what was that called?
We have Antonio Bianchi. Yeah, it's
Antonio Bianchi.
No,
you're the winner, brother.
I think Hunters. Whatever.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to copy that name. Let me go back on the stream on YouTube. Antonio Bianchi. Shout out to the winner, bro. Let me just save this name real quick.
Auction Wars. Yes, Auction Wars. That's the program.
Auction Wars. Okay. Yep. Yeah, dude. I remember that. I remember that show back in the day. All right, there we go. That's the winner. Congratulations. I can talk about the initial balance right here, Fabio. I'll show you what I'm talking about with that. Guys, it looks like this market is just going to continue going up. To be fair, it's not like this is clean price action. This is gross. I got no interest in this right now. But here we go. So the initial balance, Fabio, is the first hourly range of New York Open. So we're talking 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Market puts in a range. That first hourly range is very significant. So I'll use this indicator here. So we have a really small initial balance today. It's Storage Wars. I knew that sounded wrong. Wars. Yeah. I was like, auction wars.
Yeah. Storage Wars. Yeah, that's the program. I bloody love that, man. But it was like, I have a thing with a lot of these programs, like in the end, it's just all staged. But I just don't want to really know that it was all staged. I just want to kind of like, some people say it was staged, but I don't know.
They might stage it sometimes because they're like, all right, we got to make this interesting. How many interesting storage units are there in reality, right? Like,
yeah,
they might throw little like collectible items in there to make it more interesting.
But they have this new thing. Sorry, guys, we'll stick to trading in a second. I just want to say this one more thing. They have this new thing here in Holland, and then they just sell kind of like packages that never were picked up by people. So you can just kind of like pay per kilo or per pound or whatever. You guys in the US, I think, use pounds or use what? What do you use to measure weight? No, to measure weight.
Oh, pounds, of course. Yeah, pounds.
Yeah. So in Holland, you can like buy packages based on their weight, and it's like, let's say for example, €5 per kilo. And then you, for example, can pay, let's say, €20 for 4 kg package, and then you don't know what's inside of it. It's pretty funny. I've had some friends kind of like, they spent like, let's say 20 euros, which is what, like $28 something, whatever. And then they
Did
just
they
get
actually
something
find
that's worth,
anything?
let's say, €200. Yeah. They got some stuff. For example, a PlayStation controller, you know, but like they paid like whatever €5 and it's worth €80, you know, so not too bad.
All right, there
But
you
sorry,
go. Fair
continue about talking about the IB.
Okay, so no, dude, listen, when we stream for 4 hours, we got to talk about stuff other than trading sometimes. Trust me, bro. I'm always open to it. But all right, this is the initial balance, bro. So it's the first hourly range of market open. So I'm talking 9:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. New York open. We put in a range, right? So this high and this low. So there is data that we use on this. I can reference some of this data right here. We'll go to Edgeful. This is like a back testing software that I use where it's really cool. I don't have to do any back testing myself. It's all pre-back tested, and there's tons of reports. I can customize them, things like that. But if I go to the initial balance breakout report, let's go to NQ since we're looking at NQ. This is something I reference a lot. So for the last 6 months, the initial balance on the NQ has only broken one side of that range. So when we go back to here, this high has just been broken officially on the 5-minute chart. What data tells us is that there is now an 80% chance roughly that the low of day is set. So that's really significant in terms of, you know, looking at your directional bias, right? I'll go back to the chart. So we just broke that initial balance high here. There is now an 80% probability that this is our low of day, just based off data. You know, we can look at it for the last 6 months, which again show 80% or roughly it's about 79. I can go year to date. We can see how it looks year to date, which is only a few months, 83%. It's even higher probability. We could go, let's go 2 years. For the last 2 years, 78% chance. So what this is telling us is just that there is a constant high probability that this is going to happen. So things like that. People use the initial balance for that to help inform directional bias. And they're also just key levels, right? So like once you break that initial balance high, ideally you can use maybe the initial balance high as a support level, or maybe the midpoint of the initial balance, like pull a fib from here to here, maybe look at that 50%. Maybe the market retraces back into 50% of the initial balance or 25%. So it's just a range that you can look at on the lower time frames to help inform your view on the market. So we look at this a lot. We did just break the IB high, guys. So, I mean, the shorts are probably cooked. They're probably cooked. We'll see. The last thing I'm going to wait for here is for the market to react at the midnight open. So I'm going to see what happens here. If we just blast through the midnight open, I'll cut the trade for like $300-400 loss. No big deal. It is what it is. And we'll take it from there, man. We'll take it from there. So we'll see what happens here. Yeah, we just reached midnight.
Yeah,
Correct.
it's like taking out some liquidity, you know, like I always believe when you have like a news move, maybe you have seen it as well. Whenever you have like a news move, at the high of that news move, that's kind of like where liquidity would be positioned.
Absolutely.
Or like where price just always kind of like rebounds back towards that news. If the news was not too relevant, obviously, if the news is like super high impact, like you won't return there. But for example, now like ship got hit, but like if there's no kind of like nuclear bomb going off, like it'll probably just kind of like rebound back towards that high.
Yeah, we call it data highs, data lows. We look at that a lot. Like whatever news week, especially like some of the key higher impact news like 8:30, PPI, CPI, things like that. We usually take out both sides of that 8:30 a.m. news candle. So you could use it as a draw on liquidity or a target or an area to spot a reversal from. But yeah, guys, we're probably going to have to eat the L here. We'll see. I'll give this a 5-minute candle. What else? So are you in any positions right now, Fabio? Are you in anything at the moment?
I can share a little bit more about that. Not in too much as markets have been moving relatively sideways. I can go to the higher time frame. Yeah, so first of all, I've been relatively bearish on the dollar. Like I'm looking for it just to kind of like continue down lower, but as you can see, it's been, yeah, really slow. Just moving kind of like stuck within a range. So it's been difficult to fully capitalize on any good moves. But your USD CAD has been one of my main short positions. I've kind of like been just holding an overall swing position in towards the downside, but nothing too crazy. A lot of traders watching now will probably see it as well. Like when you look here at the daily time frame, you had let's say a break of structure here in towards the downside. With that break, I consider this here to be my swing high, this here to be my swing low, and obviously with higher oil prices, I kind of like expect the CAD to strengthen. Now I'm looking kind of like, again, for this move to play out. Now, at the time, what I was looking at was for the market to rebound again towards the little bump in the road that I like talking about, right? So for me, this was kind of like a liquidity high where I was going to be looking for a short position from. So once the market came there, I just tend to, again, sell the overall high. For me, this is the highest, let's say, risk point, whatever, and then I just target the overall low for a 1 to 2 risk to reward. So yeah, just holding onto that overall swing position and just waiting for it to drop a little bit more in towards the downside. So yeah, just holding on to that and looking for some skill wins, some final skill wins. There were some really nice skill wins on the way down. If you look at it from a 4-hour perspective, a very nice one was, for example, here again, impulsing towards the downside. Then here, overall little bump in the road, liquidity high. That could have been, for example, a skill in, stops above the highs, just target a 1 to 2 again. And yeah, you kind of like just rinse and repeat. Again, happened over here. This is your impulse in towards the downside. Then this is a liquidity high. This is a liquidity high. Well, here, took out the liquidity high, and then obviously again, sells off in towards the downside. Now just waiting pretty much for the same thing to happen. Here again on the 1 hour time frame, like the concepts I'm explaining is just, it works on every single time frame. So yeah, here again, impulsing towards the downside. You have the fair value gap here, right? Or the displacement, whatever. So now I'm just looking for that structural shift, and then just looking for that next final downside move on USD CAD in towards the blue dotted line. So just waiting for this to kind of like play out.
So will you scale into all of your positions, or are you only scaling into positions that you see really high probability, or is that something every trade you're in, you're looking for scale-ins as price is going in your favor?
No, so I like the concept of scale-in is like, maybe a lot of people, when I talk about a scale-in, you're thinking about, hey, he's trading on the same account, so he'll take a first position on his account and then he'll scale into that position. But what I'm just doing is, for me, a scale-in is kind of like treated as a new position. So I'll never, like I mentioned earlier, when I reach 2% on, for example, that daily position or that 4-hour position that I'm showing you, and I reach the 2%, I'll, for example, not scale in on that account. I'll scale in on a new account, but for me, it's just a new position. But yeah, I'll kind of like theoretically be scaling into the move down. So now I'm just looking again for a scale in, but I'll just take it on accounts where I'm not yet in any positions to further short this year.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. So still, in a sense, exploiting the leverage, but you're still diversifying the risk. I like that. Yeah,
exactly. Because so many times, like I've been back in the days, like I would be like, let's say first position that you take, it's, for example, here, and then you're just targeting that daily low, and then you scale in here again, and then you scale in here again. And then what happens? The shit just goes like this, and then it drops, and then you're kind of like gonna be mentally depressed because you got stopped out of everything, and then you end up missing the news move that brings you 500 pips in one day in towards the downside.
Absolutely.
So that's why I just always say 2% lock in, 2% lock in, 2% lock in. So you never kind of like have that situation again, because trading is mentally so hard, right? Everybody here in the stream has been through it all, has seen it all. Unless you just started trading 2 months ago, then all I can say is like, welcome. This is going to be the craziest journey of your entire life.
I always say, welcome to hell.
Yeah, exactly. Buckle up, brother. But luckily, you're in good company with all of us. Yeah, everybody knows it's mentally draining. I mean, you too, probably, Zach. I don't know how you stream 5 days a week, 4 hours a day. Like, I'm already after like 1 stream today. I'm gonna have to bloody go to the spa and get a head massage, go for dinner, and treat myself to some pizza just because I feel so sorry for myself. but
Dude.
like
It's a
it's so
grind,
difficult.
man.
So I just really kind of like try and make my decisions, my profits, everything as simple as possible. 1 to 2, park the account, never look at the account again until I see the money land into my bank account. That's kind of like how I approach trading and how I like it. That's why I always say, yeah, respect to you, bro. Like how you do it with the futures, man. You need to have a good mindset. It's not for everyone. It wasn't
Appreciate
for
you,
me.
man. No, it's definitely not, especially the streaming aspect. You know, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because on one hand, because I'm always on display, it has helped me not make certain mistakes that I used to make when no one's looking, right? When no one's watching, it's a lot easier for me to not accept a loss, maybe double into a position, widen up my stop loss, you know, all these classic things, because I'm one of the types, you know, I'm a trader who believes that everybody still goes on certain periods of tilt from time to time. I just, maybe it's just me, but I refuse to believe that even profitable traders don't make silly mistakes. I think for us to never make a mistake when we are manually, discretionarily pressing buy and sell, it's just almost impossible. We are humans. We're going to have emotions, and sometimes those emotions will take over. But when I'm live streaming, it's a lot harder to do that. So it has helped me a lot, actually. But the other side of that sword is like you're always being watched, right? So I've even had experiences where maybe I see a certain position that I want to take that if nobody was watching, I wouldn't even think twice about taking. But I know that it feels a little off, or from the perspective of like maybe an outside view, they might think this trade doesn't make sense, right? And I go, you know what, I'm not going to take this one. And then it works out because I believe that even with all the data that we have and all the technicals, there's also a certain intuition that you get as somebody that's been trading for multiple years, that there's just an intuition. Sometimes you can't explain things perfectly, but it just feels right. And a lot of people will say that's not a good way to trade, but it works for me. Sometimes something feels right, and it might not be the most perfect setup, but I still take it. And those are things, maybe I don't take that because I'm being watched, you know? So it's a double-edged sword for sure, man.
Yeah, man. Couldn't agree more.
Yep. But yeah, guys, this market is just grinding. I mean, it's brutal. It's a brutal grind. That's the other thing about all-time highs. Once we kind of get that first huge move out of the way, the market tends to move the way it's moving right now to the upside. It doesn't move super clean. Like this is, even if you're long in this market, I mean, you're in profit, so it's not as stressful, but you're still watching this thing go up and down 20 points over and over, where it really hasn't made much distance yet.
Yeah, some of you are asking about gold. Yeah, gold is a little bit of a complicated one at the moment. I was looking at it from a short perspective last week. I like the overall downside momentum that we've been seeing. Obviously, previously I was looking for longs back here where we had a clear overall trend in towards the upside with continuous breaks. But then, price seemed to top out. It broke market structure in towards the downside here. And I'm looking for just a follow through down lower. The only thing is at the moment is that we're forming some really ugly highs. I don't know how you treat that, Zach, but I always kind of like struggle when price tends to do this, where you just kind of like, it just grinds, and then you see more, and then it starts forming some nice price action that looks like it wants to head down lower. But then in the back of my mind, like this is always here. And you ideally want to kind of like take something out before seeing the real drop down. And at the same time here on the 15, you're doing the exact same thing. Like it's very ugly. Like it's definitely not a long. If you look at like, again, look at the higher time frame here, it's definitely not a long for me. But at the same time, a short is just very low probability. I was looking last week, I said, hey, we take out like this little bump here, which is again, that little pullback, which for me is liquidity, to then grind down lower. But you could see there was not really any follow through. It just came back to stop out everybody. So now it just also stopped out everybody that was long on these bullish candles. So it's a sweep of the high, sweep of the low, and it might as well just consolidate a little bit longer. So for me, there's just not really much there. Like a NASDAQ would be, in my opinion, a lot cleaner to focus on as opposed to a gold. As here you have obviously a more clean trend in a way, right? So yeah, I would say stick to that for now. Like I would wait for what time is it's already completely market open, right? It was, what time did like New York officially open?
9:30. It's almost 11 a.m. So it's been an hour and a half.
Bloody hell, yeah, time flies.
Yep.
Yeah, so there was not too much going on today with New York Open then. Normally you see
really
something bigger, right?
Pretty lackluster open. Yeah, not much has happened.
But I would just be looking now for kind of like some more continuations up higher. maybe look at and keep an eye on some kind of like a sweep. Maybe tomorrow, maybe mark out, let's say this low here, for example. This is a nice low that's it's been leaving behind with some ascending lows. Or look at this low, just kind of like look for the aggressive reaction, then just kind of like keep buying it up again, I would say. But yeah, probably like you said, Zach, at some point there's going to be a rebalance and then everybody who's long is going to be stopped out because like, again, it's so easy to kind of like just open and just kind of like hold. But again, on futures, you cannot hold endlessly, but on CFDs, obviously you can kind of just hold onto those swings.
Yeah, I got one more question for you, actually, Fabio, before you head off. And guys, shout out to Fabio for coming on. We got to get you on again sometime, man. This was great. I really like your stuff.
Yeah, always down, man. Always down.
Awesome. But okay, last question for you, man. Because you're talking about time aspect, you're talking about the New York Open. As a swing trader, do you look for certain setups at specific times of day only, or is it really just when the setup's there, you will take it as a swing trader? Like, how do you turn it off and on looking for setups?
No, so like for me, there's no real kind of like time connection to it all. For me, it's just purely price action. I don't care about manipulation. I don't care about really being in drawdown at all. If I, for example, trade a daily time frame, and I, for example, would be looking at an impulse. Let's say I look at this impulse here in towards the highs, and I say, hey, look, Zach, here we have a point of liquidity and here we have a point of liquidity, right? These are kind of like my two significant lows. And I see here price move super impulsively. Like, you're probably going to be very hesitant to just enter on top of the liquidity low. So I'll, for example, just wait until the next day. I'll say, hey, let me see how price kind of like comes. Where was it? I have to look for the right price action now. Here, I would say, hey, let's just kind of like wait for price to bottom out a little bit. Hey, it's a little bit kind of like this. I would say maybe let me just put a buy stop on the highs and then still use that wide stop loss. But because of that buy stop, for example, instead of entering on the actual low, I'm entering, for example, how many pips difference? Like 20 pip difference. Like for me, 20 pip difference with a 240 pip stop loss, I don't really care too much about, right? So for me, timing isn't really much. Like sometimes I'll be, it's 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I suddenly wake up, I check my phone, and the pair that I was interested in starts moving into a point of liquidity. Yeah, I'll just be cool to enter. So no, I don't really look at time too much. But that's for me the beauty of swing trading, man. Like you have to wait. You have to wait until you start seeing the return. You have to wait until you start seeing money. But at the same time, I have the peace of mind when I have my dinner and I don't feel, let's say, I don't feel depressed 3 out of 5 days a week. That's what I always say.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I don't blame you. All right, bro. Yeah,
I feel depressed for a month.
I
feel depressed for a month instead of just 3 out of 5 days.
Well, I mean, damn. I mean, if you're in a trade for a week and a half, 2 weeks, it's looking good, and then it goes back and hits the stop or hits the break even.
That's the downside of my approach, man.
Nothing's perfect, guys. There's always a trade-off here.
Exactly. Somebody's asking, how long does it take for a trade to hit TP on average? So my average holding time is around 4 days.
Okay, that's not too long. That's not bad.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's like, again, like a lot of the setups that I explain here, like seem like they're playing out for, let's say, 2 weeks. But it's just because I like, just when I explain this kind of concept, it's just easier to explain it from a higher time frame perspective, so everybody just kind of like sees the picture. Because the higher time frame, the more clear the painting will be, man.
Totally, man.
But yeah,
all
Zach,
right,
thanks so much for having me on, man.
It's amazing.
Appreciate it. It was a great
for real.
stream.
Well, you're welcome back anytime, man. Anytime, come back for sure.
Yeah, appreciate it. Hope everybody who was watching today also enjoyed it. And yeah, guys, if you ever have any questions, you know probably where to find me: Instagram, TTA Capital, Discord, the Training Academy. Yeah, just always out here sharing free value. And whatever you guys need, I'm here. And Zach, looking forward to the next stream, man. Thanks for having me on. Shout out to Prop for a Match. And yes, soon, guys. Ciao.
Shout out, bro. By the way, guys, I'm dropping Fabio's YouTube one more time right here in the chat. So yeah, give that man give him a sub.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, brother. All right, have a good rest of your day, man. Take care,
thanks. You too, Zach. Good luck. Ciao.
Peace. All right, shout out Fabio, dude. Just as he's leaving too, look at this. Trade's back. My trade's going into profit. Crazy. Look at that. We'll see. Watch it just go right back up still. But hey, we're getting some hope here on the short. Damn. I can't believe it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, man. Don't give up until it's over, you know? Until the stop is hit, we're still alive. At the end of the day, what did we do? We popped up to midnight, couldn't close above it, so I didn't cut the trade, which is what I said I would do. Now watch me say this, and it just grinds right back up like it is right now. Maybe that happens, but we didn't close above midnight, so I stayed in the trade, all right? Taps midnight open and rejected, exactly. So let's see. We'll see what happens here. It's going right back up, so I mean, I don't know how... I got excited for a moment, and now it's back 150 ticks in drawdown, so... We will see. What do you guys think now, guys? Trade W or L? Are we still on the W side, or do you guys think it's an L? There's a bearish harmonic on the lower time frame. You're good. That's like one piece of technical analysis that I've never looked into, man, is those harmonics. Never looked into those. Dino Trader says W. You guys think? I appreciate the confidence. Chat, we are about to hit 600 likes already before 12 p.m. So I am down to run another giveaway. We could give away a Lucid account if we hit 600 likes. So smash that like button. We need like 10 more. If you guys want, we could do that. Run a quick Lucid giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. Who's down for that? Let's see. Let's refresh. Let's see if we hit it. 602. That was quick. All right. It's time to give away a Lucid account, guys. Let's do it. All right. Giveaway time. Look at this trade going right back up. I hate this market more than anything, man. This market is just disgusting. It is awful. It is awful. All right, well, let's get the giveaway going. We might as well do that. So, as always, guys, we run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So I'm going to take this off the screen and let's get this Discord up. All right, I'm going to create another code. Code will be... No, I got to make it more simple now since people can't read it. Oops. We'll do 5 minutes. All right, the code is BEARS. BEARS. The code is BEARS. So to enter, all you do is click enter. You just type it in. BEARS. Click submit. And you have been registered to enter. I'll drop the code right here. There's the code. BEARS. Very easy. Actually, let me do this. Let's do it like that. So get those giveaways in. Get those entries in, guys. I'll go back to the charts for now. Boom. All right, chat. So let's see if we're going to stay alive here. Here, I'll drop the link to the PFM Discord again. There's a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat, so you can find it there, but I'll drop the link here in the comments as well. There you go. This trade is trash. It is so bad. This trade is bad. I don't know, man. I still believe in it, though. I really do. Like, are we really just going to keep going up? Just keep going up and up. Also, ES is still well below its previous day's POC. So we got that going for us. ES is the more bearish instrument, and it is below its POC. It's even below its previous day's value area low. Can't get an hourly closure above even the value area low here. So let's see if we can stay alive. Zach, don't fold. I'm not folding, man. PFM rocks. Yes, sir. We do. I think we do rock. We make that money. we'll get that devil's mark. I think we will too, bro. I do believe in it still, but who knows? Jason, do you think it's going to grind up to 30K eventually, then a huge drop? Don't count it out. I mean, 30K is realistic these days. We could very likely hit 30K on the NASDAQ. More money, less problems. The grind up feels like manipulation, 100%. It definitely feels like manipulation, guys. Definitely does. Yep, this is for Lucid. We're giving away a Lucid Pro account here. How much more time do we got? You have 2 minutes, 2 more minutes. Religiously locked in every Monday and Tuesday all day. PFM for the win. Let's go. PFM for the win. Yeah, we are out here, man. And let's keep pushing those likes. I will do another giveaway. If we can hit 700 likes before 12 p.m., I think we can do it. Let's go. Code word is bears. Code equals bears. There you go. Better hurry up. You got 1 minute left. Did you dress up on Friday? No, I totally forgot about that. And then I saw Alex with the dress shirt. I'll make sure to do it this week. I'm going to dress up on Friday. Nothing crazy, but I'll wear like a button up. Gray zone is where the stop is. Yeah, I have a hard stop up here. Not that I wouldn't let it get this high, but just a hard stop just in case. I'll just close manually if it goes up somewhere that I don't want it to go up to. I need to rock a tux. That'd be crazy. Please, let's keep the giveaway race sub 5 minutes. Hey, guys, you do know I got to take breaks sometimes. So we do a 5-minute race so that your boy, your host, can take a much-needed 5-minute break. Hit that like button. See my entry in Discord, Zach. Okay, let's take a look. The giveaway code can't be seen in the portal anymore because we're making bots get cooked. We don't want bots to be able to enter anymore. So you have to be watching the stream. It's a new update. Shout out AJ for figuring that out. The man needs a few minutes to himself. Thank you. Okay, let's see. I'm guessing it's in stream chat. Ooh, what a shorts. Damn. You guys seeing this? Shout out Raj, man. That is a fire short. Bro, top ticked it. That trade looks good, man. I like it. We got to get below this POC. If we can get below the previous day's POC, I think we're going to be good. I think your trade especially is going to hit. Bro, do you mind breaking down your thoughts on why you entered that trade? Most of my early exit trades usually look like this before they go in my direction. Well, it sounds like you're asking me why I didn't close the trade because it went against me. Well, the reason for that is because this was one of my last lines of defense, which is the midnight open. So I said on stream here, I said, if we get a strong candle closure above the midnight open, I will eat the loss on this trade. But that never happened. We came up, we retraced to midnight, which the data says we're likely to do that often. Then it held as resistance to hopefully bring us lower. Let's see. I mean, this trade could still lose, man. This trade is not over yet. Like, we cannot get below this POC. So if we get below the POC finally, I think we're going to be good. But we got to do that. We got to do that. As far as the targets go, I mean, we have a ton of liquidity down here to target. You have this 5-minute devil's mark. You have a 15-minute devil's mark down here. You have all of this low resistance liquidity, this imbalance. Like, you have a lot of targets below. So, you know, I'm focusing on drawing liquidity more so than market go up, market must keep going up. And I'm not saying that's the right thing because the last couple of weeks, all you've needed to do was say market go up, market buy, and you made money. So, man, I love how you just hold, bro. You have to teach me how to just chill like that. Dude, the secret is to just trade small size. Don't over risk. Trade 2 micros. If you have a $4,000 max loss limit and you trade 2 micros, you're not going to be stressed out in a trade. That's the key. Just don't over risk. There's no secret. That's it. Keeps you able to just sit there and stay in a trade and let an idea play out. If you look at the 30-minute time frame, it's just bullish. I think a Tory trend line break would be confirmation. And I need some Tory trend lines up in here. Bro, I mean, they obviously are on the stream if they're asking on the stream, bro. Dude, it doesn't need to be that deep. Like like most people who are bots are not going to be able to enter, even if I say the code on stream. I have to say the code on the stream, bro. No, you can't get 2 more minutes. I'm about to take the names. You've been trading since trading 1 mini. I mean, listen, to each their own. To each their own, bro. There's many ways to skin the cat, but for the purpose of wanting to hold a trade with a wide stop, you need to trade small. If you're okay with the tight stop and you're looking for a quick take profit, trading 1 mini makes sense too. It all depends. Dissing Tory. Yeah, always dissing Tory. Always dissing Tory. JK, I just kid. All right, let's get this giveaway going. I'm going to copy the names. All right. Trade's coming back closer to my entry. Imagine this trade hits TP. That would be fire. Maybe I got to walk away for 5 minutes. Let the trade do its thing and stop looking at it. Just getting the list ready. There we go. All right. Trade's back in profit, guys. Or about to be. Luna said if you get a payout after winning a giveaway, he'll let you on PFM. Yes, sir. Yep, we're still waiting for that. Zach, the candle closes below VWAP, then the target will easily get hit. I hope so. I have a hard TP all the way down here. I might close it earlier, but I would like to look for somewhere down here, at least down to this low around 650s. So let's see. Let's see. All right, let's run this giveaway though, guys. I think it's time. You guys want to do the giveaway? Yeah, I'm targeting 27,603 because I think ultimately the market could actually go down here to take out 530s, which is previous day's low. So I'm kind of front running that target a little bit. Okay, let's do this giveaway. Dino VFR. Or Dino Trader, you are such a giveaway fiend, bro. All you ever do is comment about giveaways. All right, let's do it. Damn, trade's back in profit. Woo-hoo! Let's go. All right, you guys ready? What would be a sick payout on a 25K account? Dude, anything. $500. Take any payout would be sick on a 25K. Yeah, this is looking better. This is looking better. Love your hat. Thank you. All right. All right. Well, let's run this giveaway. This trade, I'm sure it won't hit TP in just a couple minutes. So here we go. Good luck to everyone. First place wins. Or do you guys want to do the 1v1 zombie after this? We're going to do that because this is always fun. So everyone who's in the race, everyone who entered is in the race, right? I'm going to copy first and second place's name, and then those two are going to go head to head. That's how we're going to do this one. So there's going to be 2 races for this Lucid account. So good luck. Whoever gets first and second will move on to the next race. Here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. Be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Quick one. How's my trade looking? Ooh, my trade's looking good. I'm up 25 points. We'll see how this short plays, guys. Instead, we got to watch the stupid duck race instead of the trade. I do think NQ should be safe to move down to the value area low, which is at like 775. Then we got to hope that it can just expand lower into that 5-minute Devils mark around 715, and then low a day, hopefully 652. So let's see. It's starting to look a lot better though here. The race was long because we take a break sometimes, man. If you're attracted to giveaways, you're far away from being a profitable trader. Just saying. Facts, dude. The craziest black pill for me was when I found out that there are like groups of people in other countries who have like systems where they create multiple usernames and they just go to every live stream around and do multiple entries for giveaways. It's like you spend all that time trying to win a freaking 25K account for free instead of just learning how to trade. Black pill. Absolute black pill. You aren't supposed to put your hats in the washing machine, then run it over with your car. Huh? Say the country. Oh, look at this trade. Hold on. We got to look at the trade real quick, guys. Come on. Who cares about the race? Look at the trade. Look at the trade. Yeah. Look at the trade. Okay, 5-minute Devil's Mark is next. Okay, I'll show the winner of the race real quick in 5 seconds, and then we're going back to the trade. UAE Defense Ministry, 3 missiles from Iran intercepted. Oh, God. Okay, well, hold on. Okay, so here's the winner, Mohammed FXOY. Oh, wait, no, but we're going to do these two, and they're going to go head-to-head. So let's save this. First and second place are going to go head-to-head for a zombie race, all right? But let's focus on the charts first before we do the zombie race. All right, we got to wait. We got to see how this trade plays out. So like I said, we hit 775. We need to see an expansion below previous day's value area low, ideally into this 5-minute devil's mark. ES also looking good. Okay, so let's just hold this. Let's hold the line. Okay, it looks like we're going to get into that devil's mark. See if we can get some expansion. This target, I'll have to consider closing the trade once we hit 650, okay? But I do like the idea of holding. I think we could push for previous day's low. Double break of the IB today is what it is. Okay, come on. All right, we just hit that devil's mark. We hit that 5-minute devil's mark, guys. No SMT yet, so we're going to stay in this trade. We should not get out of this trade until either NQ or ES takes low a day. One of them is going to take it. It's likely going to be ES. So I'm going to set an alert here for that. That's at 214. We'll do 215. Okay. This is where holding is. You got to be patient on this. I think there's a lot of room for this trade. If we can really play this out, I think there's going to be a lot of room on this trade. Okay. PDL is the DOL. Yep, exactly. Exactly. We should come for that PDL. That's why my target's over here. We may be sitting in this a little longer, you know? Okay, let's move stops now a little bit. Let's move them down here. 26. Crazy that I need to look at the hourly for this, but I need to pay attention to the hourly, the 15-minute, the higher time frames here. It's going to sweep the fair value gap candle. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, this hourly fair value gap, I agree. It's kind of the idea. Really, I want to see it go all the way down here, take out these lows, but that's why my TP's up here. Also, this trade has been very low stress, right? Because I'm in so small. I sat there with Fabio, talked with him, learned about his strategy, made some jokes, played around, did giveaways. No stress the entire time. Okay? If you're holding this, are you here to catch the whole move or are you taking a piece of the pie? I mean, I think we could go much, much lower. I think we're going to come for this 15-minute devil's mark. I think previous day's low is the minimum the minimum of the low-hanging fruit, right? So I'm trying to front run what I think is the main draw in liquidity, which is previous day's low. So I do think this is still just a piece of the pie. And the thing is, I have to hold it because I'm in so small, right? What I could have done instead was trade bigger size, used a tighter stop, and been happy with, you know, a 400 tick move. But I wanted to trade smaller size so I could have an extra wide stop and still capture like at least 1R. You know what I mean? Of what my original risk was. You guys were stressing watching my trade. That's crazy. $15-minute devil's mark, isn't there? I'm talking about this right here. This candle right here, Erkan. It's 27,462 from Thursday, April 30th. Oh, where'd my trade go? There we go. Zach, you're our friend. Super Mario was a joke. Sorry. It's okay. I forgive you. Hey, man, I am Italian. Nice, aggressive Trump truth would do the job. That is not a devil's mark? What's a devil's mark then? I thought I finally understand what a devil's mark is. Isn't a devil's mark a wickless candle? How is this not a devil's mark? This, oh, what? Because you're this zoomed in? Does that really make it not a devil's mark because of that tiny, tiny wick? Does that make it not a devil's mark, chat? How much do you got to zoom in? Really, bro? Jesus. These things must be hard to actually find then. When do you ever see an actual devil's mark? Like, so that's not a devil's mark either then. Because that tiny wick. How often do you see them then? Somebody point out, is that 5-minute one? Was this a devil's mark on the 5-minute? So this was not a 5-minute devil's mark either, you guys are saying. Okay, so I'm not going to use this then. Because when is there ever... like I've been trying to use this because everyone's always pointing them out. When can I use these then? That's almost never. You almost never see a candle without anything when you zoom in like that. Somebody point out a relevant devil's mark that you've seen then in the last day. Do you got to find them on lower time frames? Like, where do you find them then? So that's not one either. That's not one. I don't see a single devil's mark then, ever. Here, was this one? Okay, here was one. There is no wick here. So this, but I don't have time to zoom in this much. Yo, Chad, I may need to scrap the devil's marks then because I don't have enough time to zoom in that much on the chart. That was a devil's mark. I may have to scrap the whole devil's mark thing then. No, Urcon, that wasn't a 5-minute then. Look at him. Look at it, bro. Hold on, where'd it go? That was not a 5-minute devil's mark. Look. Is that much you got to zoom in to notice, but not a devil's mark then. Yeah, I'm just going to scrap this devil's mark thing. I was trying to start using them, but it's too much sauce. Yeah, I wonder if we get cooked. It did reverse from there too, though. Dude, I swear to God, if this market goes back up to all-time highs, I will lose it. I will lose my mind. I'm not getting scared out of this yet. Just hover on top of the candle, bro, and look up. If you see the open, high, low, close the same. Yeah, it's too much sauce. I'm scrapping the devil's marks. I've gone this far without them. You know what I mean? I'm done with that. All right, let's do the zombie giveaway though. So I got these two names. Hold on. So let's go to the zombies. Might as well get this going, chat. This is for a Lucid giveaway. All right. Let me save these names. Mohammed, Nicholas. All right. We're going 1 minute head-to-head zombie race. Y'all ready? Let's hop on a call. I'll show you. Yeah, we'll do that soon, bro. I don't know. I'm like, maybe I should just like, you know what I mean? I don't even look at them. I've been trying to look at them because the chat's always talking about them, but there's a Devil's Mark indicator. Maybe I'll use that. All right, here we go. 1v1 zombie race on 3. This is for a Lucid Pro account. Good luck to the racers. 1, 2, 3. Zach, I think there's a stat that shows if the market does a double break, it won't go up. I mean, that's good for us. Just turn on the open high lows clone trading view. Don't ever need to zoom in. Just saying. Yeah, you guys are probably right. Do 5 names next. We could do that. We could do 5 names on one. I'm all for all these like little things to make it more fun. By the way, guys, I still have one more giveaway to do after this. So I want to see 700 likes. We're at 640. I think we can get there. Let's do 700 likes and I'll do the last giveaway. So keep hitting that like button. All right, 3, 2. Oh, it's Nicholas. Mohammed, you know why you lost that? Because you were talking about how excited you were in the chat. So that's just the way the giveaway gods work. That was for Nicholas. Shout out Nicholas. Mohammed got a spammy username. Well, it was Nicholas who won. Nicholas Thomas. Shout out. Congratulations, bro. All right. I still got one more account to give out, guys. Remember that. And of course, shout out to our sponsors, okay? Lucid, Aqua Futures, and Funded Next Futures. Shout out to our 3 sponsors. Without them, it would not be possible to do all these giveaways. Make sure to use code MATCH at checkout to support yourself. Get the best discount possible. And more importantly, support the stream, man. We put out a 12-hour stream for y'all every day. We take these banger trades. When you're at checkout, use code MATCH. Get the best discount. All right. Looks like we'll make a low a day, a new low here, I mean. So let's just see what happens there. I think we should be good at least for 655. Here we go. Come on. Let's take a nice dub on a Monday. That's always fun. Let's take a nice W. We're looking for those big boy moves today. Maybe we need some Zarb tunes here, bro. Let me see this Devil's Mark indicator. Which one do you guys use? This one? Here, hold on. How does this work? I don't see any Devil's Marks in here. So there's one on the hourly. There's one on the hourly. None of these have even gotten taken though. Yeah, I don't know about this whole Devil's Mark thing. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna scrap the whole Devil's Mark thing, man. There's not even any on here. Pump up the volume. Okay, we're losing previous day's value area low. If we could stay below the value area low, we can hope we can get a rotation down to previous day's low. Name of the track. It's an AI song that was made for the stream, so there's no track. There's no name. There's a tiny SMT here, but I'm not too concerned about it yet. Remember, guys, next giveaway will be done at 700 likes. We can do it. Let's hit 700. We're almost at 660. We got this. Oh, come on. Imagine that tiny 1 minute SMT holds. That'd be crazy. I mean, I could see something like this happening. Sweep up these highs, then drop it. You know what I mean? I could see something like that happening. You the GOAT streaming from South Africa? I'm from New York City, bro. I ain't from no South Africa. 27,635. I mean, if we can start to expand below this low, like if we, I'm going to seriously consider taking the trade off if and when we take this low a day here at 650. So we will see. I'd be looking to get out of this now. You really think? I don't know, man. I'm not convinced it's done. We created a nice 5-minute imbalance here. I think we could top up into this, go lower. I'm really not convinced. I think we should take the low, or at least wait until ES takes the low, because ES is a little stronger. I think ES wants to come for this low a day here. So I have an alert set here. 5-minute is tapped. It is tapped by like a tiny tick, but you can get a double tap on stuff like that. Shorts at all-time high. I've learned to scalp shorts, not hold shorts. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, bro, but I like the trade. I'm chilling. I like it still. If it breaks under 2750, I'll tap that Tory trend line. Oh, Jason, I'm starting to think you're not talking about Tory trend lines in an ironic way. Do you trail your stop loss? I mean, at this point, I wouldn't let it go back up to break even. Here we go. Let's see if we get expansion here. What happened there? Come on. Expand down to that 650.
Main hobby, man, he laugh at the risk. Buy an airful, then he full port swift, wanna count up. Then another one next. Big dreams in the room, no room for flex. He love that test, he love that stress. Put the whole thing down, let the chart confess. If it works,
All right, I just cut it there. That's good enough for me, guys. I'm chilling. W's in the chat. I still think it's going lower, but I could care less. That was good enough for me. We'll take it there. Cringe sound effects. Let's go, though. W's. Nice trade. Nice trade. Nice trade. Hold your trades. What was the drawdown on that? It ended up being about a 1-to-1, or a little bit more than that when I went through the drawdown. I mean, I got in here 27,853. Let's do the math on that. 27,853. Close enough. So it went about 350 ticks in drawdown, and we closed it for about 500 ticks. So it was about a 1.5 R. Not bad. Not even negative R. So when this trade looks like, oh, you're in so much drawdown, it's like, okay, but I saw potential for the range to get more to the TP, right? So, yep, that's good with me, man. Nice. We'll take it. I do think it still goes lower, too. I do. Are you looking for more setups during Killzone? Yep, I will be live for Killzone later. Game over. Amazing, dog. I am learning, man. Love it. 500 ticks. What would it be like? Crazy drop on New York session. 2,000 ticks these days. Yeah, 2,000 ticks would be crazy. Even 1,000 tick drop in New York session these days is not that crazy. What up, Market Butcher? What's good? Closed it just in time. Look, it is popping up. So the reason I did, even though I think it goes lower, guys, the reason I decided to close this was because when we took this low right here, I really wanted to see immediate expansion. Okay, and I started seeing it snap right back up, which leads me to believe that we're now going to mitigate this imbalance. And we can still mitigate this imbalance, tap into here, and then it goes lower, which I think is still the likely scenario. But I don't want to hold this through here. I don't want to hold back up into this imbalance, wait for it to go back down. Now it's just starting to become like the ROI is just not worth it to wait for all of that. Okay, so I close it at the lows, and I'm probably done. I'm up on Apex. I'm up on the top one futures account, so let's just chill now, 15 minutes until 12 p.m. Alex is going to be coming on. We'll see what he did today. That's good. Take your money, walk away. That's the key to prop firm trading. Just don't keep asking, don't keep asking the market for more. Yeah, we will do the giveaway when we hit 700 likes. Give me some dubs. Give me some likes for that win. Come on, we called it out the trade perfectly. We need like 30 more likes. I think we can do it. Come on, Chad. Great logic on closing. Love that explanation, bro. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I feel you, Archon. Like, there gets to a certain point, though, where you are right. You're like, okay, do you really got to hold this for the exact move? No, of course not. So I wanted to give it room to take that low one more time. And if we got expansion, I would be holding it. But it snapped right back up, so. All right, we go back to the vibes now. Wait, should we go to the someone? I think Todd made a liquidity. He said he made like a song that's more of an instrumental. Should we check that out? We probably need some more instrumentals. Let's see. Oh, there you are, Todd. Yeah, let's see. Let's go in. By the way, guys, this is my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. If you guys want to join, it is free. Let me drop the link here. I think we may have hit 2,000 members. Let me double check that. Did we hit 2,000 members yet? Ah, 1,984. So I need 15 more to hit 2K. Let's go. Okay, yeah, let's check out some of these new songs. Where they're probably here in general chat. Okay, Liquidity Lab. Let's check this one out. Let's turn this down. Let me know if you guys can hear this. Oh. Can you guys hear? You might not be able to, actually. Hold on. Oh, let me play it through here. I think you can hear it.
We move like that. We move like that. We move like that.
Zarb in the lab, screen glow code, and Q on a board at the audible code. Value area high, I know where to reach. Value area low, where the weekends breach. Point of control, I'm feeling that too close to the edge. I don't chase that trap.
This is a little intense for me. Hold on, let's hear Todd's. I know Todd's been telling me all morning. Check his out. Okay, let's try this one. This is the instrumental, right? Or I guess there's lyrics, so it can't be an instrumental, but let's see.
Watch you move.
Okay, kind of vibey.
Let it come.
20 more likes till we hit 700, and I will run the last giveaway. So hit that like button. Ooh. Oh, I like it, bro. Oh, I like this a lot. Okay, yeah, this is going in. I'm downloading this one. It's going in. I'm putting this in right now.
Just hold your place.
Okay, let's play it in StreamYard. That's fire. W Todd. Let's add the song. That's fire, bro. So much music now. I got to get rid of some of this generic music now because we have a bunch of originals. Look at that. Looks like it's going to go lower without taking that gap. That's fine, though. Okay, here we go. Let's play this again now.
Watch you move. Let it come.
What account are we going to give away? Either Aqua Futures or Funded Next. Yeah, this is fire. I'm playing it again. Zach, look at general chat. Look in the Liquidity Lab. That's what I'm in. Oh, you just did another one? Ooh. Okay, we can't. There's too many songs for me to listen to. All right, I'll check this one after. We got to bump Todd's song in full. Yeah, this is solid background music, bro. Because the raps are cool, they're fun, but sometimes you just need something more, chill that you can kind of just like vibe out to, not think too much. Where can I get this? Go into my Discord, man, and just download it. Anybody can download it. Maybe I should make a thread, a channel with all of the AI music. This one, the title is Liquidity Flow by Todd. Oh yeah, looks like NQ wants a bit lower, guys. Good with me though. I'm happy with my trade. It looks like we're gonna expand down to PDL. Here we go. It's okay though. We got snuck out of that trade. It's fine though. YouTube playlist would be smart. Just vibe coded Devil's Market looks very convincing, but on the 1 minute. Yeah, I don't know about the whole Devil's Mark thing for me. I think I'm good on that. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm sure it does, but I just don't need it. You know what I mean? I'm good. I got what I need, bro. I got everything I need. Does Apex actually pay out? Yes, sir. Here, let me show you a little something about Apex paying out. Here's my payout, $16,000 for April. This one I just requested, so it's still pending, but you can see right here, April 10th, $8,000 payout, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, totaling 8K, approved and paid. So now I'm just waiting on these. I requested them on April 30th, though, so still waiting on that. It was the weekend, so it takes a couple extra days. Ooh, is this the real Kane? Definitely not. I wish the real Kane would follow me. Ooh, look at that. A lot of chopping here. Yeah, check out Apex, man. Really, there's nothing wrong with Apex. Just follow the rules and you get paid. And remember, use code MATCH. You'll get 90% off. And it's only for another like 2 days. They're running 90% off. So get that in. Code MATCH, baby. How many times has Apex denied you? I've been denied a payout by Apex one time in my life. All of my other payout requests have been approved. And the reason why it was denied was a valid reason because I did break the MAE rule. So it is what it is. Do you think it's worth it for a 50K? Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I trade. Yep, Apex is solid. It's one of the best ROIs. So just follow the rules. Dude, I like this instrumental. I don't feel like talking about the MAE rule because the MAE rule has been removed. Apex doesn't have the rule anymore, so there's no reason for us to even talk about it. They got rid of it in their new plans. So. But it was just a dumb rule. Do they have a copy trader? Yeah, it's inside of the Tradevate platform itself. So if you use Tradevate, which is what Apex offers, copy trader is built in. Go over the rules on Apex. I mean, bro, the rules are like actually pretty like similar to any other firm now. Like the new rules on Apex are just like any other firm. $3,000 profit target on a 50K account, end of day drawdown. You're allowed to copy trade. You can't hedge, which you can't hedge on any other firms. You have a daily loss limit, which is a soft breach. Okay, a $1,250 daily loss limit. You have contract scaling, so you can't do all of the. You can't if you're like Apex lets you trade 10 contracts, I think. On a 50K, you could trade 6 now, but you can't trade all 6 right away. You got to build up your balance. There's a 30 calendar day per month. Like, and if you don't trade for 30 days, you'll have an inactivity rule. Simple rule. All really like classic rules. There's nothing like sketchy about Apex and their rules anymore. It's just not. News trading. Trading during the news is allowed. You're allowed to trade news. Expert advisors. You cannot use EAs or bots, okay? This doesn't affect most of us. None of us use that. All really simple stuff, man. Go to PFMmatch.com and always just go check out the overview. Yes, 90% off Apex. They're doing it for 2 more days. They do big discounts a lot. That's kind of part of their business model. They do cheap accounts. You can trade up to 20 of them. Will you be live tomorrow? We are live every single day here on PFM Max TV, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. until 4 p.m. We run a 12-hour stream every single day. I blow up so many accounts and now I'm scared to buy more. My mid says that rather dump that money and trash any mindset advice from anyone. Stop expecting anything from trading. Stop expecting money if you're not profitable yet. Just trade. Trade for the fun of it and trade to learn. Learn how to trade small size, take it slow, set limit to time, and stop expecting that you're going to get a payout. Don't even think about payouts. Just trade for the sake of trading. Try to be the best trader you can, and it comes together slowly. You're not going to make this work in a year. You're most likely not going to make it work in 2 years. It takes a long time. Now, with Apex, you have to purchase 1 account at a time, which is kind of annoying. There on the new Apex plans, there's a 50% consistency rule, which is really easy. So it's barely there. What's the cheat code to pass an eval? Full ports! You wrote a song? Send it in the Liquidity Lab Discord. Yo, put it in the general chat. We'll check it out. I'm good. I'm probably not going to short again. I'm probably chilling now for the day. Alex is going to be on in a minute or two. Did we hit 700 likes, guys, or do I got to run the giveaway? 691. Can we get 9 more likes before Alex comes on and run this giveaway chat? Come on. We got this. Yeah, sure, man. Todd, go for it. Drop it in the Liquidity Lab, no problem. $697, 3 more likes. Come on. Let's do this. 698. I keep refreshing. 2 more likes. 700. Bam, we just did it. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we hit 700 likes, guys. Let's run a giveaway. Let's go. Giveaway time. Go to the Discord. We're going to create a code. All right. I'm going to create a code. Last one. And it's going to be for 3 minutes. There you go. The code is last one. I'll type it right here in the chat. There you go. There's the code, guys. I'll check the songs a little bit later, guys. I'll check them all out, I promise. code is last one, LASTONE, right here in the comments. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes left to enter.
Quiet mind. Watch it move. Let it come.
You like the new way we're doing giveaways? Yeah, it's better for sure. Shout out AJ, our Discord mod. He's the man. Always working to make it better and streamline it, guys.
Follow the flow.
The name of this song, I mean, it's an AI song, so it's an original, but it is called Liquidity Flow. Shout out to Todd for making this.
No need to chase.
To pass an evaluation, is it best to grind slow with micros and keep moving or trade minis? Depends on what you want to do, man. Yo, what up?
What's up, bro?
Why, bro?
This music is fire, bro.
Bro, they just keep making music, man. Everyone just keeps making music.
Let's
I
see
love
what
it.
this track is called. I'm gonna have to play this thing. Let's see.
Yeah, Liquidity Flow.
Oh, I like this one, bro.
Yeah, this one's fun.
Liquidity flow in the house, baby.
Let's go. What's going on, man? How was your Monday?
Good, bro. So I got a payout secured starting off the month, so that's pretty good. $1,100 gonna go right to the bank account. Boom.
Let's go.
So happy about that. But I did hit DLL on my 150Ks. What's it called? Straight to fundeds. So that's kind of annoying, dude. I sized in a little too heavy and I couldn't take a pullback. But yeah, on my tops up accounts, I was only sized in with 1 mini and I was able to take the pullback and then write it all the way back to my profits. So
Hey, bro.
it is what it is,
How
man.
does
Lesson
payouts,
learned.
man?
Lesson
Money hits the
learned.
bank. That's what matters.
Exactly. Lesson learned, though, man. It's one of those things. You know, me and you were talking about those straight to funded accounts. Because they're so big size, you get a little aggressive with them sometimes, but you don't need to because you only can make 20%.
Exactly.
You know what I
That's
mean?
the key.
Yeah. So that's the shitty part. But man, new month, which means I'm going to be adding new accounts to the arsenal here. What do you recommend, bro? Should I get more Lucid accounts, Tradeify accounts, any other firms, TPT? Like, what are you going to scale in this month? What are you doing, bro?
I mean, bro, for me, I do got to figure something out because right now, all I got is some top one futures and some my Apex accounts that I've been trading since February. So I should scale up a little more. I made a whole post, blew the Tradeify live account. So
Yeah, I saw
that
that, bro.
happened.
But honestly, man, it's all part of it, bro. Like me hitting DLL today, bro, when all my other accounts didn't hit DLL. It's just, it doesn't matter how good as a trader you are, bro. These things are going to happen to you. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Yeah, so I don't know about you, man. I mean, I would say just work on, like, if you already have accounts with Lucid and Tradeify, I would just get more with them. Stick to the same thing.
Well, so I took my third payout from Lucid towards the end of the month, and then I ended up blowing the account. So I have to get more Lucid if I want to trade Lucid now. But my ROI on Lucid last month was amazing, dude. Amazing.
Yeah. Good, because I remember for a while you were saying it wasn't like you were still trying to get less profitable. with
Yeah,
them. So I'm desperate there.
So Lucid has always been the bad luck firm for me, and everybody has that one bad luck firm where we just owe them money. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, I was able to do pretty well this last month. But I don't know, man. I have ever since having Ocala on the stream and Mags on the stream, I've been like, and also Tyler G, watching him talk. I've been wanting to really start like going heavy in my trades, and Jacob's always talking about go heavy. I don't know, man. It might be the month where I just go heavy with prop firms. I don't know about like 20, 30, 40 accounts, but I definitely think I want to start adding in like 2-3 minis into trades, man.
Dude, I was listening to that podcast with Austin and Jacob over the weekend. It was great.
Yeah, you see how he talks about it, man. Go heavy, like he's super into that.
With that French accent too.
Exactly, man. But yeah, we'll see, man. I'm thinking about, what the next steps are. I would like to have a killer month. It seems like things geopolitically are kind of like, it's not that they're not crazy because every day it's something new, but I feel like the markets have kind of simmered in on all that stuff. You know what I mean? And they're not acting as crazy as they were anytime something would hit, anytime a tweet would come out or something. So this might be the time, man, to really scale. But something that Ocala said to me, he's like, bro, look at Tyler G. He was doing like, he was making like a couple $100 a day, and now he's making thousands because I just told him like you have to just go heavy, So I'm like, I might try that, bro. Clip it, go heavy in French. Jason,
let's go. Nah, dude, I like that idea. I do. This is the trade I took this morning, bro. Just sat in this short throughout the chop all damn morning. Wide ass stop at high day. And eventually it pulled through. I mean, I want to see it take previous days low.
Bro, what's funny about that trade is I made all my money on the longs, and then I called the shorts. But so here's what happened, bro. I made my money on the longs. I called the shorts. I missed the shorts. And then there's data that says price goes back into the initial balance range to 25% or 50%. And it happens like 25% of the range is 66% of the time. 50% of the range is like, I don't know, maybe it happens like 40% or something. Yeah. So once we hit 50% and kind of started bouncing again, I got in heavy for longs because the data suggests we don't continue lower. But I did say to people, I said, listen, if you look at this 4-hour candle, it's all wick. We're going to retrace this wick at some point. Like this, they're not going to leave this wick just all wick. Like that 4-hour candle was crazy. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So yeah, man, I mean, it is what it is, a little aggressive on that play there, but what can I do?
Nice, bro. Yeah, I mean, the day's still young. Like I said, you got PM session. So what's your plan for the rest of the session? You looking for shorts or what?
I don't know. I'm going to see what the lunchbox tells me, but right now we're creating bearish 15-minute gaps, multiples to the upside here. So I'm still leaning on the bearish side. Can we retrace to some of these 15-minute gaps? I don't know, man. We'll see.
Yeah, I got that right here, this big 15-minute gap.
Yeah, we got 2 of them actually, on the way down here. A lot of times what I'll do when there's 2 of them like that is I'll just take the top one to the bottom one there, and I'll look at 50% of that. So like, for example, 828 would be a good area for me to short, if that makes sense.
Sure. Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, we'll see, man. We'll really see. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't love today so far because it's a double break day.
Yep, double break of the IB. Yep.
Yeah, it's very low percentage that happens. I think it's on the 20 something % chance side of things. So we'll see, man. But it looks like this is about to take this low here.
Yep. I'm still glad I took my TP and just hit my profit target. But damn, I knew it was gonna happen. But it's like, okay, once I'm up 500 ticks, how much more am I gonna hold the trade? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, 500 ticks is a lot of ticks, bro.
Yeah, exactly. But
I wanted to ask you. You always show ticks, but you also have the Tmade accounts open with the $sign, right?
I guess so. No, you mean when my position is here on TradingView?
Yeah, it's just showing ticks. It's not really showing.
It's showing ticks. Yeah.
Yeah. But on Tradevate, when you look at your Tradevate, which is where you execute, right? Is that where you execute on Tradevate?
Yeah. I hit everything from Tradevate. Correct.
Yeah. So when you execute, is that ticks as well, or you have it on money? I'm just wondering if you're looking at how much you're up, or you don't look at that till you hit the trade.
No, I definitely look at how much I'm up on Tradevate, but on the TradingView screen, I just see ticks, so I get to see both. I'll flip back and forth.
All right. Okay.
I did ticks at first only when I remember before I was copy trading because I was like, oh, it helps me psychologically. Now I don't know. I just keep it like that. It doesn't bother me how much I'm up or how much I'm down.
Well, that's why I'm asking. I know a lot of people use it for psychological purposes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, did you notice there's a daily fair value gap, by the way?
Oh, yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, 100%.
Is that why you were so short? You want to get into it?
I love the idea of us hitting this daily gap. Yeah. Exactly. And then I was saying for a higher time frame perspective, like we might get a nice bounce here, but also if we could finally get a daily closure below this gap, I think that's when we're going to start finally rotating and taking out some of this low resistance liquidity down here. If we can actually get displacement through this gap, I would love to see us finally mean revert for the week and come into some of these imbalances, but we'll see. We got to take it day by day.
Yeah, I mean, I could see, I guess what I'm looking for right now is a pullback into that 800s there, which is that 15-minute gap. See if we hold that, and then a rotation back down to that daily. If we go to the daily first, then I have to be bullish, obviously.
Yes. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, guys, I got to do this giveaway quick before I go. Let me.
Yo, by the way, before you go, man, how is the new giveaways? Is it a vibe or what?
It's just, dude, you know what? It's just better because I'm the type of guy who I'll start the giveaway and then I'll be talking and I forget for 20 minutes. Mm-hmm. And then there's 5 million entries. So now it stops that. You know, it's I
Right.
do 3
Well,
minutes or 5 minutes, and then
I'm the same way, bro. Especially if you have a
way less
guest.
people. Oh,
Like
dude,
you're trying
yeah,
to do a
exactly.
giveaway when a guest comes on, and like you just like that giveaway's open for like 2 hours.
So it's great from that perspective because I think there's way less bots and way less giveaway themes up in there. Also, the only thing though, it doesn't say what the code is inside of Discord, so you need to be very clear like what the code is. So I'll like put it in the comments and then like pin the comment for a little while or show it on the
I
screen.
love that, bro. Thank you for the tip. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, 100%. But no, it's definitely the way to go, bro. Shout out AJ.
Darun says, "Good afternoon, goats." Good afternoon, Darun.
What up? All right, guys, I'm gonna spin this wheel. Here we go. Alex
when-
still has 4 accounts to give away. Dude, I think you might have 2 Lucid. Let me check that because I only gave away 1 Lucid.
Let me know, baby. Let me know.
Let me see. Yep, you can do 2 Lucid, brother.
Okay, sweet. I'll do that with the goat Ike.
Shout out to Trader From. Congratulations, bro.
Trader
For the
From,
fan.
baby. Look at Ike in the chat, boys. Everybody, who's
What
excited
up?
for Ike?
Dude, we have a stacked lineup this week.
Bro, we've been having stacked lineups, bro.
I know our guests are fire these days.
Our guests are fire. Our streams are fire. We're cooking.
We're getting, dude. We hit 700 likes before you even got on, bro.
I know you guys are making my life easy, bro.
Bro. Listen, you're a big factor here. You're a help. I mean, yo, we almost hit 20K views. You pointed that out on the last stream.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, it's crazy. I haven't seen. I mean, I looked at last month. It was like 3 to 4K. You know, so
We're killing
like
it.
the month before April. So we're crushing it, man. We're fucking crushing it. It's not just us though. I think it's a mixture of us. I think it's a mixture of the guests, but also we're building a great community, man. The chat is awesome.
Yep.
I did see though. I did watch one of Luna's streams, and I did see that it seems like the London chat is a little more crazy.
More giveaway fiendish.
Yeah, I mean he's got mods. I'm like, how do you have? I don't have no mods. Like, I need some mods,
it.
bro. Do you ever hear him being like, "Yo, mods, ban that guy," or he has mods?
You know what it is, bro? I just think there's certain countries where people are more feeding for giveaways, and that time zone is a little bit better for those people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I hear you. For sure.
But yeah, man, we're cooking. Yo, I'm gonna go eat some lunch, bro. I'm gonna
Enjoy it,
be
bro.
watching,
Enjoy
I'll be
it.
hanging in the chat. Peace out, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. And W's in the chat again. We caught a nice win here, so good start to the week. Yo, Alex, I'll talk to you later, my guy.
Love you, bro. Take care.
Love you, dude. Peace.
What is up, chat? What is up, chat? Big W's in the chat here. Big W's in the chat, guys. What is up? What is up? What is up? Callie, you already took a W for Lunchbox. You know Callie's taking them W's. Got my boy Jason in the chat. Actually, you guys, you know what? Let me tell my Discord that we're live. I feel like they keep missing us. You heard my boy Zarb, guys. We got 2 Lucids to give away today. Yo, this music is a vibe, chat. Can I get the actually, you know what I need? We got our Rami in the chat saying he was skydiving yesterday, 6 jumps. What a good way to reset and start the month. Today is a W in the mentorship. Payout is coming soon. Ariana, big W's, bro. Today was a big W in the mentorship, guys. We cooked in the mentorship. Massive W's. What's up, David? How you doing, brother? My weekend was amazing, man. I spent time with my girlfriend. Spent some time outdoors, and disconnected from the markets, which is what, everyone should be doing. Also, guys, new month, new probabilities. You guys have to start thinking and bringing your vision for what you want this month to be like into existence, guys. You have to start writing down, putting those notes on your walls. What are your goals for this month, right? Let's bring that positive energy and let's create those dreams. All right? Because this is the month that it could all happen. This is the month where everything could happen. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to do the giveaways here. They're going to be 3 to 5 minutes. There will be no lag. You should be able to get in no problem. There you go, Michael. Michael says a payout. There you go. Let's make that happen. Put your intentions, guys, out into the world. And let's make it happen. All right? Let's make it happen. We got the Massey Way saying 2,000 plus with 3 minis with Drewby earlier in the Discord. Biggest win yet. Y'all be cooking for show. Hey, man. I'm telling you guys, whether it's me, whether it's Drewby, if you're in TraderMade, you're making that cash. Guys, I don't know if I should be trading or if I should be dancing. This is a vibe today. Guys, by the way, we have Ike coming on shortly. Ike will be on in a little bit. Are you a trader or entertainer? I'm trying to figure it out how I'll go. I don't know, man. I made 100K in 100 days, but these days I'm just here to vibe. I'm having disco nightmares with this music. Let's go. We got Chase and Trey saying 30-day challenge. Let's do it. I know, me too, Urcon. I want to see a push right into that bad boy. Now, let's get the charts up here, guys. Let's get the charts up. See what Price wants to do here, guys. Alex, can we get Ike to go over his strategy without interruptions this time? Haha, last time it was kind of all over the place. Please, sir, much love. Yes, 100%. I would let Ike take over the whole show and I would leave, guys. I would leave. I'm just giving it a little test run here for the new month. What do you guys think? Dark side or white side? What are we thinking here, guys? You guys want to get flashbanged? I want to see a push into this 15-minute gap so badly.
See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift.
Never underestimate the power of the dark side. Dark, dark, dark. Everybody wants the dark side. Let's go, fam. Dark side it is. Dark side it is.
Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline.
All right, turn my lunchbox on, baby.
Unclean and tree, all I need.
There we go.
Mix it up. We'll appear.
So I kind of want to pull back here because I want to run into this 15-minute gap, but I'd love a pullback down to 680 would be great, guys. So we're gonna put an order here. We're gonna have a buy order here at 80s. See if we get a push right back down here. I hope it doesn't just run into that 15-minute gap because it's gonna be kind of annoying. Won't be able to get this trade here.
Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place.
We got good music in the house. Let's go. All right, guys. So I'm looking for longs off of this area. We could retest this. I'm looking for this kind of long here. Let's see if we get it.
Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop.
Alex, what is the most important data to look for in that table? Man, this music is hypnotizing. Oh, yes. So guys, the most important thing to look for in this table is going to be what is forming first versus what is forming last. So right now we have the high to low, but we're going to take this high here, and then this is going to become a low first, high second scenario. So I'm bullish in that scenario. I do need a pullback though, guys. A pullback would be ideal here for this trade. Can we please get that pullback, and then we could drag it to that 15-minute gap.
Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where
All right, guys. So the question is going to be, which accounts do I buy to scale with here this going into this month? Am I going to do 150Ks only?
story, not what they say. Discipline over speed, unclean and tree, all I need.
Exactly. I look at the percentage, 100%. But I have experience with this trade, so I know we're going to take this high here in a second. Do 150Ks all Apex? Damn, you trying to throw me to the wolves? I might do it. I might have to do it, guys, and document the whole thing. What up, Liquidity? How you doing, Mr. Liquidity? What's up, brother? How are you?
Follow the flow.
Exactly, Darun. We could short to view up 100% right now after that high got taken. You could short to view up here. But I'm just waiting for the long because I also have this 15-minute gap here that we can use for liquidity today. So I want to see a pullback, hold, and then I want to see a push into that 15-minute fair value gap up there. That's the idea for this trade, guys. And you can see here, we have a low to high forming. We have a 69% chance we take this high based on the last 35 sessions. Guys, this music is a vibe today. Come on, tag us. Sorry, guys. Sometimes the music just takes over your body. Sometimes it just takes over your body. Man, could this please tag us in here, fam? Yo, this should be a #1 hit song in the trading world. There is no code for the giveaway. We have no giveaway yet, guys, but we will be giving away 2 Lucid accounts today. 2 Lucid accounts today. And 2 other accounts from Funded Next and Aqua Futures. So stay tuned for those giveaways here, brother. Hey, guys, are you ever going to get tagged into this trade or what's happening? What's happening, huh? What's happening? Ideally, this is where you want to get in at 50%, but I don't mind this kind of trade here. Bro, what are you doing, bro? Tag us, bro. Alex, I think you missed a short. I wasn't trying to short, bruh. But yes, I did miss a short.
No need to chase. Just hold your place.
Guys, nothing we could do here except for just leave our order there and see if it tags us. That's all we can do, my friends.
Levels drawn before the open bell.
My order is at 692 right now.
Patient sitting while the candles fall. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop. Then reveal.
680 long would be the most ideal for sure. 680 long is the most ideal for sure. But in case we don't get there, I have mine at VWAP right now. So 693.
See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift.
What up, Safa? Safa says, hey, Alex, I hope you had a great weekend. Too much work today, so just watching today, but I'm trying to put my sister on your show. She just started trading. Hey, tell sis to come on over. Come on over to Tmade, and we'll take care of her. We'll get her set up, get her profitable.
Story, not what they say.
We got Saba in 1 micro long here. Good stuff.
Unclean and tree.
Big W's, Darun. Big W's here. Sisters are welcome. I agree. Sisters are welcome. Pretty much, most likely that's what's going to happen here. Gaura. Most likely that's what's going to happen here. She had a red morning because she's not in the Tmade. What's up, Salt and Sands? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Guys, one day we're going to get tagged. One day we're going to get tagged here. I promise. One day. Here, I'm going to actually put this in here as well.
Quiet one.
So we can, I could put the order in the screen.
Watch you move. Let it come.
So annoying if it goes to our TP, guys, without filling us.
Where the liquidity goes.
It means, that's a great question, Mike. So it means basically that price will most likely return to this line here before taking the high.
Just hold.
And right now, we have a 60% chance that that can occur, which is why I'm not chasing this long and I'm just letting it come back to get us in.
Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while
It is a cool name, right? The Liquidity.
for structure, stay calm through the storm.
Yeah, 100%. That's why I'm not stressing at all. I think we could totally pull back right here.
Then reveal.
I mean, technically, we could even still take this low. But I'm going to bet my money on the fact that we will pull back to 50% or VWAP. Sorry, VWAP or this 50% mark here at 680.
Feel the shift.
and that we'll do a little, we might even overshoot it a little bit and then go for the high. That's kind of the idea I have here, guys. We do have to remember that we do have this daily fair value gap right here, which is what I think we can go towards overall. But I would like to see a return into that 15-minute to then maybe go that way if it wants to do that. All right, guys, so it is a brand new month, brand new trading month, which means I am starting to scale into my accounts. So all I'm doing right now, trying to pass as many evals as possible so we can have a huge month. My order price, my price right now for this order is $693, guys. $693. You could do two things. You could either have an order sitting here, or you could wait to see if we pull into it. And if there's a nice reaction back up, and then you can trade it, right? You don't have to have it set, but again, I'm trading evals and I'm going to play this aggressively. This high right here, we have a 69% chance currently that we take this high, guys. Let's see if we can get tagged here, guys. All right, we're in, guys. We're in. We're up 300, 400 already. Let's go. Did I get in here? Yes, we're in here as well. Let's go, baby. Come on. All right, so I want 4,500, so. Guys, I'm going very heavy on this, okay? Very heavy on this. You don't have to do this, but we're in this trade. All right, guys, I'm going to run real quick to grab my coffee that's outside. Guys, something very tragic has occurred. Something very tragic. I got my coffee, but somebody named Carlota A. Carlota A's coffee was put into my bag, which means Carlota A would not get her. She will not get her hot chai latte, man. I feel so bad for her, dude. She is probably waiting right now for her latte, and it's just here, chilling here. Throw her a free Lucid account. Is there anybody named Carlota here in the chat? All right, guys, we're up $2,500 Roonies here. Why did I not put more contracts on this one? Why did I not go more aggressive? Come on, let's get that last final push here. Vamos, Carlota, vamos. You love the chai tea? Guys, I don't know what to do. Like, should I drink this? It's extra hot with soy. She put soy in here. Yeah, it smells really good, guys. It smells really good. It's a hot chai latte. I don't love how we're rolling over here a little bit, guys. Don't love that. I want to see this new 15-minute candle is going to open. It just opened 2 minutes ago. Let's see what we're looking like here on the 15 minutes. We had an inside bar on the previous 15 minute. I'm going to add 2 more here, guys. Yeah, if it gets here. What the heck is a chai latte? Chai tastes like dirt. Yuck. Guys, this music is a banger. I'm adding 2 more cons here, guys, if we get to 50%. So, let's see. Do I have this screen shared? No, I don't. Oh, yeah. All right. You guys are seeing my tabs. All right, cool. Yeah. So this is up 2,000 right now, guys. I could easily take that 2,000. I'm going to try to hold here. See if we could just take this high real quick. Let me check out ES. What is ES doing, guys? I stopped looking at it today. I just don't want to have too many things in my mind. ES is looking kind of heavy here. Not a big fan of what price is doing right now. Yo, this song is one of the best songs I've heard all year, guys. That's a good question about the IB, guys. I'm not looking at IB today because we took the high and the low on the IB. So it is, it's broken today. All right, I like this a lot. We're leaving an upper wick here on this candle. There you go, Mark. It's as simple as that, my friend. As simple as that. We're up 20 points from our entry, but we seem to get kind of stalled out here at these 40s. Let's see what happens here, guys. All right, we're getting a little heavy here. Getting a little heavy here. So guys, if anybody wants to cut their trade, they can. There's probably going to be another entry around here somewhere, but I'm going to hold my trades here. I'm going to hold the trades. Daroon is in. Let's go, Daroon. See this pop. Let's get this pop to the upside here. I want $4,500 here. Can we get it? All right, ES is 50%. See what ES does here. ES needs to hold for the upside here. Both assets have not touched 15-minute fair value gap at all.
Watch you move. Let it come.
Come on, let's see a nice push to the upside here. 7 minutes here for the closure of the session or of the lunchbox. See if we get a nice push to the upside. That would be beautiful. Right to the highs here. Boom. And then maybe even to that gap up there.
Follow the flow.
Is hedging on EVO not ever allowed? I don't know, guys. I would not hedge. There's no need to hedge yourself here. We have the data on our side. You take the trade and you understand that the risk is the risk.
Just hold your place.
If you guys have been in this trade with me, you guys have been up this whole time. You know what I mean? You guys have had, we've had money in the buzz, not in the bank, but we've had money on the screen the whole time, baby. Barely any drawdown here. Let's see what happens. This 5 minute and this fair value gap has to hold here.
Strong before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles fall. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop, then reveal what is real. See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift.
I believe it's an unlimited. You just have to leave the cushion, brother. And then they'll move you, but I believe it's unlimited. Yeah, it's still valid. 10 points. Yeah, still valid for sure. I like the entry at, I love this entry potentially. If we can get an entry, so this is what I want to see. I'm okay with price coming down here. If price wants to come down here, I'm okay with it. But I don't want to see it sitting here. I want to see it be like a quick move, so manipulation, and then I want to see a nice bounce to the upside here. Back up 2,000 here, guys. Back up 2,000 here. Let's see if this pushes into the highs here. Let's go, Callie. Guys, give it up for Callie coming in here every single lunchbox session and just crushing it. He's becoming a lunchbox perfectionist out here. By the way, guys, we secured a payout today, $1,100 today on Top Step. I don't like that we keep rejecting the 20s, guys. I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love it. The 80s to the 20s. The 80s to the 20s. Can we please get a break to the upside here, my friends? Let's get all that liquidity. All that liquidity there. Let's just boom. You know what I mean? A little boom. What's ES looking like? Is ES starting to get a little push here? All right, we need to get ES above this 5-minute gap here. ES is the party pooper, guys. ES is the party pooper, man. Starting to close below this 5-minute gap. I don't love that at all. I need ES to hold. Come on, ES. Don't do it to us, man. Don't do it to us. You're always the... ES is always the person in the class that nobody likes, you know? Just always just saying annoying comments in the back. That payout's still a lose. This is the month. Man, you are creeping up on that payout, brother. You got this. Stay focused. Stay locked in, brother. I mean, yeah, oil being bullish is not good for our position here. But I would just like to see a move. I would just like to see a move, take all this liquidity, tap into that 15-minute gap, and then melt for the rest of the day. You know what I mean? Like, can we do that? Yeah, guys, listen to our song. Wait for structure, stay calm. Now that is a problem there, Dara. If that just came in, that is a problem there. Let me see. Let me see the news. Let me see the news. Let me see if the news is going to crush my trade. Damn, Callie, I'm looking at your P&L, man. You're crushing it today. Let's go. Good work, Ariami. Good work. All right, guys, so come on, pump to the highs, pump to the highs, pump to the highs, pump to the highs. You guys, 1 minute here, 1 minute for us to pump to the highs. I want to see a closure, 5-minute closure above the 20s. We get a 5-minute closure above the 20s. I'll feel really confident in this trade. Because here's the thing, right? If you guys want price to go lower, that new hour open Oh, we have an hourly fair value gap there now. No, man. That new hour open should open high, low close, right? Open high, low close. So that new hourly candle should open us higher into this right here. But here's the thing. Now my sell has to go here. And now I'm going to get rid of the 3 because I don't think we're going to get the 3. And we're going to go here, confirm. So 746. This kind of changes everything here. The hourly is very close now. The hourly gap is very close now. See, we pop right into it. But this kind of changes the situation a little bit. See if we could just pop right into that hourly. Come on, pop us right into that hourly. Yeah, if you want to get short, MES is definitely the better short for sure. I almost want to take the $2,000 here. I'm going to take the 2K there, guys. I believe that we could still pop this high. It just becomes, I just hate it more and more the more that I wanted the 15-minute gap. Now we have an hourly up above here. So we need that new hourly candle that just opened right here. Let's see. We need this new hourly candle to open higher up into that to sweep it. Oh, there it goes. Might actually do it right now. Let's see. Open high, low close. Come on. Open high, low close. So this is where I'm going to go break even here. I don't want price to come back to the entry. I want this to take the highs. Where's ES? Is ES pushing higher? All right, ES is still dragging. So we got to be careful here. Come on, let's go, baby. Follow the data. Let's go right into that high there. All right, I'm going to take one off here. And then if the other one wants to pop to the highs there, we'll take it off as well. You better not reverse on me, freaker, little freaker. Come on, pop the high here. Now I'm gonna go here, guys, because I need this to pop these wicks here. Come on, man. We got Jason up 3,000 on some Lucid accounts. Let's go. Guys, who took this W here? All right, we're out one. Can we get that push? Can we get that final push here? Damn, Luna missed TP by 2 ticks, still holding. Yeah, I think we're good, man. I think we're good. Could probably trail this a little bit here. Definitely don't want this thing running all the way back down here. Would love to see us above these 20s, man. Come on, one last move here. One last move, Price. Can we get one last move? Chat. Chat. All right, chat, you're trading Lunchbox with me live. One in the chat if you're making money. One in the chat if you're making money. One in the chat. One in the chat, fam. Let's get those ones in the chat if you're making money here. Come on, let's go. Ryan with that plus $1,340. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, we just got edged. We just got edged. Edged. You could take it here, guys. I mean, this is pretty much edged. If you want to take it, you can. I'm gonna hold because I'm a crazy man.
Left strong before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles fall
All about that money, money, money.
through the storm.
All right, guys, we're up 2,000 on this account here. Oh, can we get tagged? Can we get tagged here, guys? Full TP, full TP. Let's go.
See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift.
Yo, and they still don't believe that we're doing this live. Best music, best trades, best guests, best everything, baby. Best everything.
Marketplace, back to balance or break away. I read the
That is a beautiful start to the month, guys. Beautiful start to the week here. Let's go. Iron Mike says, good money, good music, good times.
tree, all
All right, guys, how much are you up? Let's see it in the chat. How much are you guys up? Let's go. Let's go. I'm already getting people in the Discord. People in my Discord are typing that they're making money here. We got Ryan, who's WTF in the chat here. He's up 1340 on that trade. 1.2K here by IM on 5 looses. Let's go. We got 800 here with Mark Kennard. 4,200 on the evals by Mr. Jason. Urcon says big W's. Luna, did you just make money, Luna? 2,000 in a cash account by Electric Kate. Let's go. 512 here by my boy Migo. First time on your stream and I see you, man. Subscribe. Let's go, D Vickery. Let's go, my friend. 2K on Apex from Cali. We got 1850 from Steve. 250 on a CFD from our friend Prathish. We got Liquidity Luke. What's Liquidity Luke doing? 1515 on 2 MFFU evals and 790 on a Tradeify eval. Let's go. 1300 on 3 accounts. Thanks, man. Beautiful. Up 500 for payout. Need 2 more trading days to take the payout. David, you got this, brother. You got this. We got 820 from Saba. 120 here from Going Out Living Dreams. 1800 from P Trades. 436 from Day Don Dada.
where the liquidity goes.
A Dib says, I didn't follow you today, which is why I hit TP today, huh? Just be careful holding this, Kate, because I'm going to start looking for shorts soon, especially if we can make it to up here. We can get somewhere in here. Woo-wee! We're going short, baby. We got 6250 on his Lucids. So I actually took, how much did I make here, guys? I made $1,883, so almost 2K. I did that with two contracts, right? The entry was really nice, guys. Look at the entry here. The entry was right here, guys. We took barely any drawdown. Our entry was 694, guys. We took a 694 entry. You couldn't have a better trade. Today was a great trade. We took this trade right here, guys. Bam! Bada bam, bada bam, bada bam. Let's elbow drop that like button. I like Mike's ideas here. Iron Bug Mike's got the best ideas in the chat, fam. You should start charging 10%, Alex. Nah, man, I'm here for free. I want you guys to win, man. That's what I'm here to do, right? We got Louis Bino with 921. Let's go on the eval. Good day here from my Mika. Guys, everybody is different, okay? Everybody is different in trading. So don't look at yourself and look at somebody else like me making 2,000 or 4,000 or whatever and think that your 200 is not good enough, guys. Everyone is different. You'll get to where you have to be in time, right? God has a plan for everybody. You'll get there in time, I promise. Let's just celebrate the wins together. No matter the size, no matter the amount, no matter the number, we celebrate together because we are a family. We got Darun in the house saying, went from a massive L today to thank you to you and Drew's back profitable and taking the base hits. Love the Tmade boys. Let's go. Jason says, thanks, Alex. I'm a better trader now because of Tmade. Guys, that's what I always wanted TraderMade to be. Just a place you can go to where you can learn to trade, you can learn a skill that can change your life, and you can be surrounded by people, right? There's a reason why when you go to my Discord, I've got Ocala in there, I've got Maggie in there, I've got Ike in there, I've got Zarb in there. You know, where else can you go to where can you go to some trader's Discord and he has all the goats? You want to know why I do that? Because whether you learn from me or you learn from Ocala or you learn from Ike or you learn from Mags or you learn from Zarb or you learn from any of the, you know, Kane is in there too. If you learn from any of them and it's not me, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't hurt me because you want to know what? I want everyone to be successful. And I know what that means. I know that it means that some people might not blend with my personality. Some people might not blend with my style of trading, which is data. Some people might want to be in and out. You know, there's different styles of trading and you have to find what works for you, man. But you know what? There's a one-stop shop at TraderMade where you can figure that out for yourself. Mark Kenner says, you're a made man. Let's go, Mark. Appreciate that. All right, we got our boy Self-Flip Dad. Take it from someone who spent way too much on Discord. Alex Jacob had the only one worth it just for the community alone. Appreciate that. I appreciate that, brother. I see you, man. I see you. Alex, nice trade. I'm doing the Lucid Flex 25K challenge. Can you give me some tips? Man, 25K challenge is a little bit harder because you have a lot less drawdown. So I would just be smart with your trades. I would not FOMO into them with that account size. You don't have the room to mess around. And I would trade micros, man. There's no reason why you should be trading. You should be trading somewhere between 3 and 5 micros on a trade. You should not really be trading more than that, in my opinion, right? So. Michael Crow says your personality is just great, man. I'm just here, man. I'm just being me, bro. You know, what can I do, man? I can't change. I'm just me. I show up and I'm me every day here. I try to be me. I try to bring that energy. You know what I mean, fam? I try to bring that energy. I try to bring that positive vibe and good trades. If I can bring the good trades, that's what I'm going to try to do. Great philosophy. Well said, Alex. Well said. I appreciate you, man. You had me at day one. Well, I appreciate you for saying that. What up, Mac? How you doing, bro? I'm stoked to see Ike again, too. You just reminded me. I got to text him. Love your positive energy. Thank you, April. I appreciate that. I mean, guys, what value would I be to anyone, even to myself, if I come on here with negative energy, guys? I have to come on here with positive energy. I have to come on here and be excited because you know what? We do something that most people don't know, don't have a clue. They think it's gambling, X, Y, and Z. And we are here every day showing up, proving to ourselves that we can do this in all aspects of our life. And I know how hard that is, man. I've been unprofitable. I've been stuck. I've been, you know, hitting my head against the wall, showing up every day thinking, is this really for me? But when it all clicks, when it all happens, when it all hits, and you start making that money and you can change your life and you can change your family's life, that is what it's all about. Beautiful comment here from Guion Rees. I think I'm saying that right. 15 years trading is my favorite live room. I appreciate that so much. You have no idea. Something like that comment right there just made my day, guys. By the way, fam, I'm going to be doing something really amazing in the next couple of weeks here. I'm going to be heading down to Miami, and I'm going to be buying my grandmother a car. My grandmother does not have a lot of money. Okay, I didn't come from a lot of money growing up. She does not have a lot of money. She has a car in Miami that is from 2004. That car alone has no AC currently. She's going to be 80 soon, and I do not want her struggling to get into her car in the heat, guys. A 90-degree heat in Miami. Can you imagine my grandmother? She's my everything. I love her to death. So I'm going to go out there and I'm going to surprise her, because that's what this trading thing has been able to do for me. Not a Lambo, guys. Not a Lambo. I wish I can get her a Lambo, but I can't do that, right? But I will video it, guys, and I will share it with you guys. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy, but you know, it's going to change her life. It's going to make things easier for her, and that's why I got into this. I got into this to be able to do those things, man. You know, I wish I could buy her a Lambo, guys. If I could buy her a Ferrari or a Lambo, I would, even though she probably wouldn't even really use it. I would, because I would love for her to have the best things in life. She did everything for me. Yeah, I'm going to do a vlog for sure, guys. I will definitely share that with you guys. It's going to be a very emotional moment for me, because I've been wanting to do this for a long time. And I now have the power to do that because of trading. Trading has made me that extra money. You know, I can't say anything negative about it, man. What a journey. What a journey it's been, guys. What a journey it has been. What do you plan to buy for her? I don't know, guys. I'm trying to figure it out, because she's old and she can't get into cars easily. You know what I mean? I was thinking about maybe getting her a Tesla. Because I feel like it's super advanced, and you know, I feel like she can't crash that thing. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna figure it out. I appreciate that, Mike. I do appreciate that. NQ is popping here, right up to that VWAP there, guys. Right up to that VWAP there. Let's see. Kind of want to start looking for maybe some shorts here. Let's see. We got anything to look for here? I don't know, man. This is kind of strong here. I might wait for some confirmation here before we go short. Yeah, you're right. She would have to be able to charge it. You're right. It might just have to be a Honda or a Toyota. Just something that's nice, that's, you know, that's quality, that is reliable, and that has AC, and she doesn't have to worry. I don't want her to worry about these things, guys. The only reason why I was thinking Tesla, I don't even know this is a feature, but I would love to be able to like check in on her when she's in the car, you know, like pop up on the screen through video and just be like, "What's up, abuela? How are you?" Oh man. I like the shorts, Erkan. I like them. I'm just going to wait for some sort of entry model here. The Tesla can drive her around. I know, that's what I was thinking. I know, one trade. I need to think about something she can get in and out of. You know what car she likes, guys? I just don't know if I should get it for her. It's the Soul. She likes the Kia Soul. She likes the hamster commercials that they used to have. Like, you know, my grandmother's such a simple, easy person. She's like, I want a Kia Soul. And she keeps telling me that she doesn't want me to buy her a car because she doesn't want me to spend money. Chasen says, how long have you been trading now? Liquidity says I could be her private chauffeur. They come with a good warranties too. All right, I'm gonna look into it, man. The engines break down. Oh man. The hamster commercial with the Far East movement. Get her a small SUV. Get a Toyota XV then. So guys, somebody asked how long I've been trading for. I started trading in 2020. I started trading in 2020. I became profitable in 2024. And I became extremely profitable where I made a lot of money last year in 2025 towards the end of it. I did 100K in 100 days. There's a YouTube video, a podcast of me on the ASFX channel if you want to go check it out. Yeah, Ocalo was here on Friday, man. He came in and gave the sauce, and I'm going to have him on again, guys. I'm going to have him on again. He is the GOAT. So we're going to have him on one more time. This is a great question from Split Striker. Alex, what one bit of knowledge, learning concept was the turning point, made the biggest difference for you? So for me, the biggest difference was created or was made when I started using data, guys. How many people, I want to ask a real question in the chat, guys. How many people are going short here? How many people are going short right here? Or maybe even not here. How many people were starting to get short here? Right here. How many of them are getting short right there? Looking for that move down. Right? So a lot of people were trying to short this thing, man. But here's the thing, guys. We're using data. That is what changed my trading. I'm a great trader, but I need the conviction to put size on. I need the conviction to know which direction to take the trade in, right? And the data did that for me, guys. Data changed my life. Data changed my life. When I trade the New York AM, it's the model that we teach in the mentorship that we trade at the New York AM, guys. That model that we trade, New York AM, that model has a 10-year, it's been tested for 10 years. It has a 4-year 75% win rate for 4 years, and this is a bot that took the trades that we set up. Not only does it have a 75% win rate, guys, but it is extremely easy, extremely mechanical, and it's all based on the data. That's all it is, data, data, data. And with that, you can have the confidence. Data will tell you where price should head to, so you have an understanding of what the bias should be for that current session. It tells you what your probabilities are of the trade working out. Data can tell you where the best place to enter is. I mean, it's all data for me, guys. That changed my entire trading career. Before that, I was just an ICT trader looking at liquidity sweeps, trying to get short or long. Alex, show where the 69% came from over the 72 sessions. Yeah, so it came from this little table here, guys. If you guys are in TraderMade, if you're in the VIP, you have the lunchbox Tmade indicator that we created, and if you had the tables up, we had a over the last, let's see, I was on the 5-minute chart at the time. So over the last 72 sessions, here you go. Over the last 72 sessions, right, we had a 69% chance that we were going to take this high, and we had a 31% chance that we would take this low. So out of 72 sessions of Lunchbox, right, we took the low 35 times, okay? But we took the high way more times. And that's how we get the data, guys. We get the data from that. So that's how we trade. I trade with data, all right? It's going to give me the conviction to get in. It's going to tell me when to take the trades. Now we have this data here that says that over the last 72 sessions, we have returned to the 12 p.m. VWAP, right here, 12 p.m. VWAP, which is this purple line. We've returned to that purple line 79% of the time, which is 56 out of the 71 sessions. So that's why eventually this short is going to work out. We're going to return right to here, guys. All right, so here's the deal, guys. If your table says less sessions, you have to go to the 5 minute. 5 minute. It's all about whatever time frame you're on. If you're at a higher time frame, let's say you go to the 10 minute, you're going to have more session data. You're going to have 142 sessions. If you go to the 15 minute, you're going to have 228 sessions, okay? And in 228 sessions, we've returned to this purple line over 88% of the time. Over 88% of the time, we've returned to that line. So guys, if you want to try out the lunchbox indicator, if you don't have access to the lunchbox indicator currently, you want to try it out, you go to my Discord, I'm going to put it in the chat here, discord.gg. It's discord.gg/Tmade. Head over there, and inside of the chat, in the public chat, just write that you're here from PFM and that you want to try out the trial indicator for the lunchbox, and I'll make sure that we get you set up for 7 days for free. No credit cards, no crap, no BS. This is because you guys are here watching the PFM stream. And then for the next 7 days, make sure you show up and you trade with me live every day at 12 o'clock and learn how to use the indicator. And if you like it after 7 days and you want to join the VIP, or maybe you want to join the mentorship, we can talk about that then, all right? That's how you do it, fam.
Follow the flow.
So, Mike, what I want you to do, Mike, is take a screenshot of that and send it over to Drewby. Drewby will look at it and see what you have that's not working. Something on your settings is not working.
No need to chase.
So, obviously, the higher the time frame, guys, the more data you get. So yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna get Ike on here real quick. We're gonna get Ike in here just in a second here. Give me 1 minute, fam. Let's get our boy in the house.
Level strong before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles fall. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop. Then reveal.
All right, guys, listen up here in the chat. If you're part of the fam, part of the PFM fam, and you are hyped, if you are hyped for the man, the myth, the legend, the negative RR king, the man who made negative R popular so much that he has gone ahead and put it on his license plate, this man not only shows it, not only walks it, not only talks it, but he is the negative RR king of futures, my boy, the legend, Mr. Ike. What's up, bro?
Damn. Wow.
Bro, there
What
ain't
an
nobody in the space doing those kind of intros for that. You know what I mean?
What
Like,
an
you know?
intro. Amazing. And I watched that trade that you just took. Bro, what a call out on 69%. How do you not? You didn't even have to say, as soon as you said 69, I'm like, let me take that. Like,
Bro, 69 is a sexy number, dude, for a lot of reasons.
Sexy
But for the
number,
main
look.
reason is it paid. It paid, baby.
Beautiful hold. Came back a little, gave a few little extra entries if you needed it. But what a move, man. What a move. I was in and out of that trade like 8 times, scalping that.
Well, I was just holding the hell out of that thing.
You just held it high. I was like, wow, man, the stamina on this guy.
I mean, for a moment there, bro, I ran outside to grab my Starbucks. I came back.
You stole a Starbucks, I saw.
Bro, chat. Yeah, I did steal Starbucks.
You
Sadly,
got an extra coffee there.
bro. Chat was saying this guy's up like 900 and he's not even at the charts.
You don't even care, bro. He's going.
Bro, you gotta,
45.
you gotta believe. You gotta believe sometimes. You know what I mean? That's one thing I'm working on this month, man. Is sizing in heavier and just believing in the data. If I lose, I lose. But you know what? I have a 69% chance to win. If I had those odds in anything in life, I'm gonna go as hard as I can. You know what I mean?
Always. And you know, it's always a little bit easier when you're trying to pass an eval rather than a funded with actual cash on the hand. You know.
Very true. I mean, I made
Definitely a little
700. I'm up 750 on my funded today, so I'm gonna take a payout. So that's why I'm not even touching it because it's like that's $1,100 to the bank account, bro. Starting the month out with $1,100. I'm gonna use that money to scale. I'm just gonna literally take that money and just buy a ton of accounts. That's all I'm gonna do.
That's it, man. That's it.
But man, people
What's
are hyped to
up?
have you on here, bro. They are hyped.
Yeah, dude. I love coming on here, man. You know, you and me, man. We you know, even though, like you were saying, we have a very different style of trading. We look at very different things. But that's part of trading, man. You find what works best for you, and you can make money on it, right? Like there's people who play basketball who only shoot threes. There's people who only dunk. It doesn't matter. They're scoring. They're valuable. Man. They're making money, and
I was saying before you came on, I was talking about the fact that my Discord is like the Avengers, bro. Have you seen who's in my Discord?
Dude, of course.
It's you.
I mean, I'm there.
But it's you, it's Kane, it's Ocala, it's Maggie. I mean, we probably got like $15 million in payouts in that Discord just from that group of guys, you know?
And everyone trades different.
Everybody trades different. That's what I was going to say. Everyone trades different. And I want people to realize, like, if you come and learn from me or learn from you or learn from whoever, I'm not mad about it. I just want to make sure that you're learning from somebody who actually is winning. You know what I mean? That's actually proving it. That's why I love having you on the show, bro, because you are the GOAT of negative RR. I always have fun when you're on. I always have a ton of fun when you're on because I just follow along and have fun with the negative RR stuff. And I feel like one day I'm going to just be negative RR scalping. Like you're going to show up on one of my streams, bro, and I'm going to be drawing 30-minute lines and taking 5-minute trades. All right.
You know, it's like, it really depends on like what's going on in your life, right? Like I've got a job, got the kids. I don't want to be feeling stressed or checking on a trade. I want to hit it, quit it, get some quick cash, copy trade it, and move on to the next. You know, like I love seeing traders that can do what you do. When you can hold a trade like that with the conviction, all the DP, I love that. But I also know that's not me. You know what I'm saying? I know that is not me. That's not my personality. So I can admire it and I give mad props to it. But me, I'm in and out, scalp. And maybe in the future, times change. I might say, you know what? Let me go. Let this guy run a bit. Let me see what happens. But
bro, you just listen. You do one call, like you get on the phone with Ocala for like 5 minutes. After that, you're gonna be throwing on like 6 minis, man, on your next trade.
6 minis, 20 to 80, 60.6.
20 to 80, baby. 20 to 80. By the way, we got Tyler G in the house.
Whoa, stop it.
And he said, get Papa in that Discord, man. He wants to be part of that Avengers group, bro. I feel it, man. I feel it. TG Capital in the house. Shout out to TG Capital, bro. You friends with TG?
Of course, bro. Ever since he left the prop space, didn't leave, but like stopped CFD and started futures. What was that, like a year ago?
Yeah.
He and I've been chopping it up ever since when he first started getting into futures. So,
bro, he's a G, man. Bro, I watched him. So obviously I'm doing the PM streams. Like I don't need to be watching the AMs, but I went back just to watch him in the stream. And I was so impressed by the way Tyler talks, bro. Like the way he talks, like, cause he's kind of reminds me of me a little bit. Like I'm from Miami, he's not, but he has that energy, bro. He gets hyped. He's funny. You know what I mean?
That boy, when he's talking into the camera with those eyes intense, I'm like, whoo!
Bro, he's got the tattoos. He means business, bro.
Yeah, no, he's the man. He's the man. We've never met in person, but I know one of these days he's coming back to New York, or I'm gonna go down to South Florida. We're definitely gonna link up.
Oh, dude, we're gonna all have a giant steak, bro. That's for sure. Sure. But yo, TG, I sent you the Discord info. I just WhatsApp texted you, brother. So if you want to join, man, I got you. I'll put you right there with the goats. But Ike, let's get your screen up, bro. Let's show the fam. Let's show this crew in here, which they're all excited for you, bro. Let's show them what the Ike negative RR stuff is all about. Let's get this guy that holds his trades way too long off the charts. All right, bro.
We're gonna do let me do a little breakdown here, and like.
I just want to say this, Ike. I already got yelled at. People said that last time you were on the show, I did not let you explain your strategy without interrupting. So I'm going to shut up. And this is your show, bro. I might just have to walk off. All right.
Okay. Go steal another coffee. We'll see what's up. I'll break it down. And, I do have a few different little strategies I mix up. I've got my little scalping. I've got my guys that I let them run. If I let it run, I mean 12 points, like just really from support to resistance or the other way around, So that's my letting it run. But I'll break it all down. Let me start off. If anybody doesn't know my strategy or a little bit about me, what I do is very basic. Okay, it's what most people will tell you this can't work. It's retail trading. It's basic trading. I don't sniper entry. I use stop orders, meaning I'm pretty much always following price. I'm never calling price. I'm following it. So, and the furthest I really go out on my time frames is a 30-minute. I enter off the 5-minute. So I'm gonna break down my support and resistance strategy, and then we'll move into like a little bit of scalping and stuff like that, because I do have some evals I'd like to pass today, or at least get the halfway pass with my funded futures. So I started that a little bit earlier today. So I'd like to kind of finish that up, and scalping usually helps with that. So I'm going to start from fresh here. You guys feel free to ask any questions, but this is what I look for, right? I come to the 30-minute, and all I do is that thing that everyone tells you you shouldn't do. I support and resistance, simple horizontal lines. I look for candle closures or a lot of wick touches. Like here, we got some candle closures, and these are going to just be where I'm expecting price to either respect it, and then maybe we follow it back, or to disrespect it, close above or below, and then we'll follow it further up. So you see what I'm doing? I'm just finding these bottom wicks, pretty much building the floors. You know, it's like an apartment building here, okay? We're on this floor right now. So in order for me to get into a trade over here, I drop down to the 5-minute. And what I'm really looking for is either price to close below this floor, and then we're going to expect it to just follow down to this floor, or respect here and then maybe bounce back up this way. That's it. Simple lines, horizontal lines that I'm just using to guide when to get in, when to get out. Now, let's say I let this run the whole way up from 51 to 90. That's 40 points. That would probably be the most I would let this trade run. And if we're being real, I'd probably start trailing super tight by 9, 10 points, because 10 points with one mini is already 200 bucks. When you're copy trading, and even if you're not, 200 bucks real quick on 1 or 2 5-minute candles, don't get blinded by what you see on social media. That is great money. You do that 3-4 times in a day, that's 600, 700, 800 bucks. Copy trading, forget it. You got a lot more than that, right? So that's what I go for. Small wins, small base hits, and I get consistent payouts. And I show it all on X. I've been doing it for 3 years, and my strategy hasn't changed. I don't add to it. I don't take away from it, because I believe if you make it to that top 5% of traders that are consistently profitable, I don't believe you should better yourself anymore. I think be happy that you made it there and just keep doing that. Okay. Like that's how I feel about trading. I don't think you should consistently get better, but that's me, because I just want to keep getting paid. Like I'm not here to be the best trader. I'm here to just get payouts every week. That's my mission. So right now, what am I looking for really? First of all, I need 5-minute candle closures before I enter a trade. Okay. So that's another thing, is that my trades don't last. I'm not getting in and out of trades that quick, like on the 1-minute chart. I'm waiting for a 5-minute closure and then kind of to see what that next candle does. So for instance, if this candle will close down here, I'm going to wait for the next candle to form and just confirm it's going to respect this. And then I might put a buy stop right above it, let price come down a bit, activate me on the buy stop, and just run it right back to the top. So actually, you know what? So let me switch to my these are some MFF accounts here that I'm scalping. As you could see here, I got popped too quick. So really, I wish that didn't happen, but that's how it goes. But this is my MFF accounts, which I'm looking to try to get halfway to passing today. I started the day trading my Tradeify accounts, which I posted on X, made a few hundred times 4. And I put those away and we keep moving, you know, like when I secured some money in the bag, I keep it secured in the bag. I move to another account. So if you do end up, because that's the thing with negative RR, right? One loss will wipe out 3 or 4 wins, right? So if you got 3, 4, 5, 6 wins in an account, switch accounts. That's the beauty of prop firms. This way, if you do take the loss on that next account, your first account is still sitting green, right? So it's like, you got to concentrate with prop firms, and remember, it's about getting money in your pocket. You can blow $2,000 on one account and make $400 in another account, but if you're getting to pay out from that 400, you're green, right? It's not about the sim P&L. It's about the real cash P&L. So look, let's I'm going to be looking at I should log it. We got to do at least one trade on a live account. So I'm going to log in on Tradeivate. Let's get into Lucid, maybe. We'll do a little Lucid trade today, and then we'll go to the scalping on this My Funded Futures, you know? So let's see here. We got Lucid. Okay, we're gonna go, let me switch back. Okay, so I've got a Lucid account over here. Started it recently at 400 bucks. Actually, I think I took a payout on this, and then I'm a little bit in drawdown since the payout. So let's see if we can get some more money here. And then this is what I was kind of talking about. I was looking for like respect, but here there's no way for me to get into this trade yet. So what I guess we'll do, if we can, Alex, we'll jump back and forth between, if I see a setup on my support and resistance, we'll get it. And if not, we'll go to my scalping strategy too.
What I would like to see is us to actually melt down into the 20s, do a real
into the 20s,
do a real break the 80s down to the 20s. You know, a little Ocala vibes here.
It's nice. Yeah. Well, I'd love if I got a closure below. If this candle could close below, and then the next candle can retest this resistance, I would totally put a sell stop here and ride that down to the 700s. Really, you know,
for sure.
Another thing I always talk about is wick rejections, right? When you see a whole bunch of these wick rejections touching in, chances are they'll keep happening, right? Like until they don't, of course. But that means that when price does come back to this area, I would expect it to start coming back up. So this is kind of like a little target for me and a little something for me to keep my eyes on. Expecting price to get back in here like it did before and then reverse. So right now, really what I'm doing, so I'm going to look here and I'm going to be looking at my, I'm going to be looking at, to scalp too. You know, we'll see what setups come up first and we'll jump in on them. We'll jump in on whatever we see first. So, you know, what are you still trading today, or you're like?
No, yeah. No, I got a bunch of evals, and I'm going to be trading them with you, bro. Here live with you. We're gonna be cooking, bro.
We're gonna be cooking.
New month, which means I got to start scaling. More accounts. I want to just say, Ike, by the way, we have 552 viewers live right now. We're at 765 likes. If we can get to 800, bro, me and you are going to give away a Lucid account here live. So
let's do it. I'll break out the megaphone and
guys, you better hit that.
That's it. So let's get those likes up. Tell your mama, tell your grandma, tell them to hop on real quick. Drop a quick like, subscribe, and we'll get it going. We'll get these giveaways going.
Ike said it, man. Ike said it here.
That's it. So yeah, right now, you know, that's the thing with trading too, right? Oftentimes you come to the charts and you want to get in on it, right? You want to find something, you want to jump in. The thing is, you gotta wait. Especially me, I trade negative RR. You can't take a bad trade by accident with negative RR, right? Because one bad trade will knock out 3 or 4 of your good trades. So
could you show the 30-minute chart and just kind of show how those lines line up for everybody to see? Because people know your strategy, but I think it's interesting how you're pulling it.
Well, that's another thing also, is if you check my bio on X, I share my chart free 24/7. So you can always see my chart. You can see when I mark it up, when I don't mark it up. You can check this out anytime and just see how I mark it up. And of course, I'm not doing it perfect, right? Everyone's got a little bit eyes different. Like you might say, well, actually, this is it, right? Like, sure, of course. So like, you know, when there's a closure, if it's like closing above by 1 point or 2 points, maybe leave that one alone for the next one, right?
Was it you that talked about the, once you have the 30-minute lines, you could then move them to even numbers? I feel like I saw you say that one time. Did I not? Is that not you? Okay.
I don't really look at the numbers too much.
Okay, because I thought it was you that said if it's like 27, you know, 787, you can move it to 790 or something.
I would just say, imagine in your head, if you have the number at 87, give or take 3-4 points on either side, right?
Yeah.
So if you close a little bit below, but it's just always better with trading. You know, most profitable traders, the way that you're profitable isn't the trades you're taking, it's those ones you don't take. So the market's always here. I'll always skip a trade if I'm not sure about it. Like even if it took an hour to wait for it, if it's not right, we'll wait for the next one. Like there's no rush. The market's trading pretty much 24/7, pretty much. So it's like the market will be there. It's better to miss out on a trade than to take one you're not 100% sure about and then get popped, right? Because then who do you get mad at? You don't even get mad at the market. You get mad at yourself because you knew you shouldn't have done that. So one of my main trading laws is don't get mad at yourself. And the only way to not get mad at yourself is you stick to your rules and you don't do anything that you're not really confident on doing. You know, if I take a loss on something would take every day, I have no problem with that. Like, sure, it sucks. I'm not happy about it, but I don't walk away like pissed off.
You're not celebrating it, man? You're not celebrating?
I'm not celebrating, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not that serious. You just got to take the market for what it is. It will be there tomorrow. There's no rush, and you keep it moving. So yeah, my 30-minute lines, you see it kind of, this week's a little bit extra, this week's a little bit below. It's never perfect. And the next person to mark it up, same type of deal. It will never be perfect, or whatever perfect is, but you give it a little bit of wiggle room in either way. If something closes right at support or resistance, I'm gonna wait up. I'm gonna wait for that next candle closure. You know what I mean?
By the way, you seeing this? Just somebody asking if you can make those lines a little thicker, bro.
Let's see. I mean, could I? I wonder.
I'm
at the full amount, bro.
Are you, bro?
I'm full
you are at the
bro.
full amount.
Dude, you sound like my wife. Could you get a little thicker here? I'm at full thickness.
Go to the
can't
color.
do anything else
Go to
here.
the color real quick. Is it possible to like when you click on the line, instead of it being gray, can you make them like a darker color? Maybe that's why they can't see it.
Let's see. Could they really not see it? I could see it.
People
on
are
the
saying
screen.
that. How many guys? All right, Luna says it looks fine. All right, I trust Luna. Luna wins.
I think someone's got to change their contrast on their screen, maybe. Because.
Hey man, somebody's on a BlackBerry, all right?
That's it. So you know what? While we're waiting on a setup, because the problem is right now I'm in the middle of the range, right? And really, for me to get into a trade, I have to kind of get a closure above or below. So it's like I could tell just by looking at this chart, unless a crazy candle happens, we're at least 5-10 minutes
away from a trade. Yeah,
a setup, right?
Mr. Source says, I noticed all of your lines are always about 40 to 50 points apart. Is that by design?
No, like look, you see how I marked it up on the 30. It just happens to be these are where the closures happen to be. I'm not purposely making them 40, 50 points. I'm just looking for a wick or a few wicks or a candle that's closing there, and it happens to be 40, 50 points. Like it just happens to be that way, So
question, that top line, right? On the 30-minute chart, the top one there, is that just because I see on the left there, it's kind of in the middle of that little clump of candles on the left. No, go left more. Yeah.
Right,
Do you look are you looking all the way over there when you're drawing that? Or are you looking more at right what's in the nearest, what's closest?
I'll look over here if I can't find something here.
Okay,
but really what's closest is what matters to me, because eventually support and resistance obviously keeps breaking, right? As price moves up and down.
Yeah.
So you don't want to base it off too far back unless you have to. Like if you have a big candle like this guy right here, right? Then you're gonna have to look for some type of wick or closure like this one right here, which happens to line up. But so that's kind of what I'm looking at. So here I'm doing it because this kind of closes right around there. I could put another line pretty much here because it's this guy's floor, this guy's ceiling, right? Like you want to be at as many people's floors and ceilings as possible. And that's kind of what I'm looking for when I'm drawing up these lines.
Somebody says, are those lines an indicator? No, they're not, guys.
No. They probably do have some support and resistance indicators or something called like pivot something, which is very similar.
So I was going to tell you a little secret, bro. There is an indicator that you can have, right? And then you can put you can make these levels in the morning or whenever you're looking to trade, and then they can go and copy that onto their charts, and it automatically applies it into their chart.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll hook you up so that you could put that on your link or whatever in bio.
Sure. Yeah, and I share the chart too, but it's like I think it's good to like get an eye for support and resistance, because really I don't need to always mark these levels up. Oftentimes I could look at price, like when I'm on my phone or something, dropping a fat deuce and looking to see if I can get in a trade. I don't always need to mark it up. I could kind of see the levels like closures and get an idea of where to get in and get out. Let me break down my little scalping strategy, which I mostly use for passing evals, but it works the same way you could pass an eval. Of course, it works on funded accounts. I trade certain funded accounts this way. This is called, as you could see here by my ATM, my pre-settings, this is called ICT, okay? I wanted to think of something that didn't sound like any other strategy out there. I didn't want anyone to get confused. So I came out with something new. You heard all these other ones. ICT doesn't sound like anything else out there, so that's why I went with that. The whole idea of Ike's candlestick theory, right? The whole idea of it is I'm looking at 5-minute candles, okay? I've got the settings where I'm looking for, this is 4 points right here. $80 is 4 points, right? I'm really looking for a 4-point pullback on any candle that's probably about 10 to 30 points, in size. And what I do is when we have when the candle's half formed, meaning 2.5 minutes into it, I put a sell limit at the top of the candle and a buy limit at the bottom, pretty much hoping price to touch that top, have a little bit of a pullback reaction, get me right out. And that's how all these were made. As you can see these little trades over here, right? Waiting for a little reaction, get out at 4 points, a quick $80, copy trading it, and then do it again. So pretty much I need to wait till half the candle is formed. So this one, maybe we'll get a shot. I have the amount of time up right here. So we're 4 minutes left in this candle. So I'm going to wait another 2 minutes or so. In about 2 minutes, we'll see about entering this. I'll put a sell limit at the top, buy limit at the bottom, which pretty much means as soon as it touches it, I've got a TP 4 points below or 4 points above. And
you're looking for us to potentially go fill some of those wicks that we just left at low.
Oh, that's right. You're going for the those wick highs over here, you're saying.
No, I'm asking, like, the wicks that we're putting in at the lows right now, are you looking at that as a potential candle flip to the downside?
I mean, not with my XCT. My XCT, I'm not even looking for that. It's more of like, there's probably some data that you can do with it, but chances are whatever that wick high or low is at the 2.5 minute mark is not going to be the final high or low. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's going to be a little bit more growth or progress happening. So look, we got another minute left here and we'll give it a shot. We'll see what we can do with these. I got these 4 evals because as you know, on Wednesdays, I do a My Funded Future stream. So like to trade some fundeds over there while I can. Of course, I've got Zarb up on the side because I'm always watching Prop Firm Match TV at the same time. So watching that too, but this is, so let's see what happens here. Let's see if we can get in. So I'm going to see if we can get halfway there today and then another half tomorrow. But these are like really my 2 bread and butter strategies, right? I've got the closure above strategy, closure above, closure below, which is support and resistance. And I've got this quick little scalping strategy. These are really all I do. Okay. We're almost there. It's 2 minutes. We got another 10 seconds or so. The one thing I'm looking out for is these wick highs, these, when you got a lot of highs together, it's of course, like I was saying before, it's a wick rejection area. You're probably going to get more wicks over there. Let's give this a try. I'm going to put a sell limit right here and a buy limit here. Now we wait until like pretty much about a minute left to the candle. If it still doesn't fill, there's my stop loss, by the way. So I have a stop loss in all these trades too, right? And now let's just see if we end up getting filled or not. And if we don't, we wait till the next candle. If there's only about 30 seconds left in the candle and I'm still not activated, oftentimes then I'll just cancel the trade. We'll wait for the next 5 minute candle. So we'll see what happens. But this is my little scalpy strategy. And as you see down here, this was all made with these scalping. So let's say you just did these few scalps that like I did today on a funded account. That's over $2,000, right? Or it's about $2,000 right there. That you know what I mean? So $80 copy traded multiple times, that turns into some real money, you know? So it's something that, a lot of people believe you got to keep holding it. You need the full move. You got to get it from bottom tick to top tick. It's not true. You just need to get to payout.
I took that short, by the way, and I made $250. I took a little XCT, you know what I mean?
I love it. You see, that's another thing is many traders, like I've shown my strategy to other people, of course, many traders make way more than me because they're either more chill, got bigger balls, whatever the deal is.
Bro, I'm just not a squirrel. I'm not a squirrel, bro.
Yeah, I'm a squirrel. Like I don't mind, like I got no problem missing out on a move or on a trade. I have no regret on it. But I do see a lot of people that I show the strategy to make way more than me just because they'll take those trades that I might wait off on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, do with it what you will. And if this doesn't get activated in the next like 15 seconds, I'm probably going to close it. This one I know I could close down here already because that's not going to happen.
We've got Ike is funny. He needs to be a guest more often. Guys, he's a guest every Monday for the month, guys.
I'm here every Monday, bro. What's this, our third one we did together so far? Is this our second one?
I think it's our third, maybe. This is our third. Yeah, our third.
So I'm closing this one right now. Okay, I'm not taking this trade. I might cancel 15, 20 trades in a day. You know what I'm saying? Because I have limit orders. I'm never doing market orders really. I have stop and limit orders. So if I don't get filled by a certain time, I just cancel it. So that's going on throughout the day for me here. You know, even though this might end up turning to a W, like, you know, price might come up here right now, get in, pull back. See, right now I'd be in that trade. And if it gets down here, I would have been TP, right? And if it got up here, I'd be stop loss, right? But I'd rather just miss out on the trade if it's not fitting what I'm looking for.
And I just want to say, guys, while Ike is here, I need you guys to hit that Ike button. That Ike button. Make sure you hit that Ike button on YouTube, guys. We need that Ike button.
That's right. It's French. It's le Ike.
It's le Ike. Hit the like button. The le Ike button.
So, but at the same time now, while I'm watching this, I am looking at my support and resistance, where I'm looking to trade some support and resistance. And if this candle closes above over here, I'm going to wait for that next candle to maybe do a little pullback to maybe touch support. And then I'd put a buy stop at the break of that candle. So right now I'm looking at both charts. You know, I'm looking over here for the scalp, and I'm looking over here for the, you know, support and resistance, closure above, closure below play. You know, that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. You know.
All right, we got Simon in the chat saying, I thought you didn't take these trades close to the hour close.
It's true. I won't take the next one, but you know, the last one we put in at 52 minutes, at 152, that was still kind of enough time. But yeah, now this candle, you're right. Thanks for bringing that up, by the way. This current candle, I wouldn't take this trade on because of that. Because especially when I'm just looking for a few points, I don't want, even if I might be right, price at the hourly, you know, you can get a quick flip flop, skip, scoppity, doopity, deep dop, hippity, hoopity, hop, hop in one way or the other, and maybe take me out when I could have been right. So I've just learned from just time doing this, it's just best to stay away from those hourly candles, news candles, the open, the close, anything that might give you a silly willy wick. I just stay away from those. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you got a lot of rules, of course, bro. I mean, it's very simple rules, but you do have to have rules. Otherwise, you take every trade, right? Because my strategy is so simple that if you don't have rules, you'll be in on every other candle, right? And then you're going to get yourself popped. So it is about, like I said before, it's about the trades you don't take, not the trades you do take. So you do have to have rules so that you're not jumping in every candle, right? Because I would have left this candle going. I would have had the sell stop over here, the sell limit, and I'd probably be close to getting stopped out right here if I would have left that on. So you need these rules, and that's what works for me. See, I probably would have been almost stopped out at this point. But you know, we got the 2 o'clock candle going, and I'm also seeing wick rejection starting to form over here. So that's another thing I'm looking at, is these wicks starting to happen. Meaning,
so what I'm going to do right now while we're waiting for your trade is do a lucid giveaway here live, and we're going to do it with code IKECT. Code IKECT, guys. You got to head over to our Discord to enter. It's going to give you 3 minutes to enter, guys. 3, 2, 1, boom. The entry is created here. You got 3 minutes before the entry closes, and the cool thing about our giveaways now, Ike, is they have to be in the YouTube live stream in order to know the code, because it doesn't tell them the code in the Discord anymore. So only people that are
you don't
watching
get a bunch
us,
of bots.
Exactly. Yeah. So guys, head on over to the Prop for Match Discord channel. It's gonna be in the giveaway portal under PFM TV here. You're gonna hit enter, and you're gonna have to type in IKECT in capitals. IKECT. I'm gonna go ahead and put this here. Code is IKECT. Boom. All right, guys, I just added that there. IKECT, baby. Boom.
See, if we were near an hourly close right now, I like this wick rejection happening here. And what I would end up doing is putting something like a sell stop over here. Not a market sell, because price could keep ripping. But I'd put something like a sell stop, every time price came here, we ended up pulling back. And I base my trades on what price just recently did when it got there, right? So if the last few times price came here, it pulled back down, I would kind of expect that to happen again, right? Now, because it's an hourly close coming up, and we got a new
I'm doing a quick test here.
Okay.
of that wick down to, I have an area at 780 I'd like to get tested here.
I was going to say 780 because that's where my EMA is, so I love
exactly. I want to see us pull right back to that. So I'm in this right now. It is a little sketchy here, guys, because of the time. But I do like 779, 780, a push down into that. Give it a little bit of room, actually. I'm gonna go for like a 1-for-1, a 1-to-1 here on this. A little different than what Ike does, but that's what I'm gonna do.
But that's the beauty about trading. That's the beauty about trading. You don't
actually. Ike is super negative R. We got to give this some negative R life.
Right. You see
$2,500 risk there. I'm down.
My Ike CT, I risked 320 to win 80.
Okay? Yeah. So if I'm trying to make 1,500, I got to be risking like at least 3K on this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm up 1882. So I don't care. I'll do it. All right, man. I gave you back the stage here.
The things that scare me about the short over here is, one, that we have our support over here. 2, wick fills, and wicks love to get filled. So
for sure, 100%.
I agree. Always cognizant of when I see a wick like that on shorting right before it.
I agree, man. That hourly open could easily be, or the 2 p.m. open can easily be an open high at low close. So it could easily pop high for a while and then make a move back down. But I don't hate the way that these wicks are forming up here.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, it's like people think that it's too simple, but then when you get complicated, you realize like, wait, why do I keep losing? It's because it's so simple that you feel like it can't be possible. It can't be that simple. That Wix did it before, so we'll do it again. But that's also, like I was saying, why I put the sell stop, because I don't want to just be wrong. I want to let price start showing that it's doing what I'm looking for. Then join in. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, 100%. I got to get better at that. I'm not sell stop, buy stop kind of guy, but I think with this kind of strategy, you kind of have it. I think that's your secret weapon.
Yeah, because with this strategy, we all know that price will do it until it doesn't, right? So then it's just a matter of time for you to get popped. But if you have a stop order,
might get the little breakout here.
Yeah, but I still kind of see the 2 things that are holding me back is, one, how this big, whenever you see a big move like this, there's always a reverse of that, right? Big move down, big candles down mean big candles coming up the other way, right? So
for sure,
I could see, and like no closures in this whole candle. So I could totally see something like this happening right over, all the way up to here,
Yeah, I mean, I could see us popping up to 820. We have VWAP sitting at 813. So maybe it's a test of that with a little bit of a pullback here. We'll see. If price wants to pop, it's going to pop. You know what I mean?
I'm going to do a little. Let's see if we can get into an ICT real quick. Let's see if we can catch a quick $80. There's that pop.
It is. But is it going to be a short-lived pull right back into the range, or is it going to be an actual push off?
And that's the thing with my ICT. If I take the L, we take the L. We just move on. We take an L and we keep it grinding.
That's what I'm doing, baby.
I just gave a bunch of reasons. I just gave a bunch of reasons why I shouldn't go short, and then I go short. So
hey, man, sometimes it's like that in trading. Tell me it's not.
Sometimes
it's like that. So 813 is this VWAP here. I want to see what happens. Can we reject that and pull right back down? Very interested here.
Yeah, really. I might have gotten a little froggy here, but so be it.
This is one of those big 5-minute candles, though, that could easily flip to the downside.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens here.
This is my VWAP. Let me check to see my VWAP here. Okay, yeah. So that is. We have our VWAPs right there, dude. 813. What I didn't realize though is we are above New York VWAP, which is kind of annoying. I didn't look at that. So that's slightly bullish in that sense, but we'll see.
Yeah, and normally that's another rule. Is normally I wait for that first hourly 5-minute candle to close before I get in one, which I didn't do this time. So this time I think I got a little bit excited, a little froggy here. But if so, we'll catch the next one, man. So we'll see what happens here. But
we got a little too hyped.
I got too hyped up. I got a little too excited. I was just saying how bullish this might look, and then what do? I jump into a quick short. Typical.
I mean, here's the thing, bro. A lot of times when you're trading those evals, though, the aggression can sometimes take over, and you could just take a a wild trade, bro. I'm in the same trade, so I feel it. You know what I mean? But the thing about me, man, and I know the thing about you is I don't really feel the pressure anymore, especially in evals. You know?
Yeah. Especially when a payout just got locked in or is coming, right? Because like,
oh yeah. You know,
like,
$1,100 I'm about to get today. It's enough for me to cover like 10 accounts or something.
Yeah. And
but I'm in that mode right now where I'm looking to scale. So I need every payout I get for the next like week and a half. It will be literally just going back into scaling. I want to have 30, 40 accounts in this month, and I want to start. I'm trying to get mostly 150Ks, which is nothing. I never do that before. It's always 50Ks that I've made all my money on most of the time. But I really want to start scaling, bro. Seeing like Ocala and these guys taking 5-minute trades.
I know.
I kind of want to. I want to test my luck at that. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah. I see it and I feel that. I know. But yeah, I normally stick with the 50s just because like
it's a better bang for your buck, bro.
Better bang for your buck. And if you got to make 9K to pass, I'd rather get funded for 3K and then make 6K that I could pull out. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
I just want to say heads up. I cut the trade here. I cut mine already.
Smart. Maybe I should.
I just didn't like the way we're holding the 800s.
Yeah. Well, I'm 3 points away, so I'll let that either take me out or not. But,
yeah.
But yeah, this was me now that really not following one of my own rules. But
somebody said rules are made to be broken, bro.
Well, that's what the market wants you to do.
We got a chop, pop, chop. Does the opposite. These conditions, pop accounts. Hey man, this guy's onto something, bro. I don't know about you, bro, but this guy is onto something.
And that's also why I like getting in and out, because you get these wacko candles over here sometimes, which can just totally mess you up real quick if you're in a trade long enough, right? Or if you don't have enough drawdown or whatever it is. So I'm all about being in and out of a 5-minute candle in one 5-minute candle, so I don't need to, accidentally get hit with some random tweet or some news event that screws my whole trade up, when I was right about the idea,
bro.
But part of negative RR and like this Ike CT strategy is you let it play out. You take the L when it happens, you take the W's, and the numbers show that over time this is profitable. You're going to take losses, but your wins will outnumber them, and they'll catch up. And like I said, it's not like I'm guessing this strategy. This is proof. I show it all the time, and this is how I trade. So
I'm with you, bro. I like it.
I'll get the violin out just in case it doesn't make it.
I think you might be good here, man. It looks like you might pull here. We could break below these 800s here, man. We're looking for this push straight down.
There we go.
Woo!
I was about to
Dude, that thing is sick, bro.
I was about to, but I guess
I'm back in this short, by the way. I cut it. Okay. I saw that nice momentum, and I'm in. I'm looking for that push all the way down to the 780 we talked about. Let's see if we get it.
Yep.
I will go break even here in a second if it doesn't push through the EMA there.
And look at the support and resistance, right? Like price came up, right back down to touch that support and the EMA, and it's moving around a little bit. Like these random gray bars, they work, throughout the day. Like I'll every 3-4 hours, I'll clear my screen and redo them, just because price moves. But like, this is like the original strategy of the market. And if you ask me, it's still totally legit,
All right, we got the crackheads in the chat asking for that giveaway. So let's do it for them. Let's give it to them. Let's do it. So did you hit TP there?
Yeah, hit TP. So that was that quick trade, which got a little bit scary, but that was $80 times 4. I can't do math that quick, but it's something like $320, which is also what I risk on per trade. Right?
Bro, that's game changer to most people.
That's what I'm saying. And then if you're, let me explain copy trading, right? Let's say you got 5 accounts, and then let's say you copy trade that to 5 other accounts, right? Then you copy trade that to 5 more accounts, right? And now you're copy trading that to 5 more accounts. So you started with 5 accounts, and now you've got 20 accounts that you're making that money. So 80 times 20, that's like $1,600 right there. So this is why prop firms are amazing. This is why you need multiple accounts with multiple firms. Code match always gives the best discount. Everyone knows that. And
And I heard code match is super lucky. Like I heard that when you use it, you actually get payouts.
You see that? I can confirm. I can confirm.
By the way, dude, even with this new system, we have 458 entries. We do have about 550 to 600 viewers right now, so that kind of makes sense. Also, Luna Trades, our morning host, he says, "Are those your real license plates, Ike?"
Yeah. So I get different license plates pretty often because it's very easy to do, and it's only like $60. So I've got NQ Pay Me. I gave one of those to PW. He's got it in his background on his stream. I got NQ and GC, and my current one right now. Let me see if I can pull that up for you.
It's the best one, bro.
My current one, let's see how profile. This is my current one. Worst RR. Proud of it. Proud of it. That's my current license plate on my test Model Y right there. So yeah, I get license plates whenever I'm feeling it. You know, and it's just for $50. Sometimes I don't even remember it. I'll be drinking, and then a week later I get a new license plate in the mail. I'm like, all right, I guess it's my new plates. You know. So let's see what's going on. Let's see if I get into another one of these because we got 4 minutes left on this candle, another minute and a half, and I might get into another trade. And again, $80, 4 points. It sounds like a joke. You're not going to boast about that on Twitter. You're not going to say, "Hey, look, everybody, look at the $80 I made." But when you're copy trading, when you're turning this into real money. I mean, this was this morning on my. These are all funded accounts with Tradeify. This is just $80 trades. Okay, so that's a quick what's that? 2, 4, 6. It's a quick $800. Was done super early before 10 a.m. and I was out. I was done with these. You know, so it's like focus on making money. That's what I'm trying to say.
So you got Darren in the chat saying if everyone would use the worst RR or negative RR, prop firms would go bankrupt. Very true.
There we go.
You got a question here. Tradeivate, can we copy trade different prop firms on Tradeivate?
Not with Tradeivate, but I use either Tradecopia or what's that other one called? Replicanto. So you could copy trade everything, but not through Tradeivate themselves. Okay, like you could definitely copy trade multiple firms, multiple accounts, all on Tradeivate, but you need a third party software or provider to do that. I don't know if it's $50 a plate in the US, but in New Jersey it is. I know in the UK it's way different. I know that because my wife's from the UK, and when she started seeing these license plates, she's like, "Are you crazy? How much are you spending on this?" I'm like, "Bro, it's $50." You know, I'm like. Let's see if we're going to get in this trade here. I'm going to put a sell limit right here. I'm going to put a buy stop right here, a buy limit. Let's see if we get entered into one of these, and then we close the other, of course. Just because we're at the halfway mark on this candle. And we're going to give it, we'll give it till there's about 30 seconds left or a minute left and see what happens here. Looks like we're going to get entered into the buy. Let's see. Oh, almost.
Yo, so I'm still holding my trade. I'm looking for 85.
You're still holding your short.
Yeah. I'm looking for 85. Let's see if we can get hit.
Okay, so I'm in one right now.
Come on, baby. Lower this down to 85, man. We got a magnet there. Ocala magnet. Let's see if we get this push straight down to that.
Let's see. I still want it to go down to 85 for you, but I just wanted to flip to 98. There you
Order
go.
filled.
There you go. That was 2 trades. On 2 candles.
2 trades while I'm still in my one.
I'm still going down to 85.
Oh my God, it just edged me, bro. No way. It just hit 87, dude. Come on. A little bit further. Come on.
I'll play music for it to go down like the Titanic.
Come on, play it. Dude, that thing is so sick, dude. Come on, hit my 85 here. Don't play games.
Wow, I really got to keep practicing. But
Dude, I don't know where you got that, bro, but I might need one. Those things are sick.
You know.
All right, here we go. 85, guys. 85. Come on, everybody. Call 85. Come on. Call for it. 85. We're up 1,600, up 1,700. Can we get this push? Push down to 85. That'll be a $3,000 move for me. Let's go. Come on, baby. Can we do it? On evals, by the way. On evals. Come on, Ike, come on.
Come on, 85. Let's go 85. Let's go 85, 85. We got 90. We got 90. Come on. 91. Let's go down to 95, 89, 89, 92, 93. Come on, let's get it.
Come on, man. We're almost there. 5 points. 5 points. Come on, let's get this little push here. Can we get this final push here to 85?
We're like right there, bro. Come on.
Oh my goodness, dude. This thing just hit 86. Come on. 85. 86, 85. Come on. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to your boy. Oh, dude. Let's
There
go.
we
We hit. Up
See how we both-
3,200.
money here, right? We
Look
both
at
were
that,
in
bro.
different-
Look at that. $3,273 on that. Let's go.
Boom.
That's using Ike CT, guys. That's all I did. I just went a lot heavier. Ike CT, man. It's the real deal.
Right? Those candle rejections. See, we're going back. We're going back over here to this tab. You see, it's like price comes into this zone. Now now I'm thinking it's coming down to this zone. To be honest, I think
Honestly, bro, and I will probably buy it from there. To be honest, no, I don't know. I don't know if I will. I'll wait to see what Ike is doing. But yes, can you explain, Ike, why you put sell and buy limits?
Sure. So Ike CT, what that is here is really just saying that this candle isn't like fully formed yet. That's why I go in at the 2.5 minute mark. I'm just pretty much saying, like, how often are you in a trade where, like, you have, let's say, you need the TP's right at the top of the candle and it's like gets there but pulls back, gets there, pulls back. That's all I'm really banking on here. So I'm just saying this top is not finished and this bottom's not finished. So all I'm doing is anticipating a small pullback. I don't know which way it's going to happen yet because it's not really based on anything except this one candle. I'm not looking at all the other candles here. I'm saying this candle is still going to be volatile. It's still going to move a little bit. And so I put a buy on the bottom in case we go down first and then pop up. And I put a sell at the top in case we go up first and put up. And then I cancel the other one, of course, you know? So it's just like, there's no bias on me over here. You know, I'm not saying we're definitely bearish, we're definitely bullish. It's saying wherever we are, I'm just saying more stuff's going to happen. And you see the trades here, right? Like, you see these trades, they're tiny, they're nothing. But you know what? I was telling Alex, I'm like, when you get that payout, you don't remember your trade. You don't remember, oh, wow, yeah, I got this payout because I bottom ticked here and ran it up the full. You don't remember that. You're just like, nice, I qualified for a payout and the money hits your bank. And when you're spending that money, you're not like, oh, yeah, I'm so happy I got to spend this money now and buy all this stuff because of that bot. No, you just know that you're making money. So as ugly as these trades or executions might look, get over it. Get over how ugly it will look.
Get over it, fam. Get over it.
Okay, all of these numbers down here, 2,500, whatever, or more actually, this was all made with ugly trades, okay? Now, don't get me wrong. Like I always say, I love beautiful trades. When Alex has that hold to those equal highs, I love that. I love it. But if you have an issue getting there, if it's a personality thing, if it's ADD, whatever that might be, you still could be profitable. It's just that might not be the way for you to do it. You know what I'm saying? And it's not for me. I have ADD. I'm all over the place. I don't want to know too much. I don't want to look too much. I want to get in. I want to get out. I want to move on. You know what I'm saying? Same time, I still admire it. I love beautiful trades, but I know me. I get beautiful payouts on, you know? Alex gets both. He's a beautiful guy. Look at that hair, bro. Come on. So, you know.
Come on, man. We're just out here trying to get that. No, I'm just trying to pass those 150Ks quickly, man. I want to be funded with a multiple 150Ks going into this month. And so I'm okay going a little more aggressive right now as I scale, basically. That's all I'm looking to do.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to try to get some more trading in this month because I do have a lot of fundeds. I just don't get to trade them as much as I want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
of course.
I want to do the same thing for the month of May. And you see, look, we're getting closer and closer to this little rejection area over here. Again, the way I find these rejection areas, I'm just looking for multiple wick rejections because I anticipate, you know, price action is just saying future price is going to do what past price did, right? And that's really all I'm looking at. I'm like, look, every time price came down here, it came back up. Every time price came in here, it came back down. So that's really my whole thought process behind trading, you know? And like I said, a lot of people would have taken this like Alex and maybe held it all the way to come down here, right? Not me. Doesn't mean I don't wish I did sometimes, but I'm happy just getting money. I'm just happy consistently getting paid. You know what I'm saying? did 20K on one TPT Pro. See, that's
Bro,
it.
IXCT is all about getting that money.
I got a TPT Pro. I got to get that to pay out. I'm at like 1,900 on there up in profit. I'm close to it.
Bro, look at that, man. I got these guys like TG and Cal out here telling me I gotta grow some, bro. I gotta grow a pair.
You got to do it. You got to do it.
He did 20K on one TPT Pro account.
So
I want to see you do it on 5. I think you could do it on 5, Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler, I've been seeing those daily TPTs coming every day. I've been seeing those from you.
Bro has been cooking, man.
Cooking.
You got Luna. How much risk per trade here? Luna's asking.
So I'm risking 320 to win 80. So pretty much 4 to 1. You know, I'm a like what's that? 0.2, 0.25 R. Okay, that's why I got the worst RR license plate. Somebody else had it first. I said, "What's your RR?" He's like 0.3. I'm like, "Got you beat." I'm 0.25. Give me that. I take that. Give me that. You know, so max allocate. Nice, yeah. So here we got a bunch of rejection zones here. You know what I mean? Like I'm again a little bit on two minds here, which is often when I stay away from a trade because I'm not against this turning bullish now.
That's the thing about it. Is I could see a place where this continues selling. I could also see a place where this gets bought up right here.
What I'd like is for this to come a little bit lower, and then I would put a buy stop at the top here. Meaning, if price keeps going, I never get activated. If price does turn around, I'm in the trade. See, look, it tapped in, tap in. Let's see. I am tempted to put a stop over here. Okay, we are getting that push. The only thing that I'm kind of like a little bit, I kind of want a little bit more push over here.
Someone's calling you brilliant in the chat. Just want you to know that.
You know, I appreciate that. But really, the smartest thing about me is that I know I'm an idiot. You know, I know I'm dumb, so I don't try to outsmart myself. That's the smartest thing about me is once you realize you're an idiot, you don't try to trick yourself anymore because you're like, bro, I'm too dumb for that. So I'm waiting because otherwise I'd be tricking myself into something here. I think I might put a buy stop over here and see if we get, this is on a funded Lucid. See if we can do a little buy stop just to the top of the range. Look how negative that RR is. Let's see if we get in here, you know? What am I risking here?
I feel like I can see us pull back at least to retest those 80s before we continue lower if we want to go lower.
So I'm risking 550 to win 340 on this. And like always, if I get in the money 6, 7, 8 points, once I start seeing 150 or so, I'm going to start trailing because I'd rather take that 150 than see a loss happen. You know, I'd rather take 150 than see a loss than see it go to TP after I took that 150. I got no problem watching a trade go to TP that I already got money on. Got no regrets on that. No regrets. And this is why I put the buy stops, right? Because if I would have put a market buy, I'd be a little sad right now. But
you be crying right now, brother.
I would be. I'd be getting that violin back out. Oh, we doing that giveaway for the people?
Yeah, we are. I just know that we're trading and stuff, so I think it's more important than the giveaway. But
I
agree.
Just so you know. So yeah, look, I like how this filled these wicks, right? We totally came through this rejection area. And now the question is, will price keep rejecting? And this is what I mean by price will keep doing it till it doesn't, right? Because either we'll turn back around and I'll get activated, or price stops doing it and keeps pushing. So I'm going to probably wait till this candle closes. And if it closes, obviously something like this, I'm just going to close this order. But this is more about the trades you do not take. You see, like, these are the trades you do. This is why I do my buy stops. I like how this filled the whole way, came right down. This is what I mean by 2-3 points you give, right? It didn't touch my magical gray bar, but what did it come? 51 point and a half away, right? So you give it a little wiggle room here. But this is support and resistance, wick rejections. It's the simplest stuff. It's almost too simple to like believe. And then the only thing that keeps you in check though are your rules, right? And that's why I've got those rules. Did that just hit the lunchbox area, Alex?
Yeah, I'm watching it. It's testing 747, which is the lunchbox high. We have a 15-minute gap though, sitting at 740s that I think this could draw right to, and the purple line for lunchbox 732. We got like an 80% chance we touch that line, so that's kind of what I'm looking at right now.
And being that this candle's closing now in 10 seconds, I cancel that order.
We could totally pull back here before continuing lower.
Mhm.
That's definitely on the books too.
Yeah, because look, it did, when price did come down here before, it can go down to like other wicks. You know, we test down here and then we're going up. I do have my EMAs kind of starting to cross over, which I don't really use that as any real, like to get in or out of a trade, but it is something I look at. Like it's almost like an extra little confluence. Like for your EMAs start turning, cross over, start getting a little bearish. It's just like anticipating. It's like a little bit more voting for the bearish side.
So we'll see, guys. That 15-minute gap is at 27,733, and the purple line is at 732. That little line has an 80% chance that we do touch it. I just don't know if we pull back right now first into the 80s maybe, and then retest back down. And if ES has tapped it, let's see. So ES is at it right now. It's the 7222 on ES is what it would be.
See, and I might put another buy stop, where either we'll get in or we don't.
Yeah, I will be looking for buys shortly here for sure.
Like if price could turn around here, it's respecting my support, right? We're respecting support, and we're also in a rejection area. But I'm not going to just buy because price will keep doing it till it doesn't. So if I just buy now, sure, maybe it will work, maybe. But when you're negative RR, you can't take losses that you don't need to take, right? So, Alcala's got it really great with his fixed stops. And
yeah, he's got like a 10-point risk. Like he's killing.
He's got a 10-point risk, and he'll get right back in the trade again. But like, it's a different deal there. You could afford to take a couple L's when you know what your W's are going to be like that.
Yeah, 100%.
I can't really afford to take those L's with my style of trading. I just stay away from them.
So we're about to tag this 15-minute gap here. It looks like we're going straight to it. Purple line is sitting at 733, guys. Let's see if we tag it. If you're in a short already, you don't be too greedy. You can always take it as soon as we tag that. Did I get out? Oh yeah, I'm up. There we go. Okay, cool. $3,800.
Nice. What do you have, a 150?
Yeah, I'm going super heavy on the 150s right now. But yeah, that touched the purple line there. We could see a bounce here, bro. I know it's probably, I don't know what you're looking at exactly, but I'm looking to see if we can maybe retrace back up into like the 60s, 66, 80s here. I'm going to test it. See if we get a bounce here.
What do? You're getting into a buy?
Yeah, I'm getting into a buy just because a lot of times we test that purple line and that 15-minute gap, and we do kind of bounce a little bit. We also have a ton of selling pressure. We haven't retraced any of it. I could totally see us testing like 765. Could also just keep selling, right? So nice that the data is Gucci. Yeah, so that purple line I talk about, Ike, it's the lunchbox purple line, and it had an 80% chance of us going to it. That's why I took it.
So you're in a buy right now?
I've been in a buy from the 40s, yeah. So up about 10 points here.
See,
yeah, I just want to see if we can get this flip here, man. I need to see a flip here at these 50s. I'm not looking for too much. I'm looking for 65, bro. If we can get 65,
we can switch to your screen because I can't get in. I'm not going to get into a trade till at least this candle closes, and I'd want it to close below for me to get into like
sure, 100%. We can totally do that.
Actually, you know what I'm going to do though? 3 minutes before I'm in a trade, or 2 minutes.
All right, hold on. I'm going to, because I need to run to the bathroom. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the race on real quick, the timer. I know people are asking about it. I took 80% back to VWAP on the lunchbox. Let's go. I love seeing people who have the lunchbox indicator, bro, and are figuring it out on their own. By the way, we're about to hit 65 here. I love the people that are learning how to use this thing on their own, man. Love it. All right, let's see. There we go. 65
nice.
Just got tagged, guys. Boom, right there.
Beautiful, bro. You're on fire, man.
Yeah, but you have to understand, man, that purple line was 733. I knew it. Right to 733, and then boom, right up, straight up off that line, man. That people underestimate that 12 p.m. VWAP, man, but it is so powerful. It's one of the most powerful VWAPs in the game, bro. And this is just what a strong push here.
Yeah.
So let's see. 80s has a good potential rejection here. Let's see what happens. Maybe for 10 points. Nothing crazy. What are you looking at, Ike? Because you have a level there too, right? Don't you have a level
Yeah,
there?
so I was originally looking for this to close down below and then thinking of a short, but now we're back in this range. So it's kind of like I'm a little waiting for it to show me what to do. I'm kind of a little all over the place on it. You know, when I see a big wick like this too, it gives me a little pause. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I hear you.
So it's kind of like right now I'm waiting for like the market to show me which way we're kind of going over here, you know? Like,
all I know is I'm having fun. I'm having fun with you, bro. I'm having a lot of fun right now.
Well, dude, crushing it. But yeah, if price comes down back to this yellow, I would totally put a buy stop, anticipating to come back up to this yellow, you know? Like,
all right. I mean, I love it, dude. But you know what's great about it is I'm using, so you know your original short at the kind of 800s that we took together, you were a little scared because it looked like it was going to go. So I'll show you before I turn the race on, but look, check this out. So remember I said VWAP, bro? Look at that VWAP rejection. That's the overnight session sitting at 813. So that's why I was like, I cut my trade early because I thought we were going to start to trade it past it. We didn't. We started to sell off. I got back in. I got that huge move down, right? We're up. Look at the account. It's up 3,872 right now. So so beautiful trade off of this. Right to this purple line, bro. Look at how perfect that hit. Yeah. It was perfection. Crazy. And then right back up to those 65s that I called, right? We went up a little higher. And then I just said we might be able to short the 70, 80s here. We are getting a nice pullback from that. So I am on fire right now. I'm usually not that hot, but I'm feeling hot right now. But the main reason why I show this is because we're about to do this. Magic. All right, man, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to start this race here, guys. Good luck to everybody. There's about 400 plus of you in it. Remember, guys, this is for a Lucid account because Ike and I are huge fans of Lucid. Big fans of Lucid.
Big fans.
So 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Ike, take it over, brother.
Let's get the announcing going, all right? We'll get a little announcing. All right, gang. All right, we got the Lambo coming in front. We got Xenon Trades coming up on number 218. Oh, it's Tmade Alex coming. Oh, we got Yellow Vishal Patel popping in. Notification 9509. I'm sure he's not a bot. V Garcia driving. Light 001491. Samira Wordy flying up now. And then we got Peach Achilles along with Bobby jumping up. Oh, Alex jumping up ahead. And we got Shazza coming up front. What do we got going on? We've got the Xeno Trade still hanging in there. We got Mayor coming in and Hangy uses in the blue McLaren. Moving quick. Oh, we got the Porsche. Mark Lee flying ahead in the Porsche. We got Barbie over there, the killer. Then we've got Miguel. We got Fatty 87 staying fat, so he pulled back behind. Sorcha 6767 falling behind. Vady Hound coming up ahead. We've got JLD 54 moving fast. Crazy boy 123 in the what's that? A Corvette maybe. What do we got going on here? We got Jadar 0054 Hana Trades. Bobby coming up. Bebo. Oh, we got the Market Geek up in there, and Aston Martin holding in tight. Everyone's up in fun. Hangy Uzi's up there. Let's go. We've got Zach. I am Zarb in the house. What else we got? We got Trish 82 in the Porsche hanging tight. We got also Global in the Porsche hanging tight. Mora jumping ahead in the Porsche. We got all the Porsches rocking it today. What do we have? Anyone pulling ahead over there? We got a little rocket ship red guy coming in. We got Pinky, Damon Lay. Uh-oh, it's Insunky. We got a minute left of this. I'm going to have to hold on a second. Whew. Announcing is hard, guys. I'm going to have to switch my glasses to give me a little more energy. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Now I feel better. Iso Sako, Inso Siki, Carly Huff. We got Angel Fernandez in the orange Lambo coming in. I must be in last place. I don't even see you. That's right, Stone King Capital. I don't see you anywhere yet, but I'm sure you're going to pull up at the last second. Alvaro jumping ahead. I haven't seen him before. We got BioCarp. Mamma Mia, 91004. It's me, Mario, holding in there. Nav 007 and Damon Lay still in the purple Lambo, or is that pink? Pinky purple. Oh, there's the purple Gaber moving ahead. We got the red Aston pulling back. We got Sierra Kenny Sierra Kenny in the green car. We got 15 seconds left. Everybody, let's use your turbo boost, nitro boost. Hit them all. Let's see how far we can go over here. We got some here. We got Sierra Kenny in the green, holding tight. We got Azaka pulling up. We got 5 seconds left. What do we got going on? We got Zinger coming. We got the pinky purple going ahead. We got Ayasha 05218 out of nowhere in the yellow vet. Well done. Well done, Ayasha. Well done, Ayasha. That's some good driving. I didn't
That's
see
some
the whole
great
time.
driving from Ayasha, man. Wow. Right at
Yeah.
the last second, just pulled right in there, smooth and sexy, looking for that big W.
Typical Ayasha. Typical Ayasha.
But guys, good congratulations to everybody in here. Sadly, we're going to give away one Lucid account. But guess what? Before Ike leaves today, we're going to give away a second Lucid. How about that, guys? We never do 2 Lucids on the show, but because Ike is here, we're doing 2 Lucids today.
That's it.
By the way, guys, give a big W in the chat for Ike, man. His skills there with the with that little thing, he's crushing it.
That's it. We got to keep it exciting. 3 minutes of race car driving. You gotta get a little action going.
I mean, dude, you crushed it.
So let's see here. We got 234. It's 235. We still got some candles forming nicely over here. Back in a little rejection area.
By the way, Ike, have you been listening to this song we have playing?
Dude, you guys I've been dancing the whole time. I haven't been
Bro, this
watching
song
your stream. I've
is
just
so
been listening
fire,
in.
dude. It's just about liquidity, the whole song. It's like a liquidity rave.
Is it really? Wow.
Yeah. If you listen to the words, it's all AI talking about liquidity. It's fire. It's like, don't chase it. Wait for the moment.
Might get into another little buy stop over here, just because I like what's happening here with price, right? Price keeps going into this rejection area. This is my 3rd attempt at a buy stop since this candle, right? I still haven't gotten into one yet. And I might not get into this one either. We got 3 minutes left of this candle, and the same thing. If this candle starts moving below here and closing, we cancel this order again. But we're going to keep trying until we're right. But the beauty about these tries is it doesn't cost you. When you're wrong, you just don't get activated. So it's not like you're taking a bunch of L's. You're just canceling your orders and moving on to the next. At the same time,
that's what I've said about you trading, man. I love the fact that you use these stops because you a lot of people are getting crushed on some of these trades if they're not doing it like this, right? Because sometimes price doesn't. Like you said, it's going to bounce until it doesn't. It's going to, it's going to hold those levels until they don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
so the only way to not get caught in that moment is because you're not jumping in right when you get to that level. You're waiting for it to confirm. So yeah, does that mean you don't get the greatest entry? Of course, but you don't take the L. Sure, if I would have gotten in over here, if I would have bought on this one, I probably would have got stopped out. It would have been a nice entry maybe, but same over here. So I don't have my nice entries. I don't get those sniper entries. I am not able to predict where price is going to pull back from, but get me in second place. If price can come all the way from here back to here, I anticipate it will move more. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's going to make this move from 744 to 765 to activate me, I don't think 765 should be the top. I think we should at least go to 780-ish or so.
For sure.
If that happens. And if it doesn't happen, we cancel this order like we did the last 3 times. And we'll see what happens next time. A closure below here is a beautiful trade down. I mean, look at this big candle here, right? Like I said before, like big candles up mean big candles down. So I'm also open to shorts over here after this closes below and then the next candle touches. So
I'm open to it too. I'm actually open to the shorts too. I think we could make a move down to 720s for some reason. It's looking like it's possible. We'll see how it closes. I'm with you.
Yeah, I totally see that. And especially once you got this, this took like kind of like the local high, if you will. After it swept that, it's a great place for a nice pullback, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know. So yeah, probably another 20, 30 seconds. I'm going to cancel this order and we'll see what happens. But like that's, unfortunately, like we're only together here for an hour and a half or so. And I'm waiting on 5-minute closure. So you're not always going to catch a trade in that hour and a half.
I mean, bro, I don't know about you, but we've been catching trades, man. We've been catching trades. I think the chat's catching your trades too. Chat, how many of you guys are green today on the session with Ike here? How many of y'all are green with my boy Ike?
See. But yeah, on the Ike CT, we caught 2 trades for $80 each on 4 accounts, and really let's be real. Even $80 on 4 accounts on the day, if you could do that every day, is incredible extra income to add to your life. Like,
and I think that skill set in a funded account, man, is incredible. Like, to be able to just like, bro, you post charts on a daily basis or monthly basis that are just all green. It is actually insane.
And my trades are disgusting, but my calendar, my P&L calendar, is beautiful.
Look at this, bro. 400 on my eval, green on both trades with Ike 2, 400 on my eval.
I'm closing this trade now again.
Allie's green. Everybody's green, bro.
Another trade another order just canceled, right? Because we closed here. Now I'm kind of feeling bullish, but I want to see I need to see some reaction now on this next candle, right? So, but I do like how we're respecting. Look, all these closures are above support. They've all kind of tested support, right? Even this one came down, but then closed above. So just like we were talking, we're open to shorts, but for me to get into a short, I need a closure down here.
Yeah, I mean,
one of these candles to close down here.
I mean, the buys are the better move here because it's better risk to reward on those buys. Your stop is the low, in my opinion. But if we really can't trade back above these 60s and 70s or 80s here in this move here, I could totally see us continuing lower.
Yeah, and for me, in a very similar way, if this candle closes above here in this like 60, 70 range, it shows like this support is working. Is working. And then I would put I wouldn't do market buy, but I'd probably put a buy on the break of that candle at the high. Buy high, sell higher.
So in this situation, what are you wanting to see more likely? Like, what would you rather see? Would you rather, I mean, I know you don't care. You're going to take the trade no matter what, because you follow your rules, but from a perfect perspective, would you rather see a nice closure to the downside that then gets you into a bigger move, right? Like that would
because I see the wick, I see this large candle here, which you switch to a different time frame. This is a wick too, depending on what time frame.
Yeah.
So it's like I want all this. I could see all this getting filled, and look at this big yellow area. They had a bunch of wick rejections, and ever since we rejected from it, we haven't come back to it yet.
Yeah.
So I am liking that. Like if I can get a nice closure here, then the next candle to come up, test. First go bullish for a bit, I'll put a sell stop on the break of that candle or on the flip of that candle to come further down. So yeah, I think the down move is the cleaner move, but sometimes that's what the market wants you to think, right?
100%. Yeah, for sure.
So
yeah, I mean, I'm sitting here, I'm looking at the exact same thing. I'm like, well, everyone and their mom wants to short right now because it looks heavy. This could easily just shoot right back up into the 80s again,
Yeah.
And not really give us that final move. So.
But I feel like this wick is really liking to get filled, and even like this low over here, I feel like these are really there's some strong magnets over here pulling for it. Not that it won't flip after, but but at the same time, just because I think that way, I need to wait for the candle closures to confirm it for me.
For sure. And like if you think about it from a retail perspective, right? You could also go back up to make a head and shoulders.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Before seeing that full sell-off. So
yeah, and we're still in my little rejection area where
that's what I'm saying. If we hold this, I wouldn't mind actually trying a buy actually.
Yeah. So
I was just talking about shorts.
Right. But that's the thing is like when I see both things, I just wait. I just wait.
No, for sure.
I part of like what I said before, I'm dumb enough. I'm smart enough to know I'm dumb. So I know I'm not going to figure it out. I'm not trying to crack the code in the market. I'm waiting for it to show me something, and then I can kind of roll with it. That was my bet. Don't make me call JP Morgan again, Coach Fred. I will call JP Morgan again and ask them if they'll accept ICT, but they're going to get mad at me. I call them almost every week now. You know what I'm saying? And there's only, I would have liked to get into an ICT on this candle now that it's a decent size, but there's only a minute left in this candle, so I'm going to wait.
So like you got a 2.5K from somebody today. 1,125 here on a PA watching you, Ike. So you are bringing the sauce, bro.
Love that. Love it. Love it. Love it. See, I like how we're filling this wick. I could even see us coming down to like take this little guy here. What I'd really like is when this candle closes for the next candle to come up
and retest our level there.
Touch around here, and then I put a sell stop to kind of go down and fill its own and cover this down. So,
what's that level you have there? That 28 level.
Whenever I see like a random little wick down.
Oh, look at you! You're such an ICT trader, dude. You're such
like
an
a little
ICT
target,
trader.
bro.
That was
You
your
see, like,
liquidity grab, wasn't it?
you know, you might call it a liquidity grab. I call it like, you know, a wick hunt. You know, I don't know. I see a little wick and I'm like, this little guy, he's looking to get taken. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But see,
I know what you're saying, bro.
I'm not really getting much of a way to get into this candle because I wait for 5-minute closures. Like I had no real entry to get in over.
Yeah. I mean, these are the 20s. I'd like to see us not just sell off here. I'd like to see a bit of a retrace here so we can get into a short, but we'll see if we actually get one.
You know, I don't know if anyone did take some of these shorts when we were talking about how this is looking like a short, but that goes more up to like how I was saying, lots of people who follow me make way more than me because they've got bigger nuts. You know, they'll take the shot and they'll say, oh, he's thinking that. Oh, yeah, that does look good. And they'll just sell into it. But me, slow and steady. I'm a little turtle. I'm a little squirrel. I grab my little nuts. I run. I wait. But if you're making money, keep doing you. That's always what I say is that you know you're trading right when you're consistently making money. That's how you know. So we'll see. We got maybe I can get into an Ike CT on this candle. We got 2 minutes left until halfway mark. But yeah, and really that's my whole thing that I try to when I'm streaming is get across is let people know like what I'm thinking, and then they'll turn it into what works for them, right? Because nobody could copy someone's strategy really, right? You get an idea and then you work with that idea and you see it play out over chart time, and then you can start becoming profitable in your own way, right? It will always be different.
We're holding these 20s, bro, but not by a lot. This might just melt here.
Did you buy on the 20?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get a little pop here. I'm just looking for like 27s, man. Nothing crazy.
We're almost there.
Come on. Tag me. Nice. Got it.
Get them.
Got it.
I love those little scalps. I love them.
Yeah, I was looking for 5-10 points, bro, but I was in like 5 cons there.
She. Let's see. Yeah, I think we could still fill this wick down. Let me see. I think we could still go lower here.
I think so too.
Because I like this area. I like this big rejection area. If this could break its own high, I might put in a sell stop. Yeah, I'm going to put in a little sell stop here. No market order.
I like that too, bro.
And we're going to see if we keep running or if we can come down. See, this is me selling low, covering lower, right? Like I'm not trying to get the most beautiful trade. I'm just trying to make a little bit of money. So yeah, we'll see how it go. We'll see how it go on this funded here. And then what do we got on here? So we're gonna wait on the next candle for me to do an Ike CT again because we're past the 2.5 minute mark.
People asking, Alex, what's the data saying? Guys, the data's done. The lunchbox is done. We made a lot of money with lunchbox already. It's over.
So what time does lunchbox stop?
So it's 12 to 1 o'clock is when it forms. You can get in early anticipating the break, which is what I did today. And then once we return into lunchbox and tap that purple line, that's it. It's done. Those are the 2 trades. It's either a sweep of a high or the low, and then the retrace back to that purple line. Those are the 2 trades. So once those hit, that's it. It's over. We got my boy Dan in the house. What's up, Dan?
What's up, D4N? Forex, thank you for all your sharing. Of course. No, it's I'm happy to share this, and part of why I always do this is to let everyone know that if you're struggling and things seem a little too complicated, or you come to the charts and you're not sure even what you're waiting for or what you're looking for, and then you just get into a trade because you're like, I'm gonna get into one. You don't need to do that. There's simple ways with simple methods to do it. You know, they might not be as profitable, but better to be a little bit profitable than be not profitable. You know what I'm saying? Especially with prop firms where you can make $100 and have almost unlimited accounts at this point between all the other firms. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you think making $100 on a mini is so easy, then just get 20 accounts and make $100 a day. And in 25 days, you're going to be able to pull out 30 grand. Like you can do that. If you're saying I can make $100 every day on a mini, you can literally pull out 20, 30 grand in a month. You could do it.
Copy trading, baby.
And here's another order I'm going to cancel again. You know, like, you know, I mean, like I said, I have more canceled orders than taken orders on any given day.
I love that you do the limit order, the stop orders, bro.
I do it for my own protection.
That's what she said.
Hey, so you're still, you have more to go on that eval?
Yeah. So one of them, so one of them needs about $600 to pass, and then the other one is down 2K, bro. I actually kind of messed up on this one account.
I might put a little sell stop over here.
I took a short, and I took a short because I'm trading each account individually. I took the short, bro. It was up an insane amount of money, and I got out on the one account. I didn't realize that I had it going on the second one, and when I went to go look, I was down 2K in the trade.
Bro, it's happened to me.
It's the worst.
It's happened to me.
Trading multiple, like I'm not copying, you know what I mean? I'm just trading individually.
So here I got a sell stop. If price could keep pushing down here, I like how we respected. All right, we're in a trade. Let's see what happens here. It's kind of like a little wick in here, and like usual, if I start getting into this profit here, I'm gonna move this file just a bit up. I'm gonna trail pretty quickly. I might have a sniper entry loss coming up, but we'll see. I like how we're respecting. I like how we tapped into the yellow again, and let's just see how this goes on this account. But I mean, could you have got a worse price? Probably not. But it's not about your entry; it's about that exit. So if I get popped here, we're all ready for it. We're all ready. It's good TV.
How many points you looking for here?
Really, I'll start trailing at about 8 points. I'll start trailing and lock in my profit here.
Okay.
You know, I've got what 30. I've got it marked out for 30 points, 30 and 30, pretty much even. And if we can get above here, I might put another sell stop on the candle flip to
I want to see something. I want to see 56 turn around.
Yeah, as long as we stay in this yellow box and don't really break this wick, the 62. Move that to 72 just to be safe. As long as we can stay kind of over here, I'm not really nervous. But we always love when you kind of
Woo! What a move!
What was that?
I mean, I don't know, but I just got hit for profits. Let's go. I'm only down 500 now on that trade. I was down 2K from that stupidity.
But bro, I just tried to move into profit at that 140. Oh my God, what is going on here?
I don't know, dude. Is there any tweets here from the man, the myth?
It's just up 160. Tried to move my stop to profit, and all of a sudden I was down 40. That's it.
Let's see. We got
Damn,
Ukraine is starting a ceasefire on May 5th to the 6th. That's from President Zelensky.
You know what? On that, I might move my. I might just try to not let that shoot back up and hurt me.
I would say a ceasefire is pretty bullish news, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna just I'm gonna really look at me with high RR over here.
Look at that high RR, bro.
No, I'm gonna. You know, I had that 160. I really wanted to take it, but it was a half a second. And then if there's news, like I'm not trying to get caught up in something silly.
Dude, Dan says Trump probably just sat on his phone. We got Solno saying mind-blowing Ike CT. Let's go.
Let's see. That was a wacky candle there. Okay, I'm cutting this trade early, just because.
Yeah, you're in profits, bro.
I just put my. I'm gonna let this just give me $5 or whatever it is. Oh, let's see, 75, 65, and again, for me, I don't know about everyone else, but if I make $100 on a 5-minute candle, that is amazing, and I'll do it 5-10 times in a day. Like, why not?
100%. Especially when news starts coming out, you know?
Yeah. I want a nice flush over here so I could just get out of this trade, but at least we're not we're at break even, so at least we know we're not taking an L on this. There we go. Okay.
Yo, Dan says he has to cut his trade because how would he look into a mirror if he hits a 16R trade?
Here it goes. Now, as soon as I got taken out, it's going to push back. Yeah, and you're right. You're right, bro. I'm not about that high RR. I'd be in the shower crying, holding, the corner just, what?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting you to be in the pond today, bro.
Huh?
I was expecting you in the pond. I was expecting you relaxing in the pond with a brewski.
Oh yeah, I was thinking it, but like I got caught up with stuff at the office, and I was like, let me. Well, hopefully next stream, if weather's nice next stream, I want to test it with you too, also to make sure there's no lagging.
Yeah, for sure. You can't run an Ethernet cable out there in the water.
I bought myself a 100-foot Ethernet cable, so I will run it, but
sick.
just to make sure like the camera looks good,
Yeah.
Dude,
I'm gonna have to drive out to your place and help you set it up.
Yeah, do it. And this is another thing where someone might have had bigger balls than me and let it and still be in this trade, letting it run and make it more than me, which is great. You know what I'm saying? It's great. Someone asked what's better for passing evals. For me, what's best for passing evals is the Ike CT method, where I'm catching 80 points to $80. I mean, not 80 points. Imagine. And I'll do that throughout the day. I posted that. I passed 2 lucid evals on Friday. I'll show you this chart real quick.
Yo, by the way, great cut on that trade.
Yeah. See, that's another thing is like I don't get greedy. So look, this was Friday. That was day 2 of my evals. Ike CT the whole way through. And passed them both. I have 4 funded evals with Lucid over. Not funded evals. I have 4 funded accounts with Lucid. But sometimes like when I already made money on the account and I want to keep trading, I don't want to risk my actual money. I'm like, let me just bank some more evals in the background for if I blow an account or whatever. So like once I make, let's say $1,000 or $1,200 between whatever accounts I have on the day, I'll go buy another eval and just bank my eval. So when I do inevitably blow my account, I'm right back in the game. So I've got these evals now with Lucid just banked for a future. But look, this is Ike CT right here. 1,500 on the day. How many trades? Who cares how many trades, right? Who cares?
We don't even look at that, baby.
I don't look at that, bro. But look, we're back in this wick rejection zone. I'm not against, you know what? We might get into another Ike CT over here. We're at the 2-minute. We got another 20 seconds left until this candle's halfway formed.
Looking for buys or sells or both?
Both. A sell at the top, buy at the bottom. My Ike CT over here. We'll see what happens here.
Brother.
See what happens. 4 points. 4 points. Before I was in a buy, you were in a sell, and we both won, right?
We both hit our TPs beautifully.
Right, because I'm just going for 4 points. Like it's very easy for your idea to play out perfectly. It's very possible for you.
Order filled.
It's very possible for your idea to play out perfectly, but it bounce around 3-4 points, right?
Yeah, I'm in this as well with you, by the way.
A sell?
No, I'm in a long, but
all right. So let's see if we could.
I can already take profits. I'm in a long from 750, so I was just looking for 10 points.
Oh, am I showing? Oh yeah, I'm showing the right screen. Okay.
I'm going against my rules here, man. I'm going against the Ike CT.
I just realized it's the hourly candle again, bro.
Yeah, 10:50.
We're having too much fun,
dude. That's what happens when we trade together, bro.
We're having too much money. I might close this in profit.
I closed mine out, so now I'm in the profits on this account.
Order filled.
I closed mine for $5 just because.
Hey man, we both made money there. Let's go.
I just if it's against the rules, like I said, I'll be mad at myself. I'll be angry at myself, and for whatever amount of money, it's not worth being mad at myself. You know what I'm saying? Sure, it would have hit, but that's what the next candle is for. You know what I'm saying? Where there's no rush. There's no rush.
No rush, baby. No rush at all.
How many trades, Ike? Yes, exactly. Can you share it again, Saul Nut? Saul Nut, what? Share what? But you see why I closed that trade out? Like, like even if this will still turn around, it's like I'm breathing easy, right? Like we're in the clear. Like we got out of it because we know it's 3 o'clock. Something wacko is going to happen at least for a second at 3 o'clock, right? So see. But yeah, I hope everyone is like, just whether you're taking the same trades or not, just like more of like just understanding what I'm looking for. And this works on gold too. You know what I'm saying? Like this works on gold too. I don't really trade gold just because it's working on NASDAQ enough. I'm making enough on NASDAQ that I don't have time to hop back and forth to different charts. But nothing wrong with, you know, at night, the night session to trade some gold or something. Like this method works on any chart, like what I do. There's wick rejections, they'll keep rejecting. Closure below should fill the range. It's respecting support, respecting resistance. So are all things I look at. And then of course it's not taking a bunch of trades, right? You guys saw me cancel like six, 7 trades today in an hour and a half, you know, like canceling that many trades, you know?
Guys, we can't do this last giveaway here with Ike, the last Lucid account giveaway, unless we get those likes up. Man, we got to be at 850. What are we at right now? Let's check this out, bro. We've got 437 live viewers here with 825 likes, guys. Come on, let's get to 850 here. So close, but no cigar.
Close. Send the likes, guys. Send the likes. I made the call. Daddy Trump is about to speak. Is that true?
It says he's holding a business summit at the White House currently. So he is going to speak soon.
Oh, damn. Do I have any issues with micro scalping? No, because most firms, like My Funded Future, for instance, they have their micro scalping rule is you got to get at least, I think it's 3 points. Okay, I'm going for 4. Lucid or maybe Tradeify has one where at least 50% of your profits need to be trades that are 5 seconds or 10 seconds or more. Most trades that I take are more than 5-10 seconds. Sure, maybe 20% might be in that range, maybe 15%, but a lot of them do end up being 60 seconds, 45 seconds. So I've never had an issue with any micro scalping rule. Now, if you go to a firm that says every trade must be at least 10 seconds, I don't trade with those firms. You got enough firms to go with. You don't need one that has a minimum hold time per trade. So yeah, if there's a firm that you have to have a trade for at least 10 seconds, there's no reason for me to trade that one. You know what I mean? Or really anyone. Like, why do you want to have that type of like, what if price goes right to your TP? Like, why would you want to have that type of restriction?
Yeah, so it's extremely important to find firms that fit your style of trading, guys.
Sure. And that's another thing. When a firm has a rule, they're pretty much giving you the cheat code, because they made that rule because they realized that if people didn't follow that rule, they were losing money, right? That's why they put that rule into effect. So when a firm says, oh, you've got to have an RR of at least 20%, they put that in because they see people with an RR of 10% kept winning and it was hurting them. So when a firm says you got to have at least 3%, 3 points, that means getting 3 points is kind of easy and it was costing them money. So that's why they had to implement that rule. So they're literally giving you the cheat code on how to get profitable. So now you just need to find a way to either get as close to that rule as possible or go to another firm that doesn't have that rule. So pay attention to those rules because they're not there to protect you. They're there to protect the firm. So you can use that in your best interest. You know what I'm saying?
I'm kind of seeing this as a pullback. What are you seeing, Ike?
Yeah, if we can get this closure, let me switch to this screen. See, right now I need the closure below. You know, it's like this is too much of like we're like in like a little indecision over here, and especially if Trump's about to talk, what else could you expect but indecision, right? No one knows what he's going to say right now. If he says that the Strait of Hormuz is open, this thing's going to fly, and then if the next sentence is like, well, only to blah blah blah, all of a sudden it's going to tank, right? So it's like if you want to trade during high volatility times, which I don't really recommend, I would say do that on an eval and protect your profits. Like normally I don't really even trade after about 315. I'm on a funded. On an eval I will, but on a funded, it's like I protect that money, man. Like I said, for me, making $100, $200 extra a day per account is real money. You never see those big numbers from me. You'll never see me with 5 accounts up $1,000 each. You'll never see that on my page. But what you will see is every week getting payouts. and no blow-ups and no amazing moves up and no amazing moves down. I'm boring. And that's, I think, the great way to trade, for me.
I think, honestly, it's probably the best way for most people if they just want to get consistent and get payouts, man.
Yeah. I mean, you see it online. Sometimes you see someone posting these incredible trades and call-outs, and then they disappear. All of a sudden, they disappear. Like, they've been posting.
Unless you're Karabi.
Right. Karabi and Connor. Felony trades, bro.
Those two guys, huh?
Bro. Felony trades and Karabi. Bro, I mean, I know I could never do, but it's like watching an amazing athlete. It's like, you'll never be that, but it's amazing to watch. Like I love watching any of those two, their trades, their setups, their call-outs. Incredible stuff. But don't get tricked to think that just because they're doing it, you can do it. Okay, it's not the way it works. It's not like learning math, where once you learn 2 + 2, you always know 4, and anyone can do it. It's not like that. It's a whole mental thing. You don't know what their financial situation is. It's a million things. So it's like if you're seeing a great and thinking, I'll just follow them and I can do that too. Maybe. But me, like Alex says, I'm a squirrel. Grab that little nut and I run. For it. That's it.
And you're out, bro.
I'm out. How are we looking? Did we hit our 850?
I'm checking right now, brother. Let's look at this. 838, man. They're 12 short from this giveaway.
Come on, the 12. Look at that push. See, that's a little Trump saying, Hermuz is opening, and then it's going to pull back like JK. JK next week. It's like Hermuz is opening, but you can only get through paying fart coin. Fart coin flies. It's like Felony was my first mentor. He's legit, but like you guys said, you have to find what works for you. Yeah, exactly. Felony is legit. I've seen him. It's incredible, but I watch him as like a fan, not as like, let me try to do this, because I just know I can't. Imagine you go to a basketball game and you're 5'6" and you're watching people dunk. You're like, I'm gonna watch a bunch of YouTube videos and I'm gonna do that soon. Like, you're lying to yourself, right? So like, know who you are. And find what works for you. Don't compare it and don't look at what everyone else is doing. If I looked at what everyone else was doing, I'd never show my trades online. I'd be too embarrassed, right? I'd be too embarrassed. I'd be like, oh my God, they're all going to talk shit. Like, the beauty about it is once you're consistently showing payouts and making money, no one can tell you anything, right? Like, no one can tell you anything when you're getting paid every week. Like, what can anyone tell you? Should have held that longer.
Yeah, Ike shows a 0.2 RR, and he has the most respect in the industry because he continues to get payouts every month.
That's it. And I've been doing this for 3 years. It's not like I'm showing some stuff.
You're not getting lucky, bro. This is not luck. This is a skill.
It's a skill. It's a skill to have such terrible RR. I got it on my license plate. I want everyone to know it. I'm proud of it. Embrace it. Embrace what makes you money.
Especially in this market, man. We're 9 away, guys. 9 away. Let's get some more thumbs up here. 400 plus of you in the chat. 9 more thumbs up here. We're giving away a Lucid account live right here.
Yeah, I just did a little Lucid giveaway on my Twitter over the weekend. They hooked me up with three 50K flexes to give out. It's always fun. No, Solnut, I do not have a Discord except for Tmade. I'm always in Tmade's Discord. And on Twitter. That's the best way to hit me up. For what I do, I like to just be kind of part of a Discord because I just got my kids, my life, my family. I really, if I was running a Discord, I'd want to put like effort into it like Alex does, where like you're really running a real community. And I just, I'm out of gas by the end of the day, bro. I'm just out of gas. So I like to trade. I like to share what I trade. I like to share my thoughts, but I don't have the mental bandwidth to run a Discord with everything else. Come on, guys. We're a few likes away from a Lucid account where I can start announcing again and we can call out a couple winners.
Come on, guys. Come on.
And just look at, see, this trade would have played out if it wasn't 3 o'clock. We got the closure above. The next candle came down, tested, closed above support again. I would have had a buy stop right over here, sitting, price came down, would have activated me, probably would have taken profit, to be honest, by here. Except this was actually a super duper candle and probably would have gone all the way up there. But look where it stopped.
I was gonna say you could tell that that Trump is talking right now. By the way, these candles are moving.
But you guys saw it. I marked out these lines before this whole thing happened. And look what happened. Like, price came back up here, respected here. Like, this is just based off other candles, and that's just the simple way I trade. And this looks like it would be a nice wick fill too. But like I said, with Trump talking, I would not take this trade. But on another day, at another time, not being 3 o'clock, but if this was like another time, I would have something like this right here, expecting a wick fill up here.
Guess what, Ike? We hit 850, 855 to be exact.
Let's do it.
The chat delivered.
Yes.
Chat delivered.
Let's run it. Let's run it.
Let's do it.
And yeah, guys, I'm here every Monday. We chop it up. We mix it up. Some days we're trading evals. Some days we're doing funded. Some days both. I would have liked to get in another Ike CT on this. We're up pretty decent copy trading on these little scalps throughout the day. But with Trump talking, I'm not willing to risk these, even though, as you know, with evals, end of day drawdown evals, you always want, when you're up on the day, you want to take advantage of that because you have extra drawdown on that day, right? So it's like, technically I would want to trade these more because I'm already up 700. So technically I have 2,700 in drawdown on these instead of 2,000 today. And tomorrow I'll be back to 2,000, but that doesn't mean go blow your account. You know what I'm saying?
So Ike, I'm going to make the code -RR.
-RR, let's do it. Got a couple trades in there. You streaming tonight? Do you trade at all Asian session or what?
No, I think the only person that does it out of us is Zarb. Yeah, I go every once in a while. I don't know. Does he stream today or is it Tuesdays? I can't remember.
I keep meaning to come. Like last night, I was planning on coming down to stream a little bit, and do some trading. But then, like one of my kids woke up at like 7:30, and I put her down at 6:30. Woke up at 7:30, so I wasn't out of there until about 11, and that was the end of that. So, but I do want to get a little bit more trading in because, like I said, I've got all these funded accounts chilling, and almost don't have enough time in the day to like bust through.
You're always telling me you have 40 accounts and you barely trade them.
Well, let me check.
It seems like you focus on your top step the most.
Yeah, I do, because you know why? It's that the top step, the Project X platform is so easy to just kind of trade and copy trade or do whatever. Mm-hmm. And so during the day while I'm busy with other stuff, it's just like so much easier than setting up my Tradecopia or something and getting all that stuff going. And so like that's really the reason why I trade that more. Let me
have you tried Tradesy yet? Yeah,
that was what I just showed you on Lucid.
Okay,
cool. So yeah, I love Tradesy. I mean, that's it's a great top step competitor for sure.
Guys, if people are typing -RR in the chat, I just want to give you guys a heads up. In the YouTube chat, top or left, on the left side, top or bottom, I don't know exactly where it is. It's different for everybody. You're going to see a pinned comment with the Prop for Match Discord, fam. Make sure you go to the Prop for Match Discord, you sign up to the Discord, and you go into the PFM TV section. All right, it's called the entry giveaway portal. And in there, you type in -RR in capital, and that's how you get into the giveaway. So Jay Brox, you're typing it in the wrong place, my brother. Wrong place. Chat, wrong place.
I'm trying to see when the last time I traded I have 20 Apex accounts. I want to see the last time I traded them.
Yeah, you said it was like a year ago, dude, or like a few months ago, no?
Let's see, what is this? This is
So guys, giveaway portal inside of PFM TV section here. I have it on the screen here. You're going to go to the giveaway portal. You're going to click enter here. Decide you're going to get in. You guys have 40 seconds. 40 seconds.
Yeah, last time I traded these, except for little micros, but the last time I took an actual trade was in February. And I've got 20 of them. There's no reason for this.
Bro, let me get those 20, bro. Let me get those 20.
Right? Oh, shoot. Last activity, December 26th on 3 of them.
But you're doing flips, right?
No, because Apex has 180 day. It's got 100, but really I better do that soon.
I mean, how close are you to that 180 day, bro?
You know how crazy that is? I got to get on that tonight.
How close are you to that? You have 20 of them?
Yeah.
Damn.
Some of them I've traded as recent as March 9th was the most recent. Wow. December, I haven't traded them. So yeah, I got to get on that ASAP.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy talk.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I got to get on that. But that you know, it's just like the day, and when you're making your money, I'm like, I'll get to it tomorrow. And then all of a sudden, from December to now, I haven't taken the trade on that. I got to just do a micro trade on all of them, actually. Maybe I could do that real quick.
Guys, if it's not letting you join, it's because you're late. But don't worry, we have 2 more accounts to give away during Power Hour. 2 more accounts to give away. Let's do this last Lucid account, though. The negative RR giveaway here.
I'm going to do a quick flip on all these 20 Apexes since it's been since...
Are you doing it live right now?
I could. Let me get that set up real quick. I'm just going to do like a micro, of course, but just because I want them to be active. But let me do that real quick. But yeah, I could do it live just so everyone sees me move a quick... These 20 Apexes. Yeah, it's MNQ. Second.
Tell me when, and I'll put your screen up.
Okay. MNQ. Let me get to MNQ. Okay, we can put it up real quick.
Got you, bro. Let's get it.
All right, let's do a quick little flip here. I'm just going to do a little sell limit here. See if we could copy trade just so that these stay active. Maybe I'll also just do a sell stop here. I just want to keep it active here. Let's see.
Stop filled.
Oh man, we're not. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Thought I was copy
Order
trading.
filled.
I see one account, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Let me see. This is what I'm talking about with copy trading. This is why I don't end up trading these enough. Here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Let's see. We'll either make $10 or lose $10. Look at all that red. I'll never financially recover from this. Not financial advice. Not financial advice.
Order filled.
All right, we'll take $4 across 20 accounts. What's that? That's $100, by the way. That's not too bad.
You're cooking, bro.
Let's get this way I'm at least getting these running, you know, so that they're alive. Yeah, let's get this giveaway going.
Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. All right, fam, who is ready? Don't worry, if you're not in this giveaway, there's 2 more in the next hour. 2 more in the next hour. All right, fam. 3, 2, 1.
All right, which hat should I put on? I'll put on the... got the relax hat going on here for this
Bro,
one.
I need, like, stuff to put on, man.
Yeah, you got to get a couple little...
Let me go find something.
Put on the Oculus and do it.
Let me go find something.
We got 4 out of 5 coming out 5. We got the purple car running up hat. But I can't see anything with that. All right, we got Nij coming in. Nij, we got Corkin, we got Pulsar 2 in the nice little purple Lambo coming up. We got the Corvette. I am Jimenez. We got Alvaro coming. We got Vic Alvaro Yacht number 5. We got you 1, 2, 3, 4 coming. Vishal Patel in the green McLaren getting pushed back. We got the what is that car? I don't even know. We got Patel coming. We've got one trader. We got Stevie Ticks coming in. Little Stevie Nicks action going on. We got 2363 coming in strong. We've got who's that? It's Tasty X coming. We got the Locksmith moving. We got the Wad 0282 in the maroon car. We've got Rich. Excuse me. We got Clamps in the orange. We got Chloe 634WX. We've got Muhammad FX01 coming. We've got Jonathan John in red. We got the Tilted Trader coming fast in the teal Porsche. Speed 1434 coming at Trader Frank in the back. We've got Mattelio 955 from behind. Charlie 00777 moving. Itaki coming in. We got Daryl. We got Beck. We got Ososic. We've got who's coming up? We got 2363. We got K7 Alifa FX moving. What do we got? We got everybody neck. We got Sarah Burney moving up far. We got Sarah Burney. We got Dara O'Shea. Dara. Vishal. Sarah. Dara. Adam coming in quick. Here we go. MD227. Tyler BIS moving us slow and steady. We got Adam getting pulled back. We got 15 seconds left. Everybody, put on your nitro boost. Hit that nitro button. M27D1 cruising, but everyone's waiting behind. We got 5 seconds left. Who's coming from behind? We got Unific. We've got ICT, Saturn ICT, Unific, ICT. We got Skated, and it's Unific. All right.
Unique F. Taking that
Unique
big
F.
lucid W here, man. Unique F. What an interesting name, Mr. Ike CT.
Yeah.
I'm just going to call you Ike CT, bro. That's it.
I love it. The ghost in the smoke.
You think the ghost in the smoke? Yeah, you think the real ICT will ever come in here and acknowledge the Ike CT man himself?
He won't. He's blocked me on every platform. You know, it's like he's got me blocked. He doesn't want to have anything to do with this.
You think you've taken more payouts than him?
I'm pretty sure of it. I'm waiting to get proven wrong. But yeah, I don't think he likes the whole idea when I say, like, you can't really predict price. He doesn't like that, you know?
Well, what if we had him on the show and you were here? We both had him on the show, right? So I want to extend that invite. Me and Ike would like to extend an invite to you, Mr. ICT, if you ever want to come on the show and explain to Mr. Ike CT why he is wrong. We'd love to hear it, right?
We'd love to hear it.
Love to hear it. Maybe one day we'll make that happen, man.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. Let's do it.
All right, bro. Well, guys, I know that your time is up, man. And
time is up.
I know you're probably itching to get out of here. You got kids, you got things, you got life, you got wifey.
Things to do.
But bro, I love you, man. It's always a pleasure having you on the show, bro.
Same, much love, and I'm sure I'll be chatting with you later tonight, and
for sure,
same time next week.
Are you gonna stream or what?
If I do, I'll hit you up.
All right, you keep me posted, bro. You keep me posted because I'm negative RR Alex over here, right?
That's right. All right, chat. Hit me up on Twitter. Check out my link in bio. I share my my chart at all times. So
I'm gonna post your Twitter right here, man. Let's make sure people go there right now. Yep. So it's gonna be it's Forex Ike, right?
That's it, just like right there.
Forex Ike.
So hit me up. Let me know any questions. I love when people tag me, showing me that they made some money doing what I do. I get that all the time, and I love it. I repost that. I love that. So let's keep it simple. Remember that you're not smart, and stop outsmarting yourself. Okay? Because what's worse than seeing someone who's like got half your intelligence making twice your money, right? That's got to burn. So dumb it down, and that money will come. And on that
all I hear is facts. All I hear is facts here. Guys, make sure I want to see everyone here who is appreciative of what Ike has come on the show to do, what he's been doing every Monday, what he's been spilling the sauce for everyone here. I want to see you guys support my man. Go to his Discord. Sorry, not his Discord. Go to his X account and give him a follow. And if anybody ever wants to talk to Ike, man, he's in my Discord. He's always in there. You ever want to go and talk to him, just tag him, dude. Tag him. Send your charts, bro. Send your charts over, and I'm sure he can give you some commentary here and there. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Self Flip Dad in the chat. Good friend on Twitter over there. So.
Self Flip Dad is the man, dude. He's in. He's the homie. Oops.
Yes, sir.
He crushes it. He's in our mentorship, man, and he crushes it.
Nice. Awesome,
yeah.
Awesome.
So, all right, man. I appreciate you, bro. I love you, man. We'll have to get together soon.
All right. We'll get together soon, guys. Thank you.
Big W's, guys. I want to see the W's coming in right now for our boy Ike. Big W's in the chat. Let's go. Ike CT in the house. Everybody type Ike CT. Ike CT.
Have a good one, everyone. Love you too, all.
Peace out, brother. Let's go, fam. Huge having Ike on the show, man. Every Monday, it's just the duo, Ike and Tmade Alex hanging out, having that good old fun. By the way, guys, I just want to talk about this this crazy little purple line here that just seems to be so powerful, man. So powerful in holding price, huh? We're currently bouncing between the lunchbox VWAP and the overnight session VWAP, back and forth, guys. I want to see what chat thinks, guys. Into this power hour session, are we looking for prices to break down and take the low? Or are you guys looking for prices to go higher here? What's it looking like? WICT, WICT. Jas here. Ike. Alex, how do you trade 12 p.m. and 10 a.m.? It's all data, my friends. All data, back data. 4 years of back data, 75% win rate. And I prove it, right? 100K in under 100 days, live, all documented on X. That's how we do, baby. That's how we do. W all the way for Mr. Ike. Is there any more giveaways? Guys, we got 2 more giveaways. 2 more giveaways here before the end of the session. So you got 2 more accounts being given away in the next 33 minutes, fam. Would you still recommend buying Edgeful alongside your mentorship? That's a good question, Matt. I mean, I don't think you need it because we give you all of the data and it doesn't change. But if you wanted to use Edgeful for other strategies, you can totally use it. So guys, when you join our mentor, when you join my mentorship with Jacob, you're going to get 4 years of data that proves the strategy has a 75% win rate. It's a mixture of initial balance data, VWAP data, and a specific area in the Fibonacci fib levels that we look for, aligned with time. So that's what you're going to learn. You're going to learn exactly what we do. Matt, I want you to earn that money here on the show, brother. Earn it here on the show and then use it to join. And by the way, guys, I'm giving a discount to all the PFM. I want people in the PFM stream because you guys spend time with me, because you guys are part of the team. And if you join, and if you're part of TraderMade already, I'm giving out a discount to the mentorship. I want to be able to take care of you guys a little bit. I am thankful for you guys hanging out every day and just joining and making these streams amazing. So yeah, totally want to help out here. But guys, what a banger stream so far, man. You saw me make all that money live, one trade, held it the entire time, and it was a big W, right? You saw me take the short back into this purple line here. That was also a big W. And yeah, it's just been a great session overall. Really good session overall. Looking to see what price is going to do here towards the end of the session. So we've already taken out this low here. All right, and we've retraced. I wonder if now, you know, some of these equal highs here are on the table. Because it's starting to feel like that's possible. A rotation up. I don't know if it's going to happen today, but it's starting to feel like a rotation up is possible. So I want to see the higher time frame here. Again, yep, this is yeah, this looks pretty bullish to me. As long as we hold this, guys, this is looking pretty bullish. As long as we keep holding this gap here, looking pretty bullish. Only thing I don't love is we do have this daily right here, guys. This daily is definitely a magnet, and eventually we will trade into that daily there. It's pretty close, actually. We were pretty close to it today. Fam, I want to see W's in the chat if you guys like the darker charts. I'm kind of liking it, man. I'm kind of liking it. All right, people love it in the chat. So I like to see. We're loving it in the chat, fam. Yes, you're correct, Dan. You are correct. It did react to the volume imbalance. It did. It's just, and that's obviously something that I knew would happen, right? Like that's one of the things I was definitely looking for, is for us to protect that volume imbalance. If buyers were still willing to continue buying this, and they're willing to continue buying it. So. Alex, you're printing money every day, man. How do you control excitement? If I profit 2 weeks continually after, then I overtrade with overconfident after all history. I mean, guys, I'm not going to lie. I blow accounts too, you know. I am not perfect, but I definitely make a lot more money than I blow or lose. So that's the beautiful thing about it. But you just when you trade, guys, when you trade data, this is why I trade data, because for me, data tells me when I'm done trading and when I continue to trade, right? So like if I'm trading Lunchbox and I'm trading my 10 a.m. model, the data, once the data is over, it's over. I can't continue to trade, right? I got you, Matt. Yeah. DM me, Matt, and I got you, brother. I got you. Just send me a DM. I know, man. It's crazy. Just write in the chat, and I'll message you directly. I have to delete every single day. I have to delete people, man. It's crazy. Date 6 says you're giving a lot of hope stumbling across you in your lunchbox sessions. Thank you, man. Hey, man, I'm giving it to you, brother. Yo, TG says my ears are in a state of euphoria. This is actually one of the most fire AI. I see what you wrote, bro. I've been saying this all session. This is the firest AI track I've ever heard, bro. It's called like a liquidity sweep, I think it's called. What's it called? It's called Liquidity Flow. It is so good. I could play this for weeks. Like literally, this is incredible. Guys, big W to the chat for our boy TG Capital in the house. That is the Tyler G. The Tyler G. That ain't no regular Ty G. That's a real Tyler G. The real deal Tyler G. So some love in the chat for my boy, please. Love in the chat for my boy. We got the other Daves, and this is the 5th Ike CT win for me. Only lost one. Guys, I love everybody in the chat is using the Ike CT, man. Ike CT he's just too funny. He's such a good trader too. He's funny as hell and a good trader. Yeah, I don't know about you, Tyler, but these 80 shorts, bro. Look at my 80. By the way, Tyler, check out my 80-20 zones. You ready? You ready for the 80-20 zones? 3, 2, 1. You're not ready, bro. You're not ready. You're not ready. Oops. You're not ready for those zones, bro. You're not ready. Let's make these like grays. I don't need this to be. There we go. I know, dude. You got to send it to me so I can check it out, bro. But I got the 80s. I got the 80-20 zones on here as well, man. We kind of made our own thing, just so we can keep an eye on it, right? Kind of rejecting. I like this a lot, man. I like this 15-minute gap here. I like this bearish 15-minute gap and hourly gap with the 820s and these 780s here right now. I like this a lot, man. I don't like the fact that Trump is talking. If he wasn't talking right now, I'd be probably slanging a short on this. Yeah, I got to check that out, Tyler. You got to send it to me, bro, on Discord. I like the idea of the 80-20 with specific gaps. I like that a lot. That's fire. Actually, pretty genius. Yeah, hook your boy up. Damn, my boy said it's so saucy for 90-20. that new 90-20, bro. People don't know about that new 90-20. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. We got a 15-minute gap right here that it looks like we're closing through, which I had here. Let's see. So guys, one thing I want to point out is we came back into the lunchbox range, right? And we created a bullish 15-minute gap here and we held this. Plus we held the lunchbox VWAP. That's very bullish. That shows that there are potential buyers willing to have this thing continue higher. So that's why I'm not really haven't taken a short yet, but I want to see if this has room to break down. It looks like we're going to inverse this 15-minute gap here. So we'll see. I think he focuses on 3 minute, but I would have to assume that he's also looking at like an hourly and like a 15 minute, some of the higher time frame ones, I'm pretty sure. I can't explain it, Salna, just because I'm not Ike, but he's on every Monday, man. Or you can rewatch today's episode, and you could definitely see what he was talking about. But I don't want to explain it because I would butcher it. It's not my strategy, right? So.
Watch you move. Let it come.
Guys, my hair is getting too long and too crazy, bro. I don't even know what to do with this thing.
Follow the flow. Where liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place.
All right, I got you, Matt. I just replied to you, brother. You got the Massey Way. Just passed another eval. Green on all funded accounts. Appreciate that, Big Alex. Not the little one. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. Rejecting this 15-minute here. Rejecting this 15-minute gap here. It is 341, man. What does price want to do here is the question. So we took 780s. It's kind of a tricky one here, guys, for me. There's no 10 a.m. VWAP. It's just the lunchbox VWAP, which is this guy here, and then I have the this is the overnight session VWAP, and this is the New York VWAP, which is 9:30 a.m. And this one up here, I need to get rid of that second one. I don't need that second one. And we'll make this one. We'll make this this blue VWAP. All right, the orange one is our, that is the New York VWAP. There we go. I like that color better. Am I long or short? I'm in no position, guys. I'm in no position, but I'm looking for one. I like the shorts here off these 80s, man. I really do, but I just can't see where price is going to go. That's my problem. It's hard for me to figure out where it wants to go. If it wants to go lower or higher right now. Because every look at this. This has been, we've been buying this up every time. Lower highs. You know what I mean? So I don't know that there's how much this can really start to sell off here. So that's kind of where I'm at, trying to figure that out.
Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow.
Man, this song is so good. I just want to get up and vibe. If you haven't got a payout before, you want to get a plan from MFF, go get the Pro Builder plan, guys. I think it's called the Pro Builder plan, or just maybe it's called the Builder plan. But that's the best plan for somebody who hasn't gotten payouts yet and is looking to get a payout. Turn it all the way up. Liquidity says, let's go. There you go, guys. Music is up. Okay, cool. Somebody said it's the builder plan. So yeah, builder plan, guys. Damn, I really want to get into a trade here, but I just... Yo, guys, this song is insane. This song is sexy. Everybody's loving this song, man. I love this song right now.
Watch you move, let it come.
I want to short this so bad, guys, but it's so hard to short this right now. They just keep buying every pullback. Making higher. We're going to try this here at the 80s, guys. I'm going to go in 3 cons here, see if we can get a push back down here. But this thing might rip my face off.
Just hold your place.
84 should hold. Going in pretty heavy here, guys. Very aggressive. Looking for us to flip this candle here. I only need 600, I think it is. So 600 would be a tap of, let's go. Come on, pull it back, pull it back. Gonna get aggressive. Ah! Trying to be like, because I can pass it so, not pass it, but get 50% done so quickly. See if we can get a move here, bro. I just need like 700 bucks here. Yeah, we might get our face ripped here. Let's see. Nice. Come on. Push it lower. Push it lower. I just don't know how much more it can drop here. All right, I need more money now to get this halfway. This thing is ripping through the 80s. Oh my goodness, that's my trade, man. You gotta be kidding me. MOC lands and it does that to us, man. The markets had to manipulate me. Guys, I was liquidity, guys. I was liquidity there. Looks like an Iranian missile got through to the UAE. Not huge damage is being reported. Let's see. Kind of frustrating here to get taken out by a couple points for it to just go right to my TP, huh? We got a Tory trend line here, guys. Tory trend line here, holding price. Yeah, Matt, I agree. If you never heard a candle scream, it just happened. Such choppy market conditions right now. I just don't have any reason for it to continue lower unless it wants to melt. That's the reason why it's so hard for me to get into this trade. All right, guys, I'm going to try this. See, we just melt here. We'll be looking for us to move down to these lows here. I don't even need this huge move here. I'm only doing this because I'm in an eval and I want to get at least 50% done. So I only need 8. Let's see. So that'll be 4. I need 1300. I need this. This is what I need. Let's see if we get a melt here. What I'm hoping for is the fact that we have come here 3, This is the 4th time coming here. We're going to probably break below this. That's kind of the ideal behind this. But we do have that VWAP. We do have the this lunchbox high here. So we could also not break through. So we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen here, guys. We got 1 minute here for MOC, the second liquidity pump here. See if we get a breakthrough down to here.
Watch you move. Let it come.
Who is the artist of the song? It is an IA. It's an AI, man. It's amazing. It's an amazing AI is what it is. All right, this should work here. We should see a move lower here. Come on. Come on. Come on. All the way to my TP. Let's go. Come on. Did we get equal lows here? Come on. What are we getting here? Come on. Make the move lower. Let's go right to TP. Come on.